Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
My name is Todd. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri Allstars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing NXL. We won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. Took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well. Not being able to lift your arm up, the mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm going to be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri Allstars this year for me and for the team is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills.
Live
it's
field,
just one
goggles
big,
on.
giant cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going
Live
on.
field, goggles on.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to your 2023 Windy City Major. I'm your host, Matt Falby, alongside Tom. Tom, introduce yourself. Oh. Tom is having mic difficulties, so we'll get back to Tom in a second. Welcome to your Windy City Major. If you have not been following along this year, shame on you, but we have a great matchup today. We will be seeing, I'm predicting, but I'm sure we're going to be seeing Paintball Fit and Blast Camp in the playoffs. And if everything goes to form, as we've seen all year so far, they will be meeting in the playoffs. You never know. We got plenty of other teams that have a puncher's chance, of course, for the year. We're fighting for relegation here. So, fighting for the chance to get into pro here, and unfortunately somebody's going to be relegated out. So, Paintball Fit so far this year has been able to win pretty much every matchup, taking the trophy, all 3 events so far. So they're in the lead, but we do have Blast Camp right on their heels. They're only a couple points behind. I would say at this point, Blast Camp would really need a stumble. On top of that, you have other teams that have an outside chance. They're certainly not out of it. Teams like the Killers and the Padres certainly have a chance, but they would need a stumble, right? If anybody wants to dethrone Paintball Fit and their shot at the pros, they're going to need Paintball Fit to take a stumble.
Yeah, man. So, hey, guys, thanks. I got my mic working. My name is Todd. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast down here to help out for the Windy City Major. Thanks for having me down.
Thank you.
And just to be polite, I'm gonna get you to call me Todd all weekend. No, you're good, man. We
you
literally just met like 30 seconds ago. So
you have to earn a name around here.
Yeah, man. So excited! We got lots of semi-pro action today, and I will throw a little wrench in there. One of my Canadian home teams, the Sea Dogs, are sitting in 4th or 5th right now and trying to crawl back up there. So we might see them on the field, I think, tomorrow.
So they are at 251 points for the year so far.
Yeah.
We have Paintball Fit at 300. So again, we need a big stumble from Paintball Fit.
We do, and I think right now Sea Dogs are just hoping to get into the finals, the semis.
We are off. We have Paintball Fit on our left, if I'm not mistaken, and we have KC Missouri Allstars on my right. KC Allstars already having one walk-off. Same thing with Paintball Fit. So it should be a 4-4. Looks like Paintball Fit has lost some of their presence on the Dorito side, and now they're snake corner. So Paintball Fit down to just 3 players in a pocket situation. Home player getting a check. Another Missouri All-Star walking off. We have the Missouri All-Stars in the snake. We have Paintball Fit starting to push over to snake side. I don't think they're a real threat to it. KC Allstars also up on the Dorito side. So KC Allstars certainly in a better field position. Although as I say that, I give the commentators first. KC Allstar walks off the Dorito side. So at the moment, KC Allstars have the snake. What else do you see over there, Todd?
You know what? I'm not seeing anything. I see snake only.
Blinding sun.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, the sun is really low right now. It is halfway up to the sky, so it's kind of in the eyes of the players. So here we got a rundown.
Nice. One of the Lookout brothers. Nice move. Hey, two bodies. Uh-oh. Well, as I say nice move, instead what the refs see is a major.
Nice. Love seeing major penalties. I feel bad for the teams, but...
well, I think that's going to end with not only with Paintball Fit losing that first point, but I suspect they're going to have to start down a body because I'm not sure they have the bodies to fulfill that. So we'll check on our refs. Our ultimate ref for the weekend, by the way, is Mikhail. I will butcher his name. I promised him that I will. They're certainly our ref crew from previous worked with us in Philly. I thought they did a great job. Of course, players always have a different opinion, so I'll find out. Good morning. We have our third broadcaster running the booth, Fabio Tricano. You want to introduce yourself?
What's going on, everyone? Tricano here. Nice to meet you.
Hey, buddy.
How's it going? I got a little lost this morning. I went to that side of the field, and I was like, where's Matt Falvey? Where's Matt Falvey? Then I went to this side of the field, and I completely missed this part, the booth here. So I went all the way back over there, and then I saw your sunglasses, and I went, ah.
Can I make a Christopher Columbus joke at your Italian heritage expense?
Listen, at this point, I own that. I own that.
All right, so Fabio is from the New England area, same as I am. By the way, I'm from New England, from New Hampshire. Fabio, you also in New Hampshire? Or?
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts,
yeah.
We'll hold that against you. Todd, you're from Canada. What part
I'm
of Canada?
from Canada. We're just outside Toronto.
Nice.
Yeah, or Toronto as it's supposed to be pronounced. Yeah, so thanks for having me down, but I won't hold you guys being from New England against you.
Oh, let me guess. Leaf fan here?
You know what? I'm not a hockey fan, to be perfectly
Whoa.
blunt.
A Canadian who's not a hockey
Yeah.
fan.
Wow, okay.
We may not have a real Canadian in the booth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But that's
right.
like saying every American only watches football.
Well, I think that's true.
That's kind of,
Yeah, I guess.
I'm betrayed. All right, so stepping on the field now, we have Colorado Blitz versus the Padres. Blitz currently 7th overall for the year, and the Padres at 11th. All right, so this should be a good matchup.
absolutely.
It's hard to keep up on hockey when Moose season dictates most of the season. So
a hunter?
Moose hunt? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. We also have the Meese in New Hampshire. All right, so we're under 10. We should have Blitz on my left, Padres on my right. Interesting run, all the way to the mini wall on the snake side. Yeah, Blitz has a real aggressive breakout. Looks like they have 5 alive too.
Yeah, looks like they're in that snake 2 already.
So we have Padres countering, they're in the snake too. By the way, we'll touch on this between games, but we're going to try to go with generic corporate callouts for the weekend just to help you guys. We're not going to be screaming city names or anything of that nature.
Padres have been around for a long time. They're a very experienced team, very disciplined team, also a very aggressive team that I like to watch. So we have a retreat from that snake player going to the snake 1. Looks like he's going to be on the cross on the Dorito side here. Looks like his role is more job-oriented here than go down and kill 5 guys.
So I have one of the Blitz players made it into this little mini wall just between the snake and the snake side wedge. I'm not quite sure what his job is. I suspect he's looking Dorito side. By the way, in my opinion, walking this field, that Dorito back corner can is very vulnerable.
Oh, yeah.
To most of the snake positions on this side.
Absolutely.
Yep, there we go. Blitz is into the snake 1.
had an opportunity to watch a lot of practice yesterday, and this snake is basically the number one. You don't have the snake, you're not winning points. The Dorito, I'm a Dorito body, and I wasn't seeing a lot of points won on that side. So I feel we're going to see a lot right in front of us.
Yep, agreed. So one of the players walks off for Blitz. I think that was their snake corner, which is pretty vital. This is a real straight snake.
Yeah.
Meaning, if you get a guy in the can in the back corner, they can really do a good job of keeping your opposing snake player just in check.
It's really interesting watching the different divisions play this field because this is a very traditional field layout, at least in my opinion. And you see the semi-pro teams are playing it much, much more disciplined. It's much harder for them just to get into the snake, crawl into the snake 50 and wrap. But you see in the lower divisions, you get down to D3, D4, D5. These guys are just going into the other team's snake right off the break and popping 5 guys.
Yeah, honestly, the run to the snake, man, we're gonna go deep dive on the layout here if we're not careful. I think the run out to the snake is actually tough to counter. There's only a few shots that you can do try to catch the runner going in. So I think as the day goes on, unless teams figure out how to counter it, I think you're going to see a lot of snake run-outs.
Oh, it looks like the Blitz Dorito player is right at that 50. Oh, and he's eliminated. He was about to go make something happen.
So I think we've reached a little bit of a doldrum of the game. The attempts to try to break it open by Blitz just kind of fell apart. Got Blitz at snake 1. Actually, the snake is mirrored up at the moment. Although the Padres have the advantage of the snake corner, but he doesn't seem to be focusing down the snake side.
At this point, I don't really see what's stopping the snake player from going down the field. I mean, I don't know if he's just playing a job-oriented spot right now or what, but I don't see a reason why he can't keep going down. But again, I'm not a semi-pro player.
He's got no guns on, nobody looking at him.
So this goes to the modern versus old school, in my opinion, the hero ball versus discipline ball. He may have a job, he was told what to do, and he's not going to, maybe not improvise.
Well, he's losing another teammate on the other side of the field.
Yeah.
He's going to have to do something or he'll be the last one in the snake.
And this is why I was kind of saying, that 5 seconds ago he should have gone. Because look, now the opposing snake is putting pressure on him, who then told his buddy across the field.
It's time for the Padres back corner can to try to spread the field again.
Blitz player back up in that Dorito 50.
He may have crossed the 50. I believe he's into their Dorito.
Oh, wow, nice.
There we go. The Padre player's back player finally starting to spread the field.
So we only have 2 Padre players left.
Yeah, the pin in this corner.
Padre player left the corner, moved over to home to combat the Dorito side. Here comes the snake.
Ooh, this is a big kill if he can. Yeah, he does it. Padre takes the Blitz player out of the snake. That lets him change. Oh, yeah. That was a big kill right there.
Yeah, well done.
Number 57 for Padres making me eat my words. Instead of running down the field and taking 5 guys, he just played patiently, and they came to him.
So 10 seconds ago, the Blitz owned that game. They had crossed the 50 on the Dorito side, and they forced the whole field to flip on its side. And then one really good kill from the Padres player in the snake let him go down the field and flip the side.
Yeah.
And it blew up the last remaining Colorado Blitz player.
All right, up next we got the KC Missouri Allstars against Paintball Fit, 2 powerhouse teams in my opinion here. KC Missouri's Allstars is a team that when they were down in Division 2, they gave my boys AG Knights a run for their money pretty much every event. Like watching them. Not sure if Damien's still playing with them. I think Damien's back on Columbus level now, but when Damien was on that team, they were something else.
So we should have KC Allstars on my left and Paintball Fit on my right.
10 seconds.
Todd Boyer does a great job with the Allstars over there.
I don't know what the call out means, but I keep hearing Oreo.
I heard Oreo. I like it.
I like it. So we have a nice straight run into the snake by Paintball Fit. Again, something I think we're going to see more and more as the day goes along.
Where's the paintball bingo? We just had a hopper open. Hopper explode.
We haven't even explained that one to the audience yet. Or Todd.
So the snake player, when he slid in, he did manage to get paint, not on him, but they hit the bunker just as he was sliding in past the first knuckle. So there is a drop shot on there somewhere, but it's pretty delayed.
We have 2 All-Stars walking off. KC Allstars tried to counter by going up the middle of that brick and then very quickly lost a gunfight on the Dorito side. We've got 4 All-Stars walking off.
Paintball Fit snake player here going all the way down the field, as he should, after eliminating Todd Boyer out of the snake there. literally nothing stopping Fit at this point from just hit the buzzer.
Yeah, I think Fit player is actually walking. So,
I believe that's Scott Stewart.
he's thinking about hitting the buzzer. Get the check. There we go. So, Paintball Fit had a major in the previous point. I would assume based on that breakout, they must have had enough bodies to fill it.
Yes.
You did see 5.
I did.
5 start the game. Okay. So the previous, there should be a 1-1 tie at this point. The previous point ended in a major when one of the Lockout brothers tried to go down the snake. Looked like a good move to me, but the refs saw it differently, as the refs often do.
I'm sure the player side did too.
The major did out.
All right, we got Blitz coming back out here on the far side.
We are also working on the scoreboard widget, guys. It's down right now. It'll be back up hopefully shortly.
Premium feature. We put it behind a paywall. You're watching the semi-professional field, you get semi-professional broadcasting.
We haven't quite set up the payment structure, so just throw coins at the screen at home.
Yeah.
We'll send somebody around to collect them.
Oh, buzzer stopped.
We might have had a timeout. No, we might have a technical timeout for the refs. Okay, they're going to restart.
I do enjoy watching a good ref crew. I know this sounds crazy, but when you see them communicating with hand signals and they understand what's happening, like it's enjoyable. You know, they have to have certain calls, much like players in a team.
Yep. I think the future, I really believe this, I think the future is all the refs are going to be wired up with mics and they'll be able to talk to each other.
I thought you were going to say that I believe that the children are our future.
No, let's not be silly. these children are a lost generation. Looks like the refs, I think we might have a scoreboard.
10 seconds.
Yeah, here we go, we're at 10 seconds.
7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight. And let's see, Blitz going into the God bunker here. Actually, they're both perfectly matched up with each other. No one's in the snake yet. Referee here going into the center bunker to, okay.
Padres had a bit of an overslide trying to get into that God bunker, which is what we call the snake insert, or the little mini temple right before the snake. So right now we're 5-on-4. Padres up by a body. Neither team in the snake yet.
Blitz player in the God here is having some marker issues or some hopper issues. He had an opportunity to get right in, but his gun's not working, so.
So in that, what you can call it the God or the snake insert, in that little mini temple, what you have to obviously is fight in your opponent.
Oh, it's just falling apart for Blitz right now.
It's falling apart. Padre player running the entire length of the snake.
Nothing stopping him.
Dives into their S2. Is he looking for targets? Because I think he's just spraying and praying. Yeah, he's just throwing paint everywhere, trying to find a body.
The entire Blitz team walking off the field like they're all going for lunch. Padre player is upset at his own team
for calling the wrong.
Oh,
I love it.
He's screaming, "Be better!" at his own team
after they won a point. Hey, you know what? That's champion level mindset right there. That is a championship level mindset.
Yeah, you know what? They could have shaved 2 or 3 seconds off that game if they really tried.
Yeah, I guess that's certainly true. A little bit. You know, it's easy to lose communication in 2 situations. One, when the game's falling apart for you. 2, when you're winning it too fast. And I think that's what just happened there. They won the game so fast, it was hard to keep track of where the bodies were. So.
Hey, if you guys are just tuning in, you're watching the Windy City Major here in Lansing, just outside Chicago. Beautiful down here.
Yep. By the way, so today we're gonna try to stick to a common language on what we're calling these bunkers. We know at home your local team has interesting code words for every single bunker. We can't possibly simulate that. So you're just going to hear us call it generic things like Snake 1, Snake 2.
All right. We have fire 2 off the break for 3. Wow.
3 deaths immediately.
It's like they don't want to play.
And that was for the KC Missouri Allstars, so again.
Paintball Fit player walking the entire snake.
Yeah, 22 from Fitz about to blow
all
up.
Right, we're down to Alamo here.
Just one player.
All right. Did you guys use Alamo as a call?
No.
So Alamo for us is last player.
Okay.
And there's one body live. What do you guys use? So I'm not calling Alamo and you're going, what the hell is that?
We just say one left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a general call where we are, so.
Yeah,
nice.
my team's bad enough that we never up that kind of body situation, so we don't have a call for it.
Your team has a cheeseburger call.
Do we?
Yes, I've heard that on Poof McGee at least from the sidelines, a solid 50 times this season. I'm like, what does that mean? What does cheeseburger mean?
Is it embarrassing that as a teammate I don't know what that call means?
I mean, kind of.
I haven't heard that. This speaks to my level of professionalism at paintball. All right. Yeah, refs are calling a good point.
Stop.
So the towel's not working.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, so they're going to have to roll back the clock a little bit. And we're still working on our clock widget, guys, so you'll have that on your screen shortly so you can see what's going on time-wise and score-wise.
So in reference to what I was saying a minute ago about generic bunker calls, the snakes, we're going to just start by calling snake 1 is that first mini wall, right? And the next duck is snake 2. Snake 3 is this, I guess you'd call it another mini wall. And then snake 50, of course, is that small cake at the 50. We have our snake insert bunker, which is that little mini temple right before the snake. To move from that, so again, I think you can take the snake on the run out. I haven't seen any difference so far. I haven't seen any different walk in the field. But if you're going to pull up, you can certainly pull up at that little snake insert mini temple. I also saw in practice yesterday, teams run to the snake corner.
Yep.
And then drop and crawl.
Yep. Very doable. Another breakout that I like for the snake, let's see, what you guys are calling it? The middle standing brick here is actually, you can ghost behind it, shooting the cross on the Dorito side, and then bail out into the snake 1. And you're pretty much blocked out here by this wedge and this mini W on the inside.
Yeah.
So it allows you to do 2 jobs at once, get into the snake quickly and put a lane on the Dorito side.
I was watching guys play the snake wedge very well yesterday
Yeah.
as well, so we'll see that as well as the middle brick.
Snake off the break here.
And uncontested. We lose the snake corner, though.
They're matched up now, so it's 44, 4 for each side.
Yeah. Blitz player losing somebody from their Dorito side.
Snake 1 on Blitz, asking for a check, calling him clean. He has no hopper, though. He's playing musket ball.
I don't know if he knows that. He has no hopper.
Oh, where'd my hopper go?
Does he have a 2001 warp feed with a hopper on the side of his gun? I don't know what's going on.
He's asking his teammates, he's like, what do I do? Oh, that's funny, man.
He remembers starting with a hopper.
Yeah, somewhere out there is the hopper. So the rules changed a few years ago. A few years ago, if you dropped your hopper, moved more than 10 feet away from it, you were dead.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, they changed that so you can be away from your hopper.
Yeah,
All right, we lose another player over here on at home. Now 4 on 3.
The Blitz snake player has a wonderful opportunity to start moving up, but without a hopper.
There's nowhere to fight back, though. That's a problem.
Well, he's looking for a yard sale sign if anybody's selling some used equipment.
If I was him, though, I'd keep 1 in the chamber and just protect myself.
Are you saying keep 1 ball in the chamber for yourself if the situation looks hopeless?
Yeah. I think you're best to bury one under your tongue and bite it if it's...
Crush the capsule.
Yeah. All right, moving to the snake corner. Yeah, we lose another player over here.
The Padres snake players has to be aware now that he's...
Oh, he has a hopper. He found a hopper.
He found a hopper?
He found a hopper.
Does it work?
I think it was a donation.
I'm so intrigued. Where did that hopper come from?
Maybe it slid under the bunker when he slid in.
Yeah. It's going to ask if it's pirate rules. If you kill another player, can you take their equipment?
Ooh. Colorado Blitz, if you're listening to this, please shoot us a message. Let us know where you found that hopper and where it went to begin with.
Where was he carrying that hopper all the time?
57 here for Padres. Honestly, quarterbacking this whole point from the snake, which is unusual.
So the Blitz have their snake corner, which the Padres do not. That should allow them to push the snake a lot more aggressively.
Agreed. The Blitz snake back in the corner should be quarterbacking his snake front and letting him know that the Padres looking inside. He can go get him.
Padres just lost their Dorito side wedge. What do we have over there for the Padres besides the snake? He might be alone at this point.
I'm not seeing anything, to be honest.
The snake 2 player was eliminated for Blitz here.
Blitz are dropping back as if they're losing the game. I'm not sure that's true, because I'm not hearing any communication for the Padres besides the snake player.
Truthfully, Blitz collapsed. They were in great shape and then threw it away. So I give it to Padres here.
Well, the last time Padres were down against Blitz, they pulled it out. So,
well, they have God on their side.
Padres are a much more disciplined team here in this situation. I mean, there was nothing stopping that Blitz player. Again, like you always say, Falby, we see it completely different here than the players do on the field. But there was nothing stopping him from going and getting the snake player, who's been pretty much dominating the point.
Especially if you have a hopper down situation. If you have an equipment down situation where you can fire 1 at a time, that's when you need to just become
100%.
an assassin.
100%.
Just go take somebody with you because you're not going to win long, drawn-out gunfights.
Take out their biggest threat,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. All right. Well, that
Player
was-
57 from Padres is on fire today.
Oh, yeah.
That's Chris Kutzler.
was that our snake player?
That's
Yes.
the Padres, yeah.
That was an impressive game from him. I got to give him that.
All right, KC Missouri Allstars looking to bounce back after a couple tough points here against PB Fit. PB Fit definitely a dominant team, so nothing to be embarrassed of here, but I have a lot of faith in the KC Missouri Allstars. They're another team that is very, very strong. So,
Reading up on Paintball Fit, though, they've been around since 2018, and 6 out of the 8 players on their team grew up in the same county.
yeah.
So it's
Well,
not like they're...
That's easy when a bunch of them are brothers.
Yes, and that was the other thing we were trying to figure out. Everybody had the last name,
Yeah.
so I wasn't sure if, how many were direct relations.
All right.
A little confusion down here on the field.
KC Missouri Allstars losing their snake player off the break here. Fit is in the snake 3, looking down the wire. So you're looking at a 5v4 in favor of Fit.
And All-Stars do not have a presence in that corner can, so I don't think there's anything really opposing with Snake.
No, but I think the way Fit's going to play this, considering that they're up, I take that back. I was going to say he was just going to sit back and hang out, but Scott Stewart's going to go down and do some damage.
He's going to cross the 50 right onto their side. They're not even aware of it. The All-Stars are not aware that they have an opponent in their snake.
Todd Boyer's in that snake 2, looking to go.
All right, I am wrong. He absolutely knew he was there.
I think that's a solid move, though. Even though they are down a body, I think that was the right move to get their biggest threat out.
So if he didn't do something about that, he would have been allowed to shoot cross field. I'd see 2 immediate kills he would have gotten.
100%.
Yeah, for Paintball Fit. So
Definitely
that
the right move.
That was a good trade.
Paintball Fit, that was Brody that we lost.
I feel like we should have a black and white picture of Brody with RIP 2023, the way you just said that. We just lost him. Good man. We lost a good man.
Let's have a moment of silence.
Pour one out, folks. So neither team has a snake presence at the moment, and neither team seems threatening to try to take the snake. Frankly, if you can get into the snake right now, it's an open crawl. You can go all the way to the other team's side. Now, Fabio just mentioned, I'll mention again as a caveat, as where we stand, we have so much more information than players do.
Oh, yeah.
On the field, under fire, with your head tucked behind a bunker, there's so much you can't see and can't know. So when these smart-ass commentators start telling you what to do on the field, just remember, we have so much more information. It's not really fair.
Well, plus we're more handsome.
Well,
Yeah,
there's that.
well,
Yeah,
that
there's
goes without
that.
saying.
Let's be honest.
Come on now.
Would you say they were so handsome they weren't willing to put up a camera that showed us in the booth?
Well, unfortunately, it would have taken away from the gameplay, from what I understand.
Nobody would have paid attention.
Yeah.
Good
Oh, we
point.
got some action here on the D side.
We're losing another
I think
Paintball
they-
Fit player.
Oh, looks like a penalty's going up.
Yeah, there's a minor.
Oh, we got 2.
So, by the way, we mentioned this last at Philly at the last event. This ref staff likes to team flag, team penalty, meaning when they see one yellow go up, they tend to throw, the next ref down the line goes, okay, well, I'll throw mine too. And there's a question.
I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, that's the question. Will it cause confusion? Will teams start thinking there's 2 minors that just went off?
That's what I would say. We where we do, if you're the ref that called it, you throw it, because simultaneously another penalty could be happening, especially if it was a run through and the other team player was seen by another ref and he throws up his flag.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get a major, sometimes the other guy gets a minor, depending on who started it, right?
For sure.
Todd, do you do any reffing yourself?
I do.
Okay.
I've
so
done.
What do you do when you throw the wrong flag? Like you tend to throw a minor and you throw a major. Do you just try to yell it out so both teams can hear it, or do you go ahead and throw your minor? And
Well, I've never really made any mistakes before. I'm
perfect.
usually
Of course
like,
not. When you've observed
knock,
other
knock on
Canadian
wood. Yeah, no, the last time I've reffed, we weren't using flags.
Oh, wow.
So that's how long it's been for me. I think if you throw the wrong flag, you quickly just throw the other one, right?
And yell. I would say yell. It's
Yeah.
a minor. It's a minor.
But if you're the one throwing the flag, you're the one pulling the bodies, unless you're the ref beside and you see a red flag go in the air and you can see that a ref is running to a single player and there's no one beyond him,
You go pull.
then you go pull somebody.
Yeah.
Everything happens so bloody fast out there, it's hard.
We have Padres up 3-0 on Colorado Blitz. At this point, Blitz just has to go, and
Oh,
get some points on
it's
the
got
board.
tag going up the gut. That's something we're not seeing yet today. Is I want to see more up the gut in the pocket play, and we're not seeing any of that. A little bit on the Doritos side for
Speaking to that, I believe the 50 brick in the middle is very takeable on a run out. It can't do a lot about the snake, but it can slow down the Dorito side.
Yeah, it's kind of like a surprise, I'm here spot.
Yeah.
yeah. I bet you if you took a run to either the middle brick or the snake wedge off the break, you'd get in there no problem. I was seeing it yesterday. Not every time. If they know you're going, there are opportunities to put some paint down.
Yeah, snake wedge is definitely very realistic. The middle, I mean, I never tried it, so I don't know what would stop it, but I feel like a good shooting team will be able to eliminate that real quick.
The snake wedge is kind of your gateway drug to the center brick.
100%.
I'll lead you there someday. We'll try it out together. So this snake side wedge, by the way, I believe is very important for stopping the move from the snake insert or god or mini temple, whatever you want to call it, into the snake. The problem is once the snake gets hot, you start running out of things to do from that snake side wedge. So, and there's not even a good secondary to move to from that snake wedge once the snake is hot.
I would probably move back, personally.
It's probably the right call.
Oh, nice elimination here for Blitz.
Or was that?
I mean, he's getting checked. I saw paint break on him, so.
I did too, but it could have been the bunker. That ref's going to town. This is an opportunity for the, well.
Nah, I don't. He's calling clean.
He's called clean, yeah.
Not accusing anything here, but.
To be fair, we've got the sun at about a 35-degree angle directly into our eyeballs. So.
Number 20 here, and the snake is still posted up on that wedge player on the Dorito side.
Chambers can drop and crawl. Well, no, I'm sorry, take it back. We do have an opposing snake corner.
If you are tight enough, though, they can't see you.
Well, there's a snake corner. He'd be crawling right into it.
Okay, yeah.
Now, also, if you look at the field topographically, the bunker he's in right now, the mini wedge, sticks out marginally, maybe about 3 or 4 inches farther than the little than the little thing. So right now he has less coverage if he was to go around that.
Correct.
Yes. So this is where it'd be nice if Colorado Blitz had their own snake can hot. Uh-oh. Well, snake player got, that's.
Blitz filling the snake.
So, in my opinion, the snake side it's a numbers game, right? If you have the snake can and one of your players alive with a snake, and the other team only has one of those two, your snake player should be able to do whatever he wants.
Blitz had a great move up to the Dorito 50, got eliminated, was taken out, and another Blitz player taken out by the same player. And is there any Blitz players left? Oh, watch this.
Yep, we got the at least a 2-on-1, maybe a 3-on-1.
Plenty of time left in this match for Blitz to at least put some on the board, but they gotta go.
You know, you guys are just antsy. First of all, you want him to run up the snake, and you want him to push. Like, he's up. This is their first game of the day. They're just waking up, shaking the dust off. You're asking an awful lot of these players.
Light that fire. Flip that switch. Come on now. Set the tone.
So between points, I'll give you a reflection on my playing style, and it's not complicated.
Do we have to have inspirational music playing in the background?
No, it's going to be sad organ music.
Are we in a one-on-one right now?
No, I believe we're in 2-on-1, unless you took the can't. Yeah, you're right. We might be in a one-on-one.
All right, let's see it. Dollar bet, anyone?
Sure, early drama. Give me some odds.
I don't know. I always root for the underdog, especially when I don't know the teams. I have no skin in the game.
Yep.
So I'm going to take Blitz here.
Oh, they're getting double check here.
As the person that's getting lost. That's what I meant. I couldn't recover fast enough.
Nice work, Todd.
Darn it. Oh, can you say darn it on this?
Yeah, go for it.
I wasn't sure what the language requirements are.
FCC.
Nice one-on-one win here for Padres. Is that 57 again that's been on fire? No, it's a different player. Nonetheless, nice win there.
So, Todd, you mentioned that the last time you reffed, you didn't even use flags. That's how long it was, right?
Yeah.
So I am, if you look at the gray hair, you also know that I'm a pretty old player, too.
Hey. 2? Just call it you're an old player.
Let's talk about Fabio.
I'm done. Don't leave me in the middle of this, all right?
All right. Anyways, here's my point. I believe that in the early 2000s, we went through what I call a hero ball period, right? Where you stacked your team with just a bunch of really good players. You didn't really have great teamwork. You might have thought you did, but you don't compared to what they do today, right?
What did you call it? Euroball?
Hero ball.
I thought you said Euroball. I have EDM music in the back of my head.
Yeah. So hero ball, you simply put the best lineup you could on the field. You told your front players just go be a hero, right? Go be a superstar and win the game for us. The modern paintball is much smarter, much more disciplined, much better teamwork.
Yeah. I played half of my career doing X-ball.
Yeah.
Right? So that kind of ruined it for a lot of athletes. Now those trained robots had to go in, fight for themselves, and think for themselves.
Yeah. Wow, big move.
Wow, up to the 50s Doritos side.
He had no paint there.
Wow, 2 bodies gone.
Yep.
KC Allstars just collapsing this.
We lose a body at this side too. It's now a 4-on-3.
Paintball Fit in much better positions, though. Ooh, we got away with an overslide. KC Allstar goes into early morning. We got a lot of dew on the grass. The grass is very slippery. KC Allstar went into that snake corner, had a major overslide. I think he paid for it with his life.
I'll be honest, it happens to the best of us. It was not graceful getting in.
No.
With that overslide, it looked like he was doing some dance move that wasn't working.
You know what we're not doing on paintball like they do in other sports like the NFL, and that is changing your cleat size based on the playing conditions. Like in a pro sports, you'll often see the teams will change their cleat length, their spike length, depending on the conditions. And as the day progresses, they might go in at halftime and change their cleat length. We haven't gotten to that point in this sport.
I will say this field looks like, if it was my lawn, I would have mowed it a week ago, right? It's just a little long, but it's perfect, right? And if you walk out there, not only was there no paintballs on it yesterday, there was no brown spots, no bare spots.
Nope.
Like, this is the best I've seen in a long time. And it's sad because I already see wear marks, and I know what it's going to look like at the end of the day Sunday. But you know what? At least first guys on today got a nice field.
This is definitely my favorite NXL venue of the year in terms of field conditions.
So here's a quick question. Turf over grass, or grass over turf?
Turf, just because I'm used to it, so I'm going to go with turf.
I would prefer to play on this than anything, but I would rather play on turf in general because there's more consistency.
Consistency, I was going to say. Grass is great when the field is brand new, like we're dealing with today, but it very quickly gets worn in.
We put a brand new turf field in our field, and the first thing people complained about was that we were ruining their pants and jerseys because they were sliding on the turf. I'm like, really? Really? All right, we're up into the 50 snake here,
and the
or 50 center. Middle
Padres
brick.
lose a body out of the snake corner.
Padres on the hill. Looks like the brick player might be getting ready to try a run through or something.
Padres take the snake. It's our 57 again. Blitz is in that snake 50. He's talking to his center brick player here. Kind of looking the same way.
I think Chamber just pulled. Yeah, he did. Chamber just shot out the Dorito. The Dorito won.
This is looking good for Blitz there. They flipped that switch. They want it. This is what I love about watching, higher level teams. They were down 3-0 with, I don't know, it was like 8 minutes or so left. And look at this, completely different pace now. Completely different pace, completely different game.
How much of that is a coach saying, this game, go out and behave like this?
I think a lot of it is the coach, but it's the player's job to respond, right? The coach can give you the first 10, 15 seconds. The rest is on you, right?
Just a couple weeks ago, I was webcasting another tournament.
Minor penalty.
Minor penalty on Blitz, I believe. And another one.
They don't have the bodies.
That was a major.
Yeah, that's going to be
So there was a minor, and then I thought then the next flag was a major. So maybe he made a mistake on the flag because it looked like it was coming from about the same region.
We just talked about that.
Damn, we got to stop saying things because it just materializes out there.
So I agree with what you're saying about, the coach can tell the players what to do, but they don't always do it.
Right.
I guess that's true. A couple weeks ago, I was doing a webcast watching a team that was in the playoffs that needed to win, and they just sat there. And they sat there, and we're up in the booth. We're just like, man, I don't know what's going on. I think they were the Knights.
Yeah.
Am I pronouncing that correctly?
You are, and it's definitely our biggest flaw as a team, to be completely honest with you.
Just
you know what? Time management is something that no one practices, and only a good coach catches and deals with. It's like, you're watching a game and you're thinking to yourself, really, there should be a towel being called right now. If I was the coach, I'd be toweling, and the point goes on, and then finally someone decides to towel it. But it's infuriating. Like, you can practice your skills, you can practice all of that, but if you're not understanding time management, and it's not a coaching thing, it's a player thing.
Correct.
Because if you're out there, you should be looking at the clock. You should be talking to your players, and you should be going out there, okay, guys, we only have a minute and a half left. So at 30 seconds, it doesn't matter. Like, we're down by a point. We need it. Like, So
clock awareness, time management are just as important as your gun skills and your communication skills, if not more, in my opinion. Because going back to what Matt was just saying, I mean, we pretty much threw away a match purely because we did not know how to execute a 30-second push. You know what I mean? It cost us the tournament. So.
Fit versus All-Stars. I believe we have the All-Stars on our right, Fit on our left.
Not a lot of paint off the break for them.
So Fit is in the snake too. Ref giving a check on that Dorito side tower. Wow, 3. Wow.
Whoa.
Miners going called.
Boy, a lot of bodies walking off.
So we do a broadcast of the Canada's biggest league up there in Ontario.
OPL?
Yeah, and our ref flags have proximity sensors in them. So with our RFID chip, so if it goes off, we get an alert in the booth right away.
Wow.
No, I'm just kidding.
Like, no, come on.
Wow.
Todd.
I knew the Canadians were advanced, but wow.
Yeah.
They're also duplicitous, apparently.
Yeah. This is great. This is a great start for the semi-pro field. I would like to see more to it as the years go on. I mean, in Canada, what we're doing is we're doing stats for players.
Okay.
And it's all live stats updated to the website. So you can see if you had a bad couple of points or a good couple of points, you can see those numbers changing. Wow. And, while we're commentating, we can see who they've put out and what their stats are. We can actually statistically see who is the better statistical team. So if you're a betting man, and that's what I'd like to see with NXL, because if they're talking about maybe doing some gambling or betting and stuff like that, you need those statistical things. And for us too, as a commentator, let's say team on the other side of the field is on the Dorito side, gets eliminated. I can't see his jersey number. I don't know who he is.
Right. But
via the stats, I can see on my screen that, it was Matt. Matt's out. Right?
That seems likely.
And and then there'd be a giggle and a, did you see how he got out? But so it's kind of nice, and it really is a simplistic strategy with 3 staff members, but it makes a story over the course of the year because you have those stats. And after the first event, the stats are kind of okay. Second event, they get better.
Right.
And as the season goes on, it really opens up that point gap. And I can see, hey, Matt's on the field. Matt's leading his team in penalty points.
Okay.
You know what I mean? He's had, so that's another stat that we see, which we really enjoy. And I'd love to see that brought to the NXL.
Sure.
And I'm sure they'll get to that point anyways, but.
So do they do this up there? They would need to do that here, and that is return to demanding that teams, that players have their jersey number on their hopper.
So our premier divisions we supply the jerseys with the numbers.
Okay.
But even at that, for the lower divisions, when they're on the field, at the beginning of the match, the statistical people will know that, what's your name? They'll write your number down, and then as long as you don't change your jersey.
During the middle of the tournament.
And people want their stats, let's be honest. So, some people may not after a while.
KC Missouri Allstars losing a body. So does Paintball Fit, though. Scott Stewart taking the walk. So we're at 4-on-4 here.
So it's a 4-on-1 score, you can see.
Ref going in for a check, calls it clean. KC goes ahead and takes the snake long.
Still about 7 minutes and 40 seconds left in this match. Fit is up 4-1.
Glad your eyes can see that. Jeepers.
I don't love how that ref was just bird dogging the KC All-Star player in the snake.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, he just gave away any sneakiness that he had. It would have been fine if there was a hit and he pulled him out, but. By the way, I do like this reffing crew. We work with them in Philly. I think they're a very good reffing crew. They really do try and they really hustle.
That's not what you were saying before, off air.
There's so many of them. I have to be nice on air.
Collapsing here for the KC Allstars. Let's see here. 4-on-2, I believe. Make it a 4-on-1, or is it? So it's still 4-on-2.
TB Fit taking that Dorito side 50 brick. Call it one's clean. This is going to be over real fast.
Yeah.
Towel. Point approved.
All right, so Paintball Fit well in control of this match here. KC Missouri All-Stars still has some time to put up some quick points. 6 minutes, 51 seconds. Not impossible, but again, it's Paintball Fit is playing their game, and they're bringing KC Missouri All-Stars with them. So
even if Paintball Fit goes down, this is something I certainly saw in Philly. As a team, they're the best I've seen in a while at coming back from being down bodies. I can't tell you how many times at Philly I'd see them down, say 5-on-3 in a point, and they just seem to shrug their shoulders,
no problem,
and win the game. Like it happened again and again and again and again, and not just against the lower ranked teams. I saw them do it against Blast Camp. I'm just like, what do you do as an opponent of Paintball Fit when you win the battle of taking the 50s, you win the body battle, and then they win it anyways?
They're just so disciplined, and they play like such a unit.
So I'm going to push back on that. While that is true, and I agree with that, what I saw is their players are so veteran and so knowledgeable about the field that you could see them doing the math in their head. You know, it's like one of those little graphics of, calculus going on above their head. And then one of them, usually one of the Lookout brothers, would just go, I know how to do this. And he'd just weave his way downfield, bunker out a snake, bunker out another thing, and then he flipped the game around. And and it's just, I mean, I have no reason to root against Paintball Fit, but it's got to be frustrating when you're playing against them.
100%, 100%.
Everything right.
They're mentally disciplined is more what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? They are always on the same page.
Yeah.
Always. But again, help from their brothers, right?
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Although I haven't seen them off the field. Are they the kind of brothers that also fight with each other nonstop?
I couldn't tell you. I'm sure, but I couldn't tell you.
That's a pretty typical family dynamic.
10 seconds.
Right, so we should have...
All right, let's see if Allstars can fight back here. Again, 6 minutes, 51 seconds left in this. Allstars on the far side. Oh, looks like we had a little confusion off the break.
Oh, no. Hopper blown open.
So it's a quick 5-on-4 in favor of Fit.
Yeah, Fit played a very conservative pocket player in the breakout there.
Allstars take the snake.
Now they're starting to take their secondaries. So Paintball Fit takes that snake side wedge, which I don't believe is incredibly valuable once the snake is out.
No, hopefully he's looking to go somewhere else, but
What do I know? But
they're also up, so.
yeah.
Oh, penalty coming up for Fit.
Minor on Fit, minor on the Fit Dorito Tower.
Another player taking a walk for KC Missouri Allstars, though.
So we're probably at 3-on-3.
KC Allstars in the snake here, the snake 3. Hammering.
Yeah. And Paintball Fit does not have that snake corner can, so they can't do a lot to oppose this.
Does he know that, though? Because he looks like he was shooting at it for a little bit.
Now that may be the case. He doesn't know that. Back to the fact that we know more what's going on the field than they do. It's just easier for us.
Snake 3 for KC Missouri Allstars eliminates Colt out of that tower on the Dorito side
And
here.
now the snake. KC Allstars is going to win this game.
They're going to come back, see if this is the momentum they need.
And they did it in a good amount of time, too. It didn't take long.
Even with that miscue off the break, too, they lost,
Yeah.
I believe it was number 22, I believe it was. He had a bad start off the break, tripped over his teammate.
And then he ended up out in the open and getting shot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to run up to that God bunker.
Yeah.
Snake insert.
Point approved.
So, I guess we've seen, would you say we've seen it about 50-50, this field being won from the snake or Dorito side? So far. This is real early.
I still say that Doritos are being neglected. I think we've seen about a third of the push on the Doritos. The snake, the first couple points, it was all snake. Then we started seeing some wedge play.
Yep.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. Everything's going to change as the day goes on and as the tournament progresses. I feel going up the pocket is a stronger move, but that's also more of a defensive play. So I don't know.
I personally feel like, I'm going to throw a little wrench in this, right? You can win on the snake side, you can win on the Dorito side. However, truthfully, off the break shooting. That is what's going to dictate who really wins and where you win from. I mean, if you blow open the Dorito side, there's no reason why you can't just push up and dominate the whole field. And same goes for the snake.
I will say I don't think this layout leans into that strategy real well, because what I've seen walking the field is that on the snake side, there are not a lot of good shooting lanes. Like, there's some blind shots over the top of bunkers. You're trying to drop paint into lanes and hope that one of their guys runs through it. But you're really blind, as a home player, you're really blind to seeing what's going on the run out on the snake side. Dorito side, though, there is a fairly large lane that you have to contend with as a runner. Once you're past that Dorito side tower, that large tower in the back line, there's a big gap you got to run through. So what I'm not seeing, what I don't expect to see, is teams trying to take that Dorito corner can on the break.
Yeah.
Because I think it's a very tough run. And then even once you're there, you're really
sitting duck.
exposed to a lot of the snake side. So if you're going to go past that Dorito tower on the run out, go to the Dorito 1.
Correct.
Maybe 2. Maybe the Dorito side wedge.
There is a good lane on the Dorito 1 off the break.
Yeah, no, it's a risky play. Anything past that Dorito tower on the run out is a risky play.
Yeah, definitely. That's that Oreo call you like.
Yeah.
P Fit snake corner. They're in that juice box on the snake side. They're in the home, and they're on the tower on the Dorito side.
Snake corner, though, walks out. Takes a shot. We go KC Allstars. Try to take snake 1.
4-on-4.
Get chopped up. So I'm not sure where that came from. Probably Dorito side caught the KC Allstar player trying to get into snake.
We have exactly 5 minutes left in this match here. KC Allstars down by 3 points Again, not impossible, but they got to turn it up now.
Yeah, we need to see a little bit of urgency. So we were talking about earlier, though, Todd, is I think it's very clear to me as you move up in rankings, D4, D5, D3, blah, 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 how much better teams get at understanding the clock and having a sense of urgency. Where I get frustrated often as a commentator is watching some of the lower ranked teams, you know, the D5, even D4, who just seem oblivious to the fact that they've got a 2-point deficit.
100%.
They got 2 minutes to try to turn it around, and they just don't seem to have any sense of urgency.
100%.
Yeah. And I think it just comes with not necessarily age, but your experience. And it's also being calm and cool when you're the last 2 on the field. You got 4 guys barreling down. It's being able to keep that composure and
Have conversation, right?
yeah, and communication on the field. I mean, when you go to the D5 field or the D4 field, those kids are screaming at each other.
Yep.
You could hear the panic in their voice.
Yep.
Out here, it's, you know, even if things are collapsing on them, their voices stay maintained,
Yep.
their composure is there.
Wow, KC All-Star player moved up to the snake, the other team snake 3, and then just started dropping bodies.
Wow. Fit is literally in. Oh my gosh. Fit is in KC Missouri All-Stars D2? Is that what that is?
So there is not. I believe that is the last
Wow.
player.
That was scary for a second.
Yeah. That was very quick, very close to them flipping, Paintball Fit flipping that game.
KC Missouri All-Stars not done yet.
So in the lead up to that moment, one of the KC All-Star players crawled down the snake, totally unseen, crossed the 50 to the other team side, and then just started killing bodies. And I don't know if the Paintball Fit player on the Dorito side was cognizant of that or just decided to make a move at just the right time, but he nearly pulled out what was a horrible situation for Paintball Fit. Didn't work out, but very close to pulling that one out.
Cognizant.
Yeah,
It's one of those big American
we're
words.
gonna introduce big American words here where we can. America is not known for our diction. I believe is that the correct?
Wow, you're pulling out a plethora of new words.
Ooh, yeah.
There we go.
I'm getting paid by the word out here. I don't know what you're doing.
Paid by the word. Hold on a second. Where did I sign that?
Yeah.
Where do I sign that contract?
No,
I will never shut up.
You're purely volunteer, Fabio. What promises did I make to get
You guys
on here?
can't see Fabio at home because we don't have a camera on him, unfortunately, but Fabio lives up to the Fabio name. He's a handsome, handsome man.
Wow.
And
what you're missing, though, is up until a few months ago, his hair was even longer and more glorious. He used to have just an amazing lock.
it's funny, the only thing I remember of Fabio as the male model was the meme of him going down the roller coaster and
Taking
eating
the
a bird.
Yeah, bird right to the
Poor
nose.
guy, you have a successful
Yeah.
career all your life, and you're
That's what you'll be remembered for?
You're in the eyes of most females, and yet
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, guys. If I had $1 for every time
Yeah, I
someone
bet.
compared me to the blonde Fabio
Yeah.
since I was a kid, I would be a millionaire
Yeah.
by now. Like, I swear I'd be a millionaire by
woo.
now.
People are comparing you to the most handsome guy in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, sucks to be you.
That guy wishes he was me. All right,
of
for
course,
the
of
record, I'm the real Fabio.
you've
Forget that guy.
You've never taken a pigeon to the face on the way down a roller coaster. Are you aware of that incident?
I am not. When was this?
This was probably 10, 15 years ago. Yeah, he was on a roller coaster, and a bird just flew in front of it. He took it right to the face. I think it broke his nose.
That's
because he came off the roller coaster covered in blood.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah. Also, great spokesman for I Can't Believe It's Not Butter.
Well, that I know.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're aware of that.
That one I knew.
All right. I believe that is. Are we on a technical timeout?
Yeah, I believe the refs are having a conversation here.
Okay. Trying to sort it out. So we are 3 to 5, if I'm not mistaken. Paintball Fit up 3 to 5. There's 3:22 left on the clock, which is certainly enough time for KC to pull something out and spin it around. I mean, it's not easy. You're talking about doing it against Paintball Fit.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not going to make a prediction, but I'll say what might a possible alternative future here. At Philly, what I definitely saw Paintball Fit do is when they were up, when they had the other team on the ropes, a similar
30
situation to this,
seconds.
and you expect to see them spread wide, cross up their guns, play conservative. Instead, they attacked through the middle.
Okay.
Which it was kind of interesting because you know the other team is attacking,
Right.
and that means your runners really aren't going to have a lot of opposition. And so sending your own attacking force up the middle, it was just chaos.
I love that.
It was really interesting to watch, and it actually
10
worked.
seconds.
I definitely like that. As an aggressive player myself, that's definitely the way I would play it.
Fabio is the snake player primarily for the AG Knights.
All right, let's see. Missouri All-Stars going to the snake insert, going to that juice box here on the snake side. They're in that wedge on the snake side, the tower on the Dorito side, and that small Dorito in the middle. What are we going to call it here?
We're not calling it.
We're not calling it. I call it the baby. Baby
nobody-
Dorito.
Fair enough. Nobody uses it, so I'm a little bit surprised to see a body in it.
We use the hell out of that bunker.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Well, you have small players.
What were you calling it, the baby?
We call it the baby. Because it's the baby Dorito.
Well, you just have to make sure you don't put baby in the corner, right?
Yeah, nobody puts baby in the corner. We are making all the old movie references here, Todd.
Age is showing.
We're locking up the over 50 demographic.
Well, I knew I was working with some older guys, so I brushed up on all my 80s movies.
I appreciate that.
Okay, at this current moment, who do you think is in better position to win this point? Just in this current exact moment right now.
If we ignored the names on the jerseys, I would certainly say that Allstars.
Yeah, I would agree.
I don't love them again being in this wedge, the snake side wedge, because they can't do much against the snake.
I would agree.
They can force him to keep his head down, so he can't just come over the top and start cross shooting. But
Now, do you like the defensive position that Fit is in right now, or would you like to see them play this a little differently? Because personally, I think they should be going up the middle a little bit more.
so I mean, look at the clock; it's bleeding off, and KC Allstars are not pushing it.
And we just lose an all-star player as well.
They did.
PB Fit is where they need to be. They're in the back rows. They're hunkered down. They're killing time. They don't need this point.
True.
Right? They're in the position where, let's let the other team make the mistake.
100%.
Let them run into our guns.
So player walked off from both teams just a minute ago.
Two players now for Fit. It was Colt and then someone else out of that Dorito corner, I believe.
Yeah.
So we should be 3-on-3, although Paintball Fit crosses
Going on.
the 50 on the
Yep.
other side.
We lose another all-star player.
Immediately blows up the snake wedge.
Snake player here for All-Stars is aware of it.
Finally figures it out.
Needs to get out of there, though.
These guys-
Eliminated. Yeah, Fit's going to clean this up.
What he should have done is dropped and probably crawled back.
Towel.
Towel being called. That's going to give the point.
So did you just lure me into saying that KC Allstar was in the better situation right before Paintball Fit won the game?
Gotcha.
Well done, Fabio.
Gotcha.
You made me look the
Point
fool.
approved.
Now who's the pigeon?
Yeah. What's up?
Wait, does that mean I should break Fabio's nose right now?
Running.
I mean, it's only fair.
Yeah, well, the analogy's there. We have to stick with it. All right, so it's 6-3. We've only got about a minute. How much time we got left? Oh, geez. Yeah,
Minute
there's no
24?
time. Yeah, minute. Yeah, there's
It's going
not
to get
enough time.
exciting now.
Yeah. So your game time's a minute 24. That's. I mean, it's possible you can pull out 2 points here, but pulling out 3 points.
Listen, if there's one thing I know about KC Allstars, they don't roll over and die, so they're sending it no matter what.
So if I'm the Paintball Fit coach, which good thing I'm not, but I would simply be telling my players, dear God, as all is holy, do not get a penalty.
100%.
That's all I ask of you. Don't get a penalty.
Fill your rack, get comfy behind a bunker, and let it rip. That's what I would do.
Just don't get a penalty.
I was talking to a friend at dinner the other night about this. Okay, so Missouri is down. They're down by 3. There's a minute and 24 seconds left. And they're going to go and run a quick point. Let's say they get it. Why did they just do it at the beginning of the point?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, it's 0-0. Why doesn't teams just play to get a quick point?
Do you want to take this one? 'Cause
Nope,
I have a
after
counter
you.
too.
After you.
So I'm friends with the coach player of Malicious Intent.
I know him too.
Oh, you do? Okay, well then I've lost all
Mr.
my
Adam
clout.
Rand.
Adam Rand. Adam Rand's an old teammate of mine from the Hurricane days, and we had a really interesting conversation right before Philly. He said he actually did a deep dive on the
30
stats
seconds.
of what happens when you lose the first point.
Timeout.
And he said that your odds of winning the match, if you lose the first point, drop to like 20%. Something that I'm making up numbers here, but it's something like 20%.
Okay.
If you lose the first 2 points, your odds of winning the match drop to like 6%. Again, I'm making up the numbers a little bit here. So teams are going to play, if they're smart, they are going to play a little bit more conservative to start the match.
Yeah.
Because if you put yourself behind, then it signals the other team what you have to do,
Yeah.
and it makes you a little more predictable.
But also keep in mind that 60% of people can make up stats and 10% of people know that. So,
Wait, is that metric Canadian math you just told on me?
come on, that was a Naked Gun reference.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah.
I got it. Leslie Nielsen.
Nordberg is in the hospital.
Nothing to see
And
here.
Leslie Nielsen asks the doctor, how's Nordberg? And the doctor says he's got a 50% chance of living. But of course, there's only a 10% chance of that. So,
Okay, for those of you at home under the age of 30 listening to this, Naked Gun was a series of comedy movies starring
brilliant
Leslie
comedy
Nielsen.
movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Airplane.
and an actor known as O.J. Simpson, by the way. You didn't mention that. Who went on to some fame.
20 seconds.
All right, so we have not much time left. We got about a minute and a half left. KC Allstars need something miraculous here, and it would penalties. It would need.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm expecting the rest to be on guard here.
Yeah.
So Padres took 5-0. And that game was left with 40 seconds, so that's going to
mercy.
finish that.
Game on.
Fit going right into the snake. They're not letting up on L here. Let's see. Missouri Allstars not even in the snake. Oh my God, Fit is going down the field. They don't look like they want to sit back. They look like they want to kill everyone.
Did we not just have this
Look
conversation?
at this. Oh,
This is not what I predicted just a minute ago.
60 seconds.
I love it.
Here we go. Looks like KC Allstars on their heels. Yeah, this is going to go to time.
Yep, last KC Allstars player on the Dorito side is eliminated.
I'm taking a walk.
And Fit is going to once again prove that they are the boss.
Well, they don't seem interested in just, of course, they want to run it up the score a little bit to help their point differential. You're going to wait to under 10 seconds to hit the buzzer, probably. Are we out of time? Yeah. He's just going to chill. So I can't imagine KC Allstars toweling out of it. There's really no point.
Hey, the Russians won a 13-second point.
They did.
Did they? Well, they're real athletes, so I can't understand how that works. But
All right, did you hear that, Missouri All-Stars? You guys are not athletes.
no,
according
I was referring to me. As I'm
Oh,
not athletic
okay.
enough to understand how something like that could occur. Let's
You're
Nice
starting
save,
wars
nice
with
save.
the All-Stars and Fabio, and it's not even 9 o'clock yet.
So did we do that under 10? It looks like we did. So that will be the match. So
Yep.
paintballfit.com wins the match 7-3. Let's be honest, they were the favorites coming in. Of course, their first overall for the year. KC Missouri gave a good accounting of themselves. On the other side of things, you had Colorado Blitz versus Padres. Padres swept 5-0. Is that correct?
That's right.
So that's got to make Padres feel good going into the next game. We're going to take a little bit of break here in a minute. And when we come back, we're going to have GG Factory versus Ology. And we're going to have Sacramento DMG versus Vegas Golden Misfits.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. We'll be back.
Thank you.
back farther on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
I'm here with Todd. Todd.
Yeah, man. My name is Todd. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. You can find me anywhere you get your paintball podcasts from. Thank you for having me.
Oh, shoot. You've got a professional podcast.
I do.
Oh, wow. That just shifted the power dynamics in the booth here.
No, it's all
To
right.
be really honest. Okay.
Have you heard of Behind the Bunker?
I've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so we have a preferred mob. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is Friday. That will be on the other field. I'm not sure where that game is going on. But right now we have GG Factory versus Ology, and then we'll be watching Sacramento DMG versus Vegas Gold Misfits.
Vegas Golden Misfits. This is their first time playing semi-pro in NXL this year.
So I should have GG Factory on my left. I'm sorry. Yep, GG Factory on my left, Ology on my right.
Ology broke out with 5, still alive. I don't think anybody's been eliminated.
No, we've got 5 on 5. We do have Snake 2 occupied for GG Factory.
You apologize there. You're more Canadian than I am.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'm full of guilt and
Yeah, sorry about that.
remorse. My bad.
All right.
Nothing I can do about it.
Ology into Dorito 3.
GG Factory loses their player up the middle. I believe he was trying to take that, what some people would call the juice box, or that stand-up little brick.
Oh, Ology playing pretty reckless and loose out there. Over at the 50 Dorito side, lost his gunfight and is walking off the field now.
So there's nothing worse than taking that real far upfield bunker and then just immediately losing a gunfight over it.
Yeah, he did draw some attention, and Snake is unfeathered, but they're mirroring each other in the Snakes right now.
So if you make that big move, get into that 50, take a deep breath, calm. Let the other team shoot your bunker.
Yeah.
You don't immediately need to come out and gunfight from it.
Ology down to 3 bodies now.
So I see a push up the left side for GG Factory. It looks like they're into what I'll call the Dorito 2. So our Snake, GG Factory Snake player shooting across that can. I think that can on the Dorito side is very vulnerable, the back corner to the Snake. He's going to have to play the outside of the can if he wants to stay alive. GG Factory makes the bump up to the Snake 50. I do think the Ology player is aware of it, though. And because there's no Snake can, yeah, he's going to go exactly. So because there was no Snake can presence for GG Factory, let the Ology player just go ahead and run up and trade.
So GG Factor lost Michael Unger. He moved over to Blast Camp.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how they make out this event.
So looks like Ology now has the momentum in this game. I see GG Factor players dropping back from the Dorito to the Dorito wedge. Very close up. It's probably going to be a trade. No. It doesn't.
Referee is
Straight
chasing
clean.
the player.
Well, the referee's going to determine whether that was a clean trade or not.
Yeah.
But yep.
Doesn't matter. You still got a body alive here to do what needs.
Well, as long as you don't hit that buzzer and get a major. If you are hit.
Yeah.
So
There we go. Ology made a good call there. I would have toweled it too.
Really?
Yeah.
I see in that situation, again, I'm not a coach, I would let the other team hit the buzzer if there's any chance there's paint on them.
Okay. My argument though is they're smart enough to know this division. This isn't D5. The other thing is, how many times do you play a point and you go, man, if we just would have had 10 more seconds, right? We could have won that game, right? And that always haunts me. So every time I can shave some time, they had 2 bodies alive. Those 2 guys were going to check each other, and they were in no rush to pull that flag. That extra 10 seconds, yeah, you're right. They could be dirty.
Fair enough. So now, when you made that comment, this isn't D5, why did you look at me like that? I mean, that was
well,
no, I get it. It's
your
fair.
nickname behind your back is D6. But
it's fair. It's fair. I get it.
I quickly changed it to D5 so you wouldn't catch on.
Yeah, I appreciate that. All right, we have Sacramento DMG on my left and the Vegas Golden Misfits on my right.
Nice breakout to the Snake. Gets in clean. He literally touches the back corner bunker with his foot and slides up.
So if you want to talk about that, I've seen that in practice, players going to that back corner can and then going into the Snake from it. However, if you go around the outside of the can, you're actually very vulnerable to the home dropping paint on you. So I like what he did. He went and basically, like you said, touched the can, dropped low, and started crawling in. I think that's a very safe route.
Being in the booth here, I feel vulnerable too. That Snake player there for Vegas Golden Misfits, his gun is flashing. It goes green to red, green to red.
Yeah, it looks like an old school DM4 or something with the LED on the left side of the grip.
I'm just wondering if he's having an issue.
I thought it was flashing every time he pulls the trigger. It might just be
Could be, and hopefully that's all it is for his sake.
What is he shooting? I'm not sure.
Looks like a paintball marker from my...
Yeah. All right. Thank you for that technical insight.
No, that's okay.
If it's a,
I'm here to help, my friend.
Mac Dev or something like that. Let's not call ourselves friends yet, Todd.
So Golden Misfits, as I mentioned, first time they're playing semi-pro NXL, and a couple of players have taken 17 years off. They used to play pro.
17?
17 years.
Jeez.
Yeah. So they're at least 18 years old.
Yeah, you did the math on that.
Yeah. Looks like that was Adam Ellis, Shane Moe, Wade Rice. They're OG LTZ guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, well, good luck to you and your hips out there.
And Marcelo's our coach.
Hopefully, oh, Margot?
Yeah. Yeah. So a couple interesting tidbits. If nothing else,
Yeah.
I can add some tidbits.
So they look, on paper, they look like a new team until you start digging a little bit deeper.
Yeah.
And you find out there are a lot of veteran players.
Unfortunately, we are losing 2 off the back row, and the snake player. That's not going to be enough. Sacramento DMG is going to come barreling down that field.
So
Sacramento looked really good yesterday practicing, too.
Yeah. Do you know who they were practicing against?
I don't remember.
That's fine. So Sacramento DMG really, I think, pushed the Dorito side, and that's what broke that game. Because the Gold Misfits did hold on to the snake for that entire game. So, all right, so we are going to go back to the GG Factory Ology game. Ology will be on my left, GG Factory on my right.
Do you know what GG stands for?
I assume good game.
Good Game Sports, the field they play from.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where's that?
Well, you don't ask me follow-up questions
Oh,
because
okay,
when I have
sorry.
tidbits, that's all I got to offer.
You've dumped every bit of info you had on the
Yeah,
table, and then you walk away.
Yeah.
Todd's
Now you've made me look the fool.
Todd gave us a factoid. Now he's heading to the bathroom,
Yeah.
where he's going to hide for a couple minutes from follow-up questions.
Yeah. No, I was great in school when there was no follow-up.
Yeah, give your info and then get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm not new to the NXL, but there's an awful lot of teams in the NXL. So if I don't know all the information about your team, I apologize.
Well, we've had 28 different teams play semi-pro expo this year.
Yeah, man.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
We got a straight run into the snake by both teams. So I think as the tournament's going along, the teams are figuring out we can get into the snake on the run out. I'm not sure. Have you seen anybody getting shot yet?
Nobody. The closest I had was a snake one getting a couple of hits on it, but it was too high for the player to actually get eliminated, and we haven't seen any paint on him since that case. So basically, right now we're considering snake one as a given.
Yeah. Should be.
Also, snake corner.
Agreed. Now there is a shot. Okay, so there is a extremely narrow tunnel of vision that you can see to the side from the home, right? So it's literally about a 2-inch wide gap that runs the length of the field. It is possible to put paint through it, especially catch the back corner running to it, but we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
All right, we've
Player 77 from GG at the 50 snake.
I'm not sure that they're even aware of it, but he's at the 50.
Making Ology snake player retreat. Little tactical retreat there.
But what I'm not seeing from the Ology snake wedge is awareness of it. The snake wedge should have his gun over here on the snake right now.
Well, I believe we should always raise awareness, and I think that there needs to be a little more communication there, yeah. Maybe some leaflets.
Yeah. All right, well, we'll go get those printed up. I'll get you a staple gun.
You are going to tire of me quickly, my
You
friend.
can start. Hey, viewers at home, start creating the over-under for when I storm out of the booth.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, Canadians are dry and sarcastic, and we actually teach sarcasm as a course at school. It starts at a young age.
Well, you're a professional.
I'm something.
All right, again, I'd like to see the Ology player in the snake wedge switch is going over to the snake side. He himself is very vulnerable to the snake right now, and I don't know if it's not been communicated to him, but he's just not looking.
But if you watch closely here, the DMG player saw his shadow, bumped out, and was able to...
Oh, there's a minor. There might be 2 minors, because I saw another flag.
It's that silly simultaneous ref flag pull.
The teamwork.
Yeah, the player
Oh no, the Ology player just got blown up by his own snake. Oh, that's unfortunate. So, by the way, GG Factory player arguing with the ref walking off the field. I think he's getting a little bit close to getting a flag on that one.
I was going to say I would have had no tolerance for that. He was in the way and he was distracting me as a ref.
Yep.
And the thing is, as a player, guys, when you get eliminated, yes, it will happen at least once in your career. When you get eliminated, you should walk the most direct route to out of bounds. So no matter where you are, walk to the out of bounds direct. So don't walk across the field.
Yeah.
And if you're on the Dorito side, yeah, it's a long walk. but you have to. You can't be walking through the game of play. And if you're going to walk past the refs, walk out of bounds, and keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
The refs are there to do their job, and if they've got to contend with you, they're not doing their job.
If you're distracting the refs, that's worthy of a flag.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. And granted, this is the second split deck of the tournament. The refs are, you know.
But these are not new players, and these are not new refs.
No.
Game on.
You can't feel bad about the players that are on the field today. They're semi-pro. They've been around a long time.
Yeah.
All right, we've lost one on Misfits. Actually, I apologize.
All right, I see moving up the Dorito side. It looks like we're to the Dorito side wedge. I suspect he's going to put his gun on the Dorito side. That's probably the best roll for that Dorito side wedge. They are aware of the snake 2 being hot, so the snake side wedge has got his gun trained on the snake. As we mentioned earlier, I don't think there's a lot you can do from that snake side wedge once the snake is hot. You can at least reduce how much that snake player can shoot cross field, but you really can't do much except slow him down shooting cross field. You can't stop him crawling. You can't stop him, well, he can still shoot cross field as long as he's very careful about it. So that snake side wedge, I wouldn't mind if you get out of there and find a better position. Okay, so we seem to have reached the midpoint of the game where teams are slowing down a little bit. In fact, I don't hear great communication, to be honest, coming from the DMV side. Sounds like we're overcoming some technical difficulties and getting the scoreboard up and running. Looks like we've advanced up to the snake 3. That'll give them a better position to put paint onto the Dorito side. Dorito side's fairly vulnerable. Some of the Doritos over there are angled such that you can hide from the snake, and some of them are angled such that you really can't. So you gotta pick and choose your bunker up there. I think Dorito 1 is still protected fairly well from the snake. Dorito 2 is where you start getting into danger from the snake blowing up. Dorito 3 likewise. Counter move by Spencer, number 29, up into the snake 3, so we're mirrored up in the snake. Now he's engaging with that snake wedge and takes the snake wedge. Wow, snake wedge definitely had the advantage of that situation, but he won that gunfight. And a run through down the highway, takes the snake clean. Good game by number 29. Really good game. Wow, he won a gunfight. I think he had the disadvantage in versus that snake wedge. And then he jumped the snake, ran the highway, blows up the last snake player, and goes ahead and hits the buzzer. So, impressive. All right, so GG Factory Ology. Ology's up by 2. GG Factory looking for their first point. We've got lots of time on the clock, so that's certainly not an issue.
30 seconds. Seconds.
All right, I'm gonna have a jersey complaint here for a second. Our team on the left are wearing all black jerseys with their names in other shades of gray and black, making it damn near impossible to read. So, if you're looking for us to give you props for a great play, please make it easy to read what your name is.
Game on.
We got kind of a pocket play breakout on my left. On my right, we do try to take the snake 1. Unusually, we see the snake 1 player actually, the snake runner, die for his attempt. Uh-oh. And a minor. Minor will pull 2 bodies. That is on number 2. Killed 2, so we got a 4-on-3. I'd like to see that snake insert player behind the mini temple go ahead and make that jump. So he's got his snake corner being able to put in the opposite, that little standing mini brick. It should free him up to go. But instead, probably just as good a solution, they use their back corner, snake corner to take the snake. And he's going to go all the way to the snake 50, probably bypass it. Yep. If he turns and looks inside, he can see that little mini brick. Instead, he's going to engage with the standing brick. There you go. Now he wraps. Should blow it up. That's number 9, Stanley. No, Is he not aware? There is a, okay, Dorito corner.
Towel.
All right.
Point approved.
Sorry, I stepped out. I've got some. We're working on the scoreboards right now, ladies and gentlemen. Also, we are. I've loaded up your comments, so we are watching your comments on the YouTube feed.
Oh, that could be bad for us.
Yeah, let us know where you guys are watching from, who you're cheering for.
30 seconds.
All right, you just missed a very good game by Ology. Ology?
I was paying attention.
Oh, no? You were? Okay, what was the name of the player that just went down the snake side?
20
Oh,
seconds.
that was player one. Yeah.
I haven't been trying anymore.
I'm not. I apologize. I was out of the booth.
No, Todd was setting up our
Timeout.
feed so we can see the comments, working through some little bit of IP issue, or I'm sorry, IP protocol. No. Anyways. So,
1 minute.
all right, so we got 1 minute to play. Sacramento DMG up 2-0 over the Golden Misfits. Tons of time on the clock, so that's not an issue yet. All right, so that was a bit of a classic game. Although, to be fair, there was a penalty, and that probably helped Ology look better than maybe they, well, I won't say they deserve, but in any case, penalty helped their cause in that one. So GG Factory is going to need to figure out how to flip that around, and please don't get penalties. So we have Sacramento DMG and Vegas Golden Misfits up.
30 seconds.
I believe we have DMG on my left and Misfits on my right, if I'm not mistaken.
20 seconds.
At home, if you're watching the shadows, the sun is finally climbing enough that it should get a little bit easier to watch the webcast from here on out. Early morning, you really had the sun directly into the cameras.
Game on.
DMG with a relatively conservative breakout on the snake side. As a matter of fact, both teams really conservative. The snake side did not try to take the snake one. Oh no, that's a major. Immediately a major. I believe that's on the Misfits. Oh, see.
That's not good for business.
Now I see 4 players walking off all at the same time. Now there's one lonely player on the Dorito side. Yeah, they towel out of it.
Towel.
Yeah, that was the right thing to do. Boy, I don't know what that penalty was for, but oof, that was brutal. Brutal. So that's going to put him down 3-0 if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Ology up 3-0. GG Factory. Just discussed penalties. Don't get penalties. That's easy to say. Let's be honest. You know, there's some penalties that's tough to avoid. Like you take a hit on the butt pack on the top of the hopper, you don't notice it.
30 seconds.
If the refs don't see it happen, they only notice it afterwards. You're probably going to get a minor for it. I don't know. As a player, what do you do in that situation?
15 seconds.
You go back to your coach. They ask you why you got a penalty, and you say, I didn't know, and that's truthful. If you take a hit and you decide to keep playing with it, then that's on you. But some of those butt packs and top of hopper hits, I just feel bad. All right. GG Factory Ology. I believe Ology's on my left. GG Factory on my right. Wow, immediately up to that center brick. Now that center brick's going to do a great job of stopping the move into the snake. And right now the snake is empty for both teams. Unfortunately, I see 2 bodies walking off. There might have been a penalty. I see a flag sitting on the ground over by the start box. Is that a flag, Todd?
I think so. It's a minor one at that.
It's on the ground.
Yeah.
So that would account for 2 bodies walking off. Not great for GG Factory. GG Factory still controls that 50 brick, though. Which, again, is going to be very effective at preventing the snake from being taken.
Okay, so
he's doing a drop back. He's dropped them back to that snake, which also.
and he gets tagged on the way out. So GG's left with 1 body.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this for me is a towel.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely, there's no question. Towel out of this one.
Yeah. I don't know why you're so objectionable to towels. It doesn't cost you anything.
I'm not objectionable in all situations. Yeah, all right. Calling me cheap.
Oh, I'm just calling you objectionable.
I get that a lot. Yeah, I'm with you. This is definitely a towel situation. So they do have 2 alive,
But still.
And he's hitting the head. Yeah, Dorito's going to get shot in the head from the snake. That'll just leave 1 player left alive. That'll leave 0 players left alive, and that'll be it.
But they're down by 3. Now they're down by 4. why wouldn't you have toweled it sooner?
Yeah.
Like, I don't care if you got Ollie Lang and Span on the other side and you're your 2 players.
So
those odds are difficult.
So,
and I'm not their coach, and I don't know their players. They may be superstars, and I apologize if they think they are, and they are. And
so as a coach, I think what you should do is set a time limit. Say, I'm going to give my 2 remaining players, let's say, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And if they don't get a kill or flip it in 15 seconds, then I'm toweling out.
Yeah, understood.
So I'm not sure I would towel out of it instantly. I would set a time limit in my head for how long I'm going to give them to come up with a solution.
I guess I was looking at it the fact that it's a 4 on 2. We're down by 3 points.
Yeah.
And the clock is burning. We had 7.5 minutes. Still a lot of time, but not really. Not for 3 points.
Yeah.
Especially when we haven't even won a point.
Yeah.
So a lot of things go in your head as a coach, and maybe someone was talking in his ear too, and maybe I'm wrong. I mean, that may happen at some point.
I can't see you being wrong.
Okay, so we got 5 alive on both sides here.
Right into the snake one. Cyclone DMG versus Misfits. I believe it's the Misfits on my left. Yeah. So Misfits take the snake one pretty much on the run out.
DMG loses a player out of their snake corner.
Yeah. They do have a player in that snake insert bunker. He could make that bump if he can wrap, get control of the snake corner of the other team. Should allow him to make that bump. The longer he waits, the more time it gives the Misfit player to move upfield.
Does he need to? I guess there's no way to defend that snake if you don't have a corner or a snake player.
Right, so if the argument, I guess, would be if he gets to the snake, goes to snake 2, not the snake 1, gets his gun on the outside of the snake, he can slow down. But he waited long enough to do it. The Misfit players all the way up on his side of the field now.
Yeah. Misfit player are in great place right now. Right at the 50, right in the snake.
The Misfit player is uncertain whether or not the snake is hot in front of him. And the DMG player drops back to snake 1. Probably a good move.
Yeah, that snake player shouldn't even be looking inside. If they know there's a snake player, he should be on that wire. That's his job.
In case of getting bunkered. But he does have a teammate at that brick that can...
Oh, he's got it. Oh, sorry, he has a teammate down the wire, so he doesn't have to. My mistake.
Yeah, he's pretty well.
We do lose a DMG player off the Dorito 1.
They fill into that Dorito corner bunker, which I do not like, because I think it can be very easily blown up by this snake.
Have you even met it? Have you had a conversation with it?
With the
Dorito corner?
So, yeah, I don't care for the cut of its jib.
It's had a rough life.
I don't like the cut of its jib.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're going for bunk. Ooh. And we are in the splash zone.
Player number 43 for Misfits survived that.
Yeah, having a very good game.
Yeah, number 29 walking off for DMG.
He's gonna blow up the butt pack of the DMG player. Yep, there it is. Now I don't know if he's aware of that. Oh, and there's a penalty.
Yeah, a minor being called.
So unfortunately, they can't. DMG can't fill that penalty, which I believe that should mean they're going to start down with just 4 bodies at the next point.
Does it on a minor though?
Yeah, if they can't fill it.
But the person that got the minor took it. Minor's only 1 body.
Right, and he was the player that got penalized, and there were no bodies to pull. Right. So he was the last player alive.
Understood. Okay.
Did something that got him a minor.
Yeah.
They can't fill it.
But do minors carry over? I know majors do.
Unless I'm mistaken, they do.
Well, you know what? We'll find out in a minute.
Yeah, I'm often mistaken. Todd is going to relish this. He's call me out on this. Let's see how wrong Matt is.
I don't enjoy any of your mistakes individually. I just wait till the end of the day and sort of. Yeah.
You're gonna go back to your hotel, make a super edit cut of all my. You'll have like 10,000 views on YouTube by 10 p.m. tonight.
10 seconds.
Thank you guys for watching at home, by the way. Nice to see you guys logged in.
Factory Ology up 4-0.
Dustin in the live chat's cheering for Ology. DCH Gaming can't wait for Texas Demolition. We've got lots of games on this field today, tomorrow, and Sunday, so stay tuned to this channel, ladies and gentlemen.
For the afternoon, you're going to get to see the NXL, the women's division. I watched a lot of them practicing yesterday. Good stuff. All right, I believe we are still 5-on-5. Both teams with successful clean breakouts. Both teams have a presence in the snake corner. So right now your snake corners are really just battling each other.
So Ology right now, 4-0.
Yeah.
Okay, so GG loses this point, it's game over.
Yeah.
So all eyes on GG right now. They've still got 6.5 minutes, so there's not a huge panic, but on the same token, this is a do or die point.
So I believe every single move you make on a field, it's calculated risks, right? There's no bump you make from bunker A to bunker B that doesn't have some risk involved in it.
Is that like the butterfly effect?
It's like the butterfly effect that you end up with a hurricane somewhere over the Atlantic. So the reason I bring that up is because as the clock ticks down, that math on those risks starts changing, right? So you've got 7.5 minutes on the clock, something of that nature. No, I'm sorry, that's the other game.
6?
So 6. I'm looking at the other game. So 6 minutes on the clock. That's going on the super cut. We have 6 minutes on the clock, and so you don't have to be stupid yet, right? You don't have to be stupid with that calculated risk math yet. But the lower the clock gets, the more and more you have to start taking risks.
Yeah.
So I believe we're down to 4-4.
So Ology doing exactly what they need to do. They're kind of just letting them make the mistake. They have to come to them. They're into the snake. They also have a snake corner, so now they're guarding that snake. It's like that was a nail in the coffin right there, as far as I'm concerned. Gigi's going to have a hard time now getting into that snake and doing some work. Their only hope right now in what they're doing, which I'm very happy with, is they're getting into the Dorito side. They've got Dorito 1. They've got the Dorito wedge there, lie down.
I'm not certain that GG Factory's aware the snake is hot. I don't see any of their players keyed on.
Well, he is now being shot at from snake 1. He just bumped over, but I don't know if that's been communicated.
I see 2 players walking off, though.
So this is looking better for GG, and that's all. Those kills are all coming from the Dorito side.
3 players. They just lost their snake corner.
Yeah. So that's a last player in the snake.
And not a great place to be when you're. And I think he just got hit in the shoulder.
Yeah. That I wouldn't have toweled as the Ology player because I know as the last player I'm just going to milk it, and they're going to run through me, but I'm buying those precious seconds.
Yep. All right, let's talk individual tactics. As an Ology player, now it's hard to know for certain what the body count is, but if you knew you're down 4-1,
that's a personal question.
You're in that.
That's almost like one of those questions where you can't ask.
No, I'm going to ask. I have no filters.
Would you give up your body count?
So if you're in that snake 2, where he was, you drop back to the mini wall, or do you try to crawl up to the snake 3 and catch them running past you?
30 seconds.
Maybe pull a body or 2.
Yeah. Again, for me, in my head is time and saving and defending.
Yeah.
So I don't know. All I'd be looking for is better defensive positions. So I do like snake 2. I wouldn't go past it. But on the same token, if I've lost my snake corner, I'm a sitting duck in there. I'd probably retreat back and try to just control more lanes.
The snake 1. The mini
yeah.
Yep.
And again, I saw that push coming up the Dorito side. From the snake, you don't have a lot. From that knuckle, you kind of do.
No.
All right, so DMG.
Old Misfit player asking for his butt pack to be checked. Looks like he's clean. He's in the snake 1.
DMG taking on Misfits. Misfits on the right side of your screen, already in the snake 1.
DMG lost a player. Looks like we have Rough going in to check the snake insert bunker, or the god, calls it clean. Snake insert is the mini temple, the one, the last bunker right before getting into the snake. So we got a 5-on-4 at the moment. Misfits pushing the matter up the middle of the field, though. So Misfits certainly have more of a sense of urgency here, which they need.
And I say, because I can't, this is not scalable, right? Because I can't.
Misfit player getting no pressure from that snake corner, Ken. I take it back. He finally is.
my laptop, I'd be able to put this up and the check on the side.
Misfit player up the middle in that tower getting a check from the refs. See where this goes. The ref calling him out. No penalty because he asked for the check. Smart move. Uh-oh. As I say that, there's a minor that goes up. So the Misfits on the Dorito side lose 2 players. Might be just this. We've got the home and we got the snake 3 for the Misfits. That's all that's left alive. If DMG can figure that out, they can move up the Dorito side, close out this game. I take it back. There we go. So the Misfits make the smart move from the home, bounces out to that corner. We got 3 Misfits left alive. We got snake corner, we got Dorito side tower, and the snake 3. I still think the DMG has an opportunity to get that Dorito side push up. So, man, game within the game going on right here, right? So you've got both teams in both snake corners. You got both teams in the snake. It's really, if one of the snake corners can get dominance, he lets his snake player go and do whatever he wants. It's really just, can your snake corner get gun dominance on the other snake corner can, then you control things, then that lets your snake player kind of do whatever they want. And right now it's the Misfits snake corner and their snake controlling.
Yeah. And just so you guys are aware at home, the sun is no longer as much of an issue anymore.
Yep.
It is casting shadows, which you can play off of, but it's not bad, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's not too hot, not too cold. It's a nice, I would say this is almost perfect paintball weather.
Now, oh yeah, it's beautiful out here. I remember back when Chicago NPPL days used to be in the middle of August, and it was 100 degrees and 100% humidity. It was brutal to play out here.
Yeah.
So I'm much happier with the September Chicago
It's
event.
not the heat, it's the humidity.
There we go.
Yeah.
And we just lost. The DMG snake corner takes the walk. So again, that's going to leave Misfits in a much better position to control this snake side. Oh, I thought the Misfit player might be getting ready to run high.
Oh.
Instead, he jumps the snake, goes into that little snake mini wall.
Yeah, he got close. There was paint that hit the bunker,
Yeah.
but it wasn't enough to get him out.
Yeah. So, speaking of the sun, if you're in the snake right now, you have a pretty good idea whether your opponent is because you can see his shadow coming out. You've probably got another half hour of that being an effective tactic before the sun goes high enough.
That's something that we used to use while we were playing recreational paintball, right?
Look for shadows and figure out where opponents are.
Yeah. I'd also be throwing a smoke grenade right now, giving myself some cover and running, but apparently that's frowned upon.
Yeah, it's no longer a thing.
Yeah.
And I never had any success with paint grenades. Maybe I didn't have a good enough throwing arm.
Yeah, paint grenades I'm not a fan of. I think the success rate on paint grenades are less than 1%. Smoke grenades I love. I think smoke grenades are great. That was a great move.
That was a great move because what he didn't do is he didn't keep running through. If he kept running through to do that snake player, he would have run right through the gun coming from that Dorito side tower, right?
Yeah.
So he stopped at that mini wall where the Dorito side tower could not really see him if he stayed low, and he blew up the snake from there.
Yeah.
That was very smart to not finish that run through.
SMRT.
So, speaking of that, I know you can't see it at home, but I have a trophy that I give away each weekend. I call it the Big Brain Play of the Day. Basically, what we're going to look for, I hope you're with me, Todd, is we're looking for a smart play like that, and that one would be eligible. Not necessarily just, a player killed he killed a bunch of bodies, so he's really smart. No. I'm talking about if you see little things where players do smart stuff, that's enough to win the trophy.
Yeah. So not the gentleman that's out there playing and looking at his school notes. That's not the smarts we're looking for.
I'm looking for on the field somebody does a thing that says, no, his brain is actually functioning.
Yeah.
He's not just running pell-mell and seeing how many bodies he can kill.
Does that include horseshoes up one's backside where they pull off something that was lucky but that it worked for them?
Well, you're going to be in charge of proving those horseshoes were up your butt. If you can prove that, then I'm fine with it.
I will opt for a metal detector. Look at this. We are losing factors. We lose 1, 2.
The ref all the way from the snake side became animated to run all the way to the Dorito side. You know nothing good is coming of that. When you have a ref run the entire width of the field to get to you, it's bad things are going to happen.
Well, 2 things I'm afraid of on the field. Second one is knowing you're going to get run through and stitched badly.
Yeah.
But in a very far first is when a ref just runs in your general direction. That is the biggest fear.
It's never good. It might be worthy of just calling yourself out and getting the heck off the field when you see a ref running cross field to get to you.
I do miss PSP X-Ball style days where the referee, it wasn't their responsibility to call you out. The referees, it wasn't their job.
That's essentially the case now, right? So
yes and no. If you can stand there and call a ref to come in and check you, and he'll check you, but back then you couldn't do that. They wouldn't. It was up to the player. And then if you decided to,
are you saying you couldn't request a paint check?
Not in not in X-Ball rules. Not where we were.
Okay.
So basically the ref saw you. You got hit, and it was up to you to decide what you were going to do about it. That's why we used to have so many penalties, and that's what I loved about X-Ball.
So you like that?
Yeah, damn right. Penalty boxes and everything.
As a player, there's times where you feel like maybe you got hit on an area you literally cannot
So pack
see.
hits were different.
Okay.
Pack hits were minors, right?
But you still can't ask for a paint check on a suspected pack
No,
hit.
refs aren't lazy. They will come in and pull you. But what I'm saying is, if you dive into a bunker and you get hit, right now, if you don't move forward or show any action of playing, you can ask for a paint check and they'll come and check you and be polite about it.
Right.
But back then, it was they just waited. They saw the hit. You saw the hit. It's up to you to decide what you're going to do about it.
They let you play your way into a penalty?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Penalties were great.
I don't know how I feel about that. I'll have to give that some thought.
We had an event last month where we allowed, it was an all-star match, but we allowed sideline coaching for the first time. Old X-Ball, and the crowd loved it. Yeah, crowd loved it.
So we have that Dorito corner that's about to get blown up from the snake. There it is. Yeah, exactly. So again, that Dorito corner is just a really vulnerable bunker to the snake. Interesting thing I saw, number 71, the snake player for, I believe it's Ology. Yep, we've been talking so much. Do is at each point the snake he reached, he'd stop, put his hand up to the bunker just so his teammates could see it. So as a way without yelling, you know, he knows he's pulling off a sneaky move. He knows that the other team doesn't know where he's at. He moves up each bump in the snake, and then he stops. He puts his hand up. Doesn't touch the bunker because he doesn't want to shake the bunker and give away his position to the other team. But he puts his hand up behind the bunker to signal to his own team, hey, here I am. Please don't shoot me in the back of the head.
Hey, Dustin in the live chat tells me that Ology is based at Impact Action Sports near Portland, Oregon, and Thomas Taylor and Joe are helping them help guide them. And you were asking about GG Factory, and I told you they were playing a Good Game Sports. That's actually in Missouri, and it's Dustin Hoffler that runs that field. So I missed that part of the tidbit when I was going back and accessing it in my database.
Can I give you a Thomas Taylor factoid?
Sure.
That everybody at home should immediately run and look up Ultimate Taser Ball. Are you familiar with this?
Oh, yeah.
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 Back in the day, Thomas Taylor and I think some other pro players joined an Ultimate Taser Ball league.
Yep, and some of the Sea Dogs. Derek Welts, coach and captain of the Sea Dogs, who you'll see tomorrow. He was flown to wherever it was and got tased.
The league is defunct, but the videos are still up there.
Yeah. Well, that was done as a pilot to try to drum up some interest.
Yeah. We got a minor.
Yeah. I think Taser Ball could be something. What I don't believe is hobby horse is being suggested for the 2024 Olympics in Paris.
I'm not familiar with what that is.
Okay, so do you know when a child has a broom and a horse's head on the broom?
Sure.
That's a hobby horse.
Sure.
Well, hobby horse is what you're picturing, and they run around and jump things, and it's based upon heights and how technical everything is.
Oh my God, really?
100%.
Wow, and Quidditch is not an Olympic sport. Go figure.
I would take Quidditch over hobby horse, to be honest.
And paintball is not an Olympic sport.
No, and I sort of get why.
Two reasons. I'll give you my two reasons if you give me yours.
Well, you can't officially rule it. Like, refs are all human, and that's fine.
Yep.
But you're not racing a clock. You're not racing, and it's not one athlete.
Yeah.
Or I know relay is more than one athlete, but there's too many points of interest and too many. It comes down to the reffing, and I don't know that you could do that.
So
one-on-ones maybe.
Well, yeah, one-on-one certainly. One of the reasons I think paintball doesn't do well both on TV or the Olympics is it's a tough spectator sport. You know, unless you are a paintball player, if you tune in to watch paintball, you don't know what the heck is going on. Partially because there's not one big ball to follow. You know, it's not like basketball where there's one ball or football where there's one ball. Here we go, run down the tape by Misfits. Yeah, I don't know if that was a clean. I'll be honest, I think the Misfits player might have gotten hit just a few feet shy of number 29, Spencer.
Well, they're both off the field.
Yeah, I'm okay with the refs calling that. Just, you know, you're both out, but it was. I think you could have made an argument for a major there.
Oh, there we go. Nice shot there from 43 across to the Dorito 50.
And if you're listening at home and I make a statement like that where I think that should have been a penalty, don't immediately jump and say, well, it definitely was. I'm just giving you an opinion.
Yeah. We're 40 feet from where that happened, and we're not the ref who has perfect eyesight of what just occurred in front of us.
Yep, much younger eyesight too.
Yeah. For the broadcast we do at home, we do have instant replays, but we don't use them for making calls.
Right.
Because it's not fair, because if we miss something on the other side of the field, So like the NFL has, every camera that they have has a record, and they can go back and rewatch that angle and watch it from different angles. So that I get.
And they have a couple hundred people on staff.
Yeah, but when you only got a half a dozen angles, and you might miss the Dorito corner, why penalize the guy in the snake that's on camera more?
And what you're looking for in replay, a little tiny 68 caliber ball hitting a player on any one of a million locations on their body.
But if I've watched enough crime shows on TV, I can just look at the camera picture or video and go enhance, enhance, and
well,
it
you have
becomes
to tap on a
crystal
keyboard.
clear. Yeah.
You tap on a keyboard while saying enhance,
Yeah.
and then it all comes clear.
I think TV's made me dumber.
No doubt. All right, quick shout out to some of our sponsors, GI Sports. Thank you, HK Army, Valken, Infamous Paintball, of course, Sup Air with our bunkers, Planet Eclipse, DLX Technology, Dye, Gel Blaster, Lone Wolf Paintball, Hermeses, and Virtue. We're also going to talk about a Goose Island beer giveaway here in a second. Do we have enough time? Yeah, right. So if you're watching this and you're here at the tournament, you have an opportunity to win some interesting prizes like jerseys, VIP passes to World Cup. Just go ahead and take a picture of yourself enjoying a Goose Island beer. And if you can also do that, finding some special bunkers that are hidden, hidden around the facility. And take
Probably close to where you're drinking.
Yeah, that's, well, you just gave it away.
Well, come on.
Use the hashtag Goose Island NXL or hashtag Goose Island, hashtag NXL Paintball. If you're following Goose Island and NXL Paintball and you post that with that hashtag, you have a chance to win some of these prizes.
Yeah. GG Factory and Ology back on the field. Ology leading 5-1. Only a minute left, minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. GG's got a big uphill battle here. If Ology takes this point, it's a mercy.
Yeah.
But I see a minor flag being called on GG Factory.
I was just about to say GG should be using this as a practice at this point because they're not going to win the match. So they should practice a different breakout or maybe a different concept.
Well, whatever they're practicing, it seems to be walking up the field right now. We lost another player.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right. So Ology's playing it like they Ology's playing it like they want to win this point, which I can understand for point differential reasons. But they could also just sit on their heels and just milk the clock. Which I think at this point that's what they've switched to. They're playing a little bit. Nope. I take it back. They go to the snake. As soon as I open my big fat mouth about them playing conservative.
But you know what? You're right about playing conservative, but when you're a competitive team and you've got the advantage, you're just going to take it.
Yeah.
I would rather have the mercy than the win.
Yeah. Plus, it's good for your point differential. You know, if it's tight going into the playoffs.
Watch this run down the tape of the Dorito. Player getting hit. That leaves at least 2-3 players
Did not work.
from Ology to hang the flag.
Nothing really worked that point.
15 seconds. All right, so we push the button at 11 seconds. That's not enough time to run the next point, and it doesn't matter anyways because we've mercied.
Yeah, we're mercied out of that one. So we're going to go back to DMG and the Misfits.
So this game is a little interesting. Still, we're tied. We're not tied. We're 2-point difference. Minute and 30 seconds. So we need 2 quick points. Doable? Yeah.
Aim your guns up. Aim your guns down the middle of the field. If you got a team that's in that situation, they got to come running at you. Point some guns up the middle of the field because that's where the run-throughs are coming.
Well, I'll be perfectly honest. Misfits are on the right side of your screen, and there is about a 3-inch elevation change from one end of the field to the other, so they have the advantage of that 3 inches. So, and the wind is also blowing on their back, so it favors them.
So many jokes I can go with right now. You really keep me up, but the FCC would shut me down, so I'm going to let that one go.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah. You wouldn't understand.
Sometimes I lob them up there and I'll let you spike them down, but
you would not understand what an extra 3 inches would do in your life. I get it. Looks like we might have had a core sample for the Misfits player going into the snake. We'll see if his first ball comes out as a clump of dirt.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's testing for.
Yeah. Looking for oil.
Yeah.
But he is just crawling the length of the snake.
If you found oil in Chicago, you'd be the first.
60 seconds.
I suspect if you dig deep enough, you can find oil just about everywhere. Oh, blows up the home. He's going to blow up that mini brick too. Nope, doesn't need to. One of his teammates does it. He's going to kill the tower. He's going to close it out. Yeah, I hope, yes, I love this. Thank you. Okay, I'm huge shout out to the refs right now. So, Misfits absolutely were just bonus balling the player from the tower walking off. Player from the tower walking off had given up his body, turned around. He was literally off the field in terms of where the painted lines are. He was passing, and they're still shooting him in the back. And while it's not going to change the match, the refs went ahead and threw a flag on an overshooting. That's what it looks like to me on overshooting. If you've heard me on broadcast before, I think overshooting is so stupid. It's one of the bonus balling players that are already dead. It's just dumb paintball, right? You're wasting your time, you're wasting your paint, and you're looking at something that's not a target while maybe another player's running up the tape line on you.
Do you know that I live my life by one simple rule, and it's called karma? What
Yeah.
goes around comes around.
Yeah.
And you know what? You may not believe in it, but one day it'll affect you, and you'll go, yeah.
Yeah. No, nobody ever says I deserve that. They always complain or rage against fate.
Yeah.
So that cannot be right.
This is correct.
Okay.
Yeah. So what's going to happen is we went to X-ball time because the other game is finished. So we are... Yeah, because Ology won 6-1. We're now 1-1, so the score is wrong. They're working on it.
Yeah, they got to get us that sorted out. Okay, so back to the overshooting thing. The overshooting is one thing, but bonus balling a dead player walking out during the normal flow of a game means that your gun is somewhere that isn't useful. And maybe at that same time, when an opponent's gone up the snake, and that should have been your job.
Yeah.
It's just so frustrating to watch. It's stupid paintball.
So
I hate it.
I agree, but keep in mind one thing. We're watching semi-pro. Overshooting is intentional. If we were watching a D5, D4, D3 maybe, those overshoots are not always intentional. They're just lack of experience. They see a body, they flinch, they shoot.
I'm okay with it, like a guy jumps up out of a bunker calling himself hit and he takes
But
a
that,
few.
walking out of a bunker. But
yeah.
again, it could be a guy coming around a Dorito and he just sees a body and he shoots. It's the same reason why in some of the lower divisions I don't like reffing, because those gun...
Yeah, they're shooting anything that moves.
Exactly,
including
right?
the refs.
That's why the refs stay very still in the lower divisions.
Yeah.
All right, so we're 4-3.
Misfits just had an interesting run pattern. They ran at the snake side wedge and then dove into that little mini wall between the wedge and the snake.
Oh, Misfits dropping bodies, but Misfits need to be going the other direction, not towards their pits. They lose 2.
For just one player.
Oh, they lose another one.
Yeah, one player left alive for the Misfits in that 50 brick. Good position, but I can't see him winning the whole game all by himself. And there's going to be a run through to finish him out. I would not be shocked if he gets bonus balled. Yeah, that's bonus balling. Maybe it's bonus balling. I don't want to go that far, but...
Well, the bonus balling is, you could argue that both ways, but then when you hear people yelling, get out of here, baby.
Yeah, it's intentional.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But on the same token, everybody gets caught up in the thing. We've all been there. I've done it, I'm sure. Like, it is what it is.
I'm an old softy, right? And I look, okay, now I'll just, I'll go on my rant here. Right, I played during the bad days. Like, I started playing in 1992. I played through the 90s. In the 90s, it was very tribal, very clannish. Like, you hated the other teams, right?
Yeah,
and
rivalries were great.
I saw fist fights. I saw yelling. We had a ref's tires slashed in the parking lot because the players didn't like his call. I've had a player with his hands around my throat on the field trying to choke me out. Like, that was so. Modern players, if you think you're a tough guy, and I'm not a tough guy, but you're not. You're playing and not a tough guy either. So,
dude, I remember back in those days, you'd have a practice and it would be closed. You wouldn't invite any other team. You wouldn't share any of your secrets or your training tactics. Now, you invite any team that you can possibly play against, preferably someone better than you.
Right.
And you learn. And at the end of the practice, you sit down and go, listen, like, you guys were killing us on the Dorito side, like that was working for you, but you sucked on this, and this is what we were calling you on. And, you know, halfway through the point, guy walks up to the other teammate and go, hey, did I bounce you on that shot? Like, did I get paint on you? And people are very good communicating back and forth. That I enjoy.
So I agree with you, and I guess that's part of what I'm saying. We live in a time, we're living through an era of paintball where I think the sportsmanship is generally a lot better. I think the refs being empowered with the flag system has given them a lot more power. But I just think that we're in a good time. And when I see bonus balling, it frays away at that kind of sense of community. I know I'm being a little bit, people at home might say I'm being a little bit too soft or dramatic. But I think we have a much better sense of community than we did 20 years ago.
I agree.
And the bonus balling eats away at that sense of community.
But I also like these tournaments because they keep everybody safe as well. Barrel socks, you get penalized for doing stupid things.
It's much safer than it was back in the day.
All right, so back on the field, ladies and gentlemen, we have Misfits and DMG. And that's it. We ran that 11 seconds or whatever it was. And
DMG's going to win that one 5-3. Congratulations to them. Ology's going to win the match on the other side of it. Not quite. Don't remember what the score was. We're going to take a little break here in a second. When we come back, we're going to see Jesters versus Texas Demolition and Blast Camp versus Texas Cyclones, and we'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you so much.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to your 2023 Windy City Major. Picking up the mic here, we have Allie. Allie, introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. Allie Balmores, commentating here from the Lone Wolf Paintball Field.
And you play for High Rollers?
I do play for High Rollers, WNXL team, so be sure to tune into our matches later today.
Can you give us any secret moves you're going to pull off?
Come on now, Matt. You
All right.
You know.
Allie will tell me off air, and then I'll tell all of you. All right, so we have Jesters versus Texas Demolition here. Texas Demolition is an unranked team. I haven't seen them in the league yet so far this year. And Jesters, of course, are coming in at 19. Really aggressive move up the snake. Good Lord. All the way up to the other team's snake 3. I think he's. If he shot him, that's a major. He did not shoot him. That's. He did shoot him.
He did shoot him, and that is a nice little.
Here's the thing: is the refs are letting him play, which means at most that should be a minor. That might have been an oopsie on behalf of the refs. So I believe the ref that threw the flag assumed that it was a kill on the defending player, and he threw the major. But then the player was allowed to keep playing, which means he didn't have a hit on him. So that should have been a minor. Doesn't matter. With him alive, he was still going to blow up the Jesters. To be really honest, that's a penalty that doesn't much matter either way. It was.
Well, we do like that honesty.
From me or from the players?
Well, you were just making it up before, so I'm glad you're prefacing it by saying you're honest.
No, so like I said, if it was a minor or a major, the fact that he was allowed to keep playing, because he doesn't have a hit on him, he should be allowed to keep playing, means that in that position he was going to utterly blow up the other team. Ironically, going to blow up the team called Demolition, but that's the best dad joke I got for you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be here all week trying to fish.
Remember to tip your waitress.
So New Jersey Jesters are right now currently ranked in 19th.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
Demolition is unranked, which means they haven't played this year, at least not semi-pro. I don't know if they got bumped up or.
So they played Bunkerfest in the Premier, but they canceled that and are moving over to NXL.
Well, welcome to the NXL.
New Jersey Jesters, they've been around for a long time as well.
Forever.
Yeah, forever.
Yeah, cut them in half, count the rings. They're a really old organization.
Yeah, they play out of Battle Creek Paintball in New Jersey.
Not the Battle Creek that makes the cereal.
Oh man, it's gonna be one of those days with the jokes.
Battle Creek, Michigan. That's where like all the cereal comes out of. Do you not know that?
No.
Yeah. Battle Creek, Michigan is like where Kellogg's and Post and
Gotcha.
all those companies are. Well, I'm going to stop making references that nobody understands.
Sometimes you just have to play to yourself.
Yeah. Well, nobody else will play with me. All right, we have Blast Camp versus Cyclones. Blast Camp in second place overall. They are chasing Paintball Fit for the crown for the year.
Cyclone in 17th.
Yep.
So if you're a stats guy, money's on Blast Camp. Blast Camp's also from Chicago, so this could be their home event.
Yeah.
Looks like their snake player got hit on the break.
Ooh, on his back.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. There's no way that can be rubbed. And he's shooting his gun, so the refs could legitimately throw a penalty if they call that a hit. No, it just calls him out. Did he ask for a check, or did he?
He asked for a check.
Okay.
And he also waited there.
Yeah.
You know, as a player, if you know that you're getting hit and you can see it, don't ask for a paint check. Because the referees could throw you a penalty on that because they see that you're. Yeah.
Now, that said, it was on his back. He couldn't see what was hit. But also, if it's on his back, that meant it was probably his teammate shooting him on the run out, to be fair.
That's true.
He was probably in that bunker shooting his gun.
Well, you didn't
enough.
see him do a spin when he got into the bunker, so he could have been.
On his own team?
Yeah. All right, so here we go.
Blast Camp making it into the snake right now.
Yep.
Are Blast Camp still 5 alive?
You ask questions I don't have answers to.
We lose a player on the Dorito side here, potentially from Texas Cyclone.
Okay, Allie, you've seen this field. You've practiced it. What do you think?
I love this field.
Yep.
There's definitely a lot that you can do from both the snake and the Dorito side as well.
I think our analysis so far is that the snake side is the higher percentage win side.
Oh yeah, so definitely with the snake, you're just filtering in. Keep it like a gauntlet.
Yeah.
Keep on going into that snake.
Keep chucking bodies in there until something comes out. All right, this snake. Oh yeah, this. Okay, so they fill in that snake corner. I'm the Dorito corner. I'm surprised this snake hasn't found him and blown him up yet. Frey, number 12 of Blast Camp, dropping back a little bit, looking to find a kill.
On his feet in the snake. We haven't seen much of that today.
Well, he thinks it's an empty field. Yeah, he's hit the pack. There you go. All right, honestly, early on in that game, the Jesters seemed to have, the Cyclones seemed to have the advantage. They seemed to have a better breakout. They had better positioning, but it just kind of fell apart once they lost their snake player.
Now remember, we don't play favorites here, Matt. Just saying.
Well, you don't.
I like cheering for the underdog.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? Like, it's always, it's always a nice thing if they happen to come through and pull it off, right?
So then you would be on the side of Texas Demolition in this match.
Absolutely.
Yep, they're unranked, coming in.
Plus, they came in all the way from Texas. It's a bit of a hike to get to Chicago.
True. Where are you from, Allie?
I'm from New Jersey.
Oh, you're another New Jerseyite.
Yep.
What do we call you people? New Jerseyans? New Jerseyites?
Jerseyans.
Jerseytonians?
Jerseytonians.
I don't think you call Jersey people anything.
Well, as an
We're
American,
from Jersey.
as an American, you try to ignore the fact that New Jersey exists.
I thought it was pronounced Joyzy.
Joyzy. That's what I said. Joyzy.
Wow, look at the hair on this player in the snake.
Yeah, that's K-Cow from the New Jersey Jesters.
So Texas Demolition up to that snake 50. This is actually aggressive play from both teams. I'm seeing a lot of secondary moves very quickly.
This already is more interesting paintball than the last split deck. No disrespect, but I like fast-paced games.
Yep. So to me, a fast-paced game isn't just how you break out, it's how fast you take your secondaries. In this game so far, both teams are really going after their secondary moves real quick.
Good shot down the wire here of the two snake players.
There you go. We have a fill out to the snake corner, so we're mirrored up pretty much in the snake.
Yeah. Texas kind of just shooting down the tape, but meanwhile, Jester's looking inside.
Yep. So the Dorito side is vulnerable to the snake, although if you know the snake is there, for the most part, you can protect yourself. But it's dangerous when you don't know the snake is hot. If you're over on the Dorito side, it's real easy to get blown up.
So Texas in that snake is going to have a hard time getting up. They have the wing. Jesters have the wing shooting inside. They have the snake player themselves, and they have snake corner defending it right now. So they've got a lot invested in that snake side, where Texas just has that corner. So if Texas has an extra body, maybe they'll be able to push up the Dorito side. I don't see anybody from the Jesters but one looking Dorito side.
So Texas Demolition, a home player, bumps out to that Dorito side tower. At the same time, the Jesters make their bump out to the D2. I'm sorry, excuse me, D1. We're ignoring that baby Dorito as part of the D ecosystem.
No, not part of the ecosystem.
Yeah. You guys have any use for that baby Dorito in your practice?
I do.
Oh, then don't tell me. Don't tell me. Yeah, I didn't hear it. So the answer is emphatically no. There's no chance the high rollers are taking the baby Dorito.
No, not at all.
Nice to see Black Red Studios from Germany watching. We are watching your comments in the chat, and nice to see you guys joining us today. This is the Windy City Major, event 4 of 5, outside Chicago in beautiful Lansing. The weather is near perfect today. I prefer if you called me handsome. Denotes more of a masculine.
Yeah, all right. Lovely. I'll give you lovely.
I'll take lovely.
Jersey players lose their, Jersey Jesters lose their player in the back snake corner.
We were just talking about how explosive this game was, and that's the first kill we've seen in the last few minutes.
That's true. This Jester player in the snake has got real antsy feet. He wants to make something happen.
He wants to go, yep.
Yeah. He has been very active moving forward, dropping back, moving forward again, and now he's bouncing up and down on his feet. He really wants to make it happen.
But we have that Demolition player that he's just waiting.
I mean,
at the snake 50.
The Jester player theoretically could jump the snake and run the highway. I mean, that might be throwing his body away, but I'm saying if he wants to do something, that's the move right now. Not sure it's a good move. If I thought it up, it probably is not a good move. Let's be really honest.
Yeah. No, I'm not. But we do have the Dorito player on Demolition. He's looking crossfield. He's waiting for that move to happen, actually.
Yeah.
When you look Texas in the snake, they know they're up a point. They're killing the clock as it is. They don't need to do anything.
Oh, and
takes the kill, moves up, and this is going to be an easy kill.
Ooh. Can he get his gun? Yeah, okay, the back is to him, so he should be able to take that.
That was a smart move getting up to that knuckle. But as soon as he shoots his gun,
there's so much tension here. Oh,
and
yeah,
that happened.
That sucks. Sorry, man. Jester player doing a good job and then just gets blown up. I feel bad for him. He didn't do anything wrong, but man, he took the sharp end of the stick.
Towel being called by Jesters. Yeah, Jester player not happy about it, but I mean, he couldn't have been any cleaner.
No.
No. But that sucks. You know, you think you're doing a good job, you're defending your area, and then all of a sudden a guy is literally beside you and takes you out.
One of the first rules of paintball is the better your survivability is, the more likely you are to be left all alone at the end of the game in 5-on-1.
All by myself.
Yeah. Yes. Go ahead, break into a tune for us, Allie. Walking in front of me is J Mac of J Mac's Photography. He doesn't see me. He's walking away. He doesn't like me, maybe.
Walking away from you?
I'm kidding. Great dude. All right, we should be back to Blast Camp Cyclone. That was a long game, actually. For aggressive as it started, that was a real clock killer.
Yeah, they're down to 9.5 minutes left in their split deck.
Yeah. All right, Blast Camp immediately into Snake 1, then 2, then 3. So far, Cyclones don't have an answer.
I do like Cyclone in the Snake already. And he's shooting and keeping them out from the corner, which is nice. Oh, they take one of the Blast Camp players out.
Oh, that's actually Frey.
Oh, am I going backwards?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
He did his job, though.
Yeah.
Blast Camp player taking a walk after
While
taking
you
a
were
couple
following
bodies
along
with
at home.
We're here to help you, Todd.
Yes.
We see the struggle in your eyes. We understand.
That would have been my first mistake, but it's more confusion than mistake, so I'll chalk it up to that.
It's the long goodbye from Todd. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Allie, thanks for bringing some youth and perspective to this broadcast.
I try.
You're surrounded by the elders of the webcasting world.
Elders.
Ooh.
I'm 29. I don't know where you're.
29?
Yes, sir.
Wow, hard Canadian living for Todd. It's the
Winters
body
are
of a 70-year-old.
Winters are rough.
All right, game has settled down a little bit. Cyclones dropping the players. Blast Camp running through the middle.
Blast Camp he's saying, hey.
I think he's clean.
Hey.
Is he
With
clean?
4 bodies alive, they're going to be able to hang that flag. So Blast Camp's going to make this 2-0.
Yeah.
With about 11:20 on the clock.
Still a lot of game left in this game.
Cyclones got to turn around fast though.
Yep.
They can't go down 3-0, and then your game plans start getting more and more difficult to be unpredictable. The other team knows what you're going to do.
Again, Blast Camp is not a chump team. They're in second place for a reason.
Yeah.
You know, so Cyclone definitely has a work cut out for him.
Yeah. So if you are following the standings for the year, Paintball Fit and Blast Camp are neck and neck for the whole year. Paintball Fit has been winning, taking first, while Blast Camp has been taking second every event so far. It's been so predictable.
They are so close behind, close behind.
They have 300 league points for Paintball Fit versus 288 for Blast Camp. I talked about this earlier. Blast Camp doesn't need to beat Paintball Fit in the finals. They need to meet them early in the playoffs and beat them so that they can't even let them get up there to that first second.
All right. Conservative breakout here, but a breakout nonetheless by Texas Demolition.
Demolition in the Snake again.
What a pod runner casually walking off the field. Boy, he was really...
He definitely got shot as he was picking up those pods.
He was really late in getting off the field from the previous point. Demolition player getting the walk off by the ref. Ref is apologizing. I'm not sure what. Frankly, he just didn't call him out.
I think he maybe stepped on him or did something.
Oh, and also his chin strap.
Ooh, are you spotting a chin strap, not strap?
Yeah, he just put it together.
Get in there. Oh, he just snapped it closed?
He's just snapped it closed.
I forgot that was a rule.
Allie, why aren't you reffing? You wouldn't allow these kind of shenanigans to go
No,
on.
I wouldn't. I'd be like, hey.
She rules with an iron fist.
All right, we lose another Jesters player. That was at a home. Meanwhile, Demolition fills Snake 2. Time up being called.
All right, so how much time do we have? We have about 8 minutes and 25 seconds left on this game. Jesters are down by 3.
Yeah.
That's just bigger over there.
I'm like...
I know, it's very small.
Yeah, looking into the small...
Abyss.
We have we have 2 screens we're working off here in the webcast booth. One is the live feed with the scoreboard on it. Todd has also set us up with just the scoreboard itself on a much larger iPad.
And me being difficult.
Yeah.
What do I choose?
You choose the tiny little...
yes.
Like looking off somebody's wristwatch.
Yes. A lot of guys cheering for Jesters.
10 seconds.
How was the scene in New Jersey? Active, healthy, Allie?
Active, healthy?
No, I mean, like, is there a big community of players? Is it small?
Yes.
I mean, what?
Yes, there's...
It's a stronghold of
paintball
paintball.
fields all over the place.
All right, Blast Camp's on my left. So Cyclones on my right. Cyclones are doubling up that standing brick on the back line. I've not seen that before today.
And he launches up to the snake wing.
Yes, snake wedge. I honestly think well, now he's dead.
And he's dead.
Where did that come from? Oh, the lay down brick of Dorito side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Blast Camp, all they have to do is hang out in the back line right now.
It's kind of, yeah.
Yeah. And, ooh, we see a yellow birdie
Oh, shoot.
on Cyclone side.
All right, well, Blast Camp was just the beneficiary of a yellow being thrown on the Cyclones.
Did our proximity sensors go off?
Yeah, it's your special RFID equipped flags that you bragged about.
Well, they have altimeters in them.
Yeah,
So when they get
how high they go.
when their altimeter goes off for 20 feet or more, it buzzes, right? Well, that was a quick point. I'll tell you that.
Penalties. That's what's going to do it to you. However, interesting.
Or if you're French Canadian, would be penalties.
one of the Blast Camp players I saw make a move from home to tower. I thought I saw him come up lane. I think I saw him run there, and he seemed to like kind of skip hop the last 5 feet. So one of the Blast Camp players may have just pulled something in his leg. We'll see. All right, Jesters taking the field again. Jesters are going to be on my right.
So Blast Camp now 3-0 over Texas, and that's 10 minutes and 30 seconds still on that clock. Smelling a skunk.
Yeah,
and I feel bad about it. But hopefully Texas can pull something out here.
Sorry.
Back in the field, we've got Texas Demolition and Jesters. Texas on your right.
Give me a little info on this snake player, Ali. You seem familiar with the gentleman with blue hair.
Yep, so that's KCAP. He's a very aggressive snake player, and, you know, I'd like to see him just get up more. Maybe that first point where he got that red flag.
And he takes a commentator curse.
Commentator curse. Sorry, KCAP.
So unfortunately, the Jesters lose their snake presence.
We do have a snake corner, though, for the Jesters, so hopefully he can hold back the Demolition player in the snake.
So if Demolition can get a player out to the snake can, though, he can contest and then allow his snake player to just cruise up the snake.
Traditional ladder snake.
Yeah.
Wire dominance.
Yep. It is a very traditional snake. It feels really vanilla from back in the 2005 era.
I remember having one of these when I grew up.
You grew up?
You're talking about how traditional it is, and that's
Remember,
fine.
Todd, you're young.
Yeah.
You're young.
29 young.
29 young.
Okay.
Remember that.
Milestone birthday next year.
All right. How exciting was it when the fire and the wheel was invented, Todd? Was that like a big deal?
It was more exciting when everything went from black and white to color.
Yeah, on television.
All right, so 3-0 here. New Jersey down by 3. They got 7 minutes.
And Jesters are not in a great position to push the field right now. They don't have a great way to move into the snake. I think the other team can stop. The other team can stop him from trying to take that snake bunker. So I don't know. Demolition. I'm sorry. Yeah, Jesters need to come up with something. They need to find a way to attack this field. Maybe Dorito side is the way to do it. Oh, there we go. We go into the snake. Managed to get through the gun that was waiting for him. Okay, here's what happened. The Jester player in the back corner was being held up by that standing mini brick from the back line. The mini brick made a bounce up to what I think is the insert bunker, and that gave the Jester player a window to make his own move up the snake. Now, there's nothing stopping him. He should crawl as far as, just crawl, keep crawling. Just keep crawling. If you're that Jester in the snake right now, just go.
He missed his opportunity, and not only did he miss his opportunity, the back line filled the corner, so he's stuck now. What is the ruling on his gun? He has a bright gold gun, very yellow. Do they not have reserve paint colors? Or is that that one there pretty?
I guess
gold is okay.
Yeah, gold is okay because it's not yellow. Last time I read the rules, there's actually very specific how big a patch of yellow can be. Like, you can have a gun with like a yellow graphic on it, or a jersey with a PCL on it, but it's got to be less than like 1.5 inches long by 1 inch wide or something like that. But a gold gun, there's so many gold guns. I don't know how you'd stop that.
So Jester's losing some time here. We're now rounding up the 5-minute mark. They're down by 3.
And I don't think the Jesters are aware of the snake threat that's crawling towards them.
He did call a snake 1.
Yeah, but it's lost. Yeah, he's lost track of it. There we go.
Oh, there we go. There's the call.
Well, possible snake 3. What he didn't know is he should have said possible R snake 3. Jesters are running out of time. They cannot be sitting like this. They need to come up with some solution to win this game. Maybe shooting his foot.
All right, so you're the coach right now of the Jesters.
That's not good
How
for anyone.
close is your hand to the towel button?
Allie?
I wouldn't.
There's 3 bodies alive. For
would-
now, under the 4-minute mark in a moment, right?
We discussed this earlier. I would give a certain time, like towel now. You got a towel now.
Yeah, because this is not going to end well for anybody. And that Jesters player had no idea that even occurred in the snake.
Towel.
You got a towel. Yeah. So back to what your question was a minute ago before it all fell apart for the Jesters. I guess you look at the clock and decide how much time am I going to give them.
I would give them a little bit of opportunity, but once the snake, snake wedge.
And they weren't pushing, right? So maybe as a coach, another thing is to look at your players' body language and what they're doing out there. None of the Jesters looked like they were ready to go do something amazing and win that game. Maybe that's another reason to towel. Read your own players and see what's going on, because I didn't see anything.
Well, now they have to push.
Yes.
They have to push.
Yeah, no choice.
All right. Well, thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the Major League Windy City Major is what I should say. Windy City Major here in beautiful Lansing. So is this technically Michigan then?
Why would it not?
No, we're still in Illinois.
Yeah, we're in Illinois.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I see the Lansing, like the Lansing Water Tower.
Well, there's more than one Lansing in America.
I guess that's true, much like Springfield.
We are not, like Springfield. Oh, there's a hit on the elbow of the blast cam player. I don't think he knows it.
And there we go.
It's going to get him a minor.
Did anyone walk out?
Yeah, well, one of the
on
Cyclones.
that minor?
So yeah, they
pulled the corner.
Okay,
right.
They're doing the slow walk off the field.
La Papa of the blast cam. So blast cam's down to 3 bodies, I believe.
Cyclone can take advantage of this. There's nothing watching the snake right now.
Oh yeah.
So the Cyclone player just needs to get through that gap to the snake 1, and once he takes the snake. Now that gap is being controlled by the baby Dorito, of all things, for blast cam.
Oh, I love the progression up the Doritos now into Dorito 3.
So there is an opportunity that he's not making that move into the snake. He's right there. He can take it. As soon as that gun comes off of you from blast camp for the Cyclone player need to make that bump, and he does. He finally goes in and makes that bump.
All right. So now we have some snake presence coming up. He's at the 50 snake already.
Wow, good aggressive move.
And they are on the 50 Dorito for blast cam.
Yeah. What I also liked is he didn't give his position away by running into the bunker.
Yep. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's got great targets where he is. The blast camp player made a move out to the Dorito, and unfortunately there's some bunkers between the Cyclone player and the Dorito.
Well, we lose another Cyclone player. We've got nobody guarding the Cyclone snake player anymore.
And I think I just saw a drop back, defensive drop back by one of the Cyclone players. Well,
tactical retreat.
Yeah, he's tactically retreating all the way to his pit. So
yeah.
never mind. You are safe there. I'll give him that. That's
So is it only the snake player on
I think so. I don't see any other. Although I see a ref on his. Yeah, he's not even watching. So I think it's the last player.
Blast camp is just figuring it out. All right, so
blast camp's up on points. They don't need to do anything.
Nope.
If I'm
stay where they are.
If I'm the Cyclone player, actually I think you drop and crawl back and see if you can move on the inside, because he can't do much going forward. They're trying to blast camp's trying to bounce shot. Not necessary. Blast camp Dorito player's trying to bounce shot off of that standing can. I don't think it was an effective bounce shot, but God bless his soul for trying.
Point approved.
All right.
Well, that was good. Unfortunately, not for New Jersey. That's
no, that
coming into this point. We have 4-0.
Yeah, that was Cyclones losing that one. Cyclones actually had a good, in my opinion, good situation early in the game. I thought they had a chance of pulling that one out, but
yeah, the ball was in their court at the beginning of the point.
Yeah.
There's too many bodies.
But we have 2 4-0 points here. So
15 seconds.
New Jersey down by 4 with just under 4 minutes on the clock. This is going to be a tough one.
Well, especially because you've now signaled the other team that you have to be aggressive, so it makes it easier for them to put guns in certain running lanes and make you run through them.
I think Texas is still going to, I think you're going to see them still going down the field.
Jesters into snake 1.
Here we go, Texas up into the laydown wedge on the snake side.
Jesters made a switch at snake. It's not. I'm sorry, his name was
KCAV.
KCAV.
So they did a little switch.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. We got Demolition into the snake now, and in the snake corner.
Yeah.
And their snake wedge is looking Dorito side to defend against the jerseys, or the Jesters rather. Oh, but we lose the Texas player from home.
So now time is on Demolition's side. I mean, they can lose a body. It's just they need to get their guns in the right places and stop run-throughs. Jesters have to get aggressive here.
They're now under 3 minutes.
I'm not seeing the aggressiveness that I need out of the Jesters. Their players seem to be happy and content with the bunkers they got to.
Do you want to call into their bull pit and see if you can light a fire?
Yeah. Do you have one of those smoke grenades?
Yeah.
You mentioned earlier. Yeah, they just seem to be satisfied to the bunkers they got to, and they're not trying to figure out how to push the field.
We just lost another 30 seconds off the clock.
Cyclones lost a player, however, they just lost their snake corner.
I'm pretty sure Jesters, it's 5 alive.
If that's the case, where are they?
Well,
why aren't they moving? They moved up to the Dorito edge.
Small move, late in the game. Not aggressive enough.
Come on, Jesters, I'm rooting for you here. Let's get up this field.
I'm not rooting for a team to win. Oh, there we go. Jesters make the move.
Nice, well done.
The other Dorito side.
Yeah, and they're putting some pressure on Texas here. There they go.
Jesters are now onto the other side of the field on the Dorito side. Already started picking up bodies. Demolition tries to make a counter move out to that Dorito side tower to slow it down.
Demolition will not towel this.
The other Jester players need to now be making moves based off that.
Yeah, here we go. Run for it.
Yeah. I don't know. You know, if you're Jesters, you got to be happy you won that point, but they lost so much time. It's only a partial win.
Yeah, they almost took 2 minutes off the clock there. That's a lot.
Yeah. That is a loss. So do you get a chance to play against the Jesters in New Jersey?
I play with them, against them. Yeah. With them, against them.
In general proximity of them?
Yeah, fraction loyalties there.
I plead the 5th.
Oh. Okay, this is the site. I'm seeing our ultimate ref, Mikhail, sucking on a ring pop. It's very official looking.
Well, only because it's on his pinky finger.
Kiss the ring.
Yeah, he's reffing a New Jersey game, so he's got the ring, the pinky ring going with the.
Typical Jersey.
Yeah, he fits right in.
30 seconds.
All right, taking the field should be Blast Camp and Cyclone. I believe Blast Camp is on our left, Cyclone's on our right.
15 seconds.
So 7 minutes and 58 seconds left on this clock.
Yeah, Cyclones, this time they need to get up in advantage like they did the last game, but not then lose it, right?
I feel you could have rounded that to 8 minutes and been fine.
You know
I don't
what?
think people would have been.
I'm a precise person.
This booth is turning on itself.
A booth that is divided cannot stand.
It cannot stand.
Yeah. Okay, we lose a Blast Camp player.
Going out to that Dorito tower.
So again, Blast Camp, remember, they're up 4-0.
Yep.
They get this point, game over. But Cyclone
getting up to the snake too. A little bit more aggressive. Blast Camp starting to make counter moves. They filter out to that Dorito side tower and the insert, and then immediately from the insert into snake. Snake 1, then snake 2.
Once this split deck is over, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have GG Factory back at the field against Missouri Allstars, and Padres taking on the Misfits. Lots of great paintball coverage this weekend. We're going to be here all weekend. We're even going to see the ladies on the field
this afternoon.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Cyclones, I need to see a little bit more sense of urgency. You're not in the same desperate situation that Jesters were the last game, but you need to start pushing things. And right now it's Blastcamp doing the moves upfield. Another Cyclone taking a walk. I think he was shot out of what I'm going to guess is the D1.
Andrew in the live chat called it blast camping.
Blast camping.
All right, there we go with the dad jokes.
Well done.
Blast camp walking off.
Yep. Blastcamp losing a little bit of their Dorito side. Unfortunately, I think the Cyclones have already lost their Dorito side. So Cyclones at home at Snake 1 at the Snake corner. I believe the Dorito side is empty for the Cyclones, unless I'm mistaken. Blastcamp at the Snake corner, the Snake 3, at least what we're calling the Snake 3. They had the Snake Tower, I'm sorry, the Dorito Tower, but that's gone. It might be a 2-on-3 at this moment. We are getting our request to put in for food. So if the quality of this broadcast suffers, it's because your webcasters are focusing on ordering lunch right now. I know at home you don't believe that this webcast could get any worse, but there is room.
Cyclone player making a nice move onto the Dorito side. Did he survive? Yes,
Yep.
he did.
And at the same time, Blastcamp lost their corner. There we go. Cyclones hit the buzzer.
Nice. I do enjoy a good button push dance.
Oh, okay.
When someone comes in and they kind of do a spin and they'll hit it with their barrel of their gun or, you know, something. I like to have some flair.
Yeah.
Now, 15 pieces of flair is mandatory, but we'd like you to want more flair.
Yeah, you've got to remember the difference between ordinary and extraordinary. Just that little extra.
So what you're saying is you want me to have more flair?
Yes. We are making references to the movie Waiting, which you've not seen. You really should.
No,
And
Office Space.
Oh, is that Office Space?
Office
That's
Space.
Yeah,
Office
you're right.
Space.
That was
Oh,
Office Space.
you just lost
Oh, I'm
your
sorry.
your card.
Did we take a little piece of flair from him?
Yeah. You know who made people? No, I'm not going to do the rest of that one. I'm going to leave that quote alone before I get yanked off the broadcast.
All right, so minute 30 on the clock. Demolition 4, Jesters 1.
Jesters on our right, Demolition on our left. Looks like Demolitions immediately loses their player trying to get into the Snake. At the same time, Jesters lose their player trying to get into the Snake. We got a ref hustling into the Jesters side.
They are pushing it.
Wow, there are bodies peeling off from the Demolition side.
Oh, and
Jesters get a minor. Yeah, Jesters get a minor, so they're going to lose their Dorito side. I'm not sure it's going to matter because I think the Jesters are blowing open the Snake side. Wow. Okay, that is exactly the game the Jesters needed.
Yes.
Yeah, they need to repeat it a few more times, but
Yeah,
wow,
well
they needed
done.
that game. And you know what? That was surviving a penalty too.
Yes.
Like they took a minor and they still blew that game open. Good for them. Good game for the
So
Jesters.
they did that in how many? Like 29, 28 seconds?
Something like that.
Something like that. So they could do two
We
more of
could have called it
those.
30 seconds.
You know,
Precision.
like I said, precision.
Yeah, that's what Allie brings to this broadcast. How dare you question her, sir?
Certainly not professionalism.
Well, semi-professionalism for the semi-pro field.
Semi-professionalism. I'm going to brush up on my dad jokes before I commentate again.
Allie, stop raising the bar. Todd and I have to be in this booth for the whole weekend, all right? Cut it out.
10 seconds.
I was only brought in till lunch.
Oh, when we lose it, then you don't get lunch.
No, that was my payment. I get lunch.
I'm pulling your lunch order. All right, Blastcamp look like they're taking a run to the Snake. No, they pull up the insert bunker. Neither team takes the Snake on the run out.
Stopping short. Oh.
Yeah.
And
So, yeah, Demolition trying to make a delayed breakout to that Dorito side tower, and it did not work.
it was Cyclone.
I'm sorry, you're right. Cyclone. So they're down. They're down 4-5. Blastcamp has a body advantage. Oh, another body walking off, so they're down.
Bodies are peeling off this
5-3.
field.
So Blastcamp has everything going their way so far in this point.
It's like a 5-on-2.
Ugh, another player walking off for
5-on-1.
for Cyclone. This is falling apart. Wow. It's almost like they got hit by some sort of
Cyclones.
Oh, wow. Look at you.
There we go.
Look at us completing each other's sentences. You're supposed to say sentences.
Sentences.
Yeah, oh my God, she completed my sentence for me. Oh. I'm being ordered to order lunch. All right, well, Blastcamp just put an exclamation point on that match. Okay. There's not a heck of a lot of hope left after that performance. All right, taking the field. Should have Jesters versus Demolition. Demolition on my right, Jesters on my left. Jesters had a fantastic last point.
Yes, they did.
They need to repeat that if they have any chance. Here we go. Good jump out for both teams. Looks clean.
60 seconds.
I don't think I said. No, I'm taking it back. I see one body walking off, so Jesters have a slight advantage. 5-on-4. Jesters go ahead and take that snake too. He needs to keep going. There's nothing stopping him.
Yep.
Nothing stopping him.
Oh, and he's stopping.
Yeah, he stopped himself.
Keep on going. He had such a great point the last point, so.
Yeah, he still got.
I'd like to see it again.
If he just drops and crawls, he can go the whole length of the snake.
his back player is like saying, "Hey, go, go."
Yeah. There we go. Finally, a counter move. They're going to take that snake corner. They're just going to slow down that move up the snake.
All right, we're down to 23 seconds here.
At least for margin, let's put one more point up.
Yeah, absolutely.
One more point.
Yeah.
All right, they gotta go. They gotta go.
Oh, we got a minor being called. If it was a major, they could have tied it up almost.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how many bodies were left when the minor was thrown.
I believe they'd already pulled the last body.
Okay.
But that they have 6 seconds on that game. It's done.
It's done.
Yeah, like I don't think they're going to run that at all. And the go. I mean, it's 4-3 with 6 seconds left.
So that game.
No, they're not going to run it.
It's done. And even if they do, you can't.
No.
You can't run from one end to the other in 6 seconds.
Theoretically, you could get the other team to catch 2 majors and or even 1 major. That's the only way you win in that scenario.
Yeah.
Because you're not running that.
I know coaches that would want to play it because at least they could get some practice in. They came to play. I get it.
How much practice you get out of 6 seconds, though?
Exactly.
You know?
So.
Yeah, so. All right, Blastcamp versus Cyclones. Cyclones on my right, Blastcamp on my left. Realistically, this match has probably slipped away from Cyclones.
Unless they could pull off what the Jesters pulled off in the last match.
Blastcamp already into snake 3. Blastcamp player getting pulled. Ref is thinking about a penalty.
Yeah, he's like, am I scratching myself or am I going to pull this flag out of my pocket?
Yeah, he's just, you think he's scratching his butt just to scare the coach of Blastcamp? Oh, I think he's pulling a flag.
So we've got
They're going to play it.
So they're going to play the 6 seconds.
We've just been told by our ultimate ref, Mikhail, that they're going to go ahead and play that 6-second point. All right, Blastcamp player up to the snake 50. I'm not sure if the other team is aware of it yet. Cyclone player. If they're aware of it, then that snake wedge for the Cyclone should be looking over snake side.
I mean, Cyclone still has just under 4 minutes to go, but they need 3 or 4 more points.
Yeah.
At this point, this is kind of just practice, unfortunately. Right. Blastcamp's got good field position, had good field position. They just lose their 50 snake.
So Cyclone player makes the bump from that snake wedge up to that snake mini wall and immediately pops the Blastcamp player. I don't know, I think he might have caught his barrel or something like that. It was.
And we just lost a Cyclone player as well out of the Dorito side.
And another Blastcamp player walks off the field, coming up to the center.
All right, Cyclone's got to push it.
Time to capitalize.
Yeah. They are in a better position. They should. There's no reason they shouldn't push the matter, right? The snake player can go ahead and start crawling up. There's really the Blastcamp player in the snake corner is not looking his way at all. He can go ahead and move up the side if he wants. The a Cyclone player inside of the mini wall could try probably going to the Blast Camp's other mini wall. But they're not pushing it.
So how many Blast Camp members do we have left?
We have the snake corner is still hot.
Yeah.
That might be it. Unless we have something over in that Dorito
There has to be
too.
something in the Dorito.
Yeah, they're shooting at it.
Yeah.
I believe it's Dorito 2.
Potentially Dorito corner.
So Cyclone now, we're rounding out the 2-minute mark. They've got 1, 2, 3 players for sure.
Yeah, and they're not pushing. They've settled into their bunkers and they're happy to stay there.
Yeah.
I'm hearing communication between the two Cyclones players about what to do, but they're not. They're really slow to move it. He made one bump to the snake 3, and then he doesn't look cross for a kill. Keep going.
Unfortunately, he gave his position away as well by bumping
Yeah.
right into that bunker.
But there's not. He could drop low and keep rolling. The Blast Camp player in the snake corner hasn't looked at him in minutes. Like he should at this point assume that there's nothing stopping him from going to the snake. I'm not hearing enough communication on the Cyclones side either. They got 4 bodies alive, and both sides of the field are not really talking to each other. The snake and the Dorito side.
I hate to say it, I just glanced down at the score clock, and we're now a minute left of gameplay. This is stressing me out.
Yeah.
60 seconds.
And the Cyclones respond by dropping back. The opposite of what we needed to see. I'm not saying it was a horrible move, but it's just it's tough to see a drop back when you're under 60 and you need points.
All right, finally getting up to snake 4, I guess, or their snake 2.
Yeah, and he should look cross, see if he can pick up a kill, because honestly, it's going to be easier to pick up a kill crosswise than directly there. Or get up and go bunker that can.
Or get bunkered.
Instead, wow, good move. Blast Camp snake corner.
Oh,
Ooh,
Blast Camp got hit on the pack on the left side, I guarantee.
Ooh, I don't know, the refs.
But he didn't see, the ref didn't see that.
He was on the right side.
Yeah. Oh, maybe not.
No,
I
he's
can see his
clean.
left side.
yeah,
Looks clean. That
it's
was
clean.
from the bunk. Well played, number 24.
Yeah.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, games can change. And that's going to take it 6-1, which is a mercy, with 5 seconds left of gameplay.
And there was a solid probably minute and a half, 2 minutes, where Cyclones had all the advantages to go push the field. Instead, they waited.
There were only 2 bodies left.
And then under 60 seconds, the Blast Camp went, we got nothing to lose now.
Yeah.
And just casually went and won the game.
Yeah. Well done.
All right.
All right.
And we're going to watch a 6-second point here in just under 30 seconds. And remember, up next, we're going to have GG Factory taking on Allstars and Padres taking on Golden Misfits.
So far in the day, Blast Camp keeping pace with Paintball Fit. Both those teams have played one match. Both of them have won their matches convincingly. Paintball Fit against KC Missouri Allstars and Blast Camp against the Texas Cyclones. There will come a point today. Yep, it'll be the 11:40 game. We're going to have Paintball Fit and Blast Camp both playing their matches at the same time on this field. I don't know if they're pitting next to each other. That would be interesting. But they're not playing against each other, but they're going to be playing on this field at the, on a split deck situation. So that will be interesting.
Okay, so we have 6 seconds here. There is an opportunity for a major penalty. Could be a swing point.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's what Jesters want, right?
Yeah. So you know what then? If you're the Jesters, there's no point in making a giant breakout because you're not running the field in 6 seconds. Put 5 guns up.
Yeah.
Hope one of their players gets picked.
Yeah.
And
don't run for the snake.
No, there's no. Yeah, there's no point in any
No.
of it.
Get everybody on their feet.
Just 5 guns.
Yeah.
I mean, literally 5 guns. Turn from the box. Shoot to the other end. Hope that you hit one of their players, and the refs decide it's a major.
So New Jersey's the team on the left.
Or on the right.
On the right, sorry. We want a penalty on New Jersey. No, sorry, we want a penalty on the... And that's it. Okay, so no penalties anyway. All right. That happened too fast.
Yeah, I know
6 seconds.
This sounds like a crazy game plan, but hear me out. If you're the Jesters, you turn around, you put 5 guns up, right? You hope that you hit one of their players, and then immediately all 5 of your players should declare themselves out. Hope that the refs think that they got shot by a dirty player from the other side. I know this is a crazy sequence of events, but I think that's it.
Yeah.
I think that's the only way that you pull a major.
You know what I've also seen before is Jesters down. They send 4 guys to the wrong starting box.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Send one home to try to trick them that,
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to take a short break, and we're going to move on to the next match. Thank you so much. We'll see you again soon.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
All right, welcome back to 2023, your Windy City Major. I'm here with Pat Lindsay. Pat, introduce yourself.
How's it going, guys? My name is Pat Lindsay. A lot of you guys know me in paintball as Black Pat, but you know, the people who actually know me may actually know my last name. Not a lot of you.
Well, it's gone out over, I'm sure the millions upon millions of people watching this webcast right now know your last name.
That's 1.5. I just checked.
Are we at 1.5 million?
1.5, 1.6 just went up.
Unique views.
All right. Got GG Factory.
A lot of their usernames are BOT for some reason.
Russian bots.
Yeah.
Are they making political points? All right, sorry. Back to the game. So we had GG Factory versus Missouri Allstars. Allstars on my right. GG
The opinions expressed by the following commentary do not necessarily reflect those of the NXL.
or its sponsors.
Yeah. GG getting in the 50 snake early.
Missouri Allstars making their own moves up to the out to the snake corner and into snake 1.
5-on-5 game. Nobody lost a body yet.
Yep. So we got GG Factory making that bump out to the snake corner. So they're pretty much mirrored up in the snake side. Although the Allstars have a little bit better positioning with that snake wedge being ready to stop. If the snake for GG tries to pop up and shoot cross field, he's got to contend with that wedge. Did he get him?
Oh, there we go.
That's a risky run because you're the snake wedge. You're the snake wedge looking at you. The refs could have easily thrown a major on that. I'm not saying it was a dirty. I'm just saying it's a dangerous run.
It
you
is.
have a gun.
But also now what's left? There's nobody on the snake for either side.
Yeah.
They don't have plans to fill it right now.
Yeah.
Missouri seems to have better field position right now, I would say.
There we go, and they're into the snake 1.
Yeah, I would say Missouri's definitely got the upper hand currently, letting their corner guy get into the snake. GG's definitely can hold him back a bit, but he's got to contend with that wedge gun and the snake side gun.
He can hold him as long as he has consent.
Gotcha.
There we go. And I'm sorry, we didn't meet. What was your name again?
Pat Lindsay.
Very good, Pat. My name is Todd.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
At Todd's age, he might have met you already. He didn't just
It could be too.
I like these GG guys. A lot of them are from the Distortion camp.
Really? They didn't have much good to say about you. Wow.
That doesn't surprise me.
Sorry, sir.
I don't think they've beat me since I played them, but you know.
Oh, so that's how you can like them because you shoot them all.
Something like that. But hey, you know, I don't necessarily love all the semi-pro teams, and I haven't played all of them yet.
All right. Well, you and I are going to get along great because I'm very easy to be shot. So that's.
That sun's coming out. It's popping. It's warm now.
Yeah, it's definitely getting warm around.
Some of these bunkers need to get burped. They're starting to overinflate a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, we've kind of settled down into the mid-game. Both teams seem to be, especially because it's the first point. They don't want to make that mistake that loses the first point of a match. So they've gone kind of conservative mode on both sides.
And we've seen all these teams already on this field. They've played here. It's not like they're coming in cold.
Yeah.
I feel like you guys said, Missouri's got the upper hand. I'm surprised that even though the guys in GG have a snake corner, I'm surprised they haven't put it together to put that guy in and kind of get their guy down the snake side.
Yeah.
Because with the guy in the wedge, he has protection. He's going to be watching over him.
Well, Missouri's snake player, he's gunfighting. He shouldn't be. He should be looking for those shots where he's got the upper hand. That's why he's in the snake.
Yeah, I would.
But he should be shooting crossfield and get in a gunfight. Now he's fine, but.
Yeah, if I were him, I would 100% just be looking to get down the field, and I would be looking to get into their snake 3 at the minimum. But
so some next level communication would be if one of the KC Allstars could communicate to a snake player when that snake corner has turned his gun, cross. That, hey, the snake corner is shooting at me. That's snake players go, go. That's asking for some real high level communication and field awareness, but it is the solution to this situation.
Yeah, I know they're capable of it as well because I've seen these guys have great communication in the past. But it just, like right now, they're just they're communicating, they're talking, but they're not moving yet.
No.
It's I think they are still just afraid to make a mistake.
Yep.
I think, I know they lost their match earlier to Paintball Fit, I think 5 or 6-2, something like that.
6-2.
Missouri Allstars lost 7-3 to Paintball Fit.
7-3.
Which there's not a lot of shame in losing to Paintball Fit.
Yeah, it's a tough team to play, and I think this is Missouri's first match in semi-pro this year, or maybe second.
Yep.
I haven't played too many events this year. I think they tried to play some WCs and do some other things. But yeah, they're definitely locked in right now. The next body to drop, I think, is the team that's going to lose this point, truthfully, and I think that everyone knows that, and I think everyone's just kind of holding and waiting.
That said, personally, as a player, and this is why I'm not playing semi-pro, when things get this static, it actually, to me, makes it a little bit easier to figure out the puzzle. Because if the other team's being static about where they're shooting and what lanes they're doing, then as a player, you can start figuring out, well, where can I go? Because they're being very predictable right now in what they're doing. Now I can start making moves. So another way to look at it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That means taking risks. That may not be good, though.
Well, I hope you're right. I hope next body dies, we have an explosion of movement, and this game breaks open.
I'm trying to take a look at the D side for GG, because I know they got Jordan Kohler over there, and that kid has some wheels on him. Oh, so there was a move by KC to take Jordan out of the 50. 2
KC players moved up simultaneously. One was eliminated, the other one's left at the 50, Dorito, and he just got eliminated.
Did he? Oh, I thought he ran backwards at first. Okay.
No,
so we lost 3. We're down to 2 Missouri players.
Got it. So the second Missouri guy, I think he tried to make the move to kill this wedge snake guy, and I think he just didn't get the shot in. I think he tried to play off his partner's chaos, but wasn't able to get it done.
That should have worked. You're right. You send the first player through, he draws all the guns. Your second player should have gotten in alive.
Oh, look at this. Try to make a move, and they said no way.
You know what? I'm okay with that, because at that point you're down 2 bodies against what, 4, and try something that might break the game open, because you're probably not losing. You're probably not winning a 2-on-4, maybe, but probably not. So I'm okay with the KC All-Star player just trying something.
Towel being called. That's a smart move.
Good towel.
Can't believe I made a Young MC lyric and you both missed it.
Bust a move?
Yeah.
Did you?
I said he tried to make a move and he said no way.
We are alienating our audience with every word that comes out of our mouth.
Yeah. I don't know that one.
No.
See,
that's fine.
You've lost the entire youth demographic for us, Todd.
Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me, seeing Mike Kerr come off the field last. One of those guys. He's one of those dudes you want in the back line, just holding it down.
Yeah.
And then Haber was in the snake earlier. That's what I thought ran that kid down. He's on go mode at all times. If he can go down the snake, he's coming to get you.
Well, you know, besides talking about what the KC All-Stars did, let's recognize that the other team's game plan worked. They locked it down and they forced the All-Stars into making mistakes. So give them credit. GG Factory locked it down.
Got the Padres on the left and the Vegas Gold Misfits on the right. Yep. Padres picked up 2 bodies from leverage. They got Frankie Prosciutto and Zach Moran as well. A lot of homies on that team. I think they won their first match against Blitz, and they look pretty good right now. So I'm definitely intrigued to see how they do against the Misfits.
Padres, I would recognize as one of the better teams at semi-pro, which even the worst semi-pro team is better than I can play paintball. But Padres are kind of fringe right now for trying to get into the at the top end of the scale by the end of the year. They're at 11th right now, which means they're middle pack. They would need a real shake-up amongst the top branches, and they'd have to win this event.
They also mercied Colorado Blitz this morning.
Yeah, it's Padres are a good team. They definitely it's interesting. They either are in the top 4 or they come out maybe that first or second round early on Sunday. It's kind of in. They don't really come out too early other than that.
Padres make the move to shore up that snake corner. Misfits currently don't have any snake presence. Their potential to get into the snake really relies on that God bunker, that mini temple snake insert bunker, and he doesn't seem like he's interested in making that move.
If Steve for the Padres in the snake corner here starts talking to Twitch in the snake 1, Twitch I think could start coming down the snake and just start peeling off bodies.
There's nothing opposing Twitch, right?
Yeah, no.
He could crawl the whole length of the snake right now. So, you know, maybe one of the secrets to this field is recognizing whether that snake corner is hot. And if the snake corner is not hot, then you can crawl the entire length of the snake.
Yeah, the Vegas Gold Misfits didn't get out wide and let the snake corner and the snake 1 wrap and kill their God guy, but looks like the Padres just lost their home player, which I think came from the Dorito side. It's interesting how bodies are coming off this field. It's not consistent. There's no one specific spot that's dying more often than the other one, you're noticing.
That says that people are just losing gunfights, right? Getting sloppy.
It seems like people are just losing gunfights, or people are just getting to certain spots a little faster and people are getting peeled off.
So this Padre player in the snake, again, well, now he's lost his opportunity. He could have crawled the whole length of the snake, but he waited a little bit too long.
Yeah, now Misfits in the corner.
Yeah.
Traded bodies on the Dorito side. Frankie took out the 50 player for Vegas, and they fill it right away. And that player gets blown to bits by the snake player by Padres. Twitch, great shot, buddy.
Misfits making a drop back to their home. And then out to the Dorito Tower.
Padres snake player trying to get some shots down on the Dorito side there.
I'd say that the Padres front player is doing the best job of communicating on the field right now.
I agree.
Which, as a front player, you don't always.
Oh, he managed to get him too.
The tower.
Yeah. Well done, Padre player.
Yeah, that is Chris Kutzler, a.k.a. Twitch. He's been one of the loudest, aggressive paintball players on the East Coast for a very long time for a reason.
Yeah. Great game by him, and his again, as your front player, your front players, you don't always demand the best communication because sometimes they need to be quiet and sneaky, but he was doing both. He was pushing the field and killing bodies and communicating, probably the best.
I'll tell you, he's a very versatile player. He can definitely get you hyped up and also get you a workout plan at the same time. Kid's a little yoked under that jersey. Don't let it fool you.
All right, I don't think I'm going to ask him to take his jersey off, but thanks for the advice, Pat. My lawyer says I'm not allowed to do that anymore.
That makes sense. That makes sense. What have we got? Got Cal Leach back out here for the Missouri All-Stars.
10 seconds.
I think Todd Boyer's out there with him as well.
So we're going to have the All-Stars on my left and GG Factory on my right.
GG leading by 1, just under 9 minutes.
GG's going to make the run to the snake. All-Stars lose their potential snake runner.
He was going to try and get rid of that one. He's up on the upper chest. I'm
Yeah.
going to slide that off.
Making it go away.
But the refs caught him on that one. So
it's probably better for him that the refs called him before he tried.
Yeah.
Because the refs would have already seen it, and if he tried it, they might have thrown a major on him, or a gross major.
Very true. And I think it's 44 now. Both teams losing their snake runner, it looks like. So it looks like they're evened up across the board, body-wise.
All-Stars are in that snake corner, which is important. They can fill from that snake corner.
GG in the, oh no, I thought the GG had made it out to the snake corner, but it looks like he's still stuck in the snake side brick.
So early in the day, we saw players getting to that snake corner, turning and essentially crawling into the snake from there. I don't think he has that opportunity right now, unless the bunkers are lined up so that this.
I think the laydown wedge has a shot on him.
I'm referring to the
can there.
Yeah, the can.
Okay.
The can in the snake corner might be able to go on the inside and crawl to the snake if the bunkers between him and that standing mini brick on the back line over there are such that he can just drop below the horizon. But I'm talking desperation plays here. This is probably not the time to try that stuff.
Yeah, that backline brick is going to try and hold out. I think he wants that corner guy to wrap into his gun, which, again, it's very possible. Having a can as a pivotal bunker is always tough. Because, like, you can wrap a little bit and think you have an edge, and you're giving your whole body away.
Yeah.
Looks like the home guy for GG's taking the walk as well. Looks like he just lost a gunfight with somebody on the Dorito side from KC.
The KC All-Star player in the snake wedge is really, it's like he's running the field right now. He's doing the best job communicating, telling where bodies are, trying to move the chess pieces around. There we go, a run through up.
Oh, just gets smashed out of the Doritos.
Yeah, traded bodies.
And a major.
No. Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, and a major on KC. When that guy went through, when he slid into their Dorito, he just kept shooting like he just like looked away from him but kept shooting.
I see, it's funny, I would have guessed that there was a spin from GG Factory just based on how that play went down, not because I saw it happen, but apparently it was the All-Star.
He kept shooting like he was getting commission. It was...
He was trying to make sure I put a ball on this guy before I run away, and he did, and then he ran off, and the ref was like, no, sir.
Yeah, we're taking a few of your friends with you. He is not happy about it. He's complaining on his way off the field. The refs have become a little bit, I'm saying not these refs, I'm saying refs in general, have become a little bit more lenient about talking coming off the field as where we were a few years ago.
I agree.
A few years ago, if you uttered anything coming off the field, you're getting a flag, and now the refs are a little bit more lenient on it.
Yeah.
I remember back in the day, I had a move that happened. I tried to walk off the field because I saw a penalty go up, and I was like, ref, I have no idea what just happened. Can you tell me where that flag was for? Or
and they flagged you for that?
And then I got a flag for it, and that was like awesome.
Come on.
Got a minor for talking to the ref, just trying to figure out if I got a penalty, and I was like, well, I got a penalty now.
Yeah.
I was like, well, never again.
I enjoy the fellow that just walked by with a chronic backpack. orange.
Haven't seen those in a while.
Yeah, he walked right in front of us. Zap Chronic.
Also, check out the cameraman with the yellow Empire jersey on. That jersey's at least 15, 20 years old. He's looking at you right now.
Yeah,
Blue camera,
excessive
blue lens.
or whatever it was.
Yeah.
All right, so Padres back on the field, leading by 1 point.
Vegas Golden Misfits going for business, going straight to Snake 4.
Yeah, Misfits being very aggressive in taking their secondaries. Padres make the move after that snake corner.
But they do lose a body out of back row. Oh, and we also lose one out of Missouri.
Padre snake player might be getting ready to try to do a run through down the highway. He's dropped to the backside of that back wall. He's looking around the inside. I'm wondering if that's what's going through his head.
Yeah, it looks like they traded bodies. 44, it was 4-on-4. It looks like, oh, never mind.
Padre snake corner takes the walk.
What is on the barrel of the snake player?
It's a camera.
Yeah, it's a camera.
Is that okay?
Lipstick camera. Wow, real aggressive Padres top to bottom in this game.
They lost track of this snake player, and he made them pay for it quickly.
Yeah, well done.
Sorry, I just said Padres. I mean, yeah, wow. The Misfits much more aggressive that game.
Yeah, this guy dove into the snake, crawled straight to the snake 4, and it was uncontested. Yeah. As soon as he killed the corner, he was like, I'm going.
I'm going to go blow up the snake. Good game. Got to give them credit. I mean, they looked good the entire game. They pushed it. They were winning their gunfights. And then I would say trading bodies, but like that last run through, he didn't even trade a body. He just flat out killed him.
Yeah, he figured out where everyone's head was looking, where the guns were looking, and he took off.
30 seconds.
Nicely done.
GG in Missouri back on the field.
Pat, I haven't asked you this, and maybe I should know better. What team do you play for?
Right now, nobody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I coach.
Free agent. You heard it here first, folks.
Well, hence why he's here.
Get a hold of us right now and get it home for Pat.
Both my teams right now are actually one is 2-0. They 5-0'd both their matches in D2 newbies, and then semi-pro newbies won their first match as well. Coaching both those guys.
Nice. Go GG Factory versus Allstars. I think a clean breakout for both teams. I haven't seen anybody. As I say that, as I say that, one of the Allstars takes the walk.
Haber and the snake for GG. This is what this man does.
Yeah.
If he gets in like a ladder snake, he's coming.
Real aggressive, all the way up to their side. Their snake 3. If he had his gun pointing at that snake,
he's in the snake by himself. He's got no defense in the corner.
He just blew up the. Wow, 2 kills. Man, he's clean.
Wow, the player from Missouri just tried to stick his barrel around and just shoot the guy. And
yeah.
that didn't
Minor
work.
called.
And then a minor on Missouri. They're definitely starting down bodies. Haber's one of those dudes that loves paintball, but he gets annoyed with people quick. He's one of the guys that I say he'll put you on a T-shirt if you do him wrong. So trust me, if someone blows this dude up, he's going to put it back on you twice as hard.
So stay off his naughty list?
Oh, my goodness, yes.
Thanks for the heads up. I'll only say nice things about him for the rest of this webcast.
Oh, yeah.
I don't need to be on a T-shirt I'm not getting royalty
Listen,
from.
on this snake, I can see him definitely running someone down aggressively at some point this weekend. I'm waiting for it because I know it's coming.
Do you foresee a standoff, a stand and blast incident where 2 players just stand there shooting each other point blank for?
With him, honestly, he's pretty smart. Like, he may start it and he'll put his gun down and let you shoot him, but he'll let you get that penalty. But you know, the next point he come back, he's gonna make you pay for it.
I'm getting real tired of seeing that.
Oh, the standoffs?
Yeah,
I agree 100%.
It's such a bad mark on the sport.
Agree.
And it's borderline assault.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I shouldn't even say it's borderline. It is assault.
No, I agree. We had this conversation earlier about how I believe the sportsmanship of this game is better than it's ever been. So incidents like that really kind of fray away at the community. I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah, it's you see it a lot. I feel like in the semi-pro division, just because of the stakes on the line for most of these guys. They have a lot of respect for each other, but they also know we want this pro spot.
We lost 3 Misfits players.
Real fast.
Padres guns right now are looking good.
I'm not even entirely sure where that snake wedge got shot from, because it got shot in the back. The snake maybe had an angle on it. I don't know. I don't know where those shots came from.
So there's a nasty bounce into that bunker. I can't tell if the guy's in the spot to shoot it right now for Padres, but if he is, that's where I think it came from. 'Cause you're right, he came off quickly.
Yeah. So what are they bouncing it off of? The tower?
So there's a bounce off the tower into that wedge.
Okay.
And there's a little, it's like a weird one that kind of comes back at the brick behind it as well. It's interesting.
Wow, they are controlling this game.
Zach Moran in the middle, Chris Kutzer in the snake, Frankie Prosciutto coming down in the center as well.
Great game from the Padres. They just blew that up.
Yeah, the Padres are a solid group, man.
They just, I mean, there's just bodies dropping left and right. It wasn't even a particular move. It just seemed like everything that the other team was doing just ran right into a gun. And then they closed it effectively. Like they didn't make any mistakes closing it out.
No, they made it to their spots, communicated, shot their zones. Misfits tried to make their game plan work, and unfortunately just they ran into guns and got picked out of their spots.
Did not work. All right, so we have KC Allstars taking the field against GG Factory. GG Factory will be on our right, Allstars on our left.
Got Boyer, Cal Leach again. I think both the Long brothers are out there. They're starting down a body because they got that minor at the last. So it's going to be a 5-on-4.
What a waste of a minor, because at that point in the game there was nothing to be gained by playing on or anything.
So KC loses their snake player. Cal tries to break the snake. Unfortunately gets picked up.
So it's interesting that teams are finally finding a way to stop the snake run, because there's not a lot of places to get shot run into the snake. There's one like 2-inch gap to be shot, and maybe some blind shots over top of the snake wedge, but generally the snake run looks pretty safe.
Yeah, for the most part, I don't see snake players dying too often. They do come off here and there, but looks like Haber took a hot one from the Doritos. So it looks like it's going to be a 4-on-3 in favor of GG. That's what it is. Looks like Missouri's in that 40 Dorito on the inside. So I think they might have taken a body out from there.
We are calling that Dorito 2.
Another body comes off from Missouri from the Dorito 2. Dorito 3 moves into the 50.
Yeah, I think he's alive. No, he's dead.
No, he is dead. That is now a 1-on-3 or 4 situation.
Yeah, towel.
Yep.
I was just about to say it's time to towel, and they toweled out of it.
Missouri trying to save the time. But 4-0 with 4 minutes and 6 seconds left. That's a hard score to come back from.
Yeah. I didn't see any special game plan on that one. It just looks like they got their shots and they just killed people.
Yeah, they just look like they looks like they felt in control of the point from the get-go.
It also might be a team that's had more practice time than others, and they know the lanes, and they can make you run through traps that they've already set.
In those situations too as well, you'll definitely notice and sometimes hear the communication from teams. You know, they went out there down a body, so it's 5-on-4, and then they shot a guy off the break, so then it was 5-on-3. In those situations, sometimes guys will just sit back and let them try to tire those guys out, or they'll go through and get a minor penalty knowing they're going to shoot 2 guys or whatever and just end the point faster.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we have enough bodies for the penalty, just go get them.
All right, Padres versus Golden Misfits. Padres on my right, Misfits on the left. Padres get into the snake too very quickly. Misfits don't have anybody in the snake. They do have somebody threatening from that little snake incident. It looks like he's getting ready to make his bump. You can kind of see when a player gets twitchy. Yeah, there he goes, makes his bump.
Frankie playing that mini Dorito.
That baby Dorito,
yeah, that baby Dorito. Haven't seen a lot of people do that, but Frankie kind of gets real small.
No, he might be the 3rd person today we've seen in that bunker.
Twitch is matched up in the snake. Roros over there on the Dorito side and Dorito 1. Zach in the center and Waj in the corner. Looks like a 5-on-5 game still.
Yep.
Pretty evened up. I think the only difference is that Vegas doesn't have anyone in that snake side wedge, I don't think.
Positionally, they're fairly mirrored up. Body-wise, they're certainly mirrored up. Now it's either who's going to make the first mistake or who's going to make the first big smart play.
Positioning-wise, I'm going to say that the Padres have the shots right now on this Dorito, guys. I think there's 2 of them.
Yeah.
So he's got them both in a line. I think he's trying to shoot a bounce and directly at him.
Misfit player
Padres lose a player out of the Doritos.
Misfit player, snake player makes a retreat back to the snake one.
I think that's actually who picked up this Dorito guy. He backed up and looked inside. Caught the guy sleeping. Love you, Roros. And Raj takes a walk out of the snake corner.
Oh,
as well.
Vegas up into their Doritos.
Yeah, they've crossed the 50. Snake wedge for the Padre getting a check.
That snake wedge is in a bad spot.
Yeah. All he can do is drop back or try to live behind his gun.
And we still got Frankie and the baby. I think they actually just may have killed one of the Misfits on the Dorito side.
Misfit taking a walk on the Dorito side.
I think another body just
Oh, wow,
came
there
up.
you go.
Body comes off to the
Yep.
Padres. Frankie comes out of that baby Dorito finally. He was in there living and hanging out.
Oh, we lose. Yeah, there goes the Dorito wedge.
That's just a snake player about to get bunkered. He has the common sense to get shot before getting bunkered. Wow, good. Well played.
Yeah.
I mean, at the beginning of that game, I really thought the Padres seemed to have momentum. They got better
I
positioning.
called Padres on that one. I thought for sure they were going to win. You're right.
Yeah. Good
Yeah.
turnaround. Good work, Misfits.
Yeah, they just tied it up 2-2 with just under 7 minutes to go.
We should have GG Factory and the All-Stars taking the field again. Looks like the Kansas City All-Stars are going to be on our right, GG Factory on our left.
Yeah, and again, not even going off the score, just going off experience and just having seen these guys around for a long time.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I'd have to give it to GG, and just by experience, and I think it shows right now. You know, Missouri's making their moves, they're keeping it even with them, but those moments where the game slows
20
down,
seconds.
the guys just don't, I think, have that experience to close it out or get
Yeah.
those extra kills that they need to win the point.
It's almost like you see players, and I've done this too, get in like a trance. They kind of forget about the bigger picture, what they're trying to do, and they're like living behind their gun, and they're shooting at another guy, and they just kind of lose track of what they're supposed to do.
All right, well, let's see what Missouri's got in them. They need 4 points in 4 minutes.
Missouri
GG
loses
Factory.
the body off the break.
GG
Yeah.
Factory goes up the middle, takes that brick in the middle. He should be able to control the bump into the snake.
Yeah, he's shooting it now. And I think Missouri lost their D1 guy, and now they just lost their next Dorito guy.
Yeah.
And another Dorito
And a
guy.
minor,
Minor on, I think it was
GG missed their shot at the snake player coming in.
Yeah, that's kill 4. This game's over.
Nothing went right.
Yeah.
Good work, GG Factory.
Yeah, GG getting a 5-0 here. That is, it's a rough way to lose a game, but totally understandable.
Yeah. GG Factory's currently ranked 9th for the season, and All-Stars ranked 18th. So Factory came in with certainly favored to win this game.
Oh, absolutely. At some point, it's going to be like, oh my god. Especially demo. Demo is like always fun. It's just fucking breaking shit.
Yeah, nothing went right there for the All-Stars, certainly that game. And then you get a penalty to back it up here.
The tower guy leaving the
Yeah.
tower of the Dorito, he had clipped in the pack. The ref was looking for it. He thought he saw something, and as he left, he was like, "Oh, there it is!" And
Yeah.
I saw the flag go up right away.
I feel bad about those, the packet type of things.
Yeah.
It's not like you're trying to cheat. I mean, I'm glad that the rules penalize it, just so it makes the game fair, that players don't play on with hits.
Yeah.
But it feels bad. It's just bad feels for the guy. He's like, how the hell do you know? I just didn't know.
Yeah.
So that's going to finish it up, ladies and gentlemen. GG taking 5-0. And they're going to kill 2 minutes and 47 seconds on our game time, which should start getting us back on track for our schedule. Padres tying it up with Vegas right now. 7 minutes on the clock. Anybody's game. Are you calling? Who are you calling?
20 seconds.
With the bodies I see for the Padres right now, I gotta go with the Padres. Between Twitch, Jacob Seabaugh, Frankie Prosciutto, and Kyle Paluski and Waj. That's a tough 5 guys to have on the field. To be
Half
going
those
up
names
against.
are made up, let's be honest.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't even.
Frankie Prosciutto?
Yeah. I've just been calling it. Come on. I already told Frankie I'm not gonna try and pronounce your last
Tony
name.
Tomato.
Yeah.
It looks like prosciutto on paper, so I'm calling you prosciutto.
Yeah.
You just watched a mob movie last night.
Yeah,
You're making up
exactly,
names.
eh?
Hey, listen.
All right, so we lose Vegas, a player going into the snake.
Yeah.
Padres, did we lose a body? I think
No.
everybody's there.
No walk-off.
There, 5-on-4.
Everybody's punched in.
So again, the Padres, if they recognize that there's no opposition to the snake, he could crawl the whole length of the snake right now. Oh, lost that window. The Misfits go ahead and made that bump into the snake corner, so that window closes.
I did like the previous point. players taking that center brick.
Yeah.
I do think we're going to see that as the new bunker.
It's so easy to take.
Yeah.
It's really easy to take.
But you can control an awful lot as well.
Well, so from this is based on what I walked the field.
Another body coming off for Vegas.
If you
Body
get
came off for Padres too.
If you get into that middle brick, it's effective at stopping the bump into the snake. Once the snake is hot, you can help keep the snake's head down. But if the snake wants to stay low, that middle brick can't do anything about it. So I think that middle brick is actually more effective staying on the Dorito side.
But with that as well, that middle brick can retreat to the Dorito side and get out of harm's way.
Yep.
I think it's a great mid play to keep that Dorito, or keep the snake empty. But you're right, if he gets up too far too fast, got to get out of there.
So we've hit that kind of lull in the middle of the game. Things are slowing down. The game's tied 2-2. You don't want to make a mistake here and lose the game.
And it looks like a running ref. You never want that.
Yeah, it's never good.
Another body coming off.
Never
Vegas
good.
Golden Misfits. They're going to towel it.
Oh, yeah. That's a towel. Stop shooting. You can stop shooting now. Right?
Toweled it, though.
There's a towel.
Game on.
No, oh, it was
yeah, they were telling. Yeah, there was
Okay.
a mistake,
Okay.
so they were telling him to keep playing.
All right.
Sorry, I thought you knew something I didn't, but
No, I turned the towel go off.
See what happens when I give you the benefit of the doubt.
Well, that was a mistake.
So I think the last two bodies are on the snake side for Vegas Golden Misfits. Once the Padres start to figure this out, I think they're going to start coming on the field pretty quick.
Padre snake player makes a slight bump up into snake 3. He's looking across the Dorito side. I don't think he's picked up any targets to shoot at. So what he should do is, oh, now he picked somebody up.
Vegas has a good field position until the Padres get a little further up that snake, and then that snake wedge is done.
Well, the Padres snake player just needs to come out and occasionally take a look at that snake corner. If the snake corner's not looking at him, go.
Yeah.
You know, if the snake corner's looking at you, tuck back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to find that second body, and I don't think they realize that the second body is on the snake side.
Yeah, that wedge.
I think they think there's another body on that Dorito side still, but that guy got cold and kind of ran out, kind of underneath the cover of the wedges and Doritos.
Well, in his defense, he was also wearing a ghillie suit, so it was hard to see where he was.
Pretty much.
The face paint was excessive.
Yeah. But he committed.
All right, here's my other end of the coin of the I'm tired of watching people bonus balling, is a lot of players leave their bunker without calling themselves out, and they try to like sneak out of the field, and then they get shot and they get mad. It's like, no, you chose to not signal to the other team that you're out.
Yeah.
You have to accept the risk that you're going to get
I'm
shot.
sorry, when you get shot, you do need to at least alert a team member either by yelling it or running by them. And then your teammate can refer that over.
Well, you can't yell it. If you've been eliminated, you can't yell.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah,
that's
they
right.
changed that rule.
Sorry, in Canada, we reversed that. We let you say out or hit once.
No, that's not true. You're allowed to say oot. I believe
right.
It's the Canadian way of calling out.
Or if you trip on a boot.
So I'm assuming the Misfits toweled on that?
Yes, it looks like the Padres are going to get that.
Yeah.
Taking it 3-2. 3 minutes on that clock. They can easily get a point back. Vegas can rather. Or Padres can slip ahead.
By the way, I'm going to ask both of you, Pat and Todd.
Absolutely.
How do you call yourself out in paintball?
For me, well, I'm from the 7-man days, so I was always, I always said out. Now, I typically just like put my hand out and just walk up, and walk out.
Hand out, okay.
Yeah, that's about it.
Todd?
Gun up.
Yeah. You know what? Neither of those are correct. By the rules, there's actually only one legal way to call yourself out. Do you know what it is?
Point your gun down?
Nope. Put your hand on your head.
Ah.
Look at the rule book.
Yeah.
So nobody does it. We have, as a sport, and I'm not making some incredible point here, but as a sport, we generally accept you put your hand up, you put your gun up, you're calling yourself out. But by the NXL rule book, last time I read it, and I've read it a few times, it's hand on the head.
Yeah.
Right?
Makes sense.
Which, by the way, leaves open a lot of opportunity for a dead man's walk.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not by the way, it's way the by.
Oh, I'm sorry.
For Easterners. I also, too, if I get eliminated, I try to make sure that I yell it if I can. If not, we're playing down here. You walk by a teammate and you take a slightly modified version of get off to the side as fast as you can.
So down here, down south, as you might call us, a very popular way to get off the field is try to sneak off it. You try to drop low, run to the back line as quick as you can.
And try to draw a gun to yourself for sure.
No, actually trying trying to hide your hide your death from the other team. I see that a lot.
Well, we've seen today a lot of guys trying to make it look like they're retreating or running from one end of the field to the other, when in fact they're just running off to home.
So another thing that's a gray area that I see, I don't know if it's taken advantage of, but it causes problems, is when you're playing on the far end of the field from your pit, and you say you're shot over on, let's say, this side on the snake side, instead of going to the net and walking off, you run down the sideline close enough to the snake to try to draw guns away and maybe let your teammate make a move while you're running off the field with your, getting hit. I see it happen enough that I know it's not an accident, and there's no rule against it, and I see it taken advantage of, and it's a real gray area. It's very subjective what is trying to draw a gun versus what is not. Versus you can just say to the ref, oh, I was just trying to get off the field fast. I'm trying to be a good player.
Do you remember when freight training was a thing?
Oh, yeah. I've been involved in a few.
Shout out to the Saberwolves. Yeah. I have literally never beat them because of that exact move.
Yeah.
You can't stop it.
I think my last freight train was at the Zap Am International Open near Pittsburgh, probably 20-something years ago out in the woods. And we freight trained through another field, through another team for the win.
Choo.
Yeah. Yeah.
10 seconds.
Same 5 for the Padres, potentially looking like the same 5 for Vegas Golden Misfits. Twitch breaking the snake again, and he is.
Oh wow, that's the first time I saw a snake runner get hit before he got into his into the snake.
We've seen it a few times, but not much. It's a pretty safe run.
So we lost one from both sides already.
Yeah, Padres just did body off the burrito side, and looks like the Vegas Golden Misfits lost their snake 1 player. Yeah, everything's pretty locked up. Vegas is definitely concerned about the snake player for Padres. They just filled out to the snake corner to try and stop the bleeding. Oh man, that guy spun around in his bunker doing something. The ref went in to look for it, but by the time he spun around, whatever it was gone.
It disappeared.
Magic man.
Centrifuge. He spun so fast, whatever paint was on him just
came off.
Yeah.
Should paintball teams be hiring magicians to show them how to make hits disappear?
Yeah.
Sleight of hand stuff?
I'm not going to lie to you. That actually may be a great idea.
The refs come in to check you and you distract them with a dove. While
Pick
you,
a card.
while you ditching that hit on your pack.
Snake player for Padres. Twitch comes out a little early. First time this match. And we had a backfill from, it looks like Seaball, Jacob Seaball. Waj over into the snake. Vegas into the snake too.
Good move up to snake 50.
Yeah. Definitely getting some bodies in the snake now. I like what I'm seeing.
I would like to see a jersey manufacturer be able to put a Teflon coating on a jersey.
Well, way back in the day, we used to use Scotch Guard. You just Scotch Guard your jerseys and then hits they couldn't cling to anything.
Padres got no one left. Vegas is going to tie this up with about 1:20 to go.
Good work, Vegas.
Well done. We have a game.
I'll take this opportunity to shout out to my daughter, Olivia, who says she's watching on YouTube. If she's not, shame on you. Support your father.
Shout out to the homies watching the webcast right now. Shooting me text messages and whatnot.
And
well, now I'm put on the spot. I don't have any friends, so shout out to anyone else that's just watching.
You got no one.
I truly have nobody.
It's sad. It's sad. What do you do when you're not here?
What do I do when I'm not here?
I was asking Todd with no friends, but
that's okay. Go ahead.
I suspect you have far more interesting answer to that question than Todd does. So, what do you do for work?
Right now, nothing.
Oh, good.
I'm a property manager.
That's a job.
I mean, it's my own thing, so not like a real job. But yeah, I property manage some residential units and whatnot between myself and my family. And besides that, looking for a new gig, which is why me and Tom Cole should have a meeting today. We've already discussed it.
He's using the platform. Tom is using the platform to call you out.
I got to do what I got to do, Tom. You know what I have to.
There you go.
And maybe looks like.
Well, we're glad we have you.
Thank you.
I'll take a second to remind our viewers the Goose Island beer giveaway that's going on. So if you're here on the spot and you take a picture of yourself with either Goose Island product or one of the special bunkers that have been set up out in the venue somewhere, not on the field, but in the venue somewhere, and you post to social media, you have a chance to win jerseys, VIP tickets to the World Cup. There's something else. I forget what the other prize was, but they're going to be doing that every day this weekend.
I believe there was a meet and greet with you and I.
Very low participation rate in that one.
Yeah.
Hopefully they throw some Goose Island in. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, right, right.
It's pretty good.
Meet and greet and a 6-pack. Okay, well then we'll go for it. All right. Well, this is a barn burner, man. We got 3-3. We've got how much? We got a minute and 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
A barn burner.
Yeah. Should we go with old school? We got a humdinger of a game today, folks.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go.
Misfits getting some last-minute comms from their pits.
Yeah. It makes me nervous how casual teams are about like being ready for under 10 seconds.
Well, let's face it, these players should have been in this situation 100 times before.
Yeah. I always feel that if my barrel's not tagged up 5 seconds before the point, that I'm doing something wrong.
So both teams played a little bit of a different game with this minute and 20 left. No one went to the snake. Both stopped at the God. Actually, looks like Padres stopped at that brick and then to the God.
60 seconds.
Clean breakout both teams, right? 5-on-5.
Yeah, Vegas looks content right now. They're sitting inside on from the snake. It looks like they're not trying to go anywhere.
Padres make a bump into the snake themselves.
If Twitch comes all the way down this snake, he's going to win this match for his boys, but he's got to go.
You're under 60 seconds. Go for it.
We're under 40 seconds now here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Keep going, Poppy.
Yeah,
don't stop.
Don't stop.
Vegas loses their first body out of their God. Looks like they just lost another body out of
They're going to lose They're going to lose their snake, their Dorito corner to the snake.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Padres about
two
to
here. Yeah.
And Chris Kutzler having a field day, just started blowing people to bits. Waj all the way into their back line.
He's running for the buzzer. Screw the kill. Just get the buzzer.
Oh, Major being called on potentially the Padres.
Major under 60 seconds. Who's it on?
Ooh, who's it on?
If it's on the Padres, they just lost the match.
Looks like it's on the Vegas Golden Misfits. And that would be Chris Kutzler once again. Twitch, like I said, he will be loud and he will let you know he's here.
He's chirping at the other team's pits, and the refs are trying to shut that down.
Oh, yeah.
The refs are trying to sort out the penalties, but I think, yeah, okay, so it's approved. Padres are going to win this one.
Yeah, and I got to give credit to Frankie Prosciutto right here. I'm not going to lie to you. The kid's got a great gun. His gun skills are ridiculous. He won one of the Hormesis 1v1 tour events in New Jersey.
Nice.
Frankie Prosciutto.
I'm hungry. I would like a prosciutto sandwich right now. Thank you.
Somebody find out how you say Frankie's last name truly, because I don't actually know how to say it. Every time I see it on the back of his jersey, I don't try anymore.
Sounds delicious.
Heart full of gabagool. All right, so that is our match, right? So
yeah, they got 14 seconds left. I don't think they're going to play
it. Well, they ran
a
6-second point this morning.
So
don't ask me why.
So they may play it.
Yeah.
They may play it. But I'm gonna bail on you guys. I got to run over and coach my team over on the Valken field. But I may be back to help you guys out throughout the weekend.
Man.
So I appreciate it. Yeah.
Thank you so much,
hey,
Pat.
No problem. Nice meeting you guys. I'll be back.
I'm elevating you to best Pat. All right, we got 14 seconds left on the clock. I don't know if they're going to try to run it. I mean, yeah, they do have to run it, right? It's 4-3. They haven't pulled away enough to
I would not be giving up on it if I was.
Yeah.
And both, like, yeah.
Our ultimate ref, Mikhail, having a conversation. I think somebody's asking questions what the heck's going on. But, yeah, they're going to head on the field, play it out. I mean, that's, again, can you even run? Let's say nobody was on the field shooting at you. 14 seconds you can run.
7 seconds you can get from end to end.
Is that what
that's if there was no bunker. Well, we had a kid run and we timed him.
Good.
And that was like full tilt, head down.
Right.
And that was just barely getting there, 7 seconds.
No headwind.
No headwind.
Yeah.
Down by 3. Yeah.
Yeah. So 14 seconds is pretty tough.
Yeah.
You can't pause really.
The only thing you're hoping for is maybe a major penalty or. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, that's about it. Major penalty.
But you hear the coaches telling the players too. Even if you even feel paint or sense paint hitting you, just get off the field.
On the other hand, if you're the team that's down bodies, you can make an argument, a dirty argument, for just saying all 5 of you go. Ignore hits, just go.
Yeah.
Because we're down anyways. We can't lose the match more than we're losing.
Yeah.
I am not advocating this, by the way. If you're listening at home, I am not advocating cheating. I'm coming at it from a reffing perspective. I just know that you can overwhelm the situation and short circuit the refs, and potentially one of your clean players gets through and hits that buzzer.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Dirty, but it's kind of like the freight train we were talking about. I mean, it's not much different than that. You just send a swarm of bodies through the middle. Shoot. Tell your players to ignore hits unless they're the one hitting the buzzer.
Wowee.
Yeah, I don't advocate that, just saying it's a possibility.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go, folks. Misfits need a miracle. 14 seconds on the clock. Are they starting down bodies? Yeah, that's right. They're starting down bodies. They're only starting with 3 bodies because they got a major there at the end of that point.
Look at this. They're pulling bodies off the other team.
Yeah.
It's
wow, all the way.
4 seconds, 3 seconds.
Might have a hit on his leg already.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, it was a valiant effort. I really can't fault them for that. Starting down 3 bodies in that situation was pretty much a killer. So we're going to have Padres walking away with a win on that one. And congratulations. A lot of chirping from the pits, though. All right. Padres chirping. The refs are trying to get them the heck out of there. Not the way we wanted really an end to that match. I mean, that was a heck of a match. I got to give it credit to both teams. I would have assumed the Padres would have won with a little bit more of a margin, just based on their ranking for the season so far. But good work by the Padres. I'll take a second to shout out some of our sponsors while we're at it. So we want to thank GI Sports for sponsoring this webcast. HK Army, Valken, Infamous Paintball, Sup Air Paintball, Planet Eclipse, DLX, Dye, Gel Blaster, Lone Wolf Paintball, Hormesis, and Virtue. Thank you all for helping us put this together.
And I guess at this point, we're going to see you guys shortly till the next set of split decks. Nope, we're going to keep rolling.
We're keeping rolling.
Now, that sounds good.
The refs are coming off. I don't know if we're at lunch break yet for them or not. They certainly deserve it. Man, have they gotten shot up. So what have we seen in this field so far that we didn't expect?
Well, I tell you what I'm tired of is the constant snake insert. I get the snake is an important role of this, but I would really like to see some more, and I don't know how to combat that, right? Because this snake is such a pivotal role. I just don't know how to combat that, but I'd like to see some more up the gut center moves.
So is what you're saying that you don't think it's worth taking the snake insert because you can so easily just go straight in the snake on the run out? Is that what you're saying, or?
No, I see the snake play, but I don't know. It'd be nice to see some more options. It seems like that's the only option players are taking right now.
Yeah. I'm not sure the snake insert's worth it, considering how easy it is to take the snake.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to go on a break, and we'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you so much for joining us.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to your 2023 Windy City Major. Got myself, Matt Falby, and Todd. Todd is enjoying a Chicago-style hot dog right now. I do not blame him for commentating right now. He's much too happy. So we're going to have Paintball Fit taking on the New Jersey Jesters here. Fit is on my left, Jersey's on the right. Jersey Jesters, that is an impressive shot. So Paintball Fit just took out the snake runner for the Jersey Jesters. Yeah, that is a tough kill to get. Frankly, the snake is a pretty easy take on this field. So that's not a slight on the Jesters for getting shot taking it. That's a compliment to Paintball Fit to finding a way to stop it. So both teams have lost a player, though. We got 4-on-4. Neither team is really threatening to take the snake, which so far on this field we've seen as kind of one of the biggest keys to winning this field. Jesters starting to take their secondaries. Another Fit player walking off from the Dorito side, though, so the Jesters have a slight advantage, 4-on-3. Fit does get out to the snake corner. Jesters make a bump from the back line into what we're calling the snake insert or God bunker mini temple. More importantly, the Jesters take the snake 50. The Dorito 50. That brick is a huge take, and he did it alive. He's crossed the 50s onto their Doritos. He's gonna wipe the field as long as he stays alive, and that's exactly what he does. Man, he just starts blowing up Paintball Fit players. That is not how Paintball Fit wanted to start this match. Paintball Fit is the #1 team coming into this event. Matter of fact, they've been the #1 team all season. New Jersey Jesters coming in number 19. Jersey Jesters really lost not a great looking match just a few matches ago against Texas Demolition. So they're obviously coming out with something to prove. They said, we lost our last match. We are not going to lose this to the, they may or may not, but they are determined to come out swinging. And man, they really came out swinging that match. So very early congratulations to New Jersey Jesters. They looked dominant on that point. They did just about everything right other than losing their snake runner. And again, that's not the snake runner's fault. That's just Paintball Fit doing something right. Now, interestingly, we have the #2 team in the league taking the field right now, and that's Blast Camp. So you have Paintball Fit and Blast Camp, the 1-2 teams in the league playing at the same time. Well, not exactly the same time. So Blast Camp is taking on Sacramento DMG, another very good team. Blast Camp takes the snake. Actually, both teams take the snake on the run out. I think it's doable. All right, Sacramento DMG getting into that snake corner, which is going to really help their snake player. Blast Camp makes the same move, so now both teams are mirrored up in the snake. We got DMG's a little bit more aggressive and moving up the snake. So far, it looks like we got a clean breakout for both teams, 5 on 5. Blast Camp making a move up the middle of the field to this like standing mini brick. I haven't seen it used a lot today, so that's kind of a surprise. It might just be a staging area bunker where he gets ready to move on to his next bunker. He's looking Dorito side. He may be getting twitchy feet, getting ready to make his next move. DMG has picked up on his presence, so he's taking shots. It's going to be tough to get out of that mini brick now. Sacramento DMG up into that 50. 50 snake hot. Number 29 Spencer is looking Dorito side. Ref goes in to check the Dorito he's shooting at. So far, no signal from the ref. The ref is calling him clean, so that D1 is still alive. Spencer's got his gun on him. He cannot come out and challenge Spencer, though. Blast Camp player makes a move up to that snake wedge. Blast, and takes a walk for it. So DMG goes up another player. Wow, we were in the splash zone here. Blast Camp player has moved up. He might be getting ready to try to bunker out the DMG player. I'm not sure it's worth trading your body to do that, though. Oh, if he wraps, he's going to look right into the gun of the DMG player. So let's see. It is a very tense standoff here in the snake right now. You got the DMG player gun posted. You have the Blast Camp player, who I'm not even sure is aware. Oh, now he is. Nope, now he's wrapping a look. DMG player. Ooh, that's a close one. Hogue from Blast Camp managed to turn his gun and get it onto the DMG player. He was not aware it was in the snake with him. It's close enough. Calling it a 1-for-1 is fine. Calling it a, both players mutual elimination is fine. So a very good game from DMG so far this match, right? We're seeing both of the teams that come in with a little bit lower ranking winning their first point. And the first point, as we know, is pretty important. It really sets the tone. It doesn't mean you can't come back from a 0-1 deficit. But the further you get into a deficit, the more it forces you as a team to start becoming predictable, and that lets the other team do a lot more stuff. And right now, the lower ranked teams have won both their first points fairly convincingly, really.
Yeah. Well, I have to say, Chicago, you make a good hot dog. I do enjoy a good Vienna beef Chicago dog. And thank you to Phoenix for dropping some off. That was awesome of you.
Taking the field again. Do you need to go take a nap now?
I just need to maybe have a cigarette. That was excellent. So,
Jesters, Paintball Fit.
Yeah.
Jesters on our left, Paintball Fit on our right. Paintball Fit player getting a check in, going to the snake.
And he's been eliminated.
Yeah.
So Paintball Fit coming into this is should be the winners.
Yeah.
But New Jersey, they're playing well.
So the first game, the Jesters came out like a mad pit bull or something like that with rabies. They just really attacked and it worked. So right now we're 4-4. Both teams have lost a player. Oh, attempt to move up the middle by Paintball Fit. Gets blown up from the Dorito side. The Dorito side wedge blows him up. Yeah, and he's one of the Lookout brothers patting himself on the chest saying, "That's my bad. That's my fault."
Well, better that than yelling and screaming.
Blaming somebody else.
Yep.
I'll tell you later. But there's 3 kinds of cheaters in my opinion, and it kind of ties into that. He was not cheating. Just bring it up. All right, so Jesters are up bodies. They got 4-on-3 situation. Frankly, I wouldn't mind seeing them go ahead and try to push to the snake. Although Paintball Fit certainly knows that, and they've dedicated a gun to stopping it.
I feel like we've put out can of pop or soda in front of us because all the media people are scurried in front of us and it's hard to see past them right now.
Yeah, we've got a huge conglomeration of media right in front of us in the net.
Do we, in that beer bin that you have over there, does it have a taser in there by chance?
The ultimate taser ball? I'll go find Thomas Taylor. I'll borrow one.
That video did manage to hit millions of people.
Oh, I can see why. It was we're talking about the ultimate taser ball. Okay, well, webcast is done because the dog has entered the booth, and he's got to be my new best friend whether he likes it or not. This has happened at Philly, too. This is kind of my deal. If you are trying to distract me, just introduce a dog. I have chips. I don't know whose dog this is, but Ruthie? Hi, Ruthie. Here, Todd, you're going to have to carry this webcast.
Yeah, no, I'm good. When we do our webcast between points, when there's nothing to watch or look at, our camera guys scout the crowds for people that have dogs.
Yeah.
And we call it the good boy cam.
right, well, I just made friends with a dog. I'm back on the webcast.
So do you carry food wherever you go to make new friends? If it works for a dog, does it work for...
Well, if you see my physique, it's very clear I carry food everywhere I go. All right.
So we're busting out to the corner. Goes Paintball Fit.
Another Jester walking off.
And we got a minor penalty across the field for Fit.
That should pull their last player out of that corner. And that's going to... Jesters are amazing.
What's
I don't want to sound disrespectful, but, you know, Jesters are going to go up 2-0, and that is surprising, right? It's not.
I know, I feel disrespectful. I was going to say, what's going on with Paintball Fit? But the Jesters are no slouches. They deserve to be here, and they deserve to be winning. I guess I was just expecting it statistically the other way. If I was playing a sports gambling game right now, I'd be probably upset.
Maybe Paintball Fit is back in their pit right now saying we didn't take these guys seriously.
Yeah.
But Jesters are coming out, and the Jesters look better. I mean, obviously they won 2 games. This is easy for me to say. They look
they're
better.
Handsome. They probably have a better hairdresser.
No, I mean they look better than their last match. They seem better coordinated. They seem calmer. Last match that they played, and I forget who they played against, they just seemed a little more hectic and a little bit more disorganized out there. The Jesters did. They played Texas Demolition for their last match.
A lot of love for the Jesters in the chat right now.
Yeah. That New Jersey crowd, they stick together.
Hey, what are you guys thinking of the webcast? You guys enjoy this? Hopefully we're doing a good enough job to keep you informed of what's happening.
10 seconds.
Hopefully there's enough cameras out there to make it worth watching, and you guys are enjoying it.
And it's a Friday, so you're probably at your desk not doing work when your boss thinks you're doing work. We appreciate you choosing us.
Oh, we lose Blast Camp player already. I can't get that comment on my head. That I can't remember who called it blast camping.
Oh, blast camping, right?
Yeah. They were doing their job. They were defending. That was great. So we're down to a 4-on-4 now. It looks like.
Neither team in the snake.
I'm getting my wish. I'm seeing Dorito pushes right now.
Yeah, just to make it more interesting. There you go. Move up to the D2. Oh, I'm sorry. Move up to the D50. Blast camp player on the Dorito side getting a check. He gets pulled, so that's going to leave the D50 player for DMG. Should be in control. And as I say that, he takes the walk. I don't know what happened or what got him shot, but he was in such a good position. That's a real shame for DMG.
Yeah. Adrian in the chat says he'd like to hear us call more names. It's very difficult knowing who's on the field right now without having dedicated jerseys, and certainly some of them I know I have the wrong name on the back because they're borrowing jerseys, so it's very difficult for us. And again, we're sort of new to this, so we will, as we come to familiarize ourselves with teams, we'll get more of those as well.
Way back in the day, they actually required players to have their jersey number on their hopper, and that made it a heck of a lot easier to sit on the sidelines and know who's who.
We're also getting a comment, more cameras would be better. I think if over the next little while, over the next couple of events, if we can keep this going, maybe we can convince an extra camera here, extra camera there. I think the goal is not to put a Band-Aid on this. I think the goal is to turn this into something spectacular, and I think,
So
I think that's the goal.
I'm hearing a Kickstarter for cameras. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, maybe. But it's tough too. This does not bring any extra revenue to the league. It costs the league money, and it's not. There's no subscription base, so it can only be so big.
Yeah.
But that's not an excuse either.
So I believe we're looking at a one-on-one right now between Blast Camp and DMG.
I love a one-on-one during regular gameplay. I don't like them in finals.
Who takes the walk? It looks like Blast Camp player taking the walk. DMG wins that one. Frankly, the DMG player. The DMG player had a worse bunker to fight out of, and he still managed to make it work. So you know what we're seeing? Both sides of this match, the lower ranked team has gone up 2-0.
They need to hire that pod person as a front snake player. She got to that 50 from coming in pretty quick.
Yeah, I've seen some incredibly fast legs on pod runners. It's really impressive, impressive athletes. When are we going to have training camps for pod runners? That'll be our next move in the sport.
Don says we need a drone. I've been watching the drone footage, and I think it's great. Gives you a great topographical picture, but it's zoomed out too far that you can't actually see what the athletes are doing. You can see pinpoints of where they are. I'd like to see a high side at the 50, like a wide angle, super wide angle shot where you can see an aerial view but not topographically sort of down on an angle. Because then you can see a little more closer to the field, but you can still see what's happening.
So I'm somewhat familiar with the drone operation they have going on over on the pro field, and it is an operation. It's not just a random singular person with a drone going, hey, let's see what I can do. It requires a lot of support, especially in terms of batteries to get through a day with a drone.
Yeah, for sure.
And it requires a very, very good drone pilot to keep it from getting shot or interfering with the play. So it's certainly doable, but it's not casually doable.
All of this is doable for this broadcast. The problem is it becomes down to at what point do they have to start charging for it, because gear is expensive. Says Mr. Obvious, obviously, but
20 seconds.
For free, you get Todd and I, and that's what you're reduced to. Todd and I is the
Could
best
you imagine what they'd get if they paid for a service?
Oh, amazing.
Oh.
10 seconds.
We'd be out of a job real quick.
They'd fly me home.
They'd start expecting. no, I would say I'd get fired.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like they'd fly me home pretty quick.
Yeah, replace me.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Paintball Fit on my left. New Jersey Jesters on my right. Looks like a clean, no, not a clean break. Paintball Fit player walking off from the snake corner. Home player getting a check. Looks like the ref is going to call him clean on the Paintball Fit. I see one player walking off for Jersey.
Bobby Kramer in the live chat says, let's go Fit.
So we got 4-4. No, another Jersey Jester walks off, so it's up 4-3 for Paintball Fit. The home player for Jersey Jesters, I think, is getting antsy. I think he wants to spread the field, which is dangerous. If he tries to get out of there under at least 1 or 2 guns on him, I don't know if he's going to get shot taking 2 steps, but spreading the field would be great if he could do that right now. Paintball Fit, recognizing the lack of opposition to Snake, corrals all the way up to their Snake 3. There being the Jesters, immediately paying dividends and dying himself, which is a fine trade. Look, you're up on bodies. You just traded it from a 4-on-3 to a 3-on-2. Completely acceptable trade.
Yeah.
So the Jesters are in at least a decent defensive position, and defense actually matters right now. They're up on points. Running the clock is not a horrible game plan for them.
And there's no shame to walk off the field covered in paint if you've done your job.
Yeah.
Yes, it's embarrassing if you lose a gunfight, but if you go bunker somebody or take somebody with you, that's admirable. And no one when you walk in the pit, nobody's gonna give you the gears about it.
Yeah, I mean, it should be a smart trade. You don't want to be down on bodies and trade your body away, even if you get that guy. But if you just made your situation worse for your team, then that's not smart. But well, Paintball Fit is going to bring it to a 2-on-1 from a 0-2. That's pretty good. So they're back in it.
We're starting to see the fit that I thought we would see.
Yep. I can't imagine Paintball Fit's coach, if they had went down 0-3, they'd probably be popping a vein in the pit right now if that happened. All right, on the other side, we got Blast Camp, Sacramento, DMG, and I believe it's 0-2. DMG is up. Plenty of time on the clock, 10.5 minutes. That is not an issue.
No. And thank you guys for watching. This is the Windy City Major semi-pro field. We'll also see the ladies today. And this is a free service that Major League Paintball is putting on, as you can see. My name is Todd Ansich. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. We put out a paintball podcast every week. Feel free to find us anywhere you get your favorite podcast.
Is that an advertisement for your podcast? I think you're going to have to pay a sponsor fee now.
I'm going to try to pigeonhole the word podcast in as much as I possibly can. And Matt, who doesn't have a podcast,
I do not.
It's with us today as well.
Wow, you just rubbed that in my face. What a sense of superiority.
Let's be real. Everybody's got a podcast.
Yeah, that's true. I'll give you my bona fides after this game. I'll tell you who I am. All right. Got Blast Camp up into the Snake 3. One of the Blast Camp players tried to make a bump to the Snake insert, and I believe he tripped over the cord that holds the bunker down, and he went down ugly.
Oh,
but he gets there clean. There's no style points.
I do think we should calculate style points for people that hang the flag or push the button, rather.
Yeah,
I still say hang the flag, and I know I'm wrong, but
yeah, that's fine.
I'll take that with me to the grave.
Everybody knows what you mean by the flag.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's true. If we're a free webcast, I'm not sure everybody is watching. I'm sure there's some amount of grandparents watching because their kids down here playing. So
yeah,
welcome. Thank you for watching the webcast.
For sure. And it's sort of confusing. The split deck format, I'm being told, is rather confusing by parents at home that are trying to watch and understand it. As simple as I can say it is there's 4 teams playing at once.
two matches of one team against each other.
Yeah, and they only played that one team while
Yeah.
when they're sitting, the other teams go out to play each other.
So the reason for the format is because it takes a little while to get yourself off the field, cleaned up, reloaded, get your gun gassed up and get ready for the next point. By doing it this way, we utilize all the time. Wow, how did that not work? That's surprising. I thought that the DMG
so
player
too,
had the
yeah.
drop on the Blast Camp player.
No disrespect to number 29 from
Yeah.
DMG, but that he missed that one, unfortunately. And it's easy to scoff at that, but because we're not the ones on the field. But
This Blast Camp player isn't even aware about the can. Now he is.
I love the look of a guy running down the field with his pod above his hopper, podding as he's running.
Oh,
down
as
the
he's
field.
running?
Yeah, it just shows that I'm
Yeah.
that confident that we're going to win this point.
Yep.
And I'm not stopping no matter what. I like that a lot.
Well, Blast Camp has brought it back to 1 to 2.
Yeah.
Just like Paintball Fit. Again, I can't imagine if they went down 0-3 what their coach would be saying to them in the pit. Right?
Yep.
So, oh yeah, who am I? My name is Matt Falby. Long-time player. First started playing in 1992. Did a lot of Woods 10-man during the 90s. Switched over to Speedball like the rest of us during the 2000s. I worked for Boston Paintball, which is one of the bigger companies up in the New England region for about a dozen years as a manager and gun tech. A lot of people know me as a gun tech from that area. Went back to school, got an engineering degree, and then in my free time, I started working at AG Paintball up in New Hampshire. They are gracious enough to allow me to be a gun tech, just because I enjoy the heck out of it, and they have a great culture up there. I also do webcasting for the NXL, which is the regional league in our area.
Nice breakout by PB Fit. I was looking over there. Coming back over here on the other side, Jesters. Again, nice breakout. 5 bodies alive.
Jesters into the snake.
They're just at the tip, but they'll get there. Oh, no, he got... Oh.
Yeah, he was a gunfight. You think he got hit?
I thought there was something there, but just the way he reacted.
Yeah, I agree.
But he's not cleaning anything, and he's not up against a bunker, so he obviously got in there well.
So the Jester snake player gave us a little bit of body English that said he might have gotten hit, but if he did get hit, he didn't try to get rid of it, so I think he's clean. I think it's just a misinterpretation on our part. Good communication from Paintball Fit. The Paintball Fit snake player is doing a great job talking to his back player, telling him exactly what he needs to be able to move upfield. It amazes me that I can watch some of these players talking what is barely above a conversational voice, and yet be heard clearly.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a Paintball Fit home player takes a walk, and it looks like they're snake. Oh, jeez. Okay, Paintball Fit home player walks, and then almost immediately on the tail of that, the refs throw a minor over there on the Dorito side, so it cleans out the Dorito side. 3 Paintball Fit players take a walk almost instantaneously.
Towel being called.
Yeah. Wow, Jesters are having a great match.
So here's a question.
Yeah.
How many times this season do you think Paintball Fit is called a towel?
Oh, yeah.
They've only lost one match.
Yeah, I mean, a few times, but I just have to assume it's a few times, but yeah, not much.
Yeah.
They've been so dominant this season.
I think the only team they've lost to is Sea Dogs.
Look at the way the Paintball Fit players have been walking off. They are pissed. Like, the body language is very evident on them.
It's the we shouldn't be losing right now.
Yeah. Which, every team should feel like that, right? Every team should walk off the field going, yeah, we're going to win every single game, and we don't accept it. But like you said, statistically speaking, Paintball Fit and Blast Camp should be winning both of these games, and both of them are not. It is not what we expected to see.
So this is where that chronic gambler would be seen yelling and screaming and ripping up his stubs right now.
Betting on the Washington Generals again?
What do you guys think? We're watching you guys in the live chat. I know a lot of you guys are cheering for the Jesters, but what do you guys think? Who's going to take this?
If you would ask me that, and I know you're asking our viewers, I'll speak for our viewers. I'll speak for those that cannot speak for themselves. Oh, they can speak on the chat. Darn it. Anyways, I mean, statistically, I thought both Blast Camp and Paintball Fit were going to run away with this.
Yeah, same here. Yep. And again, just because of the stats, I do like the stats.
If you had to ask me those, and I'm not a gambler, I would say Blast Camp being down 1-2, I think they can still pull out this match, and I kind of think they still will. I think they're that good of a team. I don't know. Down 0-3 for Paintball Fit. I don't know if they pull it out. I'm a little bit more skeptical. You know, blast camp on the right.
I'm not rooting against anybody, but it would almost be neat if Paintball Fit didn't win.
Right.
Because it would rock their position.
Yeah.
And I think they're so far ahead right now, you know, some of the lower teams it would mix it up, make it a little spicy.
I would say the worst thing for Paintball Fit is if and we're not anywhere close to this, but if they don't make the playoffs. Because I'm confident that even if they make the playoffs, no matter what their position, they could probably still claw their way to the finals. You know, they're just that good. But they can't afford to lose 2 matches and probably miss the playoffs, which, again, there's no threat of that right now.
All right, player number 17 for Blast Camp into the snake. Oh, we got a bust out to the corner from DMG. Made it in clean. Referee checking DMG home right now and pulling him. We're down to 3 DMG players. No, 4, I'm sorry. I can count. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Now 3 Blast Camp players. Oh, and it was a penalty. We're down to 2.
Blast Camp cannot afford to drop.
Now we're on the last Blast Camp player. Everything's happening so fast. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. So 1 last Blast Camp player. Time to hang the towel, if I would say.
If you're
DMG coming down the field.
Towel out of it.
Oh.
DMG streaking down that Dorito side. Speaking of towel,
yeah,
I just got sprayed with paint. I need a towel. All right, what is going on? What bizarre world have we walked into today, Todd?
I don't know, but I like it. I like it when things get shaken up, break up the norm. We're also not seeing the snake as heavily as we were, so I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, this is not how we expected this match to go.
Hector says Fit's going to adjust.
That is fun.
Yeah. Gibson says hoping that PB Fit come back.
Well, like we talked about rooting for underdogs, I don't have a team I'm rooting here for emotionally, but it's fun to root for the underdogs and just see, you know, see what you don't expect, which is honestly, we didn't expect Jesters to come out looking as great as they have so far. And same thing for DMG. I mean, both these are good teams. This is not shocking. This is not shocking the world. This is not the Hindenburg coming down. But Fit and Blast Camp are so damn good. All right, the Fit player walking off from home.
And if you guys are wanting this broadcast to become better, I know someone made a comment about what's with the camera angle there. The best thing you can do is support and watch this. If the numbers are up and they see the viewers are there, they'll put more infrastructure in. I know that sounds like a catch-22, but without your support, it's not going to get better. So we appreciate you guys watching. And
are you ignoring the comments where they're complaining about you and I? We're just focusing on the camera complaints.
I haven't seen my name spelled out in the chat today, so I'm going to say, yeah.
Yeah. All right, Fit player, crossing, ships in the night. Fit player goes ahead and crosses the field onto their side. Jester player makes it to the 50 over there.
Oh, he didn't even know he was in the snake, because look at how sloppy that was.
Fit player isn't aware of it either.
And he saw his knee pad, and he knows he's there.
That is an absolutely good trade for the Jesters. Make that trade every
Really?
day.
I don't know. That Fit player had his gun down when he got hit and then popped up and shot him.
So
it was split second, but
of course there's a minor. No, I'm sorry. I'm talking as far as strategically for the Jester player to decide I'm going to trade my body to get that Fit player out of the snake.
Sorry, I forgot your mentality on cheating. Yes, but you're.
I'm talking about the strategy choice.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not
I
talking
agree.
about the sequence of events.
I agree. I just thought I'd throw you under the bus there.
Yeah, I'm used to that.
So it looks like
Cape Fear, I strap myself to the bottom of the bus and I travel for a long, long way. So Fit is going to pull that out. It's going to be
no haste in their stride, though.
No, 2-3. So this is still doable for both Fit and Blast Camp.
Thank you, Alex. He says I wasn't going anywhere. Of course, was just curious.
We're talking individual watchers back onto the stream. That's how low our numbers are. No, thank you for watching. We hope we're hoping providing you with a chance to watch what's going on in the field. I know it's not easy to travel all the way across the country to watch a game that you're not playing in. So we're glad that you're watching. We hope we can give you a little bit of insight and a little bit of entertainment.
And to those that are watching are watching their own games and listening to our commentary, we're offering suggestions. We're not the ones on the field, and we get the fact that we're not seeing everything that you guys are.
Yeah.
So although we're making ours seem like we're professionals, I mean, we are.
Really?
But we're not the ones on the field, right?
Yeah.
So
we're definitely not. All right, here we go. Blast camp on my left. DMG takes the snake.
So Blast Camps needs to get some points on the board here.
Unfortunately, Blast Camp has 2 players walk off.
Wow, that's not good.
Nope.
This is a Blast Camp coach. I'd be watching the towel right now.
Yeah.
I'd rather start again with 5 bodies alive and down a point and save some time right now.
DMG making their secondaries. They bump out to that snake corner and up the Dorito side.
One more Blast Camp gets eliminated. I'm toweling if I was the coach.
Yeah. How are we doing on time?
6 minutes.
Yeah. And DMG in control of this game. Their snake player being a little cautious, which I'm fine with. Just tighten the vise, tighten the noose around Blast Camp. You don't need to do anything dumb.
Yeah. Player 29 here from Spencer from DMG. He's been playing well on the snake today.
Blast Camp is going to need to win some gunfights here, because I don't see DMG doing anything stupid and running into a gun. So that means Blast Camp is just going. Either they need to do a counter move, so they see a run through that they can pull off and take some bodies, or they need to win some gunfights. So if I'm not mistaken, we are 5-3. DMG's up 5-3, and the snake player's getting a little bit dicey with some of his gunfight engagements. He's got to be a little bit more cautious. Spencer's doing great. He just needs to pick and choose a little bit his gun battles. Number 29, Spencer from DMD, is screaming for his back player to talk to him. Peter, whoever you are, please accept the collect phone call from Spencer. Spencer would like to talk to you immediately. Blast Camp not panicking. They seem to be content to just set up a good pattern of guns and try to win some gunfights.
We're getting a comment in the live chat that this game is far more interesting than the one that's happening on the pro field right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on the pro field.
But I agree. I think some of the semi-pro, I mean, we're dealing with some really good talent. We're dealing with a bigger struggle, less of a, how can I say, a spread in talent.
Yep.
You see the same top 4 guys or teams playing over on the pro field, where here, yeah, it's sort of happening, but on a lesser scale. There's more chance for everybody here.
Blast Camp comes from the middle, jumps into the snake. DMG doing a run through. Does it? Okay, successful run through. Again, that's a good body trade. Yeah, and Blast Camp towels out of it. There you go. Give credit to number 16 of DMG. I don't know whether he recognized it on his own or one of his teammates told him to go do it, but he did run through the middle, blew up that Blast Camp player in the snake, and Blast Camp just had to towel out of it. So, wow. Again, this is an exciting match. It makes it sound like I'm rooting for the top 2 teams to lose. I'm not, because I have anything against them. It's more interesting than watching the intended course of events go off the rails, right?
Yeah.
Everybody loves a good train crash.
Brian Gibson in the live chat says, thanks for the stream. Great stuff. I appreciate it. We all appreciate it.
Brian, one of your cousins or something like that?
He's my alter ego.
Yeah.
He's my second YouTube account.
He's created many accounts to keep the positive comments.
Brian Gibson will also comment, Todd, you are so awesome. Thank you for being there.
You're making that up.
Yeah, as soon as I can type that.
Can I get a check on that? All right, Jesters 3-2 over Fit. Fit getting a check from the ref. Fit getting a check from 2 refs. That's not good. Frankly, the refs, if they wanted to be strict about it, they probably could have thrown a flag on that, because he was shooting his gun. There you go. So, players coming off from both sides. Actually, Fit is up. 2 bodies walking off for Jesters, just 1 body walking off for Fit. Jesters taking their secondary up the middle of the field. Fit's in the snake. They're going ahead and getting up to their snake 3. Fit is in a better position on every level. They got bodies. They're getting better positions on the field.
being aggressive. The Fit player immediately did. So Fit player looks crossfield, tries to see a kill, doesn't see anything, immediately drops and crawls, bypasses the 50, right into the other team's. Wow, right into the other team's 3. Now he's going to their 2. This is how he's going to win it. This is, and they don't know. He's going to pop up, get an immediate kill, get 2 kills.
Yeah.
That is a big move.
And this player doesn't even know that.
It's going to blow him up. Wow, 3 kills for Stewart. That is a big time move.
Yeah.
Big time move.
That move there just showed why Fit is near the top of the podium right now, or at the top of the podium.
Just dangerous. So you know what he just did that I haven't seen teams do as much as I think they should. Stewart, recognized immediately that there was nothing stopping him on the stake, and just kept going and kept going and kept going and kept going and kept going.
But he also, no disrespect to the Jesters, but none of them knew he was there, because when they were eliminated, he did it in such a way where they all were unaware. Like the last body, he couldn't see through that bunker, and he didn't know anything was coming until it was too late, right? So well played by the snake player. I think that was textbook on what you should have done there.
So I would compliment him both on what you're saying. You're saying what he did once he took those positions, and I agree with you. I'm also saying that I've seen a lot of snake players today that are unopposed, right? And there's nothing stopping them from crawling, and they wait and wait, and they decide, they think about it. They, you know, maybe they move up 1 knuckle, you know, one step. He just said, no, there's nothing stopping me, and I'm just
Snake
gonna go.
player used to be disposable. You
Back
sent
in
him
my day.
in.
You have to start that conversation with
No, not back in the day. I just, not necessarily on this field, but
Yeah.
traditionally, you'd send your snake player in and he'd be disposable, but you'd hope that he would at least get 1 guy cross field. Right? And that was your risk. You were sending him up the snake, and then you'd return by filling it later. But
all right, clean breakout for well, as I say that, DMG starts losing bodies. So does Glass Camp. So Glass Camp is up. Looks like it's a 3-on-4. Glass Camp also taking the snake 50. And I don't think, DMG is probably, no, I don't think they picked up on it.
no, I don't think so either. And he's going to take an opportunity to move up.
Yep. Another GMG player walking off. They lost their snake player. So
Yeah, Blastcamp didn't see the snake player leave, though.
2 of them left alive. Wow.
Wow,
Okay,
well
what's wrong?
done. Player number 24 there.
By the way, I don't know if you noticed that, but one, and I'm not going to name their name, one of the DMG players walking off, hard staring at the snake player as he walks past.
Yeah.
I don't, you know, it could just be like, oh my God, they're in a snake. But maybe, just maybe, he was hoping his teammates would pick up on his eyeball direction.
I watched back in Dallas. I was sitting at the 50 on the broadcast side watching Dynasty walk down the snake while they were being eliminated, watching the positions.
Lock their eyes.
And I'm sorry, but like it's obvious.
Yeah.
It's obvious. But how do you call it?
I don't think there's any rule.
No. And I'm not saying it's wrong. I would do the same thing.
Yeah.
I commend them for coming up with that, right? We're not coming up with it per se, but doing it.
Yeah.
But also, you just plead ignorance. Sometimes you just want to see the guy that maybe shot you, or
I cannot tell you for certain that's what he was just doing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like, wow, look at that guy.
You're very accusatory.
I am. Makes me feel better about myself, bringing other people down to my level. There we go. Paintball Fit on my left. We got Jesters on my right.
Heisman01 says, I'd rather pay for semi-pro webcast than pro.
Wow.
Wow, good for you.
Please tell all your friends to copy and paste that.
Hector says Fit got lucky that they didn't get a minor there.
2 Jesters walk off, unfortunately for them. So Jesters do make the move up into the snake 3. They got good position on this side, but they are down bodies.
Brian Gibson says, Todd, you are so awesome. Thank you for being there. That's funny. Thank you, Brian.
I have no love on this thing, do I? Nobody. I need a podcast so people know who I am.
Yes, exactly. All right, so.
Looks like we got Bispo and the snake 3. Another Jester walking off, though. So that leaves just 2 Jesters alive off of that snake corner, which I think is an awful bunker.
So remember, we're a tied match here. 3 minutes left.
Yeah. All right, so that is going to be it. That Fit is going to walk this one in. Wow, it just kind of fell apart. So immediately when that match started, Jesters lost one of their backline players almost instantly. It seemed like they just lost a few bodies just picking gunfights. You know, the gunfights they couldn't win. So that match is back to being interesting. I mean, not that it wasn't before.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Yeah, getting a bit of static here. Sorry, folks.
All right.
Fine. All right, we had a little bit of a scoreboard snafu. Got fixed by our amazing staff.
Zoe.
Zoe. Good work, Zoe. Oh, we're getting a curtsy. Zoe, yeah.
Would rather have a bow than a curtsy, to be honest, but that's fine.
I love a good curtsy. All right, here we go. Blastcamp taking the snake. Blastcamp coming out aggressive, right? They move over to the snake wedge pretty much instantly on the run out, which, by the way, I think most teams can take that snake wedge on the run out, and I don't really see them doing it. Blastcamp player asking for a check in the snake. I think he's asking for his pack to get
Blastcamp has played really well today, but playing against DMG, they look like they're falling apart. Have they just hit a harder team, or are they having a bit of an issue?
So it could also be a game plan. You know, right? If your game plan doesn't match up well with another team, and sometimes you can lose to another team, not because their game plan is necessarily superior, it just happens to luck into countering what you're doing.
Yeah, agreed.
It's a possibility.
Yeah. Or you just give DMG credit saying you're playing well, guys.
Yeah, well, that too. There's a group of DMG players hard staring me right now, aren't they?
Yeah. Nice. To me, that would have been better as a one ball.
Oh,
one ball to the
shot?
back.
Yeah.
Because that's an insult. But well played by player number 6, Hogue, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the back players for Blastcamp reminds his front players, "Hey, we're down points and the clock's running. Why aren't you hitting the buzzer?"
Yeah. Again, time management, clock management is huge.
So there we go, Blastcamp, point approved. We are going to go back to the Jersey Jesters Paintball Fit. Paintball Fit is now up 4-3, which is it's got to be a little frustrating for Jesters considering how well they started off this match.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Paintball Fit's going to be taken to my right. Jersey Jesters is going to be on our left. Jesters have pretty consistently taken the snake on the run out. Like, that seems to be just an automatic part of their game plan, which I tend to endorse because I'm not seeing players getting shot going on the snake on the run out. So I don't see any reason to not do that again. Here we go. Oh, immediate hit on Fit player trying to take the snake. And even though what I said, the Jesters do not try to take the snake on the run out. And maybe dedicating that extra gun rather than just having a runner to the snake is what allowed them to take one of the Lookout brothers off of Paintball Fit. Another Paintball Fit player taking a walk, so Jesters are up 4-on-3. Paintball Fit starting to spread the field, take their secondary, but they're still in a pocket play position and they're down 4-3. The only thing going their way is the fact that Jesters are not in the snake yet. If the Jesters can get in the snake, he has whoever it is will have a free crawl down the entire length of it, and he can turn and start blowing up bodies. Oh God, another Paintball Fit player walking off from the home. Another Paintball Fit, so one.
Check. There we go. Okay, I'm back here.
Mine is dead now.
Yeah, in the future, just make sure you guys 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right, sorry, a little technical snafu with our sound, but we are back.
Paintball Fit dropping that game, which puts them back into a tie, 4-4 with the Jesters. Man, if I'm the Jesters, and this almost sounds demeaning or dismissive, if I'm the Jesters, I got to be thrilled that I'm in this situation, right? Playing the #1 team in the league, and coming out here and putting it to them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? Even a tie, you know, a 4-4 tie with Paintball Fit.
Going into this, Jesters was at 19.
Yeah.
So this is definitely a plus for them. And unfortunately, you guys missed it, but Ology and Texas Demolition are up next, and the Colorado Blitz and Texas Cyclone you'll see on this field next. Then we move over, change gears, shift course, re-navigate, and reroute to the ladies that come on the field.
That was a tortured intro.
Yep. Destiny Cheetahs are going to be playing first, and then Archangels versus the Canadian team Northern Lights.
Oh, Northern Lights. There we go.
Yeah.
I've never seen the Northern Lights. I live in New Hampshire, and occasionally we can
Aurora Borealis.
But I've never seen the Aurora Borealis.
Yeah.
I live in
It was localized in my kitchen once.
That's the most Canadian thing ever.
Simpsons reference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You got me on that one.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right.
All right, so we lose a blast camp player out of the home row. DMG up into snake 1, but blast camp into snake 3.
Blast camp needs this. They're down 4-3. Another blast camp player walking off. No, I'm sorry, not walking off. Making the bump out to that snake corner. I believe that's number 29, Spencer, for DMG, making the bump up into his snake 3. He's being very Spencer, number 29 for DMG, being very cautious about coming up shooting. Unfortunately, DMG tries to make a move up to that Dorito side wedge and pays for it. So I think we're a body-tied game, but I certainly feel like Blast Camp is in a better position, or they feel more confident as if they're about to attack and win this game. DMG seems a little bit more back on their heels at the moment. As I say that, the player walks off for Blast Camp from the snake wedge. At the same time, the Blast Camp takes the Dorito side 50. Under 60 seconds, though. They need to push this.
Yeah, here we go.
DMG
past the 50, or at the 50 now.
Spencer for DMG needs to get his gun ready. He has to feel it's coming, especially under 60 seconds. Get your gun, kid. He's not going to have his gun ready. Oh, there he goes. He does now.
All eyes on this play right here. If Hogue number 6 sits up, he can get that.
I'm not sure either
Dorito
of them.
wet, or
I'm not sure either of them know the other one's there.
Oh, DMG did not have his gun ready because
No.
he was going to bounce.
Yeah. All right, so that leaves a player alive in the Dorito Tower for DMG. No, he's walking off now. So I think that Blast Camp's going to be able to hit the buzzer. Wow, Blast Camp is going to tie it up. This has been an exciting game, man. This has been these two games have probably been the best that we've seen so far today.
I would say.
Yeah.
Least expected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The drama's very real out here.
Yeah. I got a friend, his name is Darren, and he called it the other way, and he's so wrong. But it was obvious.
He called what the other way?
The games. He thought for
Oh.
sure
Yeah.
it was going to go the other way.
Right. Again, you look at the rankings for the year, you would certainly think so.
Yeah. I see.
All right. We should have Jesters and Paintball Fit taking the field. Fit will be on my left, Jesters will be on my right. Game is tight, 4-4. How much time we got left on the clock there?
2 minutes, 12 seconds.
Still a lot of time. We could get 2.
Well, we ran a 6-minute point, or 6-second point,
yeah.
so.
10 seconds.
There, that's sound check 1, 2. Okay. Okay, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. New Jersey on your right, Paintball Fit on your left. We've got 2 minutes to fix this tie game. My idea is Paintball Fit's going to take this. But you know what? New Jersey looks good. They've got 5 bodies alive right now.
Uh-oh. A little bit of dancing from one of the Jersey players. That's never a good sign. So he takes a walk.
But still neither team into the snake.
Minute and a half on the clock. Jersey's going to have to let. Now, here's the thing. Paintball Fit is really good at attacking when they need to. They are dangerous as a cobra in a bag full of. Help me with my analogy. My analogy is failing here. But anyways, doorknobs. Oh. They're a really dangerous team, even when they seem like they're down. So, even with like about a minute on the clock, I still don't take it away from Paintball Fit. They can absolutely blow this up.
No, for sure. But we're now down to the 60-second mark. New Jersey. Okay, so Fit moved up a bunker. Here we go. Jevils. Or Jesters rather, into snake 2. He's on his feet.
Fit player taking a walk. A little bit of a core sample. Number 7 for Jesters asking for a check. Looks like he's clean.
Let's hope we're not going to see any flags.
Yep. But they're running out of time to win this game.
We're down to 36 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Still tied match.
Oh, he takes a hit. A little too aggressive. All right, Paintball Fit player moving up the snake now. He's running out of time. There's 25 seconds on the clock.
This could very well end in a tie, but 21 seconds.
And no flags. Paintball Fit players walking off 2 at a time.
Yeah, here comes New Jersey down.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. They have to blow up that last player and hit the buzzer. Why are they walking? You should not be walking,
No.
sir. You should be running. And he jumps over a ref to get there. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow. Wow. The Jersey player, the Jersey Jester player had to leap over a laying ref to make it there.
Well done, but
Is he
that
clean?
was pretty close. So
He's clean. They're calling it a good point. Jesters have
Wow.
won this point with no time left on the clock. Wow.
That's not going to let Paintball Fit answer that at all. Looking down in the PB Fit's pit there, they are not happy.
No, I don't, emotionally, I'm not rooting for either one of these teams. I'm not just saying that as a broadcaster. Really, I don't have a favorite here. But wow, that was amazing. You've got to feel good for Jesters to pull that off.
Yeah, that was good for sure.
Congratulations, Jesters. Wow, that finish to that game. Literally had to hurdle a ref to get to the final play to bunker, and then make it to the buzzer.
Now, just to switch gears back here, ladies and gentlemen, in less than 20 seconds, we've got a 14-second point with a tie match.
Yeah.
14 seconds is not a lot of time. I'm not thinking either team is going to score on this, to be honest.
So risk reward. If you tell your players go for it, there's 14 seconds on the clock. Go for it also brings a risk of penalties. And under 60 seconds, any a major is an immediate point reversal, right? So it's real dangerous to tell your players to go for it.
DMG playing a little more aggressive, but losing 2 bodies.
They
Last camp.
DMG is fully going for it.
Yeah.
Fully going for it. It's not going to work, but
no. But you got to give it to them for trying, that's for sure.
So we are going to go to overtime? We doing overtime? Prelims?
I don't think we do in prelims.
No.
I think that's a mistake.
Wow, that was a hell of a match on both sides of that one. I mean, that was really impressive. All right, coming up next, after a little bit of a break, we're going to have Ology versus Colorado Blitz. I'm sorry, Ology versus Texas Demolition and Colorado Blitz versus Texas Cyclones before we head over to the women's match. That was a great match. I hope everyone at home was watching that one.
That was great.
Yeah. So Paintball Fit taking the field.
What? We are playing.
We are playing it.
Okay, looks like Jesters are going to call a timeout.
The drama is not done, folks. Jesters are going to use a timeout.
Timeout.
Yeah, there we go. How much time on the clock for the actual game?
5 minutes.
5 minutes, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope you, man. I hope you're at home watching that one. This has been a great matchup so far.
So 5 minutes. So this is sudden death, and if this doesn't get us a resolve, then we go to one-on-ones.
Yep.
And then if the one-on-ones don't go to resolve, we go to paper, rock, scissors.
When do we get into the rap battle? At what point does that occur?
Yeah, I want to see a dance off, to be honest.
Yeah, that would be wonderful, right? The 50?
Yeah. Yeah.
30 seconds.
Little 8 Mile style. All right, so put your money where your mouth is here.
19 seconds.
Yeah.
Jersey's playing well, but I hate to say PB Fit is going to probably take this.
I mean, I would tend to think that they're the more dangerous team. I know I've said that emotionally I'm not supposed to root for either team, but I guess I kind of root for New Jersey Jesters right now, just as the underdog story, you know. Relatively conservative breakout for Paintball Fit. I didn't see any players walk off yet. Jersey's being a little bit more aggressive. They take that Dorito side wedge.
Yeah.
And unfortunately walks off.
All right.
He took it, but he didn't keep it.
Yeah.
So Paintball Fit up 5-on-4. Fit is still kind of in pocket play right now.
But again, there's no rush for the point here.
Well,
we did lose a Paintball Fit now, but there's no rush for this point.
No.
5 minutes.
Fit player just tried to take the snake and got popped doing it. So Fit, again, is still a little bit of a pocket play. They're doubled up at home. They got the Dorito side tower and the snake insert, the little mini temple. Jersey Jesters at the mini temple, the stand-up brick behind them, the baby Dorito, which we don't see play a lot today, and the home. So 4-on-4. I would say both of them are kind of in pocket play. That baby Dorito is an unusual take.
They're both Their body language is defense right now.
Yeah.
They're hunkered down. I hope they brought lots of paint with them.
I believe the snake player for Paintball Fit is locked onto that Baby Drudo, and he's going to stop him from getting out of there. So that Baby Drudo for Jesters is kind of stuck there. He's going to have a hard time getting out. Looks like the Paintball Fit player on the Dorito Tower is going to make a run. Yep, makes his bump. There we go. Paintball Fit player finally getting out of that home. So now we're no longer doubled up at home for Paintball Fit. They're starting to spread the field successfully. Jersey Jesters are still stuck a little bit in where they are.
Yeah.
So the pendulum's swinging a little bit for Paintball Fit. Right now they got advantage, and their home player filters out to that Dorito Tower now.
So we're now down to the 3-minute mark here, and we're still 4-on-4.
Yeah. But Fit has done a better job spreading the field and penetrating upfield. Right now, the Fit has the momentum, and they have the better positioning, even though the bodies are tied up.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm Jesters and I'm the coach, I probably would tell my players to be more aggressive.
Yeah.
I have had to make game plans, for teams that I feel like the team I'm on is not as good as the other team. I tell my team we need to go, we need to attack, because if we just sit back and try to win gunfights against a better team, we're probably not going to win it.
Yeah.
So I would give Paintball Fit a little bit of an edge in gunfighting. So if I'm the Jesters, I got to be more aggressive.
With that, PB Fit moved up. And we lose a Jesters player from the other side, it looks like.
Jesters player, however, takes that 50 brick over on the Dorito side. That's a big move. I'm not sure Paintball Fit has picked up on it yet.
You know what? I called him out when he's not.
Well, there's another player. There's either a player or a ref.
I still see 4 Jester players.
Oh, Paintball Fit player up in the Snake 3. However, he's got his hopper off, so there's something wrong with his hopper.
Yeah, so definitely 4 Jester players right now, but 1 getting eliminated out of the Snake insert.
Almost gets hit trucked by his own player. So the Paintball Fit guard.
So we're down to 2 Jesters right now.
Paintball Fit player takes that 50, but I'm not sure he's got a functioning hopper.
So Jester player at the 50 Dorito side on the tape. We also see him at the tall tower on the Dorito side. What do we have for Fit? We have in the Snake 50 now crossing over, and in a minute he's going to be able to take down that tower.
Well, if he has a working gun.
Wow. Was that coming from his own team? No, it wasn't. Jesters had it.
Dorito Tower's out. I believe the Jesters
we
still
also
at
saw
50
a minor
brick.
flag being flown over on the left side.
Oh, no.
Against Fit.
Yep, there's Fit players walking off.
So it's a 2-on-1 right now.
Yep, but the Jester player has penetrated really far downfield. So what just happened?
Hold on. He got eliminated.
Wow.
So it's a 1-on-1.
It's a 1-on-1 Jester player deep onto the Paintball Fit side of the field.
1-on-1 in under 60 seconds. Player number 34 for Fit.
Yep, for Fit. This is drama.
Oh, Jesters just got gogged.
Oh, wow. He needs the Paintball Fit player needs to run. There's not a lot of time on the clock.
45 seconds.
Yeah, I suppose. Well, if he runs as fast as I do,
but
that's not enough.
But good for him for looking at the clock. He stopped, looked at the clock, and then made a decision.
Wow.
Doesn't matter if there's 5 minutes, 10 minutes left after this point or whatever.
Hell of a last point.
That's it. It was sudden death. So.
Hell of an overtime.
Yeah, that was well worth watching.
All right, you at home are getting your money's worth out of this one. However, hold on. Paintball Fit player is getting a real close check on his head. The refs have not approved the point yet.
Oh, 1-on-1.
A little more drama. Head ref on the field's coming in to make a final ruling. There is no way that this thing's not ending in drama. It's just drama all around. And they approve the point. So Paintball Fit will win this by the skin of their teeth, folks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Well done, Jesters. They may not have won, but they won that one.
Yeah.
You know, I think PB Fit squeaked through.
Yep. Blast Camp. Wait.
The score.
How do we end with Blast Camp?
30 seconds.
Blast Camp
taking the field now, right?
Yeah, they're tied with 4-4 with 5 minutes on the clock, obviously.
Yep. So both games to overtime. So I got so wrapped up in that last match, I've lost total track of what's going on with the other match.
Yeah, that's the way it should be.
Yeah. Man, I can smell the popcorn being made at home for this. This is a great match. I'm giddy. This is the best match I've seen so far. Both of these teams, all 4 of these teams.
But it's just like, I wasn't expecting that. Hey, give me 1 second.
Game on.
Blast Camp goes ahead and takes the Snake on the breakout.
DMG with the Snake and losing their first body out of the Dorito side and losing their Snake player being pulled.
Oof. 3 bodies walking off for DMG. This is falling apart real fast.
Yep.
Blast Camp crossing the 50 on the snake side. He's going to wrap, probably find that Dorito tower real soon, blow it up. I think he's locked on to Home right now. Home makes a move up to the baby Dorito. I don't know if he knew that that snake was hot and he was getting out of there to avoid it. No, the Home player now has made it up into the D1. So you've got D1 and the Dorito tower for DMG.
Blast Camp still at Home. But they're up in the 50 snake, beyond the 50 snake now.
This Blast Camp player in the snake's being a little bit passive. Now, you know, maybe in overtime you want to be careful. I don't know, but he's being really passive there.
We've seen number 6 before. Hogue, I believe his name is.
Yeah.
He's been playing really well today. I think he's just, I think he's playing the game. I don't think he's being reckless.
Dorito tower for DMG drops back to Home.
What he's doing is he's keeping the snake on the snake side.
Yeah.
He's not even looking across the field yet.
No, he's not.
Oh, here comes, oh, he missed his opportunity.
Comes off, and it doesn't matter. The
doesn't
DMG
matter.
player takes
When
a
he
walk.
watches that and rewind, you'll see that.
DMG does manage to shoot the snake. It doesn't matter because the last DMG player walks off the field. So Blast Camp is going to be able to walk it in.
Yep. There we go. Number 24 for Blast Camp.
All right, a little bit less drama than the previous match with Paintball Fit, but still.
Yeah, and they finished this in just under 2 minutes.
So, if you've been watching this match, what you saw is the underdog team for both sides take pretty good leads in these matches, and then unfortunately they couldn't lock it down. Both end up in overtime, and both of the teams that are favored win their points. Wow.
Yeah, that's exciting. I wonder how we're. You know, I know a lot of guys have both screens up right now. I wonder how the game's on Go Sport compared to those 2 matches.
Nothing like how well you and I are doing over here.
Well, thanks, Sinead.
Oh, nothing compares to you?
And that's going to end that set of split deck matches, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll go back to the last match before the women take over for the rest of the afternoon. Thank you so much.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Back farther on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
nxlpaintball.com.
back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri Allstars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing NXL. We won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. Took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear. My AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well. Not being able to lift your arm up, the mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm gonna be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year, for me and for the team, is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant, cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
Goggles on.
This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play.
30 seconds.
I'm gonna watch you on the telly and then maybe they don't want to go.
30 seconds.
Don't stop it. I'm right here. I know. With some other guy.
Ten seconds. Game on.
Hey, when I say Colorado, you say Blitz. Colorado. Blitz! Colorado. Blitz! Colorado. Blitz! Blitz! Hey, go. Easy out. You guys have to focus right here and right now. Let's go, boys. Go. All right, boys. Go. Go.
Approved. Seconds.
Let's go, Cyclones! Watch the money! Watch the money!
3 seconds.
Let's go, Blitz! Yep.
10 seconds. Game on.
And if you're, oh, there we go. I think we're back.
Tower.
There we go. There we go. Good shit, Blitz.
Oh, they might be able to hear us. We are maybe back. We've had some technical issues taking the audio out, which you at home might be glad that you don't have to listen to us. So I'm sorry, that's over now. Joining us in the booth is Dan Sensi. Dan, you want to introduce yourself?
I'm Dan Sensi.
More. Tell us more. Tell us everything.
Well, I'm a high school band teacher in my day life.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
And I play paintball in my spare time to take out my frustrations on teenagers.
Because you're not allowed to hit kids?
Because I can't hit kids at school.
Yeah, that's frustrating. All right, well, we've had some audio issues. We're back online. We were watching the Ology game versus Texas Demolition. I believe Ology won the first game. And on the other side of the match, we had Blitz versus Cyclone. Blitz picked up the first points of that match.
Yep. Aided by the penalty. I think it was a legit call. He was shot in the arm on the break, and he just stood there.
Yeah, standing on the field with an obvious hit saying, should I leave, is absolutely good.
Yeah, he could have checked himself.
Yeah.
He just stood there.
Yeah, because you're delaying the other team.
You're absorbing that paint that could be thrown at somebody else.
Absolutely.
And it wasn't short. He was there for 5-10 seconds.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good point. If it was 2 seconds, that's one thing, but yeah. So the ref's job is not to call you out. You are responsible for calling yourself out, right? So when you have an obvious hit like that, you can't just stay on the field and pretend you're not going to.
Yeah, there's a couple spots you can't see, and Ology roasting Demolition on the break.
That was a good point.
Yeah, I think they shot 3 on the break or first engagement, and it was not the way to win.
Dan, were you able to catch any of that last match with Paintball Fit versus Jesters or Last Camp versus Cyclones?
I watched from the side over here. That was
banger of a match.
The whole set was awesome.
Yeah.
That's, you wouldn't expect the top 2 teams to have a challenge from people who aren't top 2.
Right.
So super high praise for the team challenging that. Man, that's exciting, and you love to see that.
Yeah.
I was disappointed. I was actually a little disappointed that Jesters didn't get that last hang. He needed to be a half second faster.
Yeah.
He just was a half second.
Just slightly too slow. All right, here we go. We got Blitz on my right, which means we have Cyclones on my left. Cyclones an aggressive breakout up the Dorito side, and they take the snake on the break.
Yeah, they have the snake to themselves. This guy knows he should go by himself. So he can win this match right now.
Yeah, Blitz doesn't even have the snake corner.
Yeah, stop. And he is just sitting there like there is. His teammates are telling him, and now they're CJ Schamberg getting shot on the film. So they need to call that.
Blitz fills in that snake corner. So he's got to watch his feet.
So we are a little bit of an advantage here for the Cyclones, but Claire's doing a great job just neutralizing the snake down the wire.
It's got to be a sole focus.
Apologies to Cyclones, I don't know you guys.
Cyclone player in the snake, he seems to be content looking for kills cross-side onto the Dorito.
Yeah, so if they were calling it, there's a great bounce shot into that snake 3 from the Dorito 1 off of the, what are we calling this? Yeah, the mini wall.
Yep.
Right there. So I don't know if they don't know it or if they aren't shooting it. That,
you know, if this field layout had been released
they're shooting it now.
3 weeks ahead of time, everybody would know every bounce shot.
I like the 2-week layout because you do get to learn them, and it becomes so much more of a chess match.
Yeah.
Like, it becomes so much more mental and how to be the person. Now, I know there are people that don't like that. That's fair.
There was a great moment of teamwork there just a second ago. White from Blitz needed to make the crawl up to the snake 3, and his back player in the corner suppressed the Cyclone player just long enough to let his player make the move. That is what we need to see on this snake side every single game. We need to see your corner is the one that's going to let your snake player make his moves. He's got to take control of that tape line.
Another Cyclone player walking off the field.
To your point about these layouts being pre-released, I think if the less time the teams have, the more explosive it is during gameplay during the tournament, because you have less time to practice it, and you have to change your plays depending on what the teams you're facing are. If you've got 3 weeks to face multiple different teams to figure it out, your game becomes boring. I think this is, as a spectator, I'd rather see guys having to change it up and the coach going out there going, hey, this isn't working, let's try this. And, you know, makes it for more watchable paintball, I feel.
I'd agree with watchable. I disagree with boring.
Well, we've seen some long points today going in and out of the same bunkers, and it's been painful. So when you see something different, you spot it right away, and it's fun.
So if we were to condense all the footage from, say, Friday,
Dylan's gonna go get him.
There he
He's
goes.
Gonna get picked up.
And he's clean.
No, he's not.
No, okay. Well, he was clean enough to get there, I guess. Or
yeah.
So back to the point, I would expect to see a change in game plans by Saturday morning after Friday. If the teams have learned new stuff that they didn't know coming into this match, coming into this layout, by Saturday we should start seeing some change in patterns.
I saw a bounce shot that I hadn't seen at practice. You know, from the what are we calling this? The snake insert bunker. You can go to the inside and shoot it off a snake beam, and it comes to the guy's wire.
Yeah.
So if you're being dominated on that wire, you know, insert to insert, you go to the other side and you can shoot it and you'll put them right back in, and then you can regain dominance that way. But that's why I disagree with the word boring, is because that's that mental. You're not in a gunfight going 50-50. You're like, I can outsmart this guy. I know more than you do, and that should be an advantage. It's like the NFL. If I know what your defense is doing, I can outsmart you.
Yeah. If you become predictable.
Yeah, predictability on the break, bad.
Yeah.
But when you're seeing a game that's slow because they're trying to be methodical and trying to do it, from a spectator standpoint, it's boring. You know what I mean? But I get your point as well.
Eric's going to just...
Dan, Todd, you want me to clear the chairs out so you two can throw down properly?
Yeah, man.
What an excellent move. Coming over, getting the kill.
Nicely done.
And not Demolition. This is Texas Cyclones, not Texas Demolition.
Cyclones.
Cyclones looking like it's a 2-on-1, or is it a 1-on-1? Lost track of the bodies there for a minute. 2-on-1.
Yep. They have Dorito 2.
1.
Well, Dorito 1 just bailed, got in Dorito 2.
Okay.
And
Yep.
the snake.
And they do end up taking. So we're going to go 1-1 here.
Yeah. Kind of thought Colorado Blitz had a little bit of advantage early on in the game, but they couldn't make anything of it. All right, so we'll be going back over to the Ology and Texas Demolition game. Well, let's see if the buzzer's let's see if it's a clean buzzer hit.
I mean, they're taking their time.
Yeah,
they'll look at each other. One of them's clean.
They're not in a hurry.
I'm still disappointed I have not seen a fanciful button push today. No flair, no style, no umph. Give me something.
Friday.
All right, my favorite is the full running speed into the home bunker and then flipping over it. I've seen that a few times. Not
Superman.
Oh yeah, it's fun to watch.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it today, but I love it when I see that.
I like to see an end zone dance, to be honest, and then I like to see either like the tip of the barrel pushing the button or an elbow, like a elbow drop, something with a little pizzazz.
Yeah, like a flying elbow. Is that what we're asking for?
Absolutely, a little WWE style.
Well, I barrel tipped it today, and I was told by a ref I can't do that.
Really?
Yeah.
What was his explanation?
You just said you can't do that.
Why not?
I don't know. You just said I'm not happening in my field.
He's probably bitter because you're flare.
Yeah. You got to dial the flare back, Dan.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice that you have the minimum amount of flare.
10 seconds.
No, but
right. I got my 7 pieces.
You're going full Ric Flair on them, and that's not acceptable.
We went 1-1 today. Wasn't a great day.
Well, you still got tomorrow.
Game on.
All right, solid breakouts, 5 alive.
5 on 5.
Although Ology is in a better position.
Absolutely, they have the snake to themselves. But they're playing like there is a snake corner, and
there's nothing stopping him. Maybe he recognizes it because look at him.
He does recognize it, but nobody saw
now
Demolition player move into the snake.
And look cross field, get some cheap kills.
Should get 2.
Yep, there's one.
There's one.
No, I don't think you can see the tower through that standing brick.
It's really narrow.
All right, so snake player is finally keyed up. There's a snake player past the 50 there.
The Ology player knows there's a snake player there with paint screaming past his head. Ology losing their snake corner, but filling it pretty quickly.
Their snake corner overslid, trying to get into the snake corner, and he got blown up by the opposite can.
They'll get you every time.
This morning we were seeing a lot more overslides due to the grass being wet or first thing in the morning.
It was slick this morning.
Yeah, we saw a lot of it.
That was great. A couple overslides, trying to rush back into the bunker with no avail.
You're just rooting for death, aren't you?
I like slips and falls. Absolutely. We lose another Cyclone, or Demolition player out of the back corner, snake corner.
So we are 3 on 3?
Ology snake player posted up.
No, they're 4 on 3.
Expecting to get bunkered, so he's just posting up, waiting for it.
That's a good trade for him, though.
Yeah.
Ology with 4 players, snake corner. The other team snake 3. The Dorito wedge.
Ology snake wedge has got to be. Dorito wedge has got to be a little careful. He's coming up over the top, and he's actually vulnerable to this snake.
He doesn't know where the bodies are. He's looking for them. The discipline shown here by the Ology snake player is admirable.
All right, here we go, up the gut.
And he should tell his buddy that he's right there with him, but he can't see him to know.
No, he doesn't even know. Good move up to that center brick by the Ology player. He's going to look Dorito side, see if he can pick up a cheap kill. I don't think there's an easy kill for him on either side right now.
I enjoy that bunker. I'd like to see more play in that, so hopefully he has some success. If he looks up the other side, he's going to see the snake posted on him, though.
That pin might block him. Yeah.
Okay, one of the Demolition players taking a walk.
Whoa. Oh, yeah.
I would say
Ology getting a major.
Yeah.
Wait, the ref uncertain which way.
Wait, which?
He's calling the demo player for. Oh my God, there's a major going.
I saw it the other way.
Yeah, I don't know. So it's tough as a ref because you're only on one side of him.
Absolutely.
You know? So the ref, when the player running his back is to you as a ref, you can only see the player he's shooting at.
Right. So if he gets hit and he continues shooting.
Yeah, it's tough. It's just the reality. Here's the reality. I thought about this before. If you want to have perfect reffing, you need about 30 refs on the field, right?
And even then, you'll still get away with it.
You need a ref on each side of every single player, and then a few lay-down refs layered on top of it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's.
And that ref missed his flag.
Yeah, he couldn't find his flag.
Ology's going to start with 4.
Yeah.
So wait.
No, not Ology.
Well, Thomas Taylor just came over and was like, hey, they're starting with. I heard.
Really?
4, so.
10 seconds.
I thought the penalty
Maybe
was
they're starting with 4 because he was smiling.
I believe it was Demolition.
Yeah, I think Demolition's swallowing that penalty.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll find out. Time will tell.
All right, so 1-1 with Blitz and Cyclones. Cyclones going to the snake insert. And Blitz having the snake to themselves. Now there is a little medium shot. Oh, and Blitz getting ran at.
Oh, we're getting a pull.
Blitz player getting pulled from that stand-up brick on the back line.
Carrera getting pulled.
There we go. The Blitz
but
player
again,
finally
Blitz
moving.
has the snake to himself. There is no wire.
You know what, Dan? All day I've been watching players in the snake and being very slow to recognize that they can move up the field, and I just don't see players taking advantage of it like
you
they
can't
should.
see where they are running up the field. You have to depend on your back players telling you where they are.
Well, I
and if
suppose
they
that's true.
can't, you know, and you know, with Eric getting shot on the break, Mulsum doesn't know.
Yeah.
So he's playing cautious, and Cyclones did fill.
I see moving on the Dorito
Demolition
side.
all the way up to the Dorito 50. Did he get clipped?
Malsum takes the walk, unfortunately, for Blitz.
50 Doritos still in for the Cyclones. Cyclones
that
looking
is
real strong right now.
Yeah, that is a big move for the Cyclones if he can hold on to it and not die.
And 2 more bumps up on the right side of the Doritos. And a snake corner goes in as the snake player goes up to snake 3.
Yeah, the Cyclones player could end this match when he chooses right now. He's going to shoot in half an inch of a bunker instead of just crawling down the field.
Yeah.
Understanding that the widest guy in the field is this snake side juice box.
So this Blitz player needs to make the bump out to that snake corner.
Yeah.
Stop that.
I mean, if they're not going to show that and just take advantage of the advantage they have, he doesn't need to sell out for the move.
All right, finally a move here by Cyclone up to the 50. I don't think he's got much there other than...
Blitz player's going to walk right through.
Nice.
Yeah, he walked right through that snake gun.
Well timed.
Blitz must know there's a snake.
I don't think they do. Well, perhaps they're back.
They do now.
Yeah.
Oh, they're down to the last player. No, that's it.
I know this doesn't make Blitz feel any better, but I do like their jerseys. One of my favorite
The baby
jerseys.
blue?
Yeah, I love that.
Well, that's probably going to make him feel good right now
Yeah, I
walking
hope
off
so.
the field.
Yeah, they'll be like, you know what, guys, we lost that point, but Matt likes your jerseys, so we're fine. We're fine with that.
Any jersey where you don't cook in the sun is great by me.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Black,
Well, we all
dark
know
purple.
you can't play well unless you look good, right?
True.
Yeah.
Boy, that explains a lot of my last 20 years of my career. All right, we have Ology taking the field against Texas Demolition. Let's do a body count. So far, I'm only seeing 4 Ology players.
3 seconds.
So maybe they are playing down a body.
They're saying timeout. Yeah, so they're going to get a 5th body.
Okay.
So Ology has
1, 2, 3, 4.
4 out, but they're going to grab a 5th.
Same thing for Demolition, though. I'm only counting 4. So it is Demolition that took the penalty then.
And yeah, Ology took their
Possibly.
timeout to try and get their 5th body out, I believe.
Yep. All right.
I mean, curveball, 4-on-4.
Why not? They'll never expect it.
Both teams got a major. No, that didn't happen.
No. Yeah, I saw the same thing you did on that last game between Ology and, is it Demo? Yeah, Demo.
Ref's gonna ref. It's tough. It's hard.
Yeah, you could have made that call the other direction. So.
From where I was, there was an Ology player just super exposed, making a rundown with with a Demolition player tucking back, rolling back, and shooting.
3 seconds.
Now that maybe the kid hit his first shot.
Yeah,
coming out
might have happened.
And then they took the trade. And but it was fast.
As a ref, I'm always trying to stay one step
3
ahead
seconds.
when I ref, and I haven't ref lately. And look where the defender's gun is before the play starts. Usually you know a bunkering's coming. You can see it developing.
There's some body language.
Yeah, so you got to get
30
an eyeball on
seconds.
the defender and see which way they're looking, and that's going to have a lot of effect on which way you're throwing a flag.
So yeah.
All right, so Demolition starting with 4.
Game on.
Oh, that was an odd breakout.
The delayed break from the...
Well, I think he meant to go behind them, not in front of them.
Yeah, just a little miscommunication on the setup. But 4 alive for Demolition.
Yeah,
so best case scenario, they have the snake, but Ology did go to the corner, which does neutralize him.
I got to be honest, I like Demo's position. They're already into Dorito 3. They're into the snake 50.
Yeah, they're
and being down on bodies.
Yeah.
Like, good for them. They're coming out to play.
Try
here.
again. Yeah, try again. Free
Yep.
kill coming up.
So Demo has that snake corner, which means they do control the snake. They even though that Ology took the snake corner, they don't have control of the snake.
And
yeah, now they know.
And we're getting painted.
Yeah, we're about to be in the splash zone, boys.
I'm just gonna stand behind Todd.
Yeah. I'm only going to leave you a well-built shadow here.
Oh, I'm doing the chair defense. Man, we are getting destroyed over
Fingers.
here.
Yeah. At least
Oh,
they're
God.
shooting this, not the cameras. That's the worst.
Ref, it's all rub. I'm still in. spray. Keep me in.
For those of you, I don't know if you guys can see us. I don't
No.
see a camera.
Oh, no, we
yeah,
got
so the Dorito 1 is just putting a lot of paint at their Snake 2. And it's just hitting the net and just spraying all sorts of back on us.
So Ology up into Dorito 2 now.
Tom Cole asked for headshots from Todd and I, and then decided, yep, no booth camera.
Yeah.
So it would be bad for ratings.
Oh, look at this.
Good move up
Ology
Dorito
shooting.
50.
He's now
back
behind him.
towards the Dorito.
Thank you for moving up there. Now
Yeah.
I'm not going to take a bunch of paint to the face. And he's going to go. He's going to, oh, wow.
That's pretty ballsy.
This is,
That's very bold.
dude, admire.
This might be the big brain play of the day for me.
I don't know. We'll see.
I think this is horseshoe up the one's backside play.
He needs to just launch. He just needs to launch.
Yeah.
So it's just a trade.
Yeah. Not a horrible trade.
That should have been played a lot differently.
Yeah.
Things should have happened faster instead of been
Yeah,
delayed, but it happened the way it did. So Demolition now up to Snake 2 again.
So they filled it. I mean, the Snake's winning on this field. You can flip the field on the Dorito side for sure if the Snake's being over-defended.
Ology still has that 50 brick over on the Dorito side.
Good for them.
I'd say we're
God, that was dismissive. Good for
roughly
them.
even,
That's
I
nice.
think.
No, I like that. I like that bunker.
Yeah. He needs to wrap and start doing some damage, though.
Well, there's a Dorito side wedge is kind of preventing that move.
Yeah.
And my guess is that he doesn't want to over-engage in that gunfight.
So that 50 brick over there on the Dorito side, if the Snake is hot at all, you have to live on the outside of the brick. You cannot survive against the Snake trying to play the flat backside
That's
of it.
bad news. Demo in the Snake looks over and sees one of his bodies leaving, and he's realizing he's in the Snake with only one other player.
A little bit of a core sample there for the demo player.
Oh, and he's breaking paint.
That's
bad.
news.
It looks like he's got 4 inches of dirt in his barrel. He's going to get bunkered here.
Yeah, here it is.
Clean, flip, another one. Great move.
Nice move by number 71 from Ology. He's going to close it out.
And that's the player that drew the penalty last point
Was it?
for this point as well.
Oh, good. He's made up for it.
So, well, no, he's the guy who came around the Snake and
drew the penalty.
Drew the penalty.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's playing awesome.
Point approved.
Did you miss penalty boxes?
Absolutely.
I don't miss coming out of penalty boxes.
I miss people coming out of them.
I don't mind if I'm the guy serving the penalty. I get it. But sometimes I've been in there because of other people.
Right.
And that's the frustrating part.
Yep.
50 seconds.
But that's back when you used to have a 50-minute point or 50-minute game, right? Like
bring back the CXBL.
225. Damn right. Not the CXBL per se, but the format.
Well, that's what I mean.
So we had an all-star match a couple of weeks ago, as I was telling Matt, and we allowed sideline coaching on the spectator side only, just kind of as old PSP rules.
Spectator participation.
Coaching. Sideline coaching.
Oh, so there's a coach like inside the wire?
No. Spectators can coach.
Just
Anybody.
yell whatever you want.
So we had
counter
signs
coaching,
made.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, people loved it. Players don't like it, and I get that, right? They've had years without it.
So CJ Schamber going to the Snake on the break with 5-on-5 it looks like. He did shoot down the wire as if there's a Snake corner, but I'm not sure there is. I did not see where the Cyclones players ended up. We have 2 in the back center.
We have a Snake insert.
So Snake insert, 2 in the back center.
One now juice box moved over. There was 2 in the back center.
So now the
4-on-4.
Blitz owns the Snake. They own the whole Snake side. They have the Snake corner. The widest player for the Cyclones is in the Snake side juice box. CJ is looking for a shot on the 100. But again, I really believe that if you're in the Snake by yourself and there is no corner,
go.
Yeah. Deal with that player by shooting him in the back, not getting in a gunfight.
Yeah, another way to look at it, there's and it's mostly agreeing with you. A hybrid philosophy is get to the next bunker, take a look cross field, see
if
if
there's a
an easy
free kill, poke your head up.
and
real
if it's
quick.
not there within a couple seconds, drop and go to the next one.
Yeah. If it's free, you take it.
Yeah, so on the Dorito side, that what we're calling the D1 is livable against the Snake as long as you don't get caught by surprise.
Well, I mean, if he was in the other team's Snake 1,
Yeah.
Snake 2,
Yep.
it's not livable at all.
No.
And CJ can go whenever he wants.
Yep. So,
I think
ironic.
that's still in white in the Snake side corner, just kind of isolating out that Snake side juice box.
There you go. Ironically, the Snake 2 and 3, which is what we're calling those, the Doritos 2 and 3, which are closer up to the 50, are much less livable against the Snake. But that first Dorito once you know the snake is there, not even the baby, the one that he's shooting at right now, over, that is livable against the snake. So as a snake player, he knows you're there now. Stop trying to bait him into a gun battle. Just keep moving up. Keep moving up and look for more angles, look for more kills.
So Cyclones did move out to the snake corner, which is going to make life more difficult for CJ Chambers here.
Well, he does have his back corner player. His back corner player should be able to battle in and allow him to keep moving up the snake. But there needs to be better communication.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. So
Cyclones moving now up into the Dorito 3.
Which is a tougher place to live against this Blitz player.
Oh, now they're in Dorito 1 and Dorito 2.
Yep.
So it sounds like they are communicating. I haven't heard a count out of anybody recently. And I believe it's still 5-on-5.
Black Red Studios in the live chat. I did bring up a split screen. They're going to try to work on that over the next day or so. Unfortunately, we are limited to what we have. We can only do the best we have. But if that helps, then tell the story. We'll definitely try to do that.
Okay, so Chambers kind of reached the.
Did he get the shot? He did not.
Chambers reached a situation where he's in a little bit of a stalemate, right? The other team knows that he's there. There's no easy kills for him to have. What needs to happen now is his teammates now need to do the work. They need to pick up, push the ball down the field, especially on the Dorito side, make it happen. Unfortunately, as I say that, one of the Blitz players on the Dorito side takes a walk.
That's unfortunate for them.
Yeah.
So now I have 4 players for Blitz and 5 for the Cyclones. The Dorito 1, the center juice box,
there we go.
The snake corner, and now the other team's snake 3.
That tower in the middle of the field is blocking Chambers' vision onto the G2.
Curious if CJ is going to try and shoot a bounce shot off that wedge into the Dorito. He's not going to try it. Because that can make life real. There it is.
There it is. There he's trying it.
Yeah, that can make life real tough.
And while I can't see the reaction of the Dorito player, I saw the Dorito move as if that player went, "Oh crap, I got to tuck in tighter."
Yeah, that shot's, it's not an awesome bounce shot, but it will make his life. He does not have freedom in there anymore.
Yeah. Also looking at the clock here, we're now rounding up the 2-minute mark. Blitz down by 1. Nothing to panic about yet, but they do need to get up that field, get this point. Right now, they're only going to tie it up if they get this point.
So the Cyclone player in the snake corner needs to do something. He has maybe an opportunity. Nobody's shooting at him.
We lose the Blitz player out of the back, by the way.
Yeah, the real stopper here is this Cyclones player in the snake corner.
Yeah.
Not sure what I think of these 3 refs in a line at the back row here.
They're
sort of giving up the position, the fact that the
to some
Blitz
degree
are not at the back row.
Oh, wow.
That was a good opening.
Nice.
What did he manage to do?
That's, okay, if he's hit, that should have been a major. Honestly, Chambers had the easy.
And who's alive?
I think it's
is
just.
Anybody alive?
Blitz down there. They've got at least 1 left.
No, Blitz player running off.
He's running off. I think that's a no point, and Blitz needs to argue for about 15 seconds. They need 15 seconds back on the clock.
Yeah, I think you're right. There was no bodies left for a little while there before people kind of figured it out.
I do think that refs could do a better job, like keeping a mental count themselves. I know they're on their zones, but just they all have radios and stuff, and just say, hey, the count's this, and be on top of that.
So Todd, earlier you were talking about you didn't love that the refs were starting to pull up from the backside of the field, push up field, kind of giving that it might give away.
That's my opinion.
It's not an entirely bad point. I'll counter with as another way you could look at it though. You want the refs closer to the action instead of leaning
100%.
against them.
But
so
that was a wall of 3 refs.
It's a trade-off.
And I'm not mocking the refs because they do a great job out there. They've actually been on fire this event. However, that was just one of those things where I wish the refs would have looked at each other and went, okay, well, we're too close to each other.
We all don't need to be here doing the same thing.
I don't know, just ref casual. Don't make it so apparent.
Yeah, so instead they stand like a mannequin from a store.
So Ology up 4-0 on Texas Demolition. How did Demolition's first game go?
Give me a second. Research division on it. I don't have that one listed. I believe they beat the Jesters.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
So this bracket's kind of all over the place today.
It's a little wonky.
Demolition beat Jesters 4-3.
Okay.
And Jesters nearly beat Paintball Fit.
That's what I mean. The division,
So
this particular bracket is tighter than you might think.
Total anarchy, chaos, dogs and cats living with each other. Nothing
I was
makes
hoping
sense.
for an analogy on that. Tighter what?
Upside down.
Wrong pair of shoes? That'd be a good.
So I don't know if there's
demo player has paint on one of his flaps on his butt pack. No, ref's calling it wipe.
Yeah, they're
calling it rub.
Yeah, it'll come from the start box. Yeah. So Demolition doesn't know this, but if the teammates tell him there's a Dorito 3, he can shoot the front of that Dorito side tower and it'll go straight into him.
Okay.
Like,
yeah,
to the point of being unlivable.
Yep. I generally think of bounce shots as being like a
why
annoying
did you do
strategy, and it's not always easy to get the kill off.
Of course not, because Paint's going to break on the bunker.
Yeah.
But like just letting him wheel and deal over there for free.
Yeah. So Todd, I believe you're upset because you feel the Ology player gave away his element of surprise.
He sure did.
Yeah.
What I would have liked to have seen instead done, Skip, is grab a pod, throw it, hit the bunker in front, make him think that he needs to go do a run through.
The old pod trick.
You know, it's cheesy as it is. I've seen it work so many times.
Yeah. Oh.
This is, yes, there we go. Well played by Ology.
Good move up the middle.
Nobody saw him get there. And
Ology came up to the 50 bunker and shot the snake through the inside, if you missed that.
Ology here, very in control.
Watch this run through.
He's got to get it. Yeah.
Trade missed him. No.
Not a good trade.
Didn't trade.
He didn't even trade.
Completely.
Yeah, he missed him completely.
But it wouldn't
completely.
Even if he traded with him, it wouldn't have been a good trade, right? Because you're down on bodies.
All you're doing is in there. Yeah, he missed him completely.
He's clean.
Yeah, all you're doing is let the other team kill you for free.
So,
like Ology will take that trade all day, right?
Yeah,
they're up 3-on-1. Why are you doing that?
If he had hit him, I think he would have shot him in the back.
Yeah, but then he didn't just need to shoot one Ology player. He needed to shoot
the snake's
three.
down the wire, so he goes through. He shoots him in the back. He can shoot the snake player in the back. He can get two clean.
It's possible.
And then help your teammates out.
But generally, that would assume that he has predisposed knowledge of which way guns are pointing. The reality is he's a 3-on-1 running through the middle. Most likely you're going to trade.
He threw it away, but he had to do something. They're they're down.
Yeah, I like the move.
Okay.
And that's going to finish that match. It's 5-0 right there.
Let me put my buddy in a 2-on-1 instead of us playing a 4-on-2.
30 seconds.
Right?
Fair enough.
I feel like a 2-on-1 is a more winnable situation than a 4-on-2.
Yep.
Based on where the bodies were.
Yeah, that's certainly true. If they're in a really dangerous position.
Right. They're in the snake 3. They're in the center brick. Like, if you can clear those two players out, and maybe my guy makes a move out to the snake side, and they don't see it. Now I'm lost.
Yeah.
And they're looking for the body.
Yep.
I don't know what that breakout call was. Something fluffy magnet?
Match it.
Oh, fluffy match it? I don't know what that means. I like it. I don't know
They're saying
what
go to the snake.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're losing.
Mulsam's going to come in here.
Yeah.
And Mulsam's going to town.
He's going to blow up home here in a second.
Yep, there's another one.
Okay, we're under a minute
There's
now.
Another
here for Blitz.
Mulsam doing the work.
Wow.
Great point. He's not even going to bother shooting that guy.
Wow.
That's 4 all day for Mulsam.
Nicely done.
And whoever shot the snake side brick or juice box on the break, great job, Blitz.
Mulsam just
That's
went
a fast point.
Just went through him.
That's what I mean when I say the snake is so strong. When you're there and the other team isn't, you can freely just go.
Yep.
But you have to go.
You have to choose to.
That was more than just him crawling. That was him getting a kill.
Well.
The player that was assigned to watch him, taking that out and then instantly launching and just catching a whole bunch of backsides. All right, well played by Blitz.
So we have a 2-minute match now with 50 seconds left on that. And we're on X-Ball time now because Ology and Demolition's done.
2-2, tied up game.
I believe next split deck on deck will be the first of the women's matches.
Correct.
Excited for the women's matches.
So I got to watch them yesterday during practice. Like what I saw. I mean, honestly, I thought they were well-matched games that I watched. Of course, they're practice, so they might be holding stuff back. But I would assume we'll get some good matches out of this afternoon.
Well, the division's come so far.
Yeah. This is not a This is not a cute. Oh, it's cute that you're playing paintball and we'll pat you on the head. What I'm watching is they're playing. They're playing at a high level. It's the first. I got to watch the Heroines in New Hampshire last year, and to be honest, in my misogyny, I guess, I thought, oh, it's going to be cute. They're going to go out there and play a little bit of paintball. No, they won the tournament. They won the tournament against all the men's teams or the open, whatever, the non-female teams.
Yeah, the women come to play.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, they know that people out there aren't necessarily huge fans of there being a women's pro division, and they're out there proving it.
I mean, simply the fact that they're playing, they're playing at a level that I don't see why there has to be a women's division. I mean that as a compliment.
Well,
I'm not saying that they can instantly go out there and take on Dynasty, but what I've watched does not look like, oh, they're playing women's paintball. No, they're just playing paintball.
Exactly.
So,
yeah, some of those teams would compete for titles
Yeah.
in D3.
Yeah.
And I don't mean that in a bad way.
No.
When
by
it
the way,
started, it wasn't that at all.
I have no idea what's the divisional situation in terms of rankings for the WNXL.
I think it counts as D2.
Okay, so they're officially playing D2.
Like an open sort of.
Okay, all right. I don't know if that'd be interesting to see if we had the winner of say today jump into the D2. I would assume it's probably pretty close, equivalent. I think they could hang.
Yeah, it wouldn't be blowouts.
No. So, now that said, a few years back, I did watch some local women's teams up in New Hampshire, and I was like, yeah, they're not.
They're not ready.
They're not ready. I could see them struggling. They looked uncomfortable with a gun in their hand. It just didn't look good.
Steel sharpened steel, and here we are.
Yeah.
Cyclones taking some heat on the break here.
Yeah, I'm admitting the fact that a couple years ago I thought that I wasn't. I didn't.
Great
I didn't
shooting
believe.
by
And now I
Blitz,
believe.
and again, Blitz owns the snake. And he's gonna go. Malsam again.
Yeah.
They don't know. I don't know.
Malsam's feeling his oats after the last game.
Yeah. Well, he knows that.
30 seconds.
Who shot him?
Must have been Home dropped one in on him.
Yeah.
Or the
maybe.
tower. Just dropped a ball in on his head.
The tower's shooting the other way. It had to be the Home.
Yeah.
Well, you know
Getting
what?
ready to launched up the middle.
You guys smelling that overtime point?
Yeah, we're looking that way.
Yeah.
13 seconds.
Oven's on.
Oh, he looked away at the wrong second. Oh.
That inconvenient reload. So it looks like we're going to go to overtime here.
I would say so.
Yeah, there's not enough time.
That's it.
I think that was a great play call, great off-the-break shooting by Blitz.
Blitz player number 2 is going to be looking for redemption on that play.
I think that's Brady Oldham.
Yeah, they went for it.
He's going to make that player answer for that bunker. As we all would.
All right, well, we are going to go to overtime here in a second, folks. The Ology Texas Demolition game is all done, wrapped up 5-0 by Ology. We have Blitz and Cyclone going to overtime. 5 minutes. This will be the third overtime game we've seen today. Is that right?
Second for sure, but I think you're right.
No, Paintball Fit and
Blast Camp.
Blast Camp went to overtime.
Both went to overtime.
Were there
in the
any
last
other
set.
besides that? I don't think I've seen one yet today.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, I only
and they
came
went
over
to.
an
They
hour
didn't
ago.
go to one-on-ones, thankfully.
This is, by the way, this is not a layout that's led to a stalemate long. I mean, we've seen some long games, but there's not been a tendency toward it here today. At least it's not what I'm seeing.
I think it'll still slow down as the weekend goes on.
Teams get better at defending moves.
1 minute.
Well, things would change if teams can figure out how to consistently shoot the Snake Runner. But no team has figured out how to consistently shoot the Snake Runner.
There is a really, really nice shot on the break. If you step off the box, you can see the Snake Runner all day long. However, you are very exposed to their home.
I see.
But
so you can do it once.
Well, for me, I'll take that exchange all day long. You take out my back player, I get the snake by myself. I say, and our home says, hey, we killed their Snake Runner.
Yep.
My guy knows, sweep down the field.
As long as you're
shoot 'em all in the
confident.
back.
As long as you're confident, you get that kill and you're not just throwing your body away.
Yeah, you have to be a solid shooter.
Yep.
But if they don't sit in the home and shoot that way, you can sit there for 10 seconds and be fine.
Standing out in the open. Are you referring to stepping around at the open like Dorito side and shooting diagonally?
On the snake.
Okay.
You just have to get yourself wider than the snake side wedge to see the distance between the insert and the snake one. It's not directly behind the center juice box.
Okay.
It's slightly outside of that.
Okay.
but the home can't see that.
Yeah.
But if you read them on the box and there's not a home snake side shooter, you can just sit there.
Yeah, jump out there.
And just choose which gap you shoot the snake runner in.
Can you get to that spot fast enough to get your gun up and paint downfield
Absolutely.
before he gets through that
Absolutely.
gap? Okay.
We were able to do it at practice consistently. We haven't used it.
You shouldn't have said. You said this live on air. Now everybody knows,
I know.
Dan. You blew it. One secret, and it's out. From the home, there is like a gap of like 2 or 3 inches that lines up between some cans and bunkers. You can kind of see about a little gap. Just still standing safely behind home, but it's not a good shot.
All right, Blitz on your left, Cyclone on your right. Tie match, overtime.
Cyclone's running to the snake. Nope.
Blitz makes it to the corner. Snake corner, that is.
Insert, so they're wider. But,
yeah, Blitz going up the middle.
Well, the Blitz needs to get to the Blitz lost a chance.
Yeah, so they are in the corner, which will challenge the snake. It doesn't give him free reign.
Yeah.
And he's going to know that there's paint coming up down the wire over his head. I'm going to give a little bit of an advantage here just to the Cyclones. They have the Dorito 1 and the Snake 2.
I agree, but I'm rooting for Blitz. I like their breakout there. I'd like to see them push that left side of the field.
And Blitz matches the Snake. So are we completely mirrored up right now?
Well, we are now. No.
We lose Cyclone player out of the back.
Tries to take that can, pays for it. So Blitz certainly have the advantage now because their back can control this tape.
It's 2-on-1 over here. They can bully the Snake player.
Yep, exactly.
CJ pressing the issue.
Might as well keep going. Go to the other team's 3. There you go.
You got to be real. They know he's there.
Yeah,
he's
waiting
on it. Head check it.
I think the gun is
shot.
The gun's. Oh. Yeah, you're right.
Well done.
You're absolutely right. Good defensive move.
They were just baiting him.
Yeah, he was waiting on that shot. Nobody told CJ he was there, and they all knew, so he was just waiting on that shot. You think you're safe because that mini wall is right there,
right.
But there's 4 inches, and you're 30 feet away.
Yeah.
Like, good players in this division don't miss that shot.
So we're 4-on-4 here.
Carrera now in the Snake. He filled forward.
Blitz can, instantly moved from the back corner into the Snake as soon as he saw his teammate die.
Carrera looks in. He'll get a kill on the Dorito 3, assuming the Dorito 3 is looking inside.
Blitz starting to make their secondaries up the middle. They take the baby Dorito. Again, not a super popular bunker today.
It has its uses.
It has its charms. Look at that. So the Cyclone player at the Snake Wedge is not aware of that back corner can being empty.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he's still putting paint on it.
We lose a Blitz player.
So now a major advantage in terms of body count. 5 Cyclones? Yeah, 5 Cyclones versus 3 Blitz players. Blitz has the spots.
Are we sure we have 5? I thought we were down to 4 Cyclones.
I didn't. Maybe I missed one walking off. I have a Snake 1, a Snake Wedge, a Dorito Tower, and a Dorito 3. Is there still a home? I can't tell.
Cyclone player makes the bump from that Dorito Tower up to the Dorito 1.
And Blitz has Dorito 1.
They're going to try to bait him again.
3. I mean, they can see the clock.
Both teams getting a little conservative here in the mid-game.
Yeah, and they know. All right, so everybody knows now. Everybody's on the same page. You're going to hear the Cyclones player yelling. He's at the Texas looking at me.
We are under 2 minutes.
So yes, nice. So Blitz did say kill 1.
Okay. By the way, if the time is winding down, if one of these coaches see their team is in a losing situation, you have to towel it instantly.
You can't. We're in overtime.
That's right. Shoot, you're right. You're right.
Your coach says, hey, maybe the guys we go to one-on-ones.
Yep, you're right.
Get a shot or go to one-on-ones. Oh, and Cyclones moving into the 50 Dorito brick.
Yep.
And shooting the Dorito 1. So now it's a 2-on-4. And he's going to start there.
This Blitz player is in a world of trouble.
Snake player's gone.
So Cyclones going to close here.
Yep.
60 seconds.
And just give Brady a couple extra, man. That's unfortunate, man.
Thanks for playing. Here's
there's your flare.
There it is.
There we go. I like that.
Belly flop. They heard us.
Flare.
They heard us over there.
Yeah,
they're watching the webcast.
That was impressive. Now, he may have a broken neck on the other side of that bunker. I don't know, but that was worth it to me.
Just went for the belly flop. Good for him.
Yeah.
So Cyclones. Got to learn their names.
All right, well, congratulations to Cyclones and Ology. You both managed to take your games.
Burgess, maybe? Burgess, 33.
That is going to bring an end to our the men's portion of our day. We're going to move on to the WNXL matches next. Dan, thank you very much for joining us in the booth.
Of course. Always a great time.
Yeah.
Happy to be here.
You got games this afternoon? Good luck?
No, we played this morning.
Okay, well, keep giving away all your secrets, and that way your team will do great.
Yeah, we'll see you guys back shortly.
Thank you so much.
All right, have a nice day.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
back farther on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
All right, welcome back. All righty, we are ready to go here for a moment of silence from Michaela Brooks. We have all the WNXL teams present before their first set. For those that don't know, this is the last time we played was actually in Florida, where Destiny, as well as Michaela playing on that team, an integral part, won the event. So Destiny is sitting in first right now. So this is the WNXL paying tribute to Michaela Brooks. Passed away a few months ago. Right now, Katie Kelly from Destiny, we're doing a moment of silence. All right, again, that's all the WNXL teams out there paying honor to the fallen Michaela Brooks from Destiny. Great job by Katie Kelly. The camaraderie from all the women here. We've got the High Rollers, the new team, the Archangels, Femme Fatales, again, Destiny, Heroines, Cheetahs, Vibe, Femme Fatales again, and Northern Lights. So our first set of the WNXL for this is their event 2, even though we are here in Chicago event 4. This is the second event for the WNXL. A big long break, and it kind of hurt the league a little bit. I don't know if you guys have kind of almost felt like the WNXL has been forgotten about a little bit. So I kind of pushed for the events to be 1-3-5 like they were the first year, and I think the spacing is more important than the actual location. But what is your input on that?
I mean, it certainly helps to have them in the public consciousness when you're playing more often. So I tend to agree. I certainly understand the expense of traveling to some of these things, and you know what the limitation there is. But it is very good to have them back out on the field.
So again, we have everybody remembering Michaela here. It's great to see all the camaraderie between all the players.
Can I ask you, because you're more involved in this community, do you think that there's more of a sense of community in the WNXL than there is on the men's side?
It's a smaller group,
yeah.
So I think so, yes. But and I think that women just are typically a little more social than men sometimes.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
But yeah, a lot of the players here know each other from, again, small group. You go to a paintball field, and you're 2 out of 3 women that are on the field, and they kind of gravitate towards each other, and I feel like they have that bond here right now, playing at the top level.
And there was a mix of these players going together to France, right?
Yeah, it was a mix of Andrea Martinez from Femmes, Nana and Tata Blanco from Destiny, as well as Katie Kelly from Destiny, and then the 4 heroines, Jen Folk, Alexis Laser, Krista Titus, and Alicia Valdivia. So congratulations to them and Coach Nikki McEvers for a gold medal over in France.
Nicely done.
Yeah, I was just going to ask how they did, but there you go.
No, you're just supposed to start chanting USA on cue.
Canada.
Oh, no. Take your Timbits and cross back over the border, okay?
Yeah. And that's what they're called, not donut holes.
Timbits?
Ridiculous.
And Tim Horton was what, a hockey player?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's good that you have your national heroes.
Yep. We won't talk about yours.
Tom Brady?
I think he's going the politics route.
Okay, all right. That's enough of that. Should we talk about... No. I'm not, never mind. I'm going to drop the politics. Move on.
All right, so our first set, I believe it's Destiny and Cheetahs. Is that correct?
That is a good question. We have
you
Destiny
can't
versus...
ask questions in this booth unless you know the answer.
Yeah, Destiny versus Cheetahs, and then the second part of that matchup will be St. Louis Archangels versus Northern Lights. Northern Lights, who are you rooting for, Todd?
I was just going to ask, do you have the Northern Lights roster? I wanted to look at it. I want to see if I know any of the names on there.
You are not allowed to ask
Canada
questions.
is a bigger country square footage-wise than the U.S., so no, I don't know everybody in Canada. If you're going to ask me.
However, my understanding is something like 90% of all Canadians live below one of the parallels, like below the highest point of the Great Lakes.
I always say 70% of Canada lives within 4 hours of each other.
Yeah.
Toronto, Hamilton, Kitchener, Cambridge, Guelph, like that the bottom edge of Ontario. I might be wrong on my stats, but it's something big like that.
Yeah, it is. And then the northern portion of Canada is very lightly inhabited.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So it would be easy for the U.S. to conquer northern Canada. Is that what you're saying? Here, live on air?
We'd have to go through southern Canada, though.
So we can go around it. We have boats.
Why would you conquer someone who's so polite?
Goggles on.
We would not share our maple syrup recipes with you.
I am vaguely aware of some enormous scandal involving stolen maple syrup up in Canada, worth, millions, if not billions of dollars a few years ago.
There's a monopoly up there.
You'll have to enlighten us on that scandal. I don't know the full details, but it was the most Canadian crime syndicate of all time.
I know nothing of this.
Which means you were deeply involved.
Yeah, I will plead the fifth.
Yeah, you were deeply involved. Is that why you're here?
My code name was Sticky.
You had to get out of Canada before the maple syrup authorities closed in on you?
All right, we're about 2 minutes out from this first match. I'm hoping that Michaela's mom, Crystal, was able to watch the dedication earlier. And we'll have the Cheetahs coming out on our right side of the field, and Destiny will start on the left. The Cheetahs are coached by Jacob Edwards from Damage, and Mike Paxson of the Ironman coach Destiny. So two very well coached teams.
Yeah, big
More
names.
importantly, though, Brandon in the live chat brings up a good point. He says Tim Horton was one of the best defensemen.
Okay.
Yeah, so just FYI.
Is he a Hall of Famer?
It started with him keeping people away from his Timbits.
Timbits, yeah.
Yeah, that's how he became the best defender.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so that was the question I had. So on Northern Lights, we have Hannah and Tessa, Amanda, Marie, Scott, Aaron, Kate, Heather, Nikki. Okay.
Tell you what, while we have a second, I'll remind the viewers about the Goose Island contest and giveaway that we have going on this weekend. So, if you're here and you take a picture of yourself enjoying one of their fine beverages, or you manage to find one of the, I'll call them decorative mini bunkers with Goose Island on them, and take your picture, post it to social media, you'll have a chance to win some pretty cool prizes, like pro jerseys, VIP passes, Tom Cole's car. We're giving away Tom Cole's car. He doesn't know it yet, but I know where he keeps his keys, so come on down.
Speaking of jokes, what's going on in bingo back here? Because back home, I don't know if Matt's told you.
No, hasn't come up yet.
3 seconds.
All right, so Cheetahs again on the right-hand side, Destiny on the left. The second set is going to be a really good set as well, where we have the Archangels playing their first pro match, taking over the spot that was vacated by the Sacramento Diamonds. And then we have Northern Lights, who were new this year. So this is a rematch of the finals of the last event. So we got Destiny #1, Cheetahs #2, and here we go.
Good spread on the field. I do have a ref going in to check that corner can, though. I think calls are clean.
So are we saying Destiny's ranked number 1 right now?
Yes, in the current standings, we got number 1 versus number 2 right now.
Okay.
The Cheetahs have made a couple roster changes. I think they brought on one of the West Virginia Appalachian Mountain women onto the team.
Good move up into that Dorito side wedge.
That looks like Nana Blanco over there. I think this is Veda
from Cheetahs getting into the snake. Snake 2 now is taken. So far, we're still 5 on 5. No bodies dropping yet. Although a ref just took a pretty good shot to the throat, so he might be out.
Got Lauren Weeks back in this juice box here on the snake side, trying to see if she can fight her way out to that snake corner.
If she can, they'll take full control of the snake.
Which she did, yep.
That should allow her snake player to go ahead and start making bumps at will. As long as she can get gun dominance, which right now she does, there you go. The Cheetah player should just start going. Number 11. Go, 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 go.
Lauren's calling for someone to check that corner, but Destiny gets in as well. I think that's Lynn Trong that's in the snake for Destiny, matching.
And that's Dallas for Cheetahs in the snake right now.
So they're both in the same bunker here, snake 3.
Destiny player going in the snake. I think she took a shot off the head, but it was a bounce. She got in clean.
Dallas is looking to shoot cross right now. Maybe just pick up Nana out of that Dorito side wedge.
Yeah, I think unfortunately the tower and the can blocks most of that shot.
There is a bounce shot.
Oh
there
no,
it is.
I am wrong. She blows her up. Good kill. So now we're 5 on 4. Both snake players seem to be happy to just look cross for kills.
Yeah, this snake side can battle right here is probably going to decide the game.
Yes. I'd like to see more teamwork between the snake player and cans. We've seen it off and on today, but if you can get a good snake player and their back can working together in that corner, you should be able to dominate the snake. But it's been really inconsistent so far with what we've seen as far as teamwork. Oh, unfortunately, Cheetahs lose their back can.
Nice snap.
Cheetahs snake side just got wiped out.
Yeah, that was Lynn Trong that put 2 good shots on Dallas as well as Lauren.
So 4-3. 4-3 advantage for Destiny.
Oh
no!
I thought so. I thought I saw paint break on her.
You were too polite to
say. The ref didn't mark her mark, so I thought, okay, maybe I've seen things.
So in one fell swoop, both teams lost their snake side, just utterly wiped out, and they refilled the backhands.
And Katie Kelly gets
another penalty.
Another penalty.
Another minor on the corner player.
Destiny.
She was hit going out, I believe.
Yeah, Destiny's going to lose another couple players trying to get that snake side. That should be the game.
Why is it the ladies taking so many penalties?
I don't know.
Misogyny. You know, again, Lynn Trong asked for a check. I don't think that that's a penalty worthy just because the ref missed the call.
But she got a minor, not a major.
Was she rolling her gun when she asked for a check?
No, she just literally lifted her neck and said, "Am I hit?" The ref said no, and then another ref saw it and called a minor. I know by the letter of the rule that's correct.
Yeah.
But there's nothing Lynn could have done more except just call herself out, which she could have been
wrong
on
to
a
call
bounce.
herself out. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if she wasn't shooting her gun, then I'm on board with you 100%.
So St. Louis and Northern up next.
Archangels versus Northern Lights. Are you excited, Todd? Northern Lights, come on. This is your country.
I reckon.
Northern Lights on our right. Archangels should be taking the field to our left.
So the way that the WNXL having 8 teams, they play everybody in their bracket, 2 brackets of 4, but then you also play 1 cross bracket game. So you have 1 and 2 that we just saw, and now you have the 2 bottom seeds from each bracket playing each other. So it should be, these first few sets should be very even sets. So.
Yeah, it is interesting to see the 1 and the 2, which is Destiny and Cheetahs, going at each other immediately at the start of the tournament.
All right. Again, Northern Lights on the right-hand side. Archangels on the left.
So they ate 3.5 minutes off that last point. Wow.
I am a fan of wordplay, so I'm going to root for the Archangels here.
I think you just want to be against Todd, but
yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
There's been this long simmering tension in this booth between him and I. It's coming to the surface finally.
It looks like St. Louis has 5,
30 seconds.
maybe 6 on their roster.
Yeah, that, again, a new team.
It's thin.
6 is going to be tough, especially for a new team.
Yeah, Northern Lights have 8.
2 seconds.
1 ranked beginner, 1 ranked D4, the rest are D5.
And the WNXL, some of
10
these players
seconds.
are actually allowed just to play with their home teams as well. So obviously the women's league is new.
Yeah.
This is its 2nd full year.
Game on.
Got some athleticism right
There
there.
you go. Archangels into Snake 1 right off the break.
The Northern Lights player tried to do the same thing and is eliminated.
She had the Aurora Borealis in her eyes.
Yeah. She looked very good going in there as far as athleticism.
Archangels taking their secondaries, moving out to that snake corner and up the middle to the snake wedge.
Oh, back corner for St.
Archangels.
Louis may. Oh, no, she was clean.
All right, so Northern Lights has the Dorito on the, I would call that the Dorito 2. You got this juice box in the center, the tall tower on the Dorito side, as well as the juice box here on the snake side.
So far today, we've been ignoring the existence of the baby Dorito as part of the D structure. We just call it the baby Dorito. So that would be D1 for consistency's sake that Northern Lights is in.
I think most teams are doing that.
Yeah.
Good move here by Archangel, coming right to the 50. I'd like to see her keep going.
No one's picked up on it yet. And there is no presence on this snake side for
But she's
Northern
going
Lights.
to shoot and give away her position.
What a waste.
Gets tagged by.
Yeah, playing the inside of that snake is tough. You kind of look for the free ones. If they're not there, you really should be playing the outside.
Yep. Oh, and the snake corner gone for Archangels, and now the snake wedge. It's all falling apart real fast for Archangels suddenly. They were in a dominant position, both body-wise and up the field, but it is just all collapsing now.
Crystal Hancock in the live chat said, "Thank you so much for honoring my baby girl. That was beautiful. She loved you all so much."
I'm happy that we could do that. Just a small token. We missed her in France for sure. She was our 6th player on the field and helped us take gold. So thank you for commenting, Crystal.
I'm not sure if the Northern Lights players understand the body situation. If they did, they would be pushing downfield pretty easily here, because I believe it's
Go easy on the Canadians. They have not sent a nasty thing to you at all this weekend.
I'm saying they're doing better than they realize. They're underestimating themselves.
Well, one thing about Canadians is we do not poise the cockiness.
Yeah, fair enough.
Or put it out there. So we know we're better. We just choose not to.
Yeah. Oh, so they're not rubbing it into the Archangels right now. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. They're very polite of them.
I'm going to beg to differ. I do have a Canadian on my hockey team on the Bruins, Brad Marchand, who definitely likes to taunt people.
Yeah, he's a rat. Are you familiar with the I Hate Canada sale from Bad Boys Toys back in the day?
No.
Oh, I'll have to tell you that in the break.
Rennick is here. I got to see him today.
Rennick Miller. So Northern Lights just need to recognize the body situation. We're starting to see movement on the Dorito side. Actually, you know what? Archangels should be thinking about tallying out of this. I mean, 3-on-1, it's possible that she pulls it out, but
it's eating awful lot of time.
Yeah, it's the first point. They only have 6 bodies, so maybe they're using a little of this time to get the other 3 bodies back together.
Catch their breath.
Yeah, so, and to be honest, if you think you're the better team or the more experienced team, you want to play more points, but as a newer team, you may only want to play 3 or 4 points in this match, so especially with a 6-person roster. What has been the average amount of points been played over here in 15 minutes?
I would say about 8. I'd say it's pretty tough. We're seeing a lot of 5-3, 4-4 scores, stuff in that range.
We've had a couple of 5-0.
Yeah, that's true.
But some really super close.
We had some great games today, and I cannot stress highly enough. You should watch the PB Fit and Blast Camp game where they took on the Jesters and DMG. Great games.
So that set, what time was that one? Early?
No, it only happened a couple matches ago. But, the assumption is Paintball Fit and Blast Camp looking so good for the season. that they'd come in and just sweep, but Jesters and DMG gave them a hell of a game. 11:40 a.m.
Nice shot right there by one of the Archangels, now making it a 2-on-3. So those watching at home, the Archangels have D1 and the Dorito side Aztec as their only 2 players.
All right, I was under the impression the Archangels only had 1 left, so I was incorrect. So, again, not time to towel out yet.
I just feel bad correcting.
I appreciate that. You just let me run. You're like, just let the noose get longer and longer.
If the Northern Knights decide to go in the snake and go all the way down, that's going to be an easy solution to break this game open.
Yep. All right, Todd, I'm going to give you the story as best I know it. Rennick Miller many years ago was going to the Toronto Sky Dome for a tournament.
Yep.
He brought a trailer full of product for his booth along with his team's gear. He got to the border, got stopped. They wanted to see an invoice for all the product to be sold, which he produced, but he didn't have an invoice or a manifest for all the personal team gear, and so they banned him from Canada. Rennick Miller, Bad Boys Toys, they banned him from Canada for 5 years because he was arguing it. So he went back to the U.S., and Bad Boys Toys had an annual I Hate Canada sale.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now we got the towel.
There we go.
Towel.
Good move by the Northern Lights coming down the snake here. I think this is Aaron Scott.
So Archangel lost their Dorito side player, and that was the point at which the coach pulled the plug.
Yeah, and that was smart.
Yeah. Yep. Uh-oh. There is a gun check going on right now for the Northern Lights. I don't know if the ref is saying he only shot once, so I think it's a hot gun, and he's holding on to the gun, so I'm going to guess it's hot. I'm saying hot velocity, not necessarily hot in terms of rate of fire.
He should shoot more. Is the rule just 1 shot?
Well, I just know he didn't shoot a stream, so he wasn't checking the rate of fire. Maybe he shot more than 1, but he definitely didn't rip a stream.
Jeez, don't shoot that kid.
Yeah.
50 seconds.
Rate of fire is good. So see if it's a velocity. Oh, they're trying to see if it'll go into ramp with less than 3 shots. That's
oh, wow, really?
Which
I will get a... I'll talk to our ultimate ref, who's Mikhail, and maybe he knows. Excuse me.
10 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be good. And we got Destiny now on the right-hand side. Cheetahs on the left. Cheetahs are up 1-0.
Double stacking home is the Cheetahs. Destiny getting a minor penalty, going immediately to 3 bodies.
That was Michaela Wilkins trying to go into that tower.
So it's a 3-on-3 right now.
2 Cheetahs walking off.
I think there's 3 Cheetahs maybe. Yeah, 3 Cheetahs are walking off.
Oh no.
So it's a 3-on-2 for Destiny. They have this snake side wedge. This looks like Tata Blanco in the God bunker here. Maybe Haley.
There we go. Nice move to the snake by Destiny. Well, she's unopposed. If she recognizes that, she can just keep crawling as far as she wants.
Yeah, she'll go down all the way. This is Carrie or Tata Blanco's wrapping right now. Going to look at that Dorito 1 for her first kill.
Oh, got to go up a little bit farther. Oh, she might.
They pick up on it. Yeah, they're aware of it. The Cheetah player is aware of it. But the Cheetah player has to keep switching back and forth.
This is where the rest of Destiny, I think this is Lynn Trong here in the closet. There she goes. She moves up to the center brick.
Nice. Cheetah player walking off.
I believe it's Dorito only.
Yeah.
Based on what we're hearing, it's Dorito 1 only.
Good communication there by
That was from my source.
Yeah. All right, well played game by Destiny. Now it's a foot race to see who gets to hit the buzzer. Always grab that glory.
All right,
there you go. All right, so I briefly talked to Mikhail, our ultimate judge. He's not sure what the call was on that gun yet, but as soon as he finds out, he'll let me know.
I think they were just checking for rate, but I think they passed.
Yeah, I didn't see the refs make a big deal out of it, so.
So off the break, Destiny got a penalty, and I don't know if they got a penalty on the Cheaters or not, but they certainly lost 3, if not off the break, within the first 5 seconds. So it was immediately a 3-on-2, and then Tata did a really good job realizing that the snake was open and went all the way down, put the pressure on, and shot the last 2 Cheetah players.
50 seconds.
Javi, faster, faster. Javi, faster, faster, please.
Oh, it looks like we got a Boston accent going on over here.
I know.
3 seconds.
I once was in Boston with my own vehicle, but I lost my khakis.
Ah, there you go.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So Mikhail, our ultimate
10
judge,
seconds.
just told me that the gun passed muster, no issues, so
Good.
no penalty.
Archangels on the right, Northern Lights on the left.
Yep.
Northern Lights are up 1-0.
Northern Lights with a good strong run out to both, actually everywhere. They took the D1 on the break, they went up the center on the break, they took the snake on the break. Good aggressive breakout and clean. So 5 alive, both teams.
She can get her gun up right here. Archangel might get her leg.
She missed it.
All right. See if we'd like to see the Archangel player get out behind her in this can.
Yeah, neither team has a presence in the snake side can, which means these snake players are mano a mano.
And when we say that Archangels do move out to the can in the snake,
there we go.
You know, as a new team, Archangels are playing well. They do lose a body here, but I like their movement. Shoot out the Dorito player for Northern Storm. So
Archangel player walking off,
sorry,
though.
Northern Lights.
So 5-4 in favor of Destiny.
It's Archangels.
I'm sorry. You're right. Actually, now a player walking off for Northern Lights.
4-on-4.
Yep.
Nice move here by Archangels. Progressing down.
Get those legs in.
Just going to look towards that Dorito 1, see if she can get a free one.
So the nature of the snake we've seen so far is pop, look for your kill. If it's not there, get back on the snake. Get back on shooting the outside or moving.
Good move here by Archangel player.
Some of the teams we watched this morning can learn something from the snake player. She's aggressive. She's actually doing what she's supposed to, going up the snake without an issue.
The only thing is she did bump the bunker, but the Northern Lights player didn't notice it. Someone is going to get hurt. Someone's going to take a ball from about a foot away. Let's see.
Yeah.
Ooh, ouch.
That's the last Northern Lights is in that Aztec.
It's going to get blown up.
Real good point there by Archangels.
Absolutely. And we go 1-1 on that match, I believe.
Yes. As long as this is a clean hang.
Yep, and there's no gun, no questions about hot guns or anything.
Towel.
All right. Looking forward to the next set of split deck matches. We're going to have Dallas Vibe playing. And in the live chat, we have Linda Baird says, hi, Todd. Rooting for my daughter, Corinne, playing with Dallas Vibe. She formerly played with Toronto Chargers in Ontario. I know her well.
Good luck, Corinne.
Yeah.
A really good player. Scouted Vibe a lot, and she was a good addition to the team this year. I think she played World Cup with them last year as well. I think that was her first event with them.
What position, typically?
Typically, she's on the Dorito side. But
okay.
30 seconds.
So now we have Destiny on the left-hand side, Cheetahs on the right.
Tied up 1-1.
3 seconds.
We expected two tight matches. We got them, 1-1 in each one.
We got the split camera working. Something Todd pushed for.
Yeah, you guys asked, we produced.
He provides.
I like how they're diagonal. It's like, is it called Feng Shui? What's we got going on?
Yes, Feng Shui. Great Feng Shui.
Game on.
It lures the eyes to the middle. Oh, we lose.
Cheetah taking a walk early on, so 5-on-4. Destiny players make all their spots alive.
I think this is Beta that is in the snake. Yes, it is for Destiny. I think that was Lisette Barnes that was trying to take the snake off the break for Cheetahs. Thank you, sir. Cheetahs are up in the Dorito 1. Good move here. I think that's Lauren getting out to the juice box on the snake side. She really wants to try to get to this snake corner, stop Vader from coming down.
That said, the position she's in, she can do a good job of stopping a move into the snake from the Cheetahs. If she can keep her gun active down this lane, it's going to cut off the Cheetahs from getting into the snake. The other good position to do that is this snake wedge. If she wants to bump up there and get her gun there, she can shut down any movement into the snake.
Have you guys seen anybody using the bounce shot from that juice box off of this little W into the snake 3?
Not from the juice box, but I've seen that from the Dorito side. Some players trying to. I'm not sure how effective it's been, but I have seen some attempts at it. We've also seen some bounce shots coming from the snake at the snake wedge going into Dorito 2.
It's dawned on me as well, I haven't seen any squeegees out there other than we've had some core samples.
Yeah, you're right. I've not seen a player actively squeegee their barrel on the field. That's a very good point.
That's a Todd patented original thought.
Both of these teams are GI sponsored, so
shout out to GI.
I don't know what paint has been going on the field, but so far it's been. And this morning we even had a bit of a brisk morning, and it was fine.
Another Cheetah player taking the walk from the juice box in the back line.
yeah, Lauren Weeks. That's a tough bunker to live in, but it's also a very important bunker to be in. So the Cheetahs are in trouble right now with this completely. Is there even somebody in home?
Home is empty.
Yeah, so it's
this entire side of the field is empty for the Cheetahs at this point.
Yeah, Veda has a complete green light to get on this side of the field.
Yeah, just go, 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 go. So because the Dorito side can live against the snake, most of the Dorito side bunkers, with exception maybe that can live. If you're in the snake and you don't get a kill when you come up, you might as well just move on, because you're just going to be shooting at a bunker that's probably the player's going to be tucked in. So make your move, come up, look for an easy kill. If it's not there, probably just move on.
Just looking inside, probably look to shoot the home. First looks at the Dorito 3, shoots her.
Nice. Look at this shot. If she moves up one more knuckle, she could. Oh, we had a run through.
There's another Destiny player that took, would you say, Destiny into her own hands?
That was Nana Blanco that was trading out with that last Dorito player. I believe Vader shot the home.
Home look like it's empty. I think that's it for Cheetah players.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, Destiny looks like they're going to take this one here with 3 bodies alive.
They're going to go up 2-1, if I'm not mistaken.
Might even had 4 bodies alive on that one.
How much time do we have left in that match? Oh, we've moved on.
1 minute.
Well played. Should have Archangels, Northern Lights taking the field. I believe we're going to see Archangels on our left, Northern Lights on our right.
Archangels are playing out of GG Sports Park, so they're a St. Louis-based team. Dustin, their owner, does a really good job, hosts a lot of practices. NYX plays out of GG. I think Revo and maybe a couple other teams were there this week or last week's practice weekend. Again, nice facility if you're in the St. Louis area.
3 seconds.
Game is tied up 1-1. We have how much time on the clock?
7:24.
7:24. Lots of time.
10 seconds.
Talking to the captain and the owner of Northern Lights, Aaron Scott, they actually have like 2 camps. They have a West Coast camp and an East Coast camp. So they have like 5 women play out of each, and then they get together and practice. So
and they form the Super Northern Lights.
Yes, Supernova.
All right, clean break for both teams. As I say that, the home player for Archangels takes a walk. Oh, nope. Okay, Northern Lights player gets into the snake.
Archangel player gets right back up there. I wish they had names on back of their jerseys.
Yeah, that wouldn't help. Archangels go ahead and take the snake corner. Gets her gun up.
She got shot from the inside, which is going to give Archangels.
That was Katie.
However, the Archangel snake player is getting a check. Looks like she's clean. Ref coming out. So she is, again, if she recognizes the situation or her teammates do, she can just start crawling. Go as far as she wants. There's nothing stopping.
This snake side wedge, if you get sloppy, can shoot you, but
sure. There we go. Got to get your pack down. Get your pack down.
Oh, ref's getting beamed along the tapes. That was out of the back corner off. She bounced it off of her bunker.
Oh, nice shot right there.
So the bounce shots are working. Just
yes, they sure are.
Refs. All right, well, with the snake player walking off for Northern Lights, that really frees up this snake player. There's really now there's truly nothing stopping her. Wrapping, looking for a kill. Keeps going to go ahead and push forward to the snake 2 of Northern Lights. Still looking for bodies to shoot. I think we're just looking at that juice box in the back line.
I think so.
For Northern Lights.
What happened to my Northern Lights?
I don't know.
That's going to take it a 2-1 match here for St. Louis.
Still a lot of time to come back, though.
Yep, that's going to leave 5.5 minutes on the clock at least.
I'm not sure. Oh, the Northern Lights player is motioning to the refs, thinks that one of the Archangels players is hit. But, no.
So Archangels looks like they're going to take this point and go up 2-1. Sorry, I got to bug out for 2 seconons.
Oh, finally, Todd. He's gone. It's just you and me.
Let's talk about
we
it.
Can, yeah, we can be honest about our feelings. Oh, my God, Anthony. Enough. Do you have a knife on you? Can you cut his mic while he's...
1 minute.
All right, so there goes St. Louis.
So we should have Destiny and Cheetahs taking the field. Looks like Cheetahs are going to be on our left, Destiny on our right. You are watching the top 1 and 2 women's teams right now. Destiny ranked number 1. Cheetahs ranked number 2. So this is a big match early in the tournament. Again, it's interesting to put the top 2 teams against each other for the very, very first point of a tournament. I don't know. You know, if you're worried about ratings, maybe you hold that match for later in the day or something like that. I don't know, but it's...
Holly in the chat says, poor Canada. Canada's only trailing by 1. It was a tie match before, and there's still 5 minutes left.
Yeah, there's plenty of time.
You never know. We might turn around.
Absolutely. Both teams, both matches going on are close, and there's enough time.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Cheetahs on my left. I see a big Dorito run from the Cheetahs. Yes. Cheetahs run into the D1 right off the break.
Destiny getting checked out. Right now they're 5 alive. They're going to run pulled out. From the Dorito side, that's going to make it 4.
Good fill out by the Cheetahs. Cheetahs lose their player up the middle, however, so it's 4 and 4. No snake presence for either team. No snake corner for either team. Cheetahs have a better position up the Dorito side, so they got that going for them. And as I say that, Destiny goes ahead and matches it. I see another Destiny player walking off, though. So I think we're looking at a 4 and 3. Destiny makes the bump from home out to that juice box. Cheetahs lose their home player. Wow. Every time one team seems to take advantage, the other team manages to take it back. So the Cheetah player in the snake corner feels a bit isolated. She doesn't have a good place to go. She's fighting against multiple guns going at her. Now the other snake corner is hot. She's not quite yet at risk of being pinched out because Destiny's not far enough upfield to cause that. Good shot by the Cheetah player from the Dorito over onto the snake side wedge. Now she's running up the Dorito side. No, I'm sorry. I think that might have been a dead player.
Major penalty. Major penalty.
Major penalty on Cheetahs.
Yep.
So I saw a Cheetah player running down the tape line. I don't know if that was already dead or that's the move that got the penalty. I suspect that's where the major came from. But Cheetahs are going to lose all their bodies and walk off. Destiny just has to walk it in.
Red is bad.
Hit the red is
bad.
bad.
Want to see red.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the jerseys.
Yeah, no.
You're talking about the flag. I'm like, what do you have against Destiny? Yeah. All right. Yeah, red flag's bad. That's an easy one to think. Cheetah coach arguing that it's the wrong call.
Approved. 1 minute.
He's being very polite about it, though. Give him credit. All right, refs having a little bit of conference trying to figure out what the full story is of the penalties. I as a ref, I appreciate when the refs stop for a minute, have a discussion about what happened, because the head ref needs to turn and talk to coaches, and the coaches are going to demand answers.
Yep.
So. All right, we got your Northern Lights taking the left side of the field. We got Archangels on the right. Archangels up by 1 point.
50 seconds.
Plenty of time on the clock, though. We may delay the start of this because the refs are still having a discussion about that last penalty. All right.
1 second, coach. 1 second, coach. Excuse me, Lupo. Awesome.
The refs having a discussion. Well, the refs, I believe, are relaying the information to each coaches in private. cannot hear what they're saying. All right, so we're delaying the start of this game while we're waiting for the refs to sort out the last penalty. It was a major, and it was a big one that changed the direction of the game, so I don't mind them taking an extra minute to make sure it's sorted out. All right. So we are 2-1. St. Louis Archangels up 2-1. We've got about 5 minutes on the clock. So that is plenty of time. So, if you're watching this, I have a suspicion that the refs aren't entirely thrilled with their call either, because it is a long discussion between the head ref and the side judges. The coaches for the teams are waiting patiently to get an explanation. Cheetah coach here.
Seconds.
So the Cheetahs believe that the call might have been on the wrong team, or the bodies pulled might have been on the wrong team. That's what they think. I certainly can't confirm whether that's true or not.
10 seconds.
So we're going to go ahead and start this game. Got Northern Lights on my left, Archangels on my right. Looks like Archangels going to make a run for the snake. Yep, clean into the snake. Both teams clean into the snake. Neither team has a presence in that snake corner, so these snake players are just going to be heads up against each other. Mano a mano. Mano a mano. Northern Lights player takes a walk from the back line. The Northern Lights snake player, however, lost her hopper. She's trying to resituate herself and get back into the game. So right now, Archangels are up 5-4. Both teams matched up, mirrored up pretty well in the snake. Looks like the Archangels finally got back support in that snake corner. So Archangels should be in control of this side.
Northern Lights do a good job filling out to that snake corner as well. So they're matched up in snake 3 on both sides and the snake corner.
So the Northern Lights player is going to be coming out right into a gun. Always dangerous, but nope, she's fine. She's going to try coming over the top, seeing if, yes, it works. Archangel player changes it up. She switches to coming over the top, and she catches the Northern Lights player, who felt safe going along the bottom side. That was a big game changer. All right, so Archangels in much better control now. They've flushed out the other player from the snake. They do. Both teams have a snake can though. So if Archangel's snake can get gun dominance, it'll let her move up the snake easily. And again, no names on the back of jerseys for the Archangels. So maybe instead of calling them by name, we'll just call them by gun color and what kind of gun they're shooting. I don't know what else to do.
You know, this team was put together in the last 6 weeks, so I'm sure Dustin had a hard time getting jerseys made.
That's a good point. I think these are just silk screened long sleeve cotton, right?
They're 50-50. You can tell by the way
yeah,
the sun's
blend,
hitting.
yeah.
They're 50 cotton, 50 poly.
All right. The seamstress on my right is apparently well familiar with the material. But yeah, I think you're right. If they were just formed, they had a hard time getting jerseys.
Yeah, they've been playing for a while, but I don't think he set his roster. He didn't set his roster until a couple weeks ago.
So the Archangel snake player looks over to the Dorito side, sees an easy kill, brings her gun up, and shoots the legs of a laydown ref, and then realizes what she does. Came off of it. I think we've all done that before.
Yeah. Further to their jersey, their Gildan shirts.
Oh, okay. There we go. We have a silk screening rep here working the booth.
Yes, if you would like any T-shirts printed.
Uh-oh, there's a minor. Minor on Northern Lights is going to wipe out their snake side entirely. And they
Foul being
out of
called.
it. For time reasons, I have no problem with that. We're down to 2.5
So
minutes.
the coach of Northern Lights, the Canadian team, threw the towel and apologized.
Sorry I had to do this, folks.
That makes it 3-1 for our Archangels.
Yeah, that's going to be a little bit tougher to come back from.
Yeah.
2 minutes on the clock, I believe, 2:20. Yeah.
Yeah. So we still have 4 minutes and 40 seconds on this match. Destiny leading by 2. Are we going to be able to get the Cheetahs back on the board here?
Sure, Jacob is going over with the team to try to get a quick point here. Still, how much time on this one?
We got almost 5 minutes, so plenty of time.
Yeah.
Not desperation mode yet.
Only down 2.
3 seconds.
This is a big point, though. Destiny can definitely close the door by winning this point.
So Cheetahs need a clean breakout. I see no reason.
Oh, actually, it's 2-2. So I guess was there a
there was controversy on a previous call, and the refs are trying to sort it out. So I think we just got our answer. I think the refs pulled bodies from the wrong side of the field,
Gotcha.
and they made it right. Which I credit refs that suck up their pride and get the call right rather than just doubling down and being unwilling to admit a failure.
All right, we got Cheetahs on the right-hand side, Destiny on the left.
Conservative breakout by Destiny, except for the snake player. But other than that, a little bit conservative breakout.
Oh, we lose.
1 Cheetah.
That might be Dallas coming off. Looks like Lauren Weeks is in that juice box.
At the same time, Destiny snake player takes a walk.
That's Vader taking a walk there. So it's a 4-on-4.
Destiny still doubled up at home, which is already a dangerous thing. So if you're doubled up at home and the other team manages to spread the field, your home player's in a lot of trouble.
Moving out of there, getting into that juice box on the
There we
snake
go.
side.
Someone's listening to me.
Right into the snake.
Yep.
I don't know if that's Haley Leva. Yeah. Looks like Haley with the light blue ammo box there.
Oh, moving out.
Yep, Destiny takes the snake corner.
Oh, but nope, getting eliminated. Nope, no, she's in. Sorry.
All right, so Destiny has free reign to move down the snake right now. They've got both the snake corner backing her up, and she's got no opposition from Cheetahs.
Yeah, with the Cheetahs having this snake juice box looking cross, Haley really does have a green light to come all the way down here.
There are currently no Cheetah guns looking this way, not one. All 3 remaining Cheetah players are looking the wrong way.
Oh, Cheetah did move up to Drito 3.
Yep.
And Phil Drito 2.
Good movement.
Yeah. I see 4 bodies alive.
And again, I guess Anthony hates me saying this over and over again. I just want to remind the viewers at home, we have a lot more information than the players do. So when we sit here and complain about snake players not recognizing the situation and taking advantage of it, it can be at times unfair.
I think that's Liz Souza that's back behind Haley here in this snake can. Now that she does have a mirror, which was a good fill by the Cheetah player, but Haley's doing a great job now on their side of the field.
She needs to cinch her butt pack a little bit tighter because it is spinning on her. It will soon be a stomach pack.
For a play that doesn't always go in the snake, Haley's doing a good job right now.
Yeah.
Taking out the home player.
Kill. You know, I see the amount of pods she's carrying, and I don't think that she was assigned the snake roll.
No.
I think she just made it up as it went along, which is great. She's doing great.
Yeah, Veda was the first in the snake and was eliminated. And Haley quickly, I think she was going to go up to that snake side wedge was probably her assignment.
Yep.
And she, had to call an audible.
She went rogue. How are we doing on time? We got over 2 minutes. Of course, it's a tied game, so here's another. This is again, if you're the coach, right? If you're the coach of Cheetahs, how long do you let this go? Because if it looks like you're going to lose the game, you might as well towel it sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Because you need time on the clock to try to come back.
Let's see here. So right now we have, is it a 3-on-2 or?
Ooh, Destiny player takes a walk and a minor.
Man, that's Michaela Wilkins again, and Nana is not happy being pulled on a penalty.
Do the Cheetahs recognize that? Cheetahs make the move from the snake corner up into snake 1. Cheetahs also going to be pushing up the Dorito side.
Haley can really turn the field right now, though.
Yeah.
Good move by Haley.
Ooh.
Does Haley have paint on her?
I don't know. She's checking now. She's better hope that she's clean.
Hit. All right, so that's it for Destiny. I don't see any more bodies alive.
Yeah, this Souza must have got shot at the snake corner.
No. We have a Cheetah going up the Dorito side.
Well, Cheetah, yes, but no Destiny.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Surprised.
You know there's 2 different teams on the field, right?
Are there?
Yeah.
I've been looking at this all wrong.
I think Mike's trying to figure out whether or not he wants to let them hang it. He's going to towel right now.
This paintball thing is way more complicated than I thought.
2 teams? Why are there 2 teams?
Yeah, it's so much harder to follow.
Penalties are really hurting Destiny right now.
Yeah.
So I apologize. I missed the end of that last one. So there must have been a major on Destiny, but they pulled Cheetah bodies instead.
I tell you what, this is a good time for me to duck out of the booth and go have a talk with our ultimate ref, Mikhail, and maybe get clarity on the situation. Feel free to talk about me behind my back.
Yeah, and bring back some like donuts or
Timbits.
Yeah.
So the battle of the two new teams, or newer, Northern Lights has one WNXL under their belt. And for those that don't know, the Archangels were the team that purchased the Sacramento Diamonds and are now out of St. Louis. And they're up 3-1 right now in their first WNXL match, so they have to be a little excited right now.
Says they play out of the GG Sports Park.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in St. Louis.
Oh yes, Missouri.
Yep. All right, Northern Lights are on the right-hand side. They need a quick point. They go real far on the Dorito side.
50 Dorito all the way up. Well done. St. Louis has their snake player again. She's back in. Snake 1. Northern Lights filling snake 1 as well.
I think that's Heather Brown. Yeah, it's Heather Brown over on the Dorito side that took that Dorito 50.
So if the Archangel player would, oh no, she hit. If the Archangel player would look to Dorito side, that Dorito 50 brick actually has a hard time living against the snake.
Heather does have her gun up and is peppering that snake, and she does get the elimination. So good move there.
2 Archangels have walked now, so they're down to 3 bodies.
What do we got on the clock here? Minute 30?
Yeah. Canadians are treating it like a hockey game now. Moving up.
Another one comes off, another one comes off, so it's a 5-on-1 right now.
This is very
doable. Well done, Northern Lights. Do you need at this point?
Still got to close it out, and you got to leave yourself a good minute on the clock here. They have a lot of opportunities here. They're killing some time.
Got to go. Last Archangel walking off the field.
Good communication, saying at least kill 4 right now.
Yeah.
There we go. Heather Brown's going in.
Well done.
Well done.
107 left on that clock.
Which is realistic amount of time. So good job, Northern Lights, making this a ball game.
All right, so let me give you some clarification on what happened on the Destiny Cheetah match, right? So there was a Cheetah player going down the sidelines. There was a major thrown, and the refs pulled the wrong bodies. That's just purely, that's what happened. The refs pulled the wrong bodies after the game. Actually, everybody handled it very well. There was no coaches screaming obscenities at the refs. I was very impressed by the decorum displayed. But the refs got together, had a conversation, said, yeah, we screwed that up. We pulled the wrong bodies, and they awarded the point. So that's why it tied up. After that point, of course, Cheetahs won the next point, so it's now 3-2. But there was it was 3-1 there. I think it was Destiny up 3-1, and they went ahead and fixed that for the Cheetahs.
We got Ryan Brochet's here. Little Rye Guy action. What's that? Obviously. Got to do all my advantages I can get.
Yeah, Anthony's being called out for webcasting while he's also in, I don't know, are you a coach for the Heroines?
I do the personnel, yeah. I call the, Brad does all the lines, and he does the majority of the personnel. I just help if I feel like someone's not doing their job or...
So the league is fixed because Anthony gets to sit in the webcast booth and scout all the other teams and then go back to the Heroines. And,
he's been signaling somehow. I'm not sure.
I've seen that. Yeah. Do you see?
I am. I'm trying to signal to the Team USA girls, help them out. So right now, Destiny's got both of the Blancos out there, so you're going to probably see a real strong push on both sides of the field. Liz Souza is probably going to come out to the snake side of the field. And then let me see who else is here. I'm surprised I don't see Katie Kelly. Have you guys seen Katie Kelly?
I have not.
She's dealing with a little bit of an injury, so I don't know if she re-aggravated it. And it looks like Haley is, no, Lynn, maybe Lynn Trong's out there.
10 seconds.
Listen, if you're going to be in the booth here, you need to be getting these names right.
Because Todd and I are not.
Because we're on it so well here.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of bodies in my way.
Yeah.
There's a big guy named Rye Guy. All right, Beta takes the snake corner.
Looks like a clean breakout for both teams.
Lynn Trong tries to go up the center and is eliminated.
Goes a bunker too far. She was fine at that snake wedge, but tried to take that middle brick and paid for it.
There's not a whole lot of time left, right?
Isn't that a movie, A Bunker Too Far?
Yes, yeah. British trying to...
Nice move right here by Tata. Goes right into the snake. The snake is clean. We need, I think that's Liz behind her.
We're at 40 seconds.
Tata needs to go right down.
Yep, gotta go.
Good job, though. Dallas getting into the snake one is going to make it really hard for Tata to just own this snake.
Yeah.
This field definitely need a challenge on the snake side. Oh, nice shot there by Dallas.
We're losing Destiny out of the snake and Destiny out of the Doritos.
Yep, so that's falling apart. And we are down to 15 seconds, so there's virtually no way for Destiny to pull this off.
That was a really good play call by Jacob right there.
Really negative talk.
No, I just think it's clear that it's either fate or
they're
destiny. You're supposed to say destiny that they lose this game. Come on. Work with me here.
I don't go for the low-hanging fruit.
I do. That's all I can reach.
Good match there by the Cheetahs.
Yeah, Cheetahs seem happy about that.
But Destiny, definitely died on their sword there. They were trying to go forward. I think the play call there by Jacob really was good. Saying we're not going to just give you the snake, we're going to challenge it.
Yep.
And by doing so, it really neutralized where Tata could go quickly. And Dallas made a really good shot on her and shot her out. So good play by the Cheetahs, winning their first match of this event.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go back to that reverse point real quick because I just want to say something. So I've been on a lot of different ref staffs. There are ref staffs that when they screw up on the field, will never admit it. They'll just say nope, it was the right call. Go back to your pit, leave us alone, or we'll throw another penalty at you. And then there's ref staffs that go, I don't know, we'll think about it and we'll take a look and we'll figure it out. And if you're at home saying, man, this ref staff sucks because they made the wrong call or they pulled the wrong bodies, you need to also recognize that they're mature enough to actually fix it and get it right. And I've been on ref staffs that won't do that.
Another tight match. Northern Lights is going to take some ground. They come up to that Dorito side wedge.
Unfortunately, they lose their body up the middle.
60 seconds.
I like the play call here by Archangels. They didn't sit back. They took the snake. They took the snake side wedge. Heather Brown's up in the Dorito 3 inside right now, but she's being contested by this snake side wedge.
And time is ticking away.
There we go. As long as they don't over-gun battle here.
So maybe either look inside for a quick kill. If that doesn't work, jump the snake, run the highway. I guess that's the play here.
Oh, we lose another Northern Lights.
30 seconds left.
Yep.
Archangels are doing a good job right here.
We got Northern Lights take the 50 brick on the Dorito side. But 20 seconds left. They need to more than just take good bunkers. They need to be.
The Archangels are going to be unable to wipe their hits on that polyester cotton blend, getting a major and letting the Northern Lights.
You are such a homer.
All 5 alive for Archangels. Northern Lights are down to 3 bodies, and I think one's coming off, so it's a 5-on-2.
That's going to end it.
So in their first WNXL match, the Archangels defeat Northern Lights.
Congratulations. All right, we're going to take a little break. When we come back, we're going to watch Femme Fatales versus the Heroines, and we're going to have Dallas Vibe versus New Jersey High Rollers.
Nice.
All right, thank you so much.
All righty, guys, thanks for having me.
Good luck,
Thank
Anthony.
you.
All righty.
All right.
We are back.
Right.
So on the field we have
Femme Fatales versus the Heroines.
the Heroines?
Heroines.
Heroines.
And then we're going to have New Jersey versus Dallas Vibe.
And we are joined in the booth by Katie of Destiny.
Yep. Hello, guys.
Hi, Katie. Thank you.
Right now we got Rosie McCurley and Snake 3 for the Heroines. We got the Femme Fatales in the 50 Snake looking Dorito side. Both of them are really heavy in the Snake, crushing it right now. That's actually the key to this field right now, is getting down that Snake and getting those kills. We got Krista Titus in there in the center bunker. She's locking down that Dorito side. She's really good Dorito lockdown cleaner.
Unfortunately, we lose the Snake side can, which is a big loss for backing up your Snake player.
Yeah, the Femmes lost the back left, the Snake corner. Heroines still have their Snake corner, pumping that 50. Good communication from the Heroines.
So going into this, we had Destiny sitting in first and Cheetahs in second. Will this change that outcome?
Boy, you're bringing up a sore point with Katie
immediately
into the broadcast.
No, it's fine.
It's not sore for me. That was a little interesting last. I cannot lie. I definitely got a major, and then I got a minor before that. These refs are on point on some things. So I mean, we'll see. It's social prelims. You never know, right?
Yeah.
You never know. Right now we got Heroines and Femmes in the 50 Snake. I don't even think they know that they're there.
They don't know.
Yeah, it's crazy. That is Snake awareness, but let's see what happens.
We always say whichever player bumps the Snake first. Oof, yeah. All right, Heroines win that little battle.
Yeah, Heroines survive. Rosie McCurley for the win.
Curly moving up to the next bunker. She's going to look across. I don't think she's going to see any bodies. I think, unfortunately, it's all blocked off.
100%, and that's what's crappy about this Snake.
Yep.
Dorito side can't see anything. She backs off. She can see that 100, that first Dorito.
Yep.
But she's probably not.
Searching.
Head hunting.
Yeah. She's going to drop, crawl, take another look from the other team Snake.
Yep. And the Dorito side's just chilling over there too. And even for the Heroines too, they got that lockdown. They got the tower over there looking Snake side, and then the Dorito players looking Snake side. But Krista Titus is still locking down that Dorito side, not letting the Femmes come down at all.
Femmes are totally unaware. She immediately blows up that Snake wedge. All right, they know now.
Yeah, I think we got maybe a kill 3, maybe a kill 4.
Oh, that's a smart play. So she drops back to just put a bunker between her and the Femme Fatale that had a sight on her. Because otherwise she's going to have to fight from a disadvantaged position.
So yeah, it looks like there you go, Tau.
There you
okay.
go. Femme Fatale's Tau out, which is a correct Tau.
It was a kill 4, definitely.
Yeah. All right. I would say that game was largely decided on that little battle at the 50.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right?
Again, if the snake takes it, then you're highly likely to win.
Yep.
What do you think of this field layout?
I hate it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No, it's good. It's interesting. You definitely have islands, like the Dorito side gets on an island, and then the Snake side's kind of like an old school paintball. You have to have that that back right, or your Snake player is going to be screwed. They can't do both, because if the other team has the both, then you're definitely you're getting put in by both of them.
Now we saw you guys taking up the Dorito side quite a bit.
Seconds.
Yes, we were. I mean, because we still have a lot of new players on our team, so our Snake player is still a little iffy getting up there and getting in. So it's a hit or miss. I think we need to jive a little bit. We only had one practice literally here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, together. So it was like a.
I will point out the fact that you used a very good word there, jive.
Yeah. Oh wait, we got Vibe on the left, and we've got.
High rollers.
High rollers on the right.
Yep.
All right.
High roller Snake player might have gotten a little bit of a false start, but not enough for the rest to pull her.
Interesting. All right, both in the Snake made it off the break.
Yep. This is Snake 2
for both. We got
both.
5 and 5. High rollers do not have anybody in the Snake corner. Does Vibe yet?
Nope.
No, doesn't look like it. So they're both just going at it.
They're on their own.
Yeah. We got doubling the home for the Vibe, which is really good. But after that, you need to get out of there.
Yeah, you got to get out of there.
Yeah.
You do not want to be stuck doubled up.
And then Dorito side, which again, we got the Dorito tower looking Snake side. All right, Vibe locked down. Let's see what High rollers can do with that.
Vibe loses their Snake player. Big loss.
Yeah, High rollers can capitalize on this, and they got it.
Vibe does have that Snake insert. She's ready to move over, and she does.
She does, but
good. She needs to get her gun up.
Yeah, High roller needs to take advantage of what she just did, moving up to that 50.
What would be beautiful is if one of the Vibe players could get out to that Snake corner.
It would be, absolutely.
But it's almost too late for that.
It's that juice box. So that box on the left on the Snake side, she needs to come in behind her player.
We're going to possibly have a little battle here in the Snake.
Let's see this.
Vibe player is unaware of the penetration.
What's good though is also the high rollers filled out to that corner before Vibe did. So the high rollers have control of the snake right now, while high rollers also have somebody in the Dorito 1 right now.
Yeah. So the high roller is locked onto that corner can. She's unaware of how close her opponent is.
Oh, she's communicated it.
She communicated the wrong one, but it's okay.
So that Vibe player could choose to bunker her if she wanted to.
Absolutely.
I don't know if that's a great body trade, but it's available.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. All right, so she made the move, and she made it. So.
Can she get her gun up? Get gun dominance.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's paint coming down the tape now.
All right, Vassar looking cross, trying to see if she can pick up the kill, probably on the home.
Which is good.
She might be able to catch a bud pack on the home.
She needs to be careful with that 100. That 100's going to, that D1's going to see
yeah,
it. Okay,
you can
there
see it right there.
She saw the shot, though, so she went for it. She a little bit too late. She would have went quicker.
Oh, no, she got him.
She got her.
Yeah,
yeah.
There you go.
Nice.
All right, so
well
that's
played.
Two down for Vibe, I think. What is it, a 3 on 1, 2, 3, 4? Okay, so that's 3 down on for Vibe, so it's a 2 on possibly 4?
I think so.
All right, and then high
2 on
rollers
3.
also. All right,
2 on 2.
2
on 3.
It's a 3 because we got the
2 on
high
3.
rollers have a Dorito. Yeah. So we call that the 200. So the high rollers got somebody in the D2 technically 200, and she's looking to come. So at this point, this high rollers girl, there's only the snake player is behind her. She needs to go the highway, so she needs to go inside and go get this girl.
Vassar has also switched to silent. Well, I was about to say silent communication. For a minute there, she was unwilling to talk. She was just trying to use hand signals.
Yeah.
But yeah, so now Vibe knows exactly where she is.
Yeah,
you know, it's good to communicate, but she also at the same time gave away her position.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Oh, no.
Good job on the high rollers taking out that snake, back snake.
It's a big one.
Back left. There you go.
High rollers rolling down that Dorito side.
Doesn't even know the snake's there, though.
They're going to hit the buzzer, and that snake's going to still be alive.
This will be a towel point.
Oh, no. Oof.
And there you go. Clean.
Yep.
All right, high rollers
All right.
taking it. That was a good game. The high
Well
rollers
done.
communicated really well.
That was a very good game by Vassar. She stayed in under a lot of fire and was still effective.
Yeah.
You know, she didn't just turtle up and take on. She actually kept working it, looking for angles and taking bodies.
And she worked without her back player for a little bit, so that was really good.
Yeah, very good game.
I'm going to start rooting for Dallas Vibe. They're down.
You've planted
and
your
we
felt
have
flag.
we have a Canadian local to me, Corinne Baird. She's number 18. So we'll see how she does. She's been playing a number of years.
I'm going to go for high rollers. Frank Connell's team, and I don't know, they're new, and I'm always for the new team, the underdogs, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to maintain my neutrality. I can't corrupt myself as a webcaster.
So you're cheering for Switzerland.
Too
right?
important
All
of a
right.
position. I can't take that on my soul.
All right, who do we have between heroines and femmes? Who do you think is going to take that one?
Well, Femmes Camp, I just don't. You know, there's something about them.
Wow. I have some
so just because of that, I'm going to cheer for the heroines, just because I have a femme fatale beside me. So
I'm going to cheer for both, but I'm probably going to go for the heroines because I got a lot of friends on that team that I like.
A number of the heroines coming back from that France championship. So.
All right, we got Jen Falk going Doritos side. We got Janaea going to the Doritos, staying home. Chris Titus in the house. All right.
You go.
Yep.
Ooh, I don't know if you got into the snake clean. I thought I might have seen a hit on the leg for the femme fatale. But
it's gone now.
It's gone, or it didn't happen. I could be wrong.
Never happened.
Not accusing anybody of wiping. I'm just heavily implying it.
Pictures, or it never happened. But Jen Falk's taking up that Dorito side, killing it. She's already up to what we call the king, or actually she's at 300 now. She just moved up again.
Curly up in the snake 3.
Yeah. Femmes have 5 as well, and it's 5 on 5 right now. Femmes have the D1 and the snake, and they're matching the heroines pretty nicely. Not on the D side, but I mean still, and they're locking down that Dorito side, which is really good. This is key right here.
Great move by Femme Fatales out into that snake corner.
Absolutely.
So both teams mirrored in the snake and in snake corners.
Now your back players just have to win the gun dominance game.
Yep.
And the gun dominance game is always a risky game to play. You may get shot trying to win it.
Yeah, it's also this wing over here, the snake wing. She did not know the snake was there, so she could have got caught by Rosie.
We did lose a heroine out of the back corner.
A laser. All right. All right, so now we got a 4 on 5. Femmes with up. But look for heroines to fill out to that corner because she knows she needs to. She needs to get behind her snake player. Jen Falk's still over there. She sees the snake player. There you go. There you go. All right. In her head.
Oh, we're going to get blasted here.
You're in the splash zone, folks.
All right.
All right, nice move out by the heroines.
Yep.
Oh, no. takes the walk.
Oh, she didn't make it outside.
Oh.
So the Femme Fatale player must have seen out of the corner of her eye the move around the outside of that snake. And she immediately launched.
Yes. So that's what I thought. That Femme player actually got shot in the head by Jen across the field. I saw it hit her head, but she didn't flinch, which was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Not going to lie.
The other tell is when you go too still.
Yeah.
Like when you see a player freeze up and kind of wait to see if a ref notices, you're telling the ref, I'm wondering if you saw me get hit.
Yeah.
Femme Fatale's going to close this out.
All right. Yeah, Femmes did it. There you go.
Femme Fatale player
still there.
Femme Fatale player went up the middle, got shot, and then stayed on the field pointing and saying something. I got to be honest.
There may be some team killing going on here.
No, it's Jen Falk. Jen Falk's in that Dorito.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think she just, did she take out that corner
She did.
player?
She took out 2 Femme Fatales.
So now it's a one-on-one,
Two.
I think.
1-on-2.
Is it? Where's the second?
Dorito.
Oh, okay. I mean, Jen has won these before, so let's see what happens. This will be interesting.
And you guys counted the heroines out already.
Oh, there you go. Did
No,
she win it?
no, no.
Oh, she won. Jen just took it. I told you.
Jen just took it.
I told you, Jen Falk is a beast, man. She's a...
Why did you doubt her, Todd?
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
wrong with you?
Yeah, I'm the one cheering for them.
You're such a hater.
And the good thing is, like, she knew that. She identified that and moved back from where she was to kill the girl going to their snake corner. That was a good point. Good comeback for the heroines.
Yeah, well played. I mean, Jen should come off the field just thrilled with herself.
She doesn't come thrilled. She already knows. She's like, I expect nothing less from myself.
Perfection. All right, I got insider info, though. You want to break some insider info?
Go for it.
And I don't know her first name, so I apologize. Gates of the heroines has a cat-related injury.
Uh-oh.
Yes, apparently she got a leg clawed up about a week ago.
Nicole Gates. Okay.
Okay, Nicole Gates.
Yeah.
And then yesterday slid into something, and it just like it like re-aggravated or something. She was putting ice on it, trying to get. But I don't think I've seen her out here so far. So yeah.
Hey, injuries are normal in paintball. I have a bummed knee from France.
Hold on, cat-related injuries though.
Okay, yeah, that's a little weird for me. I don't know.
What'd you do in France?
So I was playing for USA, and we were playing on turf that was super slippery.
Yeah.
And 1 point, all 3 of us busted our butts, and I went down hard, and my knee like twisted. And I'm pretty sure I tore something, so I've just been playing on it, and we'll see what happens after this event.
So it wasn't an impact; it was a twist.
It was a twist. Yeah. Yeah, it was a twist. Like,
So it was your fault.
It was my fault, not the turf's fault that everybody was falling on. And then one of our snake players, Tata, she twisted her wrist on the turf, like went under it and twisted it.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty interesting. It was a good event.
You can't find a French lawyer to take your case?
No, but I could definitely find a good French therapist. There was a massage therapist there at which we should have here.
Yeah.
Super skilled, tapes you up. It was insane.
I've been to some events where they actually did bring in massage.
Yeah,
people.
they're needed. They're like taping you up, everything. All right, high rollers on the left, 5 on the right. We got 5 on 5.
High rollers get into the snake though. Vibe has not.
Yeah, Vibes looks like they're playing it safe, getting that Dorito corner.
Canadian Vibe player Corinne locking down the Dorito side, shooting snake right now.
Yeah. So she actually delayed. I don't know if you know that, but there's a shot onto the snake if you delay up. And she tried to do that, but didn't get it.
I know that.
On the snake run?
So the tower over there
Yeah.
on the Dorito side, if she delays a little bit, she can shoot the snake off the break. So that's what she was doing, walking up super slowly.
Yeah. We've seen most teams have a lot of success taking the snake on the run out. We've been looking, trying to find what's the shot to stop it. And most of the team, at least this morning, most of the teams have not figured out how to stop it.
It is really hard. I mean, so if you're at the home, you definitely have a little bit of a gap on shooting this side. But if you go to that tower, you have a little bit bigger gap, but it's really also hard because you don't want to get caught from somebody in the center doing that delay.
Yeah.
So actually, high rollers just filled out, and then Vibe getting in the snake too. Oh, but they just lost
Dorito
their
too.
snake.
Vibe lost their snake corner.
All right, so we got a 5 on 4. It looks like.
High roller player has a lot of paint on the inside of her hopper. I'm assuming it's rub, but
yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah, it's probably rub. There's a lot of.
We got high rollers on this Dorito side also, and that's a Dorito wedge. And then we got Vibe matching in the D1. Not matching, but in the D1.
Vibe pushing up to that snake insert bunker. I wouldn't mind seeing her go up to the snake wedge.
I don't know. She probably should have went to that corner though.
Yeah, you're right.
Because they have a corner
That'd be
and a snake.
Yep. Vibe player getting called clean. Yeah, that's rub on the high roller player.
Oh my goodness, girl. So that's when you stop battling and you let your girl get behind you. And you
I think she got away with it.
Yeah, there's paint on that hopper, but it's all rub.
It's rub, yeah.
And there's paint on her pack too, but that's all rub.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Todd, I just said it's rub. Are you mansplaining me?
Yep.
So right now, I bet you like this Vi player at the God could run down the snake player cleanly if she were to go highway.
Jump in the highway. Yep.
Yeah.
Agreed.
It's 4-on-4 now.
How we doing on time? No, plenty of time. That's not an
10
issue.
minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
This high roller girl's ready. She's like, come get me, please. And she got it.
Can we go for the crawl? Maybe come over the top?
Yeah, she should.
Shoot down?
She should.
Oh, if you shoot your gun, you're gonna tell.
Yeah.
Well, she should already know.
Oh, both snake side gun cut a minor penalty. That's going to leave Corinne by herself on the Dorito. And just got shot from the snake side.
Really
by
poor
player number 4.
Really poor flag flow by the throw by the ref. He only got about 3 feet of height.
Yeah, still set our proximity sensor off though, so it's fine.
I mean, all honesty though, it does matter. If you can't get that flag high enough, you are putting the other team at a disadvantage because they won't know that the minor happened.
Too high and you lose the flag.
Well, then you were at risk of low-flying planes catching it.
All right, high roller's taking that one. This is good. I'm right, going for the underdogs.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, so we got Femme Fatale, Heroines coming back onto the field. Heroines up 2-0. We got almost 9 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time.
All right, I'm gonna call Femmes winning this one.
All right.
Money?
Weren't you just cheering for the Heroines though?
Yeah, but I mean, you gotta go. Each point is a different.
You're so fickle. So fickle.
I want to see the Femmes just load that snake. That's what they're good at.
No deep loyalty.
I'm loyal to all these people. What do you mean?
Good dodge.
2 seconds.
All right, so we got Femme Fatales on our left, Heroines on our right.
There's your cat injured player.
Is she
She's
playing?
out there. She's out there.
She's overcoming the long odds of recovering from a cat-related injury.
Yeah,
Most cat-related injuries are career killers. Let's be honest.
Yeah. What is that guy from the Marvel movie that got scratched in the eye? And
the Nick Fury. Yeah, good call.
All right.
We got Femme Fatales into the snake clean.
Yep, and we got a 5-on-5.
Yep, clean breakouts.
Nope.
As soon as we say that.
Yeah. Krista Titus takes it, trying to lock down that.
Nice aggressive movement by the Femme Fatale snake player.
I told you, I called it.
Unfortunately, as that happens,
they lose 2.
Yeah, at least 2 Femme Fatales walking out. Although they do manage to fill in that snake corner, which is good.
Yeah.
I think what I'm going to do is as teams get higher on points, I'll start cheering for them. And
yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
always be a front runner.
So we got Alex in the D1 for the Heroines right now. She's looking that Dorito side, looking to move.
Femme Fatale snake corner takes the walk though.
Uh-oh. Let's look for this Femme player to knock out these people though. Come on.
Montano is pretty much on her own here.
Yeah,
she's a lot of her team has died behind her. Yeah. It's really her and the home player, so she needs to pick up a bunch of kills right here to hold this game.
Yeah, and that's where, so that's actually Alicia. Alicia's gonna come down here and I bet you $20 bunker because she identified that she's by herself. Yep.
Yeah, but she's shooting at an empty bunker right now.
Yeah, that's.
She's shooting
the
at the
home.
juice box.
So that home actually moved to that juice box.
Oh, it did. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the
okay.
Femmes. Yeah.
Yep, good
she
call.
identified that, but she doesn't know that the snake's on it.
She doesn't know the snake position. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. Let's find out.
Here we go. Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Ooh, that would have almost have been considered a spin.
Yeah.
Good.
There it is.
Okay, good.
Right.
Yeah, Montano.
But you don't have enough.
Nope. So you're gonna start down a body next game.
Oh, don't eat it. And yeah, that was it.
Yeah, so they're going to be down at Femme Fatales.
Point approved.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That's heart-wrenching. So Femme Fatales, great position up the snake. And then in a matter of seconds, the whole game flipped on them.
Yeah.
But how's that heart-wrenching? You cheat. Right? Like, let's be honest.
Hey, I just did that last match. Come on. I'm the one that caused that flip point, apparently. But
yeah.
But the rule book says you can't do that, but it can apparently happen. If
We weren't going to bring that up. It seemed awkward.
Well, I mean, why do we have rule books? They don't matter. It's okay.
It's funny. I'm sorry. I'm glad that Todd is in between you and me before I make this statement. I like that the ref staff get it right. I do. You're right. It may not be in the rule book, but when the refs pull the wrong bodies.
No, but what is the purpose of the rule book? So honestly, what should have maybe happened is no point add-out, and we should have started down bodies.
Or replay the point.
But never give them the point because you already assessed it, which it says in the rule book.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue the rule book's wrong. Yeah. I just will say I'm not horribly against the refs stopping.
I'm not going to argue that I turned
all,
and got the picture.
All I know is for some reason lately in the last few moments, the booth has a bitter taste.
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
Ugly here. Yeah.
I don't have bitter. I just think it's great to have drama. We should keep it going, make it interesting.
Anybody on the keto diet? Because there's a lot of beef flying around inside of this
not me.
this booth. No, not me either. Carb loading.
I did do it.
Always? Did you really?
Yeah, I did. I lost 30 pounds on it.
Really?
It's not sustainable.
How rough was it?
It wasn't that bad once you're on it. Like it's past the first 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And then like it's good. Like you're just eating higher fats and stuff like that. But
Yep.
it's just, again, it's not sustainable.
Did you plateau? Because that's what I've heard people complain.
So if you do though, that's when you carb load. You take a carb load day and then you go back into it.
Okay, I got you on that because I'm always carb loading. I'm totally down with that.
I don't even carb load, but
ABCs, always be carb loading. That's my motto.
Not to be difficult, but intermittent fasting, y'all.
24/7.
I eat every 2.5 hours, and I've already lost 40 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Small snacks every 2.5 hours is key. It keeps your body going.
Carb load. You never know when you're going to do something athletic, so you always got to be carb loading.
Never know when you're going to run from somebody in an alley.
Yeah. So carb load 24/7, people.
All right, here we go. Let's see if high rollers can take it again.
Vibe running out to that D1 and the snake, so good breakout. Oh, no, as I say that, Vibe player walks off the snake.
Yeah, but high rollers made it in. 5 alive, so 5 on 4.
Split screen.
Oh, that's good.
And it's gone. We had the split screen for a glorious moment.
Yeah,
it's gone.
That's good.
High rolls being aggressive and taking their secondaries.
I'm taking advantage of this.
I would say Vibe was more aggressive in their breakout. Unfortunately, they lost players for it.
Yeah.
And high rollers being more aggressive in taking their secondaries.
Yeah, but Vibe knew to fill that snake, which is good.
Yep.
This girl came off her lane. She could have had her.
But she needs to get her gun. She needs to get her gun down the snake side.
Yeah. Let's see if this juice box on the snake side fills out to that corner.
For Vibe.
Yeah. And then high rollers also has a snake corner too, so you got 3. I'd like to see that high rollers D player get down that D side. Like she could really.
So the Vibe juice box chose to fill in the snake insert bunker rather than filling out to the corner.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't know about this one. This mini wall that the high roller player just.
Yeah, I'm not sold on it either. I don't.
Not because it's deadly to the player themselves, because I don't think you get any more shots there than you would from the wedge.
No, it's true. It's not really that good.
I mean, I get there's a closeness between the players.
The only thing good about it is that it's got really good bounce shots into that snake 3.
Okay.
So if I were to that dot wherever she went, if she were to shoot into that house right now, she could possibly clip that snake 3 high rollers person.
So body count here, I see
2 Doritos for Vibe, 2 Dorito players.
Yeah.
So I see
Snake.
4. I think it's 4, right? 4 for Vibe, and
I see 3 straight across from me. Oh, 4. Okay, so and 5. So we're 5 on 4.
Got away with it. High roller player takes the snake 50. The Vibe player saw it happening, but just couldn't quite get the shots
Vibe
on
just
time.
lost another one there. So now you got a 5 on 3.
Oh, did we lose a body? No, she just bumped back and
Vibe
got
player
clipped
walks
on it.
Yeah, Dorito Tower for Vibe takes the walk.
Yeah.
This is probably going to be a trade at best.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
And there's a minor.
It was assessed on Vibe, right?
I believe it was Vibe because she was. Yeah.
Did she spin?
So what happens?
No, she was talking and pointing.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
The old talk and point.
Don't do that.
So she got a minor with no bodies left. Does that mean they start down?
They should.
Okay.
Yep.
So
They don't
Fims are
need
starting
that.
down right now. They technically should be, right? Because they got a major. Fims got a major that last point.
Depends on how many bodies.
Yeah,
were
they
left,
had bodies to fill it, though, if
They
I'm not
didn't.
mistaken.
No,
I think they
yeah,
were short
did.
one.
They had one. They were
Okay.
short
Oh,
one.
you're right. You're right. And it pains me to say that somebody else is right, but
Oh,
I'll
man.
accept it.
I actually have a magnet that says that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You know how many times a day I hear that I'm right, and you'd think by now I'd be sick of it, but I live with it. It's my cross to bear.
Yes.
I like saying I'm wrong because if the other person ends up being wrong later on, I'm like, you had that. That was good.
Yeah.
I'm a manager. I manage over 30 people, and I'm like, I can be wrong all day. That's why I have you working for me. All right, let's see what Femmes have. Yeah, 4 on the box. 4 versus 5. Femmes with the 4. Let's see how they go.
Game on.
They still.
Oh,
whoa!
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That is the best hopper explosion I've seen, actually, in a long time. Not only did the top of the hopper came off, every single internal component went flying.
Yeah.
Oof.
So could we call that a yard sale?
That is absolutely a yard sale. That was the Hindenburg of hopper explosions.
Oh, the humanity.
She is literally throwing components of a hopper forward so she can crawl up the snake. This is amazing, folks.
I have no words to express that once I get hurt.
Only on Major League Paintball would you see such a thing. Wow.
Well, I could say it's a 4-on-4 right now, but
you know, she's
got her tray loaded.
She's got her tray loaded, but there's no working components in there. It's just a gravity feed right now. Wow.
Well, this is good because look at this. We got Fims in the 50 brick, crossed up on the snake, looking at that snake on the heroines, not letting her make that move into the snake over.
And let's be honest, that snake player, she's drawing a lot of paint to herself, and that's all she needs to do.
Yes, that's her job.
Really.
But the thing is, it's a 3-on-0, so we need somebody on the either draw more guns and get that Dorito side going, or I don't even know what to say with the snake player. I don't even know where gun works. Right?
So Hernandez, the snake player, every time she tilts her gun down, though,
gone.
everything in the hopper, the half hopper, falls out, and she's running out of pods to keep dumping in there.
All right, so that Fims just dropped another player, so now it's a 3-on-4.
Okay, all joking aside, if you're Hernandez, the snake player, you need to go uber aggressive now, right?
Absolutely.
You basically have to go up point blank, probably bunker somebody, because you're not going to win long range gunfights with, you know, hand loading half a hopper.
Yeah, she did. But the thing is, Krista's standing up, which I think she can see down on her a little bit.
She's
we had a tactical retreat home, but then a lot of eliminated.
Got shot.
That was not.
Okay, there you go. Battle her in.
But really, Hernandez's gun is more streamlined.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
if she's going to win a gun battle, it's because she's.
All right, there it is.
She's halved the chances of getting clipped in the hopper. So start smart
Oh,
strategic.
she's hit anyways from
Yeah,
cross
Jen Folk took advantage and came down.
Towel.
Hey, credit to Hernandez. He stuck in there and tried to figure out how to make it work.
Yeah.
1 minute.
All right, Heroines take this. Where are we at for scoring the Heroines game?
It's 4-0.
4-0? Okay.
Do we have a replay for that? I'd like to put that in a blooper reel.
You were asking for a much bigger budget than I have.
I'm going to screenshot that later and make my own blooper reel. God.
I have never seen a hopper explode quite as magnificently as that one.
Yeah. I miss the Dirter videos and all that with the blooper wheels. Like, we need that
Yeah.
back. That was fun.
Bring it back.
God.
Hey, if you guys are at home and you're tuning in, you're wondering what the heck you're watching. This is the Major League Paintball live coverage of. We had the semi-pro this morning, and this afternoon we're doing the women's division. And thank you guys for tuning in. In the booth, we've got a Femme Fatale player herself,
Katie.
No.
Katie, what's your last name?
Not Femme Fatale.
Femme.
No, Destiny.
Destiny, I'm sorry. Gosh. I'm sorry. It's
All
an
right,
old habit.
I'm now taking over as lead
It's an old
broadcaster.
habit. Yeah, so there you go.
All right.
And yes, thank you guys for joining us. Listen to all the follies and mistakes.
Oh, High Rollers lose their snake player for the first time. Let's see how fast they can fill out for that and take over.
Unfortunately, she looks dejected. She may have taken a shot. No, I think she's clean. High Roller gets out to that juice box clean.
But their Dorito side High Roller is also going really heavy too. She's actually at the D2, which it's like a 200 I call. And the snake player Vibe is going hard. That's good. With nobody behind her. Vibe needs to keep going. She needs to come down the snake side because they need to get points.
Yeah.
Still 6 minutes left in
Another
the game.
High Roller walking off over from the Dorito side.
That's good. So 2 on what? 5?
So we've got High Roller in the center middle behind a juice box, which I don't think is a great bunker for survivability. High Rollers also have the snake corner.
Which is good.
Yep. Can slow down the snake.
Yeah, because the Vibe player does not have a snake corner, so.
But the High Roller snake corner needs to win. She needs to pick off the Vibe player.
So what do we got? 3 on the Vibe side?
Oh, Vibe player loses a battle from the snake wedge. Takes the walk at the same time. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
High Rollers have got to, yeah, they made a move up the Dorito side and just blew
So
up
they're
2
left
bodies.
with the Canadian on the Dorito side by herself again.
Which you are rooting for to win a, what, 3-on-1, maybe? Is it 3-on-1?
I've seen her do worse. Or better, I guess.
Better.
I guess that's what I meant to say. Problem is where she is right now, we've got a snake player loaded now who could sneak right by her.
High Roller walking off.
Yeah.
Oh, they're doubled.
there's
I'm
doubles.
sorry.
Wow.
They were hiding.
Yeah. They're both working it.
I think we were underestimating their sneakiness.
Yeah. I was wondering, I couldn't count. I was like, I can't see any more players. But there you go. It's a 1-on-2.
Is it, though?
I think think so. Because they shot the juice box. Yep, it is. It's a
Okay,
1-0.
so there she goes.
5-player into the corner.
So she's spreading the field, which is good.
Looking for a body, looking for a body.
She can hear it.
You know what? Just go hit the buzzer. Screw it.
Yeah.
Or no,
she'll
you don't
do
need
it.
the kill. Hit the buzzer.
There you go.
There
That's
you
smart.
go.
Just get it. Because you're wasting time.
There you go.
Good job.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
Too often I see players in that situation too fixated on how many kills can I get, which aren't worth any points.
Nope.
And then eventually they get themselves into a gunfight and maybe or maybe not win it.
Yeah.
So if you're that close to the buzzer, just, dear God, hit the buzzer.
Absolutely, because you're it's time too. You're taking time
Yep.
away where you're down. You need to get there as soon as possible.
Up in Canada, Todd's league keeps track of kills,
Yeah.
which makes players kill hungry
What is
instead
that
of trying
league
to win
called?
again.
The Ontario Paintball League, or the OPL.
So,
So what
is that kind
hap-
of like CXBL?
It took over CXBL,
Oh, that's
essentially.
awesome. My husband used to play for the CXBL. He would go up there and play for, I forget what team it was, but they won like a good chunk of them.
Nice.
Yeah, no, we have stats. We have stats guys on the field and in the booth, and we know, and they're all live and they're all uploaded. So as the day goes on and the tournaments go on and as the events go on, you see your points raising and lowering. You know what your survivability rates are. Your how many penalties you've encountered.
That's awesome. You're
Yeah.
doing an analysis on them pretty much.
Yeah.
All right, so Femme Fatales need to win and start winning now and win a lot and
Yeah.
win fast. They cannot put up with slow games. They have to be winning games in about a
And they
minute.
lost 3 off the break. So I'm going to say that's going to have,
I'm okay with them trying.
Yeah, keep going, girl.
Hey,
Got it.
what is the mercy rule? What's the point spread?
I have no idea.
No, okay.
That can't be right. 'cause-
if it's a D2, then wouldn't it be 4?
No, because the heroines have 4 right now, so wouldn't that be mercy?
Then it would be 5.
Heroines also just took the brick over on the Druida side,
Yep,
50
and
brick.
Alicia identified. Bye-bye.
Good,
Bye-night.
clean bunkering.
Yep.
So heroines should probably just slow down.
Yep, they should, but you know, they
Nah.
want that kill count you were talking
Yeah.
about earlier.
Yeah, that's stat hogs
Yep.
that they are.
They're like, nah, we're gonna shove it down your throat. It's coming. I think this match is really big for them because I believe they lost to the Femmes in the first match. I mean, the first tournament.
Oh, I don't know.
I think they did. Look at her, Alicia being all sneaky. She's like, hi, bye-bye. Night-night.
I can tell you that the heroines are currently ranked 3 in the league, and Femme Fatales rated 4.
Okay, so maybe I know
Some no-name team is currently rated number 1. Let's not worry about who that is.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah.
So okay, so Femme, maybe they didn't lose to the Femmes, obviously.
That is a dejected walk-off. Did she just get shot by her own team?
It wouldn't surprise me. Krista loves to team kill sometimes.
Yeah,
And she's
all
like,
right.
you know what? I'm just back here. Don't mind me, guys.
One of the photographers, PB Scout, is confirming it with a head shake. He's like, oh yeah, she just got shot by her own team.
She's like, oh, sorry, guys. I just want to make sure we're clear.
All right, I'm going to take a moment to brag about one of my own team kills. And if my friend Brett Bunky's listening, this one's for you. So I was playing a tournament back in Massachusetts. We're both up at the 50, me and my wingman, Brett Bunky. And I look over and he's got a hit on his hip. And I'm like, Brett, get out. Because if he gets pulled, I get pulled,
Yeah.
right? And I'm yelling, Brett, get out, Brett, get out. And I can see a ref closing in. And Brett's just not listening to me. So what do?
Just shoot the shit out
Oh,
of him.
I ripped him up. I just turned and blew up my teammate.
No, we did that in France.
Yeah?
Tata had a hit on her hopper, and we kept calling her, and the girls were calling her name, and just diced her up. Just
Yeah.
like, get out.
Yeah.
They're like, sorry, but you're not costing us a penalty.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to get pulled for their sins.
All right, Vibe and High Rollers back out on it. Let's see if Vibe can bring it back. They have 4 minutes and 38 seconds. 36 seconds to get this rolling.
Same story. They need to win fast.
Yeah.
Are you feeling the vibe?
Oh, jeez.
This is a fast field, though.
So
Like,
I make a corny joke and I get nailed on it, but
Oh,
yet
that
you're
was-
spitting them out like
Mine are better.
you're like a garden hose.
2 at home for Vibe.
Game on.
Take a wide run to the snake. I haven't seen that today. Most runs are straight at the snake.
I
It
saw them
worked.
doing it at practice. It was really interesting.
Yeah.
She needs to just keep going.
Oh, Vibe loses her Dorito player.
Oh, your pack is really high, girl. Keep it down. Keep it down.
Good move.
All right, that is,
Snake wedge
yeah.
totally is unaware of it.
Yeah, she is. But high rollers have a snake player, so.
Oh, now she's
Okay,
giving away
she
her
missed her
position.
shot,
You need
so
to keep her. Okay.
Don't do it. Don't go. You need to look inside now.
Yeah, well, once she looked inside, she should have kept her gun there.
She should have, yeah.
Right, so she lost gun dominance, and she's not going to get it back.
And now
Watch those
Now,
shadows.
Now all she's got is bad. She has bad choices, right? No matter what she does at this point.
No
for the Vibe player.
counselor's going to help her here.
Yeah.
Her life choices that brought her to this is.
She should at least get her gun pointing outwards in case the bunkering's coming.
Oh, well done.
Or do that.
They both need to come out.
Or do that.
Yeah, on the elbow.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm fine with that.
Sorry, media guy was in my way. It looked like she actually had that.
I kind of thought she did, but I didn't have a good view on it either.
Yeah. Don't we trump these media people? Can't we like section that off so they don't
pull a power play here?
Yeah.
Vibe just lost another one on that Dorito side trying to fill out. So I think it's a 2-on-3.
Yeah, we lost our Canadian.
So, by the way, Todd,
yeah, man.
I believe. Oh, there might be a hit on the hopper. That snake wedge. Snake wedge for high roller. If it is,
that's a major.
No, it'd be a unless she killed somebody.
Yep,
it's a minor.
there it is. Oh,
There's a minor.
They're really animated with those flags.
Yeah, they get a lot of wind up. So back to that close range kill there a second ago. I believe for refs, you need. I have this like time gap theory. As a ref, it's not. Somebody shot somebody first. The laws of time and physics say somebody shot somebody first.
Absolutely.
But you need, as a reffing standpoint, you need enough of a time gap to make it a call, right? So.
Well, and the other thing is too, that was so close that it's not worth wiping her down and letting her play on. It was that close.
Well, you can't wipe a player down now. You're not allowed to do that as a ref.
Yeah.
All you can do is assess a penalty.
I mean, a trade is good. I think
Yeah.
the trade was good.
What happens if the trade is delayed enough that it's super obvious?
Well, then it's a major. No, but you never wipe a player.
Yeah, I guess. I guess
we just don't resolve things that way anymore.
But look at this Vibes coming back with their 2-on-3-ish, so that's good. This girl needs to be aware that there's a god, though, and I don't think she realizes that.
You think she's godless?
Yeah, maybe. She might be. Oh, here we go. Here we go, Donkey. There you go.
Wow, she got lucky on that one. My gosh.
She definitely did. She didn't know she was there.
Holy.
All right, it looks like we got a 1-on-2.
But Vibe is in position to just go push the button if.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It was a 1-on-2, and then this Dorito player just shot the Vibe.
Vibe's still alive?
Oh, she's out though. They killed the high roller, so Vibe got it.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
That was good for high rollers. She took off, and she was like just trying to get down the field. I don't think she knew it was a 2-on-1 though.
Yeah. You don't know what goes through people's heads, or what they think they saw, or what they know.
Yeah.
Especially when you watch it from our angle.
Oh, X-Ball. Here we go. Yep, so Heroines made it an X-Ball for the Dallas Vibe and the High Rollers by mercying Fems.
Fems lost 5-0. That is a mercy. That's too bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I don't know, is the Vibe player just sitting out? Yep, sitting out there killing time? Or?
I don't know. They have 2 minutes on the clock. Maybe she's not going to, hopefully not get rerun. She's
oh,
probably
no, she's
winded.
already ready. Never mind. She's like, I'm coming out.
Gotcha. Oh, then good for her gumption. You don't see a lot of good old-fashioned gumption anymore.
No.
Or stick-to-itedness.
It's definitely a different world these days. All right, Vibe coming back. They got 1:30. You think they can do it?
1 minute.
I think so. We've seen them capable.
Yeah.
I think they just threw away their first 2 points.
They're really good at locking lanes and then waiting for the kill. I think the only place right now they're getting beat was the snake.
Yeah.
So.
I think if we send up Dorito and we cut off their snake,
yeah,
I think that's the only way to do it.
Yeah. That's the thing. They got to get somebody out of that corner. Like, that's crucial for them. That's the only way you're going to shut down that snake. And at every point, I don't think they haven't had somebody go there with their snake player to match it.
I feel I need a mid-afternoon snack.
I can agree with that statement.
I had a wonderful person bringing me a Chicago dog.
Yeah.
Oh, that
where?
hit the spot.
Portillo's
I wanted a Vienna beef dog, and I'm pretty sure that's where it wasn't from Vienna beef, but that's the dog they had. I can't see the wrapper now, but it was somewhere around here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 famous places that I know of that are here. Portillo's is the hot dog place that has like the best dogs, Chicago style, all that. And then the pizza. Have you had the pizza yet?
I think it's overrated. I'm not a deep dish pizza guy.
But he might be. That's carb, carb, carb.
Yeah. Pizza for me is a last-ditch effort, right? And I'm so, like, I ran an indoor field for so long that I'm so sick of pizza. parents would buy pizza, they'd overbuy, and then they'd be donating the pizza to the staff, and you'd have boxes and boxes of pizza. So you'd eat it, and you'd graze on it, and you just get so tired
You
of
know
it.
what mine is? Paintball field hot dogs. I hate
Yeah.
hot dogs. I have PTSD from being the snack shack girl
Yeah.
and constant hot dogs.
Ugh.
Oh, if I smell a hot dog, I'm like, that is disgusting.
We used to give our customers free lunch because people used to play for a whole day, and we'd have 150, 200 people, and we'd have to barbecue hot dogs. And there's a trick. You pre-boil them on the barbecue.
That is disgusting.
No, you heat them
10
through.
seconds.
Then you put them on the grill to make marks.
Yep.
Then you put them in another silver container, and you let them just sit there because you have to pre-cook them for guests.
Yeah.
Right? And then when the guests come up, you take off that third tray.
Well, hot dogs are pre-cooked. You don't even really have to.
They are, yeah. I can't stand them boiled, though. That grosses me out.
But what it does is it brings their core temperature up quickly.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So
We're
looks
sous
like-
vide.
Yeah. So high rollers looks like the snake player might be hit.
Oh, minor.
Minor on
Oh,
high
this is
rollers.
perfect for timing for
Vibe,
Vibe.
yeah.
High roller's going to lose.
This is where they come back. And
Are
look,
you
she
feeling
knows,
it?
She knows it.
Are you feeling it?
High rollers have 2 players left alive while I ignored Todd's really bad pun.
And this, the Dorito 1 player on the high rollers has no clue the snake player is here. She's just shooting that snake too. So Vibe needs to identify
gotta
that
go.
and back up.
They need to get a Vibe check and go.
Oh my God.
She got so much with rub on her goggles. The Vibe snake player. There you go.
She's gonna get
All
it.
right, good.
Well, we're
Yep,
50
gets the kill,
seconds.
gets the
Oh,
kill.
well done,
And
Corinne.
she got it.
Gotta go.
Wasn't Corinne, sorry.
Gotta go.
Yeah, nice to
Vibe
talk, but
does
we'll
it,
talk
brings
later.
it back.
She can't reach the buzzer. That's not fair.
And I'm glad she was excited to hit that buzzer. I would have liked for her to have delayed it
And
as
what,
much
check,
as she could.
check herself for hits or just try to
Oh,
milk
to
the
kill
clock?
time,
because
kill time.
because we're
40 seconds left.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'd
that's
rather
true.
go
That's true.
tie into a 5 minute than
Absolutely.
run a 40 second point.
Yeah.
Because you can score in under less than 30 seconds here.
So talking local ball from New England, there was a tournament up there at AG Paintball not that long ago. Finals, the last player, the player left alive going to hit the buzzer for this team called Underground Kings, Thomas Darrow, who's a great guy. He didn't realize the clock that he could see was synced up. It was off by like a second or two. Instead of hitting the buzzer at under 10 seconds, he tried to wait to 1 second on the clock, and he missed the clock. And they lost the tournament because of that.
Oh my God.
It was brutal. It was
That
so
is-
brutal. I feel so bad for him too because
Yeah.
the clocks were not synced up. Oh Lord. Okay.
But the rule is you wait till 10.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
he was kind of a newer tournament player, and he didn't know the under 10.
So I'll give you a history lesson. My very first tournament that I played
You threw rocks at
was
each other.
no, it was a 3-on-3, and it was a center flag push.
Yeah,
So
okay, sure.
I miraculously my team won. Right, we had no business being there, but we miraculously won our first point. I was the last guy live on my team, and I looked around. I'm like, okay, cool. I cleared the field. Everybody's silent. I'm like, okay, what's going on? Maybe I have to go to the other end and touch it, right? And I'm walking, and I touch the bunker, and nothing happens, and I'm looking at the head ref,
yeah.
and he just kind of subtly
gives you
points
the
towards
point.
the flag, and
Yeah.
I look over, oh, there's a flag there.
hey.
So I go over and get the flag, and then I look at him again, and he points to the
The right place to go tag up.
I had no idea. I was that new to paintball that it didn't,
The last center flag tournament I remember participating in, we were in the finals. We were winning the whole thing. I hung the flag. Or no, my teammate hung the flag. We're all celebrating, and my teammate that hung the flag told the ref, "I think I shot myself in the foot. Does that count?"
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
And they reversed the flag, and we took second place.
Game on.
All right, here we go. Vibes off the break.
Oh, into the snake, but
Right.
they lose their snake corner.
High rollers have not taken the snake, although they are moving up the middle
But
unsuccessfully.
they just lost a player, so it's a 4-on-4.
Yep, Vibe has better position though.
And, yep.
High roller into
High
snake.
roller's taking it. She knows how much time's left. She's just rolling her gun.
Yeah, this is going to overtime at this point.
Does it go to overtime yet?
Yeah.
Should.
Okay.
Well, I don't know for you guys. For semi-pro, it did. I'm not sure how your season rankings go.
So if she
Would
just
I be disappointed if there was no overtime? No.
Wow.
Yeah, so 3, 2, 1. There you go. That's it.
Time finished.
We will
That's
find
time.
Game
out.
stopped.
That's game
No
stopped then.
points. Overtime.
Oh, we are overtime.
Well,
That's what it
The
says.
scoreboard automatically said overtime.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's true.
I don't think there is an overtime, but I have to go. So it was great commentating with you guys.
Katie, it was wonderful to have you.
Yeah, thank you. And now I'll
Good
try
luck.
not to go.
Good
Yeah,
luck
yeah.
tomorrow.
Good luck with all the femmes.
Thank you so much.
Oh, I can't believe I said that to her, but whatever.
Your pun game is, well, it's prolific. I'm not going to say it's quality, but it's prolific.
So I have is it pronounced Sobi or Subi? Sobi. Sobi, maybe you can tell us, is there overtime in these matches for the WNXL? Okay. Well, then we should. So we're looking at an overtime situation.
I'm seeing the clock rolling.
So we are joined in the booth. Sobi, introduce yourself.
Hey, Sobi Glass here. Yeah, from good old Team Heroines.
Are you sure that's how it's pronounced?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's,
Just
know,
want
that's
to
what
make
the
sure.
family,
Yeah.
that's what the family tells me, you know?
All right. Well, welcome. We are at the, I think, overtime portion of this match. All right. How's your day gone so far?
It's been going well, especially with that last match from the Heroines.
Yeah.
That was great.
That was a
I
rousing
mean,
good time.
Yeah, you can't ask for any more for the first match of the event, you know?
Can I get an update on the Nicole Gates cat-related leg injury? That's the talk of the town right now.
Yeah, that thing's gnarly. She did take care of it a little bit, so that's good.
Did she drain it last night? What does take care of it mean?
Yeah, there was some drainage.
That means take it out back and
definitely.
shoot it.
Oh, yeah.
I heard about them looking for an X-Acto knife at Walgreens. No,
They called in Dr. Pole to shove something.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. We are in overtime. Vibe on the left side. New Jersey
High
on
rollers
the left
with a
side.
great
the right
spread.
side.
just lost that D side.
Yeah, lost their Dorito runner. Vibe up into the 50 real fast. 50 snake is hot for Vibe.
Vibe's got a strong Dorito side, so maybe that'll work for them.
Uh-oh, ref going in with a mission to the home of Vibe.
Yeah, that's not
No,
good.
the tower.
Oh, they pull my Canadian and a major.
Major on Vibe.
Flags.
Major on Vibe. So Loose for Vibe up here in the snake has about 30 seconds to figure out some way to win this game all on her own. Because it's going to fall apart real fast.
It's done. Yeah, that's done.
Oh.
That major killed it.
Yeah. Yeah. Pro tip, don't get majors. I think it's a little riskier of high rollers shooting their teammates. No, okay.
Okay.
High rollers are going to take this match,
They
win it in
figured it out.
overtime. In a not incredibly dramatic fashion. Let's be honest, once that red flag went up, that was it. There was no coming back from that.
Yeah, toast.
So coming at just after 4 o'clock, we're going to have Destiny versus St. Louis Archangels and Cheetahs taking on Northern Lights. Then we're going to finish off the day with Femme Fatale versus Dallas Vibe, and the Heroines are going to go up against the New Jersey High Rollers. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. I guess we'll be right back.
Thank you.
Let's go!
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
All right, welcome back. Here we are back at the 2023 NXL Windy City Major. Subi, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hey, yeah, I'm Sobi Glass from the Heroines.
I'd like to take a moment to thank our, I guess we'll call him producer, Ryan. And I don't know if Ryan's listening to us, but I do want to say thank you. He's been really having to hustle through this whole day, and he's kept this production back up and running every time we've had a bump. So,
and don't forget about Dusty, our other co-producer.
Yeah, Dusty's running around doing everything. Ryan, I'm going to slaughter his last name. Ryan Slarney? Slaney? Slaney. He's putting up with it. I just hurt his ears mispronouncing his last name.
The man is on it, though.
Yeah, so thank you.
And thank you guys for watching at home, because if you guys watch this and support it, then maybe it'll get tweaked and upgraded and stuff as the weeks go or years go on, right? So, Destiny, St. Louis. So St. Louis.
Game on.
Destiny takes the snake. Actually, both teams take the snake on the run out. Yep. Matched up well. Destiny going ahead and bumping out of that home, starting to spread the field. I do see an Angel player walking off, so Archangels have lost their Dorito side. Did she come from the can in the corner?
Home.
I'm
sorry.
Sure.
Okay.
Either can or the Doritos, but they're.
So Archangels are down to 3 bodies. 2 bodies. 1 body.
Ooh.
Boy, I can't even
closing it out quick.
I can't keep up. It is falling apart fast.
Yeah, I was going to say they still have a great snake presence over here, too. They had 3 on this side.
I was sinking faster than the Titanic. Oh, boy.
Down, down.
Oof, that fell apart quick. Destiny is more deadly than Ebola. All right, so our next match, we should have Heroines versus New Jersey High Rollers. Is that correct? No, I'm sorry.
Cheetahs, Northern Lights.
Cheetahs, Northern Lights. Todd, what's your prediction here?
I would say Northern Lights. However, Cheetahs just gave a walloping, and I think that's going to continue. So I will root for Northern Lights because they're the underdog.
But grudgingly pick the Cheetahs.
No,
okay.
The Cheetahs will most likely take this statistically, but I like to cheer for the underdog, and I think Northern Lights has an opportunity here. So we'll see.
For sure. Cheetahs have been on it, though. They've been putting in work in. It has been showing.
Clean breakout by Cheetahs.
Not for Northern Lights. Losing one of their center players, unfortunately. By the way, if you guys are just tuning in, we are watching the women's division here at NXL's
Chicago Windy City
Windy
Major.
City Major, yes, sir.
Not windy today, by the way. That part's a lie.
No, it's beautiful. Dare I say perfect.
Wow, settle down, sir.
Yeah.
Keyword. It is nice out here, though. This is great paintball weather.
Yeah. All right, so Cheetahs did lose their home player, so they're down to 4, but they have taken Snake 2.
Northern fills out the Snake corner.
Good move.
And this layout, too, that's like kind of risky to take with the home. They doubled it up, so they got that shot off break. It paid off on the breakout, you know, dropping a body over here. So it's hard to get out of that home compared to a lot of other ones. It looks easy, but sometimes bouncing out of there, you know?
Yeah. Well, we've got Dorito 3 and Dorito 2 for Northern.
Northern Lights player taking advantage of having a back player. Goes ahead and slides up to that Snake 50. Unfortunately, I think she's shooting at an empty bunker in the form of that backline can. Or maybe not.
Oh, no, she knew what she was doing over there.
Blows up the Cheetah Snake player. While that was occurring, however, the Cheetahs did fill in that Snake can, so at least they can wrap and do a little bit to slow down the Snake. Has to win the gunfight with the opposing can, though, if she wants to do that.
Yeah.
There you go. I was looking for that inside shot.
Oh.
Dang.
Yeah.
That was right when she was starting to pick up that body at that wedge, too.
Northern Light Snake player got real aggressive trying to bounce up to the next part of the Snake so she could turn and shoot cross. But I think she got picked by that can, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Exactly right.
So that was a great fill out by the Cheetah player. It pretty quickly resulted in a kill, cleaned out the Snake, and probably just saved that game.
Oh, yeah. It's interesting to have, you know, super classic Snake back with a real corner, too. Like,
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I've been saying this feels like a Snake from 2005. It just feels, it feels like a Snake I played 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A little tidbit on Northern Lights. They are practicing out of 3 fields: Sniper, Ambush, and DBS paintball.
Okay.
So spread around a little bit. They have one token American player.
We appreciate that.
One on the roster, you know.
Thank you. Now, is paintball like the Olympics? You have to go back in their heritage and find like some distant Canadian relative to get them onto the team.
We actually have a really solid paintball scene in Ontario.
Yep.
I mean, the OPL is hosting 50, 55 teams.
Ooh, we got the Snake fill over here from the corner.
So yeah, there's a big pocket of paintball players in Ontario. I mean, you know, the pro division, there's probably half a dozen easy Canadians in there.
So
more than that, actually.
Being from New England, we always kind of complained about how unfair it is that our playing season is so much shorter than the teams, you know, in Florida or California. They get to practice year-round, and we don't. I can't imagine on Ontario you get a super long playing season.
We probably get more than you. We only have snow on the ground January to March.
Really?
Yeah. December lately, the last number of years, we don't see snow until about Christmas.
Yeah.
And then our spring is early.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right,
That's it.
We trade our weather for clam chowder.
I'm moving to Ontario.
Yeah.
Yeah, New England, you're out there. I remember one time having to go out there with a pickaxe, just breaking up the ice so we could get our cleats in the turf.
Don't get me wrong, we've had some snowy times, but where we are, we're surrounded by the lake, so we get the lake effect. So the temperatures of the lake are, I'm not going to bore you with meteorology.
No, please. Our viewership's dropping by the second.
So
if you can get it down to 0, Todd, we can go home early if no one's watching.
if Ontario actually had a year-round season where they could play, I feel it would be a hotbed for paintball. It's a good spot, that's for sure.
10 seconds.
Yeah, let's see if Destiny can keep the momentum going.
Destiny playing out of Legacy Sports.
I want to say they came off of a loss on the last match, so I know they want this one.
Archangels into Snake 1 right off the break.
Well, they're coming into this tournament in first.
Yeah.
Right, so they're there for a reason. Hopefully
for sure.
Archangels are being very aggressive on their secondaries. They do lose the Dorito side, but they do a great job getting into the Snake and taking the Snake corner. So they are well in control of this side of the field. At this point, if the Snake player could recognize the fact that this entire Snake side is empty for Destiny, they can go right up it.
And Destiny identified that first and spread the field, so.
Close that window.
Snake's job is about to get a lot harder. And they picked up the correct Snake call, so Destiny knows exactly where they're at. Did not sneak into there.
Oh, no, she's just leaning back. I thought she might have been surrendering, but Archangel player under a lot of duress here in the Snake 3.
Yeah, Snake 3 and trying to edge her way over to the 50.
There she goes.
I don't know. We'll see if it.
That pack down, good work.
Yeah, there you go.
Would you stop there, or would you just keep going to their wing?
It's tough. That wedge right there, where well, now she's matching her in the Snake, but where she was in the wedge, that wedge can actually stand up on their tippy toes and shoot down at you.
Yeah,
that happened to us during practice, so. But gonna do a classic showdown on the Snake side instead.
The Archangels player walking out from the middle of the field now.
Yep.
So high rollers have kind of gutted the middle of the field for Archangels. Oh, get your gun up, get your gun up.
Yeah,
Snake has a great shot on that Dorito, but she needs to get low.
Ooh, Destiny player on the D side just made it all the way to that 50 brick. Ooh, there, sometimes you take a little, take that little extra bite. I don't know if she ever realized that Destiny had a Snake player in there. I'm not totally
I think
sure.
that's Elena that we've been seeing playing in the Snake.
Okay.
She's been killing it today.
Now, she played a good part of that game kind of alone, kind of on her own, just trying to make it happen.
And Elena, if I've got that name wrong, I apologize, but you're the only one that has ponytails in your profile pic and on the field. So, braided ponytails.
1 minute.
Gotta have that identifier, but no, that was a really good move. She went all the way from the wedge, backfilled into the Snake, matched her,
the high roller.
Heads up.
Yep.
I still feel you're better not to have any discernible characteristics or features and just blend into the crowd.
Agreed, yeah.
Todd, let me see your fingers. Do you still have your fingerprints, or have you sanded those off?
Thinking about it.
You are not going back to Canada, I can tell. This was a one-way trip for you.
Not a chance. I can't wait to get back to the homeland.
You're going to continue heading south to find a non-extradition country, and that's it. Is your name even really Todd? Be honest with me. For once in your life, Todd.
For once.
Be honest with me. Who are you?
2 seconds.
To change the subject.
Oh, yeah. Let's get you off the Canadian
Do you
Most
know why
Wanted.
cannibals don't eat clowns?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't know. I don't want to know.
It tastes fun.
Oh, jeez.
All right, let's move on.
Please.
That was a good segue to
make people want more paintball and less webcast.
So Northern on your left, Cheetahs on your right. Cheetahs with uneventful breakout, but they're
That's
there,
good.
5 alive.
Yeah.
Same with
Northern Lights into Snake 1.
Northern did get checked, but all 5 bodies, well, no, four bodies, but they will lose one, and they're going to lose the corner maybe the way the ref is running.
And the ref is reaching for a flag. Yeah, there it is. That's unfortunate.
Oh, dang.
Northern Lights just lost their entire Snake side.
I was going to say, they were set up really well, too. The Cheetah's not as wide over here.
I believe there's one Northern Lights player left alive.
Yeah, this is a towel for me.
Northern Lights player regretting her life choices that led her to this point. Yeah, if you're the coach, towel out of this. Have some mercy on your own player. Northern Lights player talking coming
Yeah,
off the
they
field.
shouldn't be
They're
chatting.
not talking at the ref. They're just kind of casually talking.
It was only a minor, she says.
It's no big deal.
Yeah.
Why are you getting upset at me?
Well, we're all walking off the field.
Oof.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
I still think people need to have penalty boxes back. I do like pointing people out and having them serve out their time in a penalty box.
Some kind of
Amen. Bring it back.
scarlet letter situation where they're put on display.
I am told you have my vote on the penalty box. Absolutely.
Wasn't that the greatest?
Oh yeah. 15 balls a second penalty box.
Yeah.
Ugh,
But you know what?
amazing.
Even take away the 15 balls a second, leave the 10.5, because I do think
Okay.
that's good. But having that penalty box, it teaches you pretty fast.
Yeah.
Okay, 15 balls a second. Let me tell you, I lived through the uncapped semi days of this stuff. I still have
Yeah.
nightmares.
I
still
know,
wake up-
but in modern times, I don't think people would do 15. I think it
I
would
don't think
be
it's necessary.
And I think 10.5 is
Yep.
good.
Yeah.
Honestly, agreed. 15 inside of the penalty box though, terrifying.
That's rough.
How many people just bowed out?
Yeah, you're like, time's up,
Yeah.
you can come out of the box. I don't
Yeah.
want to come out of the box.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You come out of the box, you take your licking, and then at least your team hates you a little bit less. All right, so we lose. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was gonna say I like the different strategy. Destiny, doubling up the home and kind of focusing more on shooting off the break, and seemed to pay off over here on this side. So.
Both teams have lost a player, though. So
Oh, okay,
4 and
never
4.
mind. Take it back, 4 and 4.
Wasn't trying to cut your legs off underneath you.
Nah,
So
you're
Holly's
doing
telling
good.
me that wasn't Elena. She thinks Elena plays middle and D side. So again, I apologize. I'm only going by the hair in their pictures. They have no discernible jersey names or numbers, so it's hard to give you that info.
Is it time to admit that you're hair blind? That you can't tell hair apart?
I can't tell hair
You were
apart.
born that way. It's not your fault.
I do mean braids. I've got 2 daughters. I can do braids till.
One daughter. I don't think I ever got good at braiding. I'll be really honest.
I've never been able to convince them to let me put a ponytail in using a vacuum cleaner.
I was just about to ask if you knew that one.
Terrified of them.
Yeah. They've seen how scared the dog is of the vacuum cleaner, so they're
I
like,
can
yeah.
do ponytails, braids. I can put buns in.
Oh.
Did
Is
she
that
get
an
hit?
old hit, though? I don't know.
I don't know.
She
felt
called for a
something,
check,
yeah.
so she knew.
But I think it's old. Yeah, she's fine.
Either old or bounce, so
Or
you
it
know,
soaked in real fast.
little bounce action. So they did lose another player over on this side. So I believe 3 on the Cheetah or
Yeah.
the
Archangels?
Yes, thank you.
So Archangel player, she's on her own. She's up against both the snake and the snake corner. I suppose, if you know the distance between you and the Destiny player is enough that you're probably not going to get bunkered, then go ahead and start looking for kills cross field like she's doing.
Yeah.
Just occasionally come back to the tape line.
Main-
Don't forget about it.
Main thing too is she does have this D player looking over her, so as long as they, stay looking snake way, she shouldn't get bunkered. But
You got a little bit of rub on the front of the hopper, but that's nothing.
yeah, and this the Dorito player is, sitting there shooting, just keeping her safe. So give her a little more freedom to do some work, hopefully.
Oh, she's looking backwards. You think that?
Yeah.
She's a little worried that her team is folded behind her.
Bunker her once, shame on her.
Oh, she is getting shot at by her own team.
Yeah, she's not getting shot at. Her teammate knows what's up, but
no. Her teammate's shooting at her.
I was giving her the
Referee, run
benefit
it
of the
in.
doubt, thinking that she was just, giving
Oh,
some
no.
lobs to
No.
help save her,
Her
or prevent her from getting shot.
Oh, this is
Oh, but
rough.
she's looking
Oh,
back and shooting.
She's absolutely getting blown up by her own team.
Yeah.
But she doesn't know it's her team.
Now she's
Oh.
shooting back at her own teammate.
This is rough. No, not
Poor
like this.
girl.
Not like this. This wasn't what we practiced.
Okay, she realizes.
Yeah. And she's getting out of that position because
Yeah,
she's like, I don't want
smart
to stay
girl.
here.
Well done.
And then she gets shot.
Yeah.
It is going to be a long, uncomfortable drive back home when they have this conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in her defense of playing the Dorito, all you see is a head popped up. You don't know the direction.
Yeah, I guess.
And I get it. And then she did start shooting back.
Yeah, that confirms it once
Yeah.
you're getting about firing back.
Technically, it was the Dorito's fault, but I mean, you can
Yeah.
see how it would happen.
The
Dorito was shooting so slowly, though. I really did think that she was just trying to guard her, not actually hit her, you know, but...
I've shot teammates off because I've seen them get hit.
Yeah, we had this conversation.
And that's terrible, but you have to.
No, absolutely.
So they do have another player in that tower on the D side as well.
Destiny player's going to drop, crawl, take a loop. She's got to keep her pack down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
ref takes it. Ref pays for that one.
That tower player, I think, picked up where she was, but she turned back inside, or
So-
towards D-Way, so
Destiny
we'll see.
back juice box really needs to get involved in the game. She's basically out of the game. She's sitting there trying to figure out what's going on.
But who shot her? Who shot the Destiny player?
I don't know.
It wasn't the Dorito.
Maybe that tower that...
Maybe.
That's
Yo,
what,
there we go.
That's where my money's
yeah,
at.
I agree.
I think that tower picked her up when she was in there, Snake 2.
So, Ducks, number one from, it might be Dukes, number one from Destiny. She was all completely on her own. She got way upfield and her team didn't follow her up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a lot of a...
Ooh, sneaky move up the Dorito side by a Destiny player. She's like duck walking up into their Dorito. I don't think the Archangels have picked up on it either. Things have gone a little bit quiet. I wouldn't mind seeing that Archangel player in the Dorito tower try to bug out over to the home, try to spread the field a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the communication is still there. You can hear Destiny, relaying the proper info.
We got 6.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
Destiny up 2-0. If I'm St. Louis coach, I don't think I flag this. I don't towel it. I think I let it play out. You still got enough time on the clock.
Yeah, we got 6 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's only a 2-0 game.
Yeah. But Destiny just doesn't seem to know how to close this out.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're not recognizing the body situation or the kind of advantage they have, but again, this Destiny Snake player has a clear line to just crawl the whole length of it.
Looks like the Snake player is having some issues with her marker as well. She's looking at the on-off. I don't know if she turned the eyes
you're right.
off.
She's shaking the gun, trying to get it to shoot.
So that's a part of it, but honestly, they may not, I'm sure they know that there's two, but they may not really realize how they're all on the D side,
I mean, maybe Destiny's saying, hey, look, we're up 2-0. Let's just let the clock bleed.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of push it and possibly lose it.
But on the same token, if you've got gun issues and you're in the Snake and you're the front person, you're going to go pretty timid.
No, so I disagree. If you have gun problems, that's when you need to move the hell upfield, draw guns.
I agree, but I'm saying she's not. She's very timidly going up the field, and she's more concerned about her gun than she is what's going on in the field right now, rightfully so. But
yeah, I think the correct answer to a gun problem is if it's truly, truly not going to come back online, just start drawing fire. Get upfield, draw fire.
First, turn it off and turn it back on again. That usually power cycles win.
Archangels just lost their Dorito player, and immediately they toweled out of that one, which is fine. Totally right call.
1 minute.
Absolutely.
All right. That was a slow developing game. Frankly, that works in Destiny's favor because they chewed a lot of clock off on that one.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm Destiny coach, that worked out on both fronts. I got the point and I killed a lot of time.
All right, so good old Northern Lights and Cheetahs.
30 seconds.
By the way, I was saying Destiny. That's high rollers.
Seconds.
all right, 20 seconds here, almost 11 minutes.
10 seconds.
I think we have a problem with our scoreboard here.
That was Destiny that was just out there.
Yeah,
though,
so I
for
think
sure.
we have a problem with our scoreboard. If you're at home watching it, looking at the teams listed on the scoreboard, I think they've got the wrong teams.
Well, Northern Lights are definitely on the right, and on the left.
Definitely Cheetahs.
Yeah. So the scoreboard is
I'm going to have
correct.
a quick conversation with the scoreboard people.
Well,
Be
it's
right back.
correct right now.
Is it? Did they fix it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't think it was ever wrong.
Yeah, I don't think it was either, to be honest.
Cheetahs Northern Lights.
I know, I was just being polite. I didn't want to make you
maybe.
feel bad, but Referees are getting just blasted today.
So many crossfield shots on this layout. Yeah, okay.
Ooh, that woman almost got herself a penalty. She was going to lip off to the ref.
Yeah, and when they say get out, you got to go, unfortunately, you know. You just got to beat feet. I will say, though, even though she's gone, it's really good that this corner play, right as she gets caught. But I was going to say, it was really good of her to spread out the field and get into that can corner.
Towel.
That was a good move.
Point approved.
But
1 minute.
there we go. See, Cheetahs, they really have been putting in the work.
Yeah.
It's a different team than last season, in my opinion, you know? It's been really cool to see them.
All right, mea culpa. I was looking at the wrong day. I was looking at the wrong schedule. I was looking at Saturday's schedule.
Don't you hate when you get so angry with something because you think you're right and then you're wrong and you're like, it was my own fault. Like, there's the only person to get mad at is myself.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I don't want to talk about it.
Go pour yourself a nice hot bath.
30 seconds.
I don't know what the schedule says, but I know those Destiny jerseys.
I'm going out on my own. Yeah, no, I was looking at Saturday.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
All right, Destiny Archangels. Destiny up 3-0. We got 5 minutes on the clock. Archangels need something here.
Yeah. Let's see if they do something more aggressive.
Game on.
What is our mercy spread on this?
5.
5. Okay, it's 5. Archangels all the way up into the Snake 2 already. That's quick. Unfortunately, they lose one of their Dorito side players.
Yep. Getting into that Snake first, though.
Gonna lose Destiny's corner.
So getting into the Snake first is obviously, I agree with you, great. She needs to push. Yeah, there you go.
There it is, yeah.
Isn't that an old 80s or 90s band, Destiny's Corner?
I think you're thinking of Destiny's Child.
Yes, that's what it is.
You're talking to somebody that went to a Beyonce concert just a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Careful, Todd.
Standing here with my disco balled shoes.
Yeah, you're in over your head on this one.
I'll stand by Sinead.
Sinead O'Connor?
Yeah, I'm just teasing.
Wow.
She's the diva that I enjoy.
Well, she passed away a few weeks ago.
I know, sadly.
Oh, I was going to say something. Might want to. Okay, yeah, that corner looks like she got dinked out on her hopper.
And
So-
here we go. The girl that I'm not sure who is in the Snake again.
But has been playing well.
Yes, been very well.
This mystery Archangel Snake player has been playing very well. She is not aware that the Snake is hot with her, though. She doesn't know it, and I think she's about to come out into a gun.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Called it.
Well, we're at 3.5 minutes. If you're the Archangels coach, I don't think you can afford to towel. You have to really, really hope your team wins this.
Well, at this point, you're down to the last body.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
she's about to get shot.
I know. I would towel for.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
As soon as she finds her.
Oh.
Ooh.
All right, takes the walk. That's it. So now towel it, right? There's no Angel players left alive.
Yeah, definitely towel. Save every second you can.
Towel. Towel. Point approved.
You were Mr. Stingy Towel at the beginning of the day, and now you've become
1 minute.
an advocate for towel hanging.
Now I'm suddenly Bed Bath & Beyond over here.
Yeah.
I'm just like throwing them out. You get a towel. You get a towel.
We're going to have to bring a rack in here for tomorrow.
I'm unpredictable. Do you know how many teams I coach? Yeah, 0. You're right. That was All right, Cheetahs taking the field against Northern Lights. Northern Lights down 0-3. Got a lot of time on the clock, so time's certainly not an issue.
30 seconds.
What do you do? What do you do if you're Northern Lights? I want to send a body up the middle to that brick.
20 seconds.
Or at the very least, get to the snake wedge and try to shut down movement into the snake. Somehow you need to do something different, and I think that's the easiest play, is up the middle.
10 seconds.
So remember, after this, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have Femme Fatale taking on Dallas Vibe and the Heroines against New Jersey High Rollers. That all starts shortly.
Game on.
Go run out to the snake from Cheetahs. Run out to the sidelines and off to the pit by the Northern Lights player. Is she running high? Is that how she got clipped?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
But they Yeah, I thought they were going to do your center push you were mentioning, but ended up hanging back at the juice box.
Yep.
So.
Another player walking off for Northern Lights from the middle. Juice box up the center.
Yeah, just getting picked off, and Cheetahs are in the snake uncontested on this side.
Yep, there's nothing stopping her.
So just go. Talk to your teammates, tell them what you need, and boogie on down.
Is this an appropriate time for me to attempt to say, you go, girl?
Yeah, you go, girl, go. More of a, what do you need? Go. Because I think really, so now as I say it, she bumped out to that corner, so she's going to have more difficulty with that, but.
Northern Lights player walking off in droves, though. That may just be
they're
this
fine.
corner. It may just be this corner left for Northern Lights. Yep. All right, if this is in fact the last Northern Light player, the Cheetah player in the snake is doing exactly what she should do, which is just keep her gun go, 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 and then one of her teammates up the middle needs to make the push.
Yeah.
I could be wrong about there only being one Northern Lights player because I see Cheetahs looking down the Dorito tape line.
But no paint going down that Dorito side. I think they assume there's a body, but I'm not seeing it either.
Yeah. It's so hard to see on this layout on the Dorito side, like your own Dorito side, so I get the caution, but talk to your teammates, trust them, and boogie.
And you know what happens when you assume, right?
Yeah,
sometimes you get it wrong.
Thanks for your restraint on that one, Todd.
Well, isn't that the saying?
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly the saying. All right, maybe talent. I mean, as a Northern Lights coach, I mean, all you're doing is you're setting your player up for a lot of pain. Oh, she's dead. Never mind. Or talent now. Try to save the clock.
But there's still 7.5 minutes left, but still.
It's not urgent, but what's the point of not toweling?
Yeah.
Possibly they may hang it dirty, something like that.
Yeah, it's possible. But they don't seem like they're in a hurry to hang.
Yeah, like, you know. Just guesses on the thought process there, but every once in a while, you know, the other team will do that dirty hang and gives you something great.
We have not seen a dirty hang today.
Okay.
I don't think so. I can't think of a single dirty hang incident.
Okay.
Yeah, but I agree with you conceptually, right? If you see them heading to hit the buzzer, let them. Let them. You know, if they seem interested in hitting it, why not?
You agreed with her theoretically.
30 seconds.
What about conceptually?
Conceptually, theoretically, spiritually, I don't know where I stand anymore.
Spiritually, I'm a dirty hanger.
3 seconds.
It's in your soul.
I literally agree with her.
Figuratively?
That's a phrase that gets used
10
too much
seconds.
these days.
What's that, figuratively?
No, literally.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I literally opened the door. How do you literally open a door?
How else? Yeah, how else do you do it?
4-0, and this is, you know, if Destiny wins this one, that's it with Mercy. So.
Yep. Archangels is 2 players, 3 players.
Oh boy.
Yikes.
So got one in the snake alive, and then one in that D-side tower.
Archangels
and
take a
D-side's
hit.
done.
Yeah, hit it. Oh,
Snake's the last one in.
Wow.
Destiny losing their snake insert, or the snake corner rather.
The Archangel team bus just went off the bridge. Wow. And again, you know who we see living? Is the Archangel snake player. She's had a good match.
Yeah.
But man, her teammates all just died.
Leaving her high and dry.
It's like a Jonestown Kool-Aid incident out there.
Remember, not all commentators' comments are those opinions of the NXL or its subsidiaries.
I'm trying to get banned.
Opinions expressed by the following commentator are not necessarily those.
Yeah, last Archangel player walks off.
Yeah.
And that will be a mercy for Destiny. Mercy kill. Should finish the match as soon as they figure out the body situation. All right. Is it too preliminary for me to go ahead and mark this match as decided?
You know, I think it's safe. Is that a pen or a pencil?
It's pen.
Oh.
I'm committed.
Yeah, go for it.
I still think you might see a point.
I'm committed.
There you go.
Yeah, that'll be 5-0, and that'll save us 1:41 of gameplay.
So I don't have a lot of background information on the Archangels, other than the fact that I think we were told that they only formed about 6 weeks ago. They are unranked, which means they did not play the first event this year.
1 minute.
So It's okay. You lost to what is currently the best ranked team in the league. Destiny is currently #1. So, and whoever your snake player is, if you are Archangels, well played today. So I'll give her credit. She looked good. Feel good about that.
We see you doing work.
All right, Cheetahs, Northern Lights.
Do you think her back is sore?
From carrying the team?
Oh, yeah.
30 seconds.
From getting shot in the back by your own teammate?
Yeah, that's
Somebody
true.
call a chiropractor.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. So we got Cheetahs on my left, Northern Lights on my right. Northern Lights need a little bit of a miracle here. They have a lot of time, but they cannot lose anything from here on out.
10 seconds.
All right, I do not see a snake run for Northern Lights. I think they're going to pull up a little bit short. Oh, nope, switching position, maybe a snake run.
Game on.
Ooh.
There we go. Good run into
Snake
the snake
run and clean.
Yeah. Cheetah's not in the snake, nor are they in the snake corner. So Northern Lights players free to move.
There you go.
Come on, Northern Lights, this is your time to shine.
Shine like an Aurora Borealis.
Shine like a dime.
They got it 5 alive. You know, they got the snake set up well.
You know, Cheetahs make the move into the snake themselves. Snake one. Cheetahs reinforce that by taking the snake corner, who dies immediately. And there's a minor.
Oh,
This might be the opening that Northern Lights needed.
Yep.
They're ready to pour across that border into the United States. That was for you, Todd.
Coming through. I know the snake player identified that penalty. She's yelling yellow out there.
So we have 5 bodies alive still for Northern. They're up about the 50 yet. What? Not quite. Getting there. What do we have left for Cheetahs?
Cheetahs lost most of their snake side except for the snake itself.
I see Dorito 2. I see Snake 1.
So Northern Lights need a sense of urgency here, though. It's not just good enough to win. They need to win fast.
I do see that baby Dorito is moving around a little bit, but yeah. So it looks like they have 3 Northern Lights, or sorry, on Cheetahs.
Yeah, Cheetahs.
That snake player there for Northern nearly had the same mistake she made before when she came around the corner. She stuck her foot far out and got shot. She almost got called on that again.
You know what? Even if she doesn't get her foot shot, she signals to the other team exactly
where she is. Yeah, and we did have a retreat.
However, she just blew up one of the two of the Cheetah players take a walk. I don't know if Evanston shot both of those, but I think she shot the Dorito.
So is it just Snake 1?
I believe it's just the Cheetah player.
And she's going to get clipped here if she's not careful.
Yeah, Evanston's going to run right into a gun, though. Here it is.
Oh, got her in the leg.
Oh, and
well done.
And lives to tell the tale.
All right, Northern Lights.
And did a fist pump.
They needed
Nicely done.
Good, and she deserved to be the one hanging the flag. That was all her there.
Very good game.
Not all, but the better part of it.
Let her have it, Glory.
Yeah.
She'll be telling her grandkids.
She worked for it.
She'll be telling her grandkids that she shot 10 players this game.
Point approved.
2 minutes, 6 balls, 2 minutes.
All right, so we got a little bit of a downtime.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Has our feeling on what we've seen on this field evolved over the day?
Well, we're seeing less only snake push. We're still seeing a snake push, but we're also seeing guys and people go up the middle now, which is where we thought we'd see some evolution.
Yeah.
And Doritos have become a little more favorable as well.
I'm seeing the Dorito kind of being a delayed push side. Generally what we're seeing is the snake getting hot first, and then later in the game do I see... you know what I'm not seeing? On the Dorito side, I'm not really seeing the players putting a lot of emphasis on taking the Dorito 2 or the Dorito 3. They seem to just bypass it and go right to the 50 brick.
Yeah.
Now that brick is a little bit dangerous to live in. If this snake is hot, you have to live on the outside of that brick, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. What else have I seen? I've seen teams not taking the Dorito corner can, which is the right call, because I think it's a bad bunker all around. I think it's tough to live in, tough to get to.
Pretty useless during practice, and getting out of there is a nightmare.
Cheetah's back at the box already.
Fast as a
cheetah.
There you go. See?
Cheetah, biter, love to forge. Better yet, call him Curious George.
Is that
Maestro
the rhyme
Press
I
West.
should know?
Maestro Press West. You should know that. It was a very popular hit in the clubs back in the late 90s, or early 90s rather.
2 seconds.
All right, I
Mind
guess-
you, he's Canadian, so maybe you guys didn't
Yeah.
get that across the border.
Okay, here's one we may or may not agree on. A guy named Classified out of, I think, the Prince Edward Island area.
10 seconds.
Great hip-hop artist. You don't like him? You don't know who he is? Or you don't like
I know
Prince
he
Edward
is.
Island?
Yeah, I just choose not to acknowledge him.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I think he's good.
Game on.
All right. Northern Lights with a decent spread. They don't take too many risks. They do take the snake as a secondary, which is good. A little bit of safe play. Yeah, they do lose their player. I'm getting the Cheetahs calling red alert, which I assume means they think the snake is hot, which they're correct. Uh-oh. Northern Lights player having some kind of hopper problem in the snake, but I think she's got to sort it out. Do I have a Northern Light? Yeah. Northern Lights have the snake corner, and they're up the snake. Unfortunately, they're losing their Dorito side fast. So this snake side needs to do something to win the game before they before it falls apart completely over there. Destiny with a double move, splitting out.
Northern Lights just moving up on the D side, try to gain some ground, and it did not work out.
Yeah, so it is just this snake side.
I think the Cheetahs taking out that center person in the in the very beginning.
Yeah.
Ideal for getting down that D side.
If the Northern Lights player in the snake corner recognizes this situation, she needs to move back towards the home. Try to spread the field back in their advantage. Oh, are we going to see a run through?
Oh.
Nope, Cheetah player pulls up, thinks about it.
Don't hesitate, just go.
I don't know if
She's
she knows the
looking in.
snake is hot. She's not sure the snake is hot. And if that snake corner looks at her for 1 second.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah, that was nearly a bit of a spin there.
Could it on the Northern Lights player?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know if she pulled the trigger though.
She did not, but there was definitely a flinch towards.
Yeah. She thought about it, but in the end, I don't think she pulled the trigger.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Northern Lights. 1 to 5. I'm not going to pretend that they're in a great situation. They only have 3 minutes 20 seconds on the clock. That's pretty difficult to get 4 points in 3 minutes 20 seconds. All right. I'm
that's
seeing
it.
I'm seeing the snake wedge taken by both sessions today, but they're not using it the way I expected. Most of the time I'm seeing the snake wedge being taken, they're using it to try to control the Dorito side. I expected it to be taken to try to control the egress into the snake, right? So, because you can really control that bump between the snake insert bunker and snake one from that snake wedge.
Yeah.
But they're not even really looking that way.
I'm disappointed that we're not seeing more 50 brick.
Yeah.
But I recognize that in this division specifically, they're able to get up to the snake quick and efficiently.
Yep.
So that's a problem. This morning, I think the fellows in semi-pro could have used that a little bit more, but we didn't see a lot of that.
It's an easy run. You can run in the shadow of the brick itself.
It's not an everlasting spot.
No.
It's a launch, but I think it's effective, especially if you're trying to lock maybe the Dorito side down or the snake side for sure.
Yep.
30 seconds.
And furthermore, if you're in that center brick and their snake gets hot, that snake can just drop their head down and survive against you. So, but you on the other hand can pull yourself over to the Dorito side and just lock down on the Dorito side and let the snake player shoot at your brick as much as they want. They can't really dig out until they cross the 50.
So Northern called a timeout, extra minute on the clock. They're all running over to the coach.
1 minute.
They are going to try to make it happen. All day, with the only exception of a couple teams. Too often I see snake players and their back player just not recognizing how wide open the highway is to go down. I don't mean highway is in the inside of the snake. I just mean that moving sidewalk of going down the snake. They're not recognizing that at times they're totally unopposed, and they're playing it too cautiously, and they're not sliding down the snake. I think Paintball Fit is one of the few teams that I saw today, or maybe Blast Camp, or maybe both, that would recognize that and just go all the way down the snake without even hesitation, and then blow the game open.
Yep, as soon as you identify that, just go, go, go. That's what's been kind of driving me crazy over here. I'm like,
10 seconds.
no, come on.
Well, you know what? We just had a little powwow with the Northern Lights coach. Let's see what they're throwing at us.
Game on.
Snake run.
Yeah.
No, hold up.
Oh, looked like she was going right for it.
Yep, just going to make the secondary. Cheetahs do take the snake, however, they lose one of their players on the Dorito side.
Northern Lights snake player has been fairly consistent.
Yeah. So, you know, if you're consistently going to the snake every single run out, eventually the other team's going to figure out a way to stop you. So you do need to be a little unpredictable.
So Northern Lights still have 5 alive over here. A few minutes together, but you know, 2 minutes 30. Oh, just as I say.
Yeah, Northern bodies are dropping in. Just another one now.
Yeah.
I only see 2 left. That's not good.
Oh, sorry, Northern Lights. As soon as I said the 5 alive thing, became 2 alive.
That all came from the Dorito side. Yeah, this is just a matter of time, unfortunately. Northern Lights with 2 bodies left. Snake filled by the Cheetah player, already past the 50.
What Northern Lights do not have is time.
No, or body count.
Yeah, Whitright.
And that's...
Whitright blows up that juice box in the middle.
Yep, down to 1. Cheetahs recognize that there is only 1 body left.
Yeah. So at this point, if you towel out of it, it's just to save your player from getting blown up.
Oh, she's yelling at
They're
somebody.
telling him to stop.
Oh, they want to run the clock? Is that why?
But if they get this point at
yeah,
6-1,
the clock's not relevant.
Yeah, you can't towel it.
All right, good close. Good close by Whitright. Sanchez and the Cheetahs a little unsure if the field is empty.
well, good for them for checking.
Yep.
Yeah, gotta be safe
60
sometimes.
seconds.
There you go.
Especially when the point's theirs already. Time's there. So that's going to finish that match then. 6-1 is a mercy. And that's going to leave or save us about 45 seconds of gameplay.
All right.
Point approved.
Well,
game finished.
We had 2 kind of large margin victories there. We had Northern Lights winning 6-1, and we had Destiny winning 5-0. So that will end that match. We're going to go to break. In a minute or 2, who are we going to see on the field?
Femme Fatale going to take on Dallas Vibe, and the Heroines are going to take on New Jersey High Rollers. That's all set to start at 5. But whether we start early or not sure. So don't go anywhere. Keep yourself glued to that screen. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow morning, Saturday, you're going to see, looks like we're going to see some semi-pro in the morning for sure, and some more ladies in the afternoon, and then we're going to roll right into Sunday. So keep yourself locked to this channel all weekend, and don't go anywhere.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Seconds.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane.
All right, welcome back. We are on to the last match of the day, WNXL.
3 seconds.
We are going to be watching Femme Fatales take on Dallas Vibe, and the Heroines take on New Jersey High Rollers. Right. So if you're just joining us, you missed the last match. It was Destiny over St. Louis Archangels, 5-0, and Cheetahs falling to Northern Lights. Sorry. No, Northern Lights falling to Cheetahs, 6-1.
Game on.
Here we go. We got Dallas Vibe on my right, breaking out to the snake insert. A little bit of a pocket play. Dallas Vibe takes a delayed breakout, trying to get to that Druida Tower, and pays for it with their life. Femme Fatale's already up into the snake 2. Now the snake 3. Dallas Vibe is also taking the snake. Neither team has a snake corner though, so these snake players are on their own for the moment. As I say that, Femme Fatale's still into the snake corner, which is a good play. I don't know if the Dallas Vibe player at the juice box, if she's thinking about taking that snake corner, but she needs to. She needs to get in there and help out her player. Femme Fatale's across the 50.
Great little snake battle going on here.
Unfortunately, the Dallas Vibe back player waited a little bit too long to get out to that snake corner, which allowed the Femme Fatale. Well, I say that, she immediately shoots the Femme Fatale, so I take it back.
That's
I
good.
apologize. You made me look like a fool, ma'am. There we go. So we, Femme Fatales refill the snake pretty quickly. Oof. Dallas Vibe player just got away with crawling around that knuckle.
Yeah.
The Femme Fatale was waiting for it, just couldn't get paint on her.
Here comes, referee pulling maybe, yep.
No penalty.
Pulling a Femme.
Okay. Dies out of that snake wedge. Femme Fatale player coming over the top. I don't know if she's getting ready to make a move or feels like she's about to get bunkered, but you see that little bit of twitch. She's going for it.
Here it goes.
That's
But it's a 1-for-1, and
Yeah,
that's clean as it can get.
a
That's
simple trade.
textbook. Yep.
Welcoming back into the booth, Dan Sensi. and is struggling with his headphones. Not very technically knowledgeable.
All right, so
All right, where are we at? Dallas Vibe player taking a walk from that home.
Yeah, I just want to check in here and make sure the microphones work.
check, check. All right, looks like I'm back. All right, so towel being called.
Point approved.
Yeah. Well, that's good. So that's going to give the first point to the Femmes.
Congratulations, Femme Fatales.
And that took 2.5 minutes off the board. That was a long point for them.
I do love the teal and gold for the Femme Fatale, but I little missed the like black and like high intensity yellow that they used to have back in the day. I mean, it was iconic, right? Like the Femme Fatale would.
Yeah, people knew.
30 seconds.
All right, so taking the field now, we should have Heroines versus High Rollers.
All right.
High Rollers on my right, Heroines on the left.
3 seconds.
I'm just going to assume the New Jersey High Rollers are all from Atlantic City.
Why is that? Why is the
10
assumption?
seconds.
I don't know, you know, gambling
Sure.
and all
High
that.
Rollers, yeah. All right, I'll go with that.
It's probably inaccurate.
Screw it. Go with stereotypes. They're real time saver.
I believe it's a spelling error. They were supposed to be holy rollers.
All right, they take the snake. Oh, no.
Oh, High Rollers losing their snake.
Yeah.
And Heroines earning the snake here.
Twig bump up to the snake free.
I think that's Alicia Valdivia. No, it's McCurley.
McCurley has nothing stopping her right now. She recognizes that.
She can, again,
Yeah.
as per my last match, she can go shoot whoever she wants to if she decides to. They're going to shoot. So the High Rollers are shooting the bounce shot off of that inside wing.
Well,
got a lot of dancing going on in the back snake corner from the High Rollers. A lot of paint coming down on her. This snake is getting, I'm not going to say tiresome, but it's getting quite repetitive.
Well, yeah. It is one of the keys to success on the field.
Yeah,
so.
absolutely. Absolutely.
When you find what works on a layout, you take advantage of it.
Yeah.
I think what Todd is saying, that we demand the players do something different to entertain
It's
us.
for our entertainment.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, we're already having grapes fed to us one at a time. Let's have some entertainment.
Yeah. I want to see 3 bodies up the middle now.
Soon the floor will open and there will be live tigers below.
Lions coming out. All right, McCurley makes the bump up to the 50. She's looking for a kill cross. She doesn't get the immediate kill on that Dorito, which means...
And also, the snake corner can't really challenge McCurley's next bump.
No.
They can make it harder, but...
She's just got to keep her legs tight to that knuckle.
Get right in there.
Oh, hold on. Okay, I thought that was a shot to the knee, but she must have broke a ball when she was sliding up.
Yeah, the snake wire was shooting inside at that point, so...
I think her only visual right now is going to be on that Dorito tower or home for McCurley.
If McCurley moves up one notch, as we noticed from our last split deck, you could easily shoot Dorito too. Whether it's your teammate or...
But going around that corner?
Yeah.
No,
super high risk.
You missed it last point.
Yeah.
McCurley, if she moves up one more knuckle and shoots across, that's where the 2 teammates were shooting each other.
Oh, okay.
The Dorito player couldn't tell.
So McCurley
She might grab a free kill right here inside.
Pop quick and don't miss. If she misses...
Well,
right,
she got one, but she wasn't deep enough in the shot, and she's just going to go. She's going to commit. Love this.
Yep. That Dorito's still there, but Dorito's got protection.
Yeah, and she just walks a saunter in.
Yeah, nice
done.
little stroll.
Yep.
Good game by McCurley. Very good game.
Just an Friday afternoon saunter.
Yeah. So what I was saying is when she got to the other team's snake too, and she popped over the top to shoot, she had to get that kill quick because once she's lost that advantage of surprise, she's actually in kind of a worse gunfighting position.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you could tell the smart where she shot one, took a quick shot to the Dorito and got back down knowing that she wasn't, like that she lost her opportunity.
Yeah.
She did try, and then she knew not to pop up again, so she moved forward. That's clever.
Yeah, she just chose the different bunk. I assumed that she was going to pop and go for the Dorito, but she popped up. She saw that Dorito.
That's
power.
where I love the chess match.
Yeah. Yeah, very good game by her. All right, we might be going on a technical timeout because I think the refs are going to start inflating bunkers.
Yeah, it's getting a little cooler out. Not terribly cooler, but they deflated them all day.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Sun's starting to go down. Air's cooling off.
There we go. Win for the Heroines.
Like on our right, this snake 2 needs to be.
Yep.
It needs some help.
It needs a little Botox.
The inset mini wing probably needs like at least an adjustment.
Yep.
It's leaning forward. Because it sucks where you're like, the other team is
1 minute.
rocking behind like these inflated bunkers and they know how to play, and yours is like sinking down and it's getting shot and just deflating out as it's getting shot.
Did you play back in the day when the fan units were inside the bunkers?
I did not, and I kind of wish I had.
No, you don't, because occasionally you'd slide in hard, hit one of those bunkers, dislodge
Disconnect
the
them.
fan unit,
Yeah.
and then your bunker's just deflating on you.
Or you're trying to listen to what's happening and all you hear is
Yeah.
It's like, if you ever remember the Echo 2020 goggles.
No.
Oh, I love the 2020s.
They had a built-in fan on their things, but the problem is it was so bloody loud that if you're in the forest and maybe 20 feet over, someone could hear that fan. It's that loud, and you couldn't hear. It was just so, and it was such a hard plastic shell, it kept all the acoustics of that sound in.
Locked in.
I also love that you said bloody, because it means that Canada still answers to the Queen. Or King at this point.
Not so much anymore.
Well,
it's
is it-
token. Everything is token or ceremonial, but there's nothing legal anymore.
All right, so we have 5 on 4.
Fed Fatales up to that middle brick, which I love it.
And Dallas Vibe with 5 shooting 1.
Dallas 5 moving up to the snake 3.
But they're matched in the snake.
Fed Fatales took that center brick, which I love. Now they've taken the snake wedge, which gives them.
I
great
actually
position.
think,
like this right here, but
yeah,
she's gonna
doing
miss it.
great.
Yeah.
But they don't know.
No.
So there is that. Oh,
That's a
wow,
big
that's
kill.
a bad death.
Yeah, that is a big kill
But
for Vibe.
Vibe does not know the
she's in the
banquet
snake.
she could have had.
Use your ears. Use your ears. Hear it? Free kill right here. There it is.
Blow it
Here's
up.
another one.
Now go back and get the one you passed.
She doesn't know. She has no
I
idea
know,
about
that's
that
too
50
bad.
brick.
She's making it up as she goes along, and it's working.
50 brick sliding sideways.
Is she going to get the flag?
Just hit the flag.
Yeah, just take it.
Yeah, there we go. All right, well done.
Great game from Vibe.
Well done.
Did we catch the name on that Vibe? snake
I
player?
didn't.
Okay. I'm going to call her Barbara. I don't know.
She'll walk past us. But yeah, excellent point.
1 minute.
Take advantage of the advantage the other team gives you.
Vibe player walking past us. Small round of applause, everybody. Number 23.
23. Tieja?
Tieja. Well played, Tieja.
I'm just
seeing the back of the jersey.
fork in the dark there.
Yeah.
Actually, it's Angie. Their number
Angie's
23
easy.
is Angie.
Well, that's first name. Last name is
Angelina Tejeda.
Tejeda.
Tejeda?
I'm going to call her Angie, and that way I don't get it wrong.
Sure.
Yeah, Angie. Angie's
you
there.
can.
It's Anjai. You got it totally wrong.
Oh.
3 seconds.
Nick, can you come here?
All right, so we got Heroines and New Jersey High Rollers take the field again. High Rollers will be on our left, Heroines on our right.
Also, I can't
10
express
seconds.
enough how much I love the Heroines jerseys. Like the Venom out
Yeah,
there.
Yep. They got brand new jerseys yesterday for practice. I'm surprised they're not wearing them.
Game on.
So we're looking.
You said it yourself. They're only practice jerseys.
Yeah.
5 on 5.
Is this McCurley in the snake again?
Looks like it. Looks like she's got some tubes with her.
Yeah. Positioning relatively similar.
There is just a pack of media in front of us.
Yeah, it's like a flock of seagulls.
Yeah, but it's just.
Guys, get
we
out
need to
the
throw
way.
some breadcrumbs and get them to scamper somewhere
They're
else.
swarming.
We have Alicia Valdivia.
Valdivia, yeah.
In the snake tooth with the heroines. And I can't see who it is.
High rollers in snake 3.
For the high rollers. Going to the 50
snake. She might bypass it.
She's going to.
Yep, there you go.
Take the advantage when the advantage is given. Should come up to the inside and shoot that center juice box.
At least look for the kill cross before you
Just
get back.
pop your head real quick.
Yeah.
High rollers are down. Might get a free kill here. Might just
We just lose
sneak
another
in.
high roller. She's walking off the field.
High roller snake player just needs to keep her gun up. Don't let her gun tip down. Be ready.
Alicia is just rolling her gun over there.
Now the heroine knows she's there, I believe.
Alicia's going to hop this beam.
Yeah, she's going to jump it, run the highway.
She's looking for it.
Another high roller walking off.
So it's now a 4-on-2. Do I read that right? I have 4 guns.
I know, it's written in cursive. I can't read it.
Old English.
Yeah, the right.
Yeah.
Dan,
If they
you're
use
right.
papyrus, it would be better.
Dan, you're right. The solution here is jump and run the highway.
Yep.
Now, she does have that back Dorito tower looking her way, so I don't know how far she can get down
She
the
can
highway.
get up to the inset mini wing and just shoot this high rollers player in the back of the head.
Yeah, you mean not run the highway, just get to that?
Well, you run the highway, but you don't have to fully commit. You
Right.
can just go there and just wait using the nipple. And here we go.
She's going to go over the top.
Yeah, Alicia. Good for you.
Well played.
And now we're only
also
looking at
missed
the
the
Dorito.
shot cross field when the player went up to the Dorito 50.
Dorito tower here.
They had 2 missed opportunities there.
And the home. She might be able to hit the home.
Yeah, and Alicia grabbing a second one.
Alicia shoot the home.
Oh, quick snack
no,
pack.
she's going to get one. Now Alicia is alive. Did not trade with the home. Okay.
Yeah, she's alive.
Took the kill.
I know the meta is don't sleep on Jen Folk, because she's solid as a player. Alicia's right there.
Yep.
I'm not sure she gets the credit.
We have a head ref in a considerable amount of pain. I'm not sure where he got shot. He was just bending over trying to catch his breath. Oh, yeah, I think I know where he got shot. I think we all know where he got shot.
You guys shot in the shots?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Shout out to our refs.
As a player, it's bad enough. As a ref, it's so much worse.
Do you know where the worst place for me as a ref, I'm not saying it's the worst, but the most common bad place as a ref for me to get shot was always the toes.
Really?
Good Lord, it's painful.
You need
to
to
get
wear
shot.
better shoes.
Man, I get shot in the toes and it just, oh.
For me, inside of the arm.
Yeah.
Like up here in the bicep.
Yep.
Just that one's just soft and
it's bruised for weeks. It takes forever for that to heal.
What about the slap of the back of the leg?
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Because that you don't really protect well. You usually have a towel in front. You don't have anything in the back.
Yeah. And of course, fingertips, not fun.
If I'm going to ref, I want to ref
30
on the
seconds.
highest division possible.
so you know what they're trying to do. And you can
The lower divisions will shoot you by bouncing off the bunker that they're in. It's
10 seconds.
and we
You gotta
see
be in
it
front
all
of
out.
that.
And you know what I've also seen at the highest level? Some of those pro players will actually wave refs out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh, I've definitely, yeah. You're like, I want to shoot here, and you're like,
They're very, very nice.
You can't do it here, but I've been watching guys bouncing off of mesh at our local fields.
Oh, off the
yeah, when
mesh
it's blowing
itself.
in, yeah, I've absolutely.
All right. Both
Back.
teams into the snake. Femme Fatale's making the first push
Oh,
up the
we
snake.
lose. So she's gonna commit. Go to snake 3.
Well, she's got the snake corner at her back, so she's in good position to do what she wants.
This Dallas Vibe player is playing like the snake. Her opposing snake is in their snake 3.
Okay.
She laid down, was shooting up at it.
Was prepared to get bunkered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's way too earlier in this point. Now she is.
Yeah, now she is.
She's gonna kill here on that center bunker.
Now,
there it is.
Femme Fatale snake corner decided to bounce out of there. She's crossed the field.
She shouldn't gunfight here.
Yeah.
This Femme Fatale player should not gunfight the snake corner.
So
she needs to hold cross.
The other problem is her back corner bunker decided to enter the snake with her, which is okay.
Oh, free kill for the snake player of Dallas Vibe.
Yep.
She's a check off. So this, yeah, there you go. Yep,
Oh.
free kill.
What
Here's
timing.
a second.
Wow, what timing.
Exactly.
And
She
she's
read
alive.
that perfectly.
Wow, what timing. I think there's a little bit of luck there on the dive.
Of
over.
course.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have her missed the dive. no, sorry, the dive go through clean, and the
Yeah.
player missed her because she had dove out of the way just before that.
She would have run past, not
Yeah.
known about it, and there would be more chaos.
Yes,
You're rooting for chaos.
I would have liked that.
Yeah.
Chaos is fun.
Yeah. As a
It's
comment.
not necessarily good, but it is
Nah.
fun.
But hey, we got ratings to think about, so give me some chaos.
Yes.
Texas, Alabama.
You know how many Nelson home boxes we're on right now?
Nelson home boxes?
Yeah.
You're showing your age there.
Is that like the equivalent of
Just
the
a
Nielsen?
little.
Are you talking about Nielsen?
What did I say? No, same
You said
thing.
Nelson.
No, you said
Tomato,
Nelson.
tomato.
He's
Same-
Canadian.
same
Give him
thing.
his accent.
All right,
I
I'm
don't
sorry.
know what you're talking about.
I discriminated against your accent.
30 seconds.
All right. So we have the high rollers, heroines up 2-0.
So what do you do if you're the high rollers?
30 seconds.
What's your counter?
I would go hard Dorito because the snake is so strong. People are throwing 3, 4, 5 guns at the snake side
10
on the
seconds.
break.
I'm fine with that, but you got to do it fast because if
Yeah, you got to be on it.
You got to get up to that 50 real fast. Because
Yeah, and you can flip the field.
Yeah, exactly.
The snake is a problem
Yep.
unless you're more aggressive. Yeah, so
Oh, look at that. High rollers make a pretty good push up the Dorito side. They take
yeah,
the.
so we're 5 on 5.
Uh-oh, ref going in. Ref going in, pulling the snake wedge. I'm sorry, the Dorito side wedge for the high rollers.
And it looks like McCurley again, the snake by herself.
Yep. Although she's
However, the high rollers have a snake corner.
McCurley gets some backup. They go. The heroines go ahead and take that snake.
Yeah,
corner.
so now they're going to bully the snake corner. They should bully the snake corner.
Yep. But then
It's 2 on 1 there.
But then communicate to your snake player. Tell them to move. Once you've got gun dominance as that snake corner, you've got to tell your snake player. There you go. Good move by McCurley.
She has 1 more to take. The corner can't stop this next move if you play that super tight.
Yeah.
If you have a free kill, take it.
Well, she also has a corner bunker guarding her anyways, and she's been knocked
Oh,
out,
and
so
the
she's
corner,
good.
yeah, go to the other team side, shoot them all in the back.
Yep.
Take your point.
So I think right now her best shot is.
She's nailing this
Yep.
right now.
So she has a shot at
McCurley,
home. Home
she
is looking the
she
wrong
doesn't
way.
even need to look inside. She's going to check off the bunkers you can see.
Oh wow, good aggressive movement.
Yep. Now just
Look at
don't
home.
overexpose yourself here because that center juice box doesn't protect you.
She's got a shot. On,
She's
got a
she's waiting on it.
Yeah, she's got a very slim shot.
It's
on
a
that Dorito.
slim shot, and she's like, I'm not going to expose myself.
Yep.
That's
Smart.
very intelligent.
She's not like good at that home yet.
She's going to go. Yeah, she knows.
Now, do you shoot the Dorito or just hit the buzzer? Just hit the buzzer.
I mean, I would just hit the buzzer.
It's
no,
more,
she's going kill hunting. She
Yeah.
bypassed the buzzer.
but it's more insulting to hit the buzzer with live bodies than to shoot the last
Who
person.
cares about insulting? You're
Quick
trying to
question.
No, but that's what
Quick
I'm
question.
saying.
As per tournament bingo,
Yeah.
if a player hits the buzzer with players alive, do they get the kills?
No. No, God, no.
No?
Yeah. So,
Because, like,
if you're listening at home, sorry, Dan, if you're listening at home, what we have not revealed yet is we have tournament paintball bingo. If you watched our Phillies broadcast, you know that we were playing bingo in the booth. With lots
lost
of cash.
hard.
Yeah, well, I'm bad at it. We have it up. We'll probably try to play it tomorrow. But what we need is we need to get our graphics department able to put it up online so you can see from home. So today, Dan, we have yet
Okay.
to play. So I agree with what you're saying. It's just nobody knows.
Well, like, you could shoot them in the back, but, like, you just choose not to.
Yeah.
To me, if player's alive and you hit the buzzer,
They're your kill.
clean flame,
Eh.
that counts.
Philosophically, I can see.
Why was there a red flag just thrown?
Because it
Ooh,
was a
dirty hang.
Dirty hang.
Ooh, can they serve it and rehang?
I don't know. I don't know what the body situation was.
Wow. So I never saw, I believe, Jen McCurley. I could be wrong there, but
I think I'm hearing. I think I'm hearing no point being conversed.
so it'll be a. Oh no.
No point.
No point.
All right. I'm spying in on our head ref,
2 points.
Mikhail.
Oh, that's unfortunate because that was a really strong effort
Well,
by the heroines and
respectfully, how long did she have the hit on her?
I don't know.
Yeah, you know, I don't know either. If she
It might have been on the break.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, in that situation, I hate to say it, but like, come on, referees, like, help out.
What do you mean?
Like, if she has a flap hit on her pack and she had no idea.
Yeah. Now, if the refs had seen that like 2 minutes earlier, let's say she's going down the tape line, she had a pack hit, and they made the call, they still would have given her a minor at that point. So
she also did a terrible amount of damage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
I
So
mean,
like
she
we're
shot
not talking
3
about
people.
someone who you know,
sat in a bad
not
bunker.
that any of this should be judgment. It should be if you got to hit, you're hit.
Yeah,
It's a black and white. But what I'm saying is, like, she did an awful lot of damage, and that I think if she was hit, she had a lot of people shooting at her.
Absolutely. What Dan, I believe, is saying, and I'm about to Dan-splain, is that if the refs had caught it earlier, it probably might have saved that whole point.
Yeah, it could have.
Yeah. All right, Dallas Vibe breaking out on my left. Both teams get into the snake real fast. Oh no, she dropped her gun.
Wow.
It's stuck on the cord.
Get it.
Femme Fatale having a real struggle here.
She's got it.
Got it.
Oh, but she did manage to get
All
her
right,
motor
so we're
back
snake
together.
to snake.
Yeah. What an opportunity missed for the
Hernandez looking for a shot.
Dallas Vibe almost had a free kill there.
She played that tight. Look at her mask.
Yeah. It's
all that rub.
She is covered.
It's a brave move right there, just saying, hey, she's not letting down.
That's it. She's done.
Ah, she's still alive. She's just
Are
now
you
she's under
sure?
pressure.
I saw a splatter, but it might have been from the bunker.
Nobody shot at her.
No, there was paint coming in.
Yeah.
I don't know where it came
From
from. Why are they not still shooting at her? I
the
don't know.
juice box, maybe?
Maybe. I thought it was
She
something
can
on
take
the
this
Dorito
trade
side.
right now. She's going to go again.
Does she know it's hot, though?
I think she does.
Now
She does
should.
now.
She should.
And if I'm that player sitting there, I'm like, just let her go. Just, please, stop challenging.
Or stand up and dunk her.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you stand up and dunk her, and you're playing 3-on-1, you're going to take the trade. I don't want the trade.
Is she clean? Oh.
Yeah, they're going to take the trade.
All right.
I don't want the
trade.
trade there. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I see what you're
But
saying.
also, Dallas 5 snake corner coming out.
Yep.
And who is this just taking the spot?
Femme Fatale sliding right up in there.
Montero?
Yep.
She should go one more. Shoot some people in the back.
She's thinking about it.
Yeah. Vibe Dorito player doesn't know she's there.
Now they do.
Yeah, that's way to backfill and just add pressure.
Femme Fatale is not only their lead player, but the rest of their players being willing to, like you said, backfill and keep the pressure. Really well played by Femme Fatales.
Like, I hate to break this field down, like, so simply, but, like, you win the snake, you win the point.
Generally speaking.
You can flip the field on the Dorito side or center, but your timing and movement has to be perfect.
And you know what else we're seeing on the Dorito side? It takes longer to make that, because you're making the Dorito side in a lot more discrete bumps that you have to fight each bump. Where on the snake side, it's a lot easier to make those bumps and slide
Well,
up. much
yeah,
quicker.
snake beams are invisible, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you can move from snake 2 to snake 3 really without being seen.
Yep.
Going from Dorito 2 to Dorito 3, people can see you.
Yeah, and you probably, to make that move, you probably have to wrap, get gun dominance, and something in the middle that's trying to prevent you from making that bump. Get your gun dominance, make that bump, and then set yourself up and do that whole process of steps again on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
With the snake, you know, you just need a window of opportunity and just slide all the way up it.
And if they give it to you, say thank you and accept it.
Yeah.
Was it a dirty hang? It should be a swing point. So a major that eliminates.
We're having a rule conversation from High Rollers. They want to know. Dan has a little bit better information on it.
A major flag was thrown.
Yeah, so my understanding is if you get the major, it's not an instant swing. If it's under
If it's
60
under,
seconds,
yes, then it is, but it's not a swing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a dirty hang. Yeah.
So the point is null and void. That's it.
At best, you might get a minor out of that. I'd have to read your rule book to know, and I haven't ever. I'm sorry. I gotta be better out here. I need to read the women's rule book.
Dan, you're doing the best you can.
I believe the rules are generally the same, are they not? Other than maybe.
So on
I
the
think they're the
NXL
same.
website, there's like 5. There's an NXL like
Oh, Mercy's 5.
X-ball rule book, and there's a 5-man rule book, and
I think it's all.
there's not an official other rule book, but there are approaches that are taken differently.
So there's 2 rule books on the website.
Officially, yes.
Yeah, and there's kind of a catch-all secondary rule book. I don't know which set of rules that they're operating under.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, and Frank decides, yeah, get J Tro in there.
Yeah.
So Jason Trojan is saying a dirty hang, swing point.
Automatic swing point.
He is the commissioner of the NXL.
So he's got a little bit of cachet behind his name. So they are delaying the start of this next
There you go,
game,
Frank.
Trying to sort it out.
So how did you see it? Okay.
All right, so we were trying to sort out a conversation about that dirty hang a minute ago. We've got our head ref, Mikhail, trying to sort it out.
Jason Trojan is the literal, like, head of refereeing. Like, he's the final voice of the entire event, regardless of division. He's the league commissioner. So
right now we're hearing no point.
So this was the
but a dirty hang?
For those at home, this is High Rollers talking about the dirty hang with the heroines a couple points ago, and they're trying to sort it out.
I got you.
All right. Well, where are we looking at for score on that one? So right now, as it stands, the heroines are up 2-0 on the High Rollers. If they can swing this to a no
High
point,
Rollers might grab a point here.
Yeah.
And there's a significant difference between 2-1 and 3-0.
Yep.
Like, that is the real.
Yeah, big swing.
Like, do we have a shot to win this? Do we have to push in? So
Heroin.
heroines coming in.
Both teams coming off the field while they're trying to sort this out. So we're going to have a little bit of a timeout. This is some
Anthony Vital is saying no point.
This is some high-level paintball lawyering going on right now.
Oh yeah, the rules are the rules.
This is courtroom drama right here on the sidelines. We've got everybody lawyering up, trying to win this one.
I mean, if I'm the team playing against, here's Jason Trojan talking to the head ref right now. Like, you have to do everything you have to do to win a point, right? Like, whether that's rule book, whether that's on the field.
Yeah.
You do what you got to do to win. It's highly competitive out here, regardless of division.
So, I'm going to start this. Oh, maybe we should listen in here.
All right. Can we? All right. So Jason Trojan is now saying they had the bodies to serve, so no point, not an automatic swing.
They had the bodies to serve the penalty, but not any extra above and beyond.
Exactly.
Right. Okay.
Had there been one fewer person out there,
Yep.
would have been a swing point because they can't serve the body, and they still would have served that body down, I believe.
No, if they had exactly enough bodies to fulfill the penalty, to lose the player with a hit and pull the 2 bodies that should have been alive, and there would be no one left on the field, at that situation, it's a no point. My understanding. My understanding. I'm going to caveat that with my understanding.
Yeah, I need to brush up a little bit.
Yeah. So, generally speaking, it's pretty simple. Do you have the bodies to fulfill it? If you do, it's going to end in a
However, how long did she have?
No idea.
She shot 3 people with that hit?
Yeah. You're calling for a triple dirty hang?
That's
That's madness, sir.
My
That's
opinion
madness.
is a dirty hang should be a swing point.
Just automatically.
Automatically.
So under 60 seconds it is, but you're
Under
arguing-
60 seconds,
Yeah.
any major
Right.
penalty
Right.
is already that. So,
10
like,
seconds.
how long did she have that hit there?
Don't
Refs
know.
missed it?
Don't know. She also could have been shot by her own team as she was hanging the flag.
Doesn't matter.
We don't know.
Dirty hang's
No, I
dirty
know,
hang.
but yeah, we're just talking about the fairness
10
of
seconds.
the rule. We just don't know. Oh, there's ref on ref violence. I see paintballs being thrown one after another.
So we got.
Game on.
Here we go. Heroines taking a run to the snake.
Heroines make it.
Oh no, there's a hopper down on the High Rollers getting the snake.
Oh, is she out?
She's
She
out.
is hit.
Yeah.
So heroines have the snake by themselves.
That's the second time in that same bunker, same thing happened
Yeah.
today.
So-
Well, the earlier hopper blow up was amazing.
There were parts flying in the air. It looked like a fireworks of internals explosion.
But there was no let go. It was let's bring the
Great
parts with
move
us.
Yeah, true.
From the high rollers to move from the snake corner into the snake to challenge her directly. Now, I believe that's Alicia Valdivia in the snake too.
Heroines take
She's
the
gonna
snake
take.
corner.
Yeah, that's Alicia.
Yep. Heroines take the snake corner, so Alicia's got backup.
Yeah. So now it's a 2-on-1 down the wire. And they're
Oh,
yeah.
2 on none.
So that snake corner player for the heroine should be just screaming, "Kill the snake! Snake's clear!
Go, 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 go!
Go, go, go!" Because she goes to the other team's snake knuckle, she can wrap it and kill that Dorito side tower and whatever else she sees. It's free.
So I'm not entirely sure that her back corner is aware of the situation because it
Yeah,
almost.
I don't know how she didn't see her walk out.
Yeah, it almost looks like she's. Yeah, she is. She's shooting at the snake corner. So the heroine snake corner is shooting at the high roller snake corner. There's no one there. So unfortunately, she's wasting her gun.
Yeah, I don't know how you just don't see a body come out of there. Like,
Paint manufacturers hate to see that sort of waste. You know?
yeah, I'm sure they
go to
do.
all that trouble to make such a great ball,
and they hit nothing.
Yeah.
Be an interesting statistic to know what the actual percentage of how many, like, if you were a paintball, an individual paintball,
What are
what's
the
the
odds?
likelihood of you actually hitting something?
Fulfilling your destiny.
Yeah, it would be like
Yeah, it's really low.
0.01.
1 out of 1,000.
Yeah.
Like tops.
I mean, if you're playing recreationally, it's a different story.
Yeah.
But this,
Yeah, where you're just shooting at zones just to control the zone.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I know I'm shooting at a net only because I don't want the dude to move out.
Yeah.
She's looking for the shot.
With my luck, I'd be the paintball stuck in the tube that gets dumped out of a hopper at the end of the match just to show.
Just to show dominance.
There's a full loader up there, and somebody's shooting. They're like, I'm just going to reload. And
Yeah, you're
3/4 of the pod's out.
And then to add insult to injury, some poor schlub walks and steps on me.
It's a rough
And
life.
that's how I go down.
I never thought about how rough the life is for a paintball.
Yeah.
A single, yeah,
Poor
free
little
kill. Oh, wrap it.
No, she's gonna take
Nice,
that
well
corner.
done.
Did she grab the
Yeah.
the Dorito corner? Okay.
She took the can, the Dorito can. Now
And
she's a little bit stuck, right? She
She's
can
not
either-
stuck. She can still wrap this.
No, well, she can do a few things. She can back up. She can go on the outside and wrap, or she can.
Referee's
continue
going to come in and
throwing
check.
down. But engaging from where she is in a gunfight is really disappointing.
Yeah, she needs to
I
go
would
up.
disagree with an engagement here. A direct engagement.
Agreed. Yep.
She will go up to the lay down of the mini W and wrap.
gotta watch her
That's
pack.
been her
She's got to watch her pack.
MO.
No, her pack's good.
Okay.
She's in this knuckle now. And she
gonna
doesn't
wrap
see a
with
center.
the-
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, she should
Don't
be
engage the
gunfighting there.
gunfight.
All right, switch gun.
Don't engage the gunfight.
Switch hands. Switch to the left
But
side.
she
was.
does hit it.
Uh-oh.
So great job,
She's
Licia.
She's going to get blown up by the home.
Yeah, she always delays
Trade.
a couple of seconds there. She should have her gun up before she exposes herself. She did that last
Yeah.
time, but nobody called her on it.
Nonetheless, the heroines are going to win this point.
Yeah, well done.
Yep. So they're going to go up 3-0. With two. You know what? High rollers need to be toweling, right? There's no reason not to towel.
Yeah. Do we even believe the heroines are even going to touch this buzzer?
I wouldn't.
I also wouldn't.
Yeah.
2:32. Let's win 3-0 with 5 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. Let it run.
Everybody out there should take a knee.
If heroines have learned anything, it's the danger of hitting the buzzer and maybe having a hit on you. So, yeah, if they're not going to towel out, I'm not hitting the buzzer on the heroines. Let it ride.
So I'm curious what Frank Connell is thinking here.
I think usually in these situations where there's a mystery why they're not, it's because the coach isn't even looking. The coach is talking to the team and not paying attention. To
Yeah, I'm
what's
trying to
going on the
look
field.
over there.
I just actually had a conversation with Frank. The thing on his mind is with the low temperature tomorrow morning, should he make extra donuts?
Yes,
Very
and coffee.
Yeah. Very concerning. I imagine he's just not. He is looking at the field.
Yeah, I don't.
What is his thought process?
Is he just saying we're in no matter what, like, and just saying losing 3-0 is fine? Are we going to sit here for another minute 40?
Well, I mean, he doesn't like. They've only played 2 matches so far. They have more matches tomorrow.
There it is.
That was.
He wasted
a lot
what,
of time.
40 seconds, a minute?
Oh, a minute at least. A lot of time.
1 minute.
Everything went right for the heroines on that one. Not only did they get the win, they chewed up a lot.
A lot of time. So now they're up 3-1. Well, what is it? 3-0?
Yeah, 3-0.
3-0.
Minute 35.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's pretty much match.
There's ways through.
Absolutely.
But you have to be willing to go.
So, if you look, so far the average time per point has been a lot longer than that. I'm not saying it's impossible for men or women, but the average game time has been a lot longer than that. It's going to be very difficult to pick up 3 points in a minute and a half. Not impossible.
It's not impossible.
The odds are real bad.
People like to play the odds, but one of the things that's been relatively ignored on our webcast is the center.
Yeah. Well, I would also.
If you have a player that can dip, duck, dive, and weave through the center,
I would make an argument that you can take that center brick on the run out with almost the slowest player on your team. I think it's really
generally agree.
Yeah.
And if nobody's looking cross,
Launch.
you can take the other team's bunkers
Yep.
and shoot them in the back.
Maybe that tower, that middle tower.
The middle tower, the either wedge,
Yep.
depending on where the guns are. If you have the right player, you can get there alive.
What you need at that point is your teammates to take advantage of whatever chaos you cause. And
Right,
do
you
something
pick
off
up 1 or 2 bodies,
Yeah.
and then you need that snake to just go
10
down.
seconds.
You need to take the high risk. You need to press into a corner bunker and make them hit the shot.
All right, well, Dallas Vibe versus Femme Fatale. Vibe is on my right. We got almost 8
Whoa.
minutes on the clock.
That was
So
definitely a little bit of an early lead.
5 alive. Femme Fatale
Well-
doubling up the home and still 5 alive.
Todd, Dallas is coming from another time zone, so they
Yeah, I get
they
that.
get an early break.
Yeah.
It's the same.
They're not. Yeah,
time
it's
zone.
jet lag.
Yeah.
Work with me, Dan.
Yeah.
Well, they flew uphill here, so.
Oh yeah, there's that.
No,
Okay, so they're into their Dorito already. That's good, and they're safe. They've got their 5 alive. I'm rooting for.
Looks like our
Rooting for
snake
Dallas
side wedge
here.
here for the Femme Fatale is having a bit of gun problems. Maybe she had to hit her like jammer. Oh, 1 for Femme is walking out.
Yep. Home player fills in that juice box though for the Femme Fatales. Now she's gonna
Tahana's looking for a shot. She has it here.
Oh,
doesn't
did we tag
hit
her?
it. Doesn't hit it.
snake corner.
But Tahana's got dominance here against the 100, the Dorito 1.
Femme Fatale snake players thinking about moving.
And now they're just shooting generally at her.
Yeah, she's got to push back in. The vibe snake corner is doing a good job keeping the Femme Fatale snake player in check.
Yeah.
Great communication here by player number 23. Not only yelling and waiting for visual content,
To hit us.
information, but she got it.
Yeah, she's gunfighting, and right now she just needs to kind of exist. Wait for the game to develop a little bit, because you don't want to lose your gunfight. If you win your gunfight, great. But given what a thorn you are for the other side,
So the Femme Fatale corner player for the snake needs to win that gun dominance battle. She's just not winning that gun dominance battle.
no, the Dallas 5 players like, screw this. I'm just going to shoot down the wire.
Femme Fatale makes the bounce up to the snake 50. It's clean.
There's been no communication to the snake player from the corner that the snake player moved up.
No.
Yeah.
Really.
But I don't think this corner can see it necessarily.
You almost have to wrap, you think, to see it?
Well, that little wing sticks out so much further than those mini cakes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, she told her. She told her to
now
go.
we know.
Yeah.
She
Now we
told her to
know.
go.
Oh, Femme Fatale player hit.
She saved your life.
Yep.
She almost screwed you though, but then she ended up saving your life.
Hada makes the bump and
Hey.
immediately gets low. The ref's checking her.
That
Yeah.
Dorito one needs to just play super. Oh,
Her hit.
okay.
Yeah, on
so
the
she
goggle.
does have a hit.
Where was
Okay,
the-
yeah.
She did when she got in there.
Okay.
I believe it came from Dorito.
It looked like that Dorito one. I mean, it's dripping down. I'm not sure I agree with that call, but the ref saw what they saw.
How dare you question our ref, sir?
I mean, the referees, that's their job.
Yeah.
It's not like we've never watched football before. Our team loses, the refs suck.
It's always the refs.
And I'm a Lions fan.
Oof, that is rough living, man. Rough living.
Well, we're good this year.
God bless you.
If the league wants us to win, we would crush it, but they don't. So, you know.
Well,
All right, so now Femme Fatale, I believe, have 2 players left.
Just another one walking off.
We have a Snake player. Yeah, that came out of the Dorito 1.
Dallas 5 really starting to push up that Dorito side. I think we're going to see the...
I hear a gun. So the Femme Fatale have a Snake corner. I believe a Snake player. Am I missing that?
Just Snake corner.
Just Snake corner.
I don't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. They have the wedge.
Yeah, okay.
Wedge is dropping
back.
So we're on a 2-on-3, I think.
I believe it might be a 4.
Yeah.
2-on-4. Dallas 5 up in bodies, up in points.
And look at her work this bunker.
But the clock is not working in their favor. They need to finish this. That's a good start.
If she's facing
But
away
they get a
from
point
you,
here. This is.
Oh,
there we go.
No,
she got
yeah,
it.
okay.
Could see
Go,
that.
go.
5, you got to go.
Go. You have to go.
You have no
You
time.
can't check off. Sometimes you just can't check off. You're the front player,
Yep.
and you can't check off, and you just let your back player know, oh, I got shot, and the angle they got shot at and the amount of times you got shot, like, that's where they're at.
So there you go. It's 3-2 now. 1 minute. They'll get over 3 minutes to catch another
Yeah.
point. So they could easily tie it up and move on to overtime. I wouldn't be stressed that it's 1 point.
Fair enough.
And that was a successful textbook play that they did. They did really well, right? So they can do it again. Again, I like to root for the underdog, and it seems though that they might flip the coin here. But coming back over here, we have the Heroines and the High Rollers. High Rollers trailing by 3.
Deep hole. Not much time to fill it.
Yeah, this is not a place you want to be in.
Down 0-3, 1:35 to go.
30 seconds.
I mean, depending. Let's look at what they take on the break,
Yeah.
and that'll tell us, like, are they just going to accept the loss or are they going to go for it? Because the loss is a loss. Like,
I reject the phrase "take on the break." They cannot be stopping to take anything on this break. They need
no,
to be just
you
going
run.
Yeah.
You run.
Yeah.
And you get through. You get through.
Alternatively, you chalk this up as a
A
loss.
loss is a
already,
loss.
And
you just
do a
limit
standard
the damage.
breakout and use it as a practice point.
Yeah, you limit the damage. So
That's-
they're going to go 2 at home.
Game on.
And they should be already releasing. So High Rollers shoot the snake, but they're not taking advantage of it yet.
No, not aggressive.
We do lose a Heroine.
Yeah, so we're 4-on-4 Heroines.
High roller taking a walk.
Control.
Yeah, high roller's not being aggressive enough. Losing
And another
player.
Heroine walking off.
Yeah.
Sorry, excuse
roller.
me, another High Roller walking off.
Yep.
So I believe it's 2-on-4 now in favor of the Heroines.
Yeah. And the clock is in their favor too.
Yeah,
Or-
and 2-on-1 or 4-on-1.
Yeah.
Heroines should just sit. And but
High rollers
somebody,
should
Heroines are in the 2 players in the other team's Dorito corner.
Yeah.
2 of them.
High rollers should just towel. You're not still not going to win the match, but
I mean,
yeah. There you
all
go.
right. So Heroines are going for the margin here.
Yeah. There's.
You know, if I'm the coach there for High Rollers, I won't towel that.
You just let
Maybe
it
we
run.
just. Well, here's the thing. Maybe they're just like, hey, we've won. Game's the game. And they just push the buzzer at 5 seconds for that 1 point. But they pushed it early. They want the mercy. They're out for blood.
They being the Heroines.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, again, I'm just talking from the side of the High Rollers. I would have hit the buzz. I would have hit the flag as a coach just to save my last.
As soon
player.
as
just to save my last player from getting blown up. There's nothing to win there. You're not gaining anything out of it.
Yeah.
Not for clock reasons. Just
Well, here's the thing. You don't see everything from the coaching side, and maybe he didn't realize
True.
what was going on.
how bad the situation was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
All
mean, nobody's out there jawing people up right now, so.
And you know, as a coach, you got to have faith in your players, I guess.
10
so
seconds.
maybe
I
try
don't
to
like
let
how
them
I
play
see Vibe running out at the last 10 seconds. I wish they were a little more prepared.
got it.
Again, rooting for them here.
All right.
Game on.
Vibe needs a break here.
Vibe makes the snake corner and snake on the break.
We're having gun issues already on Vibe.
Yeah, Dorito Tower has a gun problem.
Looks like she's back up and running. Oh, nice
Oh,
shot.
Good shot.
the snake corner for Dallas Vibe picks up a shot on Montano.
Big kill.
Montano.
Big kill.
And, oh, great fill, though. Because
Another,
I don't think anybody saw her get in there.
Okay,
another
we're under
Femme
the
Fatale
3
walking
minutes.
out.
Understand now that there's paint rolling down the wire. You don't know where it's at. It might
Big
be the
move.
corner. It might be a snake. You got to adjust the velocity at that point. Like, you know what I mean, Todd? You're like, oh, that's closer than I think.
So here we are. Good move out to the corner by the Femme Fatales. They're going to shore up that corner.
Playing inside, though.
Oof. They cannot afford to lose that juice box for the Femme Fatales.
No, I'd like to see the people in the back row move up a little bit.
She's going
not
to run
the
highway.
corner, but
oh, wow.
Yeah, that
okay.
just opened it up.
So Vibe is going to pick up 2 more bodies now.
I think
there is a snake corner, but it's not going to really.
Okay, I just see snake corner, and am I seeing a Dorito player?
There should be one out there somewhere.
No, I think that's
Okay,
it.
I think you're right.
I think it's a.
I'm seeing paint hit it, so I'm wondering who's shooting it.
No, they're just checking it off.
Okay.
It's really just.
Oh,
that's a.
Wow.
That was not graceful, but she got it.
Yeah, might have
interesting move.
But here's the problem: we're minute 47.
They need to go.
They do need this point. They got to be cautious, but they do need this
She
point.
can cut using their snake 1 against her.
She can run right. She can run right up.
She
and
can
do
go
the
get
blast
this
fire.
person right
yeah,
now.
She
But
can run in the shadow of the bunker and just do her.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This person is doing well for the vibe. Purple loader, she's coming up.
She's going to do the job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Play outside, read the gun. There we go.
Elect purple loader in 2023.
There we go. Yes. Yeah, take the trade. Go hit the buzzer.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
Love it.
All right, we're going to have a tie game.
Tie game with
about a minute.
A minute to go.
We got 46 seconds on that heroines.
So 3-3. Yeah, this'll be exciting. That minute 13.
All right, so for the high rollers at this point, this is academic. You're going to lose this match. It's 0-4. There's 46 seconds.
Well, that's a nice way of looking at it.
So
in other words, what he's saying is,
just use it as a practice point. Just go out there.
Well,
try a different game plan.
Maybe there's a thing you've been wanting to try and don't have an opportunity, haven't had an opportunity to.
Yep.
And yeah, other teams are out here scouting you, but like
30 seconds.
in a 4-0 match, like maybe the other team is checked out, like the other teams in your bracket, and they're not really. They're like, oh, okay.
Just
yeah.
go. Yeah, if you're the heroines, you're probably just going to have a conservative breakout, right?
If I'm the heroines, I want to do what's been winning, regardless of
10 seconds.
conservation.
Well, with 46 seconds on the clock, you could turn and shoot each other. You're up 4-0. You're still going to win this match.
Game on.
So they go basically 3 in the center.
Ooh, big run up the Dorito side by heroines.
And high rollers get picked off the Dorito side.
Big run up the Dorito side by the heroines.
Yeah, they're in it for margin right now.
Yeah.
Heroines are out for blood.
They want the mercy. High roller getting a check in the pack.
Lucky no penalty there.
No flag.
And who is this?
Graceful.
Yeah, tough.
We're down to
tough
15 seconds. If she wants to go score this point, she needs to get on her feet and just start shooting inside.
This is going to time.
It'll go to time. She's going to get passed up.
Yeah.
4 seconds. That's about it. Yeah. They had the point for margin. It was just a little too timid.
No points. Game finished.
Somebody wasn't keeping the count out there. It'd be like, hey, yo, kill 3.
1 minute.
And it's the center brick and yada yada to know that I think it was Laser. She could have just, she had the opportunity to run down and go nuts.
Did you say Laser?
Laser, yeah, L-A-Z-E-R, yeah. She's got a
American Gladiators? They freaking Laser out of retirement?
No, that's Blazer.
Blazer? I don't know.
All right, so
What a
30
great
seconds here,
paintball
ladies
name.
and gentlemen. 30 seconds, and then we're going to see who's going to split this tie here.
Yep.
3-3, minute 10.
30 seconds.
Does the WNXL have ties? Or are we going
No,
to
we go
overtime?
overtime.
Yeah, we go to overtime.
Yeah, let's. I kind of want to see overtime at 101.
20 seconds.
Sorry, I think it's exciting. One-on-ones, like
go for it.
Your best player, our best player. Let's go at it.
I enjoy one-on-ones while it's during regular
10 seconds.
prelims, not.
This is
not
regular
at the end
prelims.
of the day.
This is regular prelims.
You can't stand the excitement, is what you're saying?
I'm on the edge of my seat, and it's too bad because I paid for the whole thing.
Game on.
All right.
Like, oh!
No.
No, she's.
No, we good?
She got hit.
She got.
Oh,
I
she
think
did. You're right. They're at the goggle.
Before the.
I think she may have run right under the gun of her own player.
Yeah.
The Vibe player.
You think so?
Yeah, I think she ran right underneath the gun of her back
That's
player.
unfortunate.
And got blown up.
And this is McCurley again going Ham out here in the snake.
Well, this is not McCurley. It's one of the Femme Fatales, but
You know, McCurley plays for the Femme Fatales. Doesn't she?
No, I think you're thinking of Heroin.
Might be.
This is a really risky.
She's got it. She's got it.
Time-wise, you got to go for it.
So we're 35
Free
seconds
kill.
here.
Free kill. Stand up. Run down the field.
She needs her teammates to do the same thing.
This is Hernandez.
She can't be the only one trying it.
I mean,
there you go.
She's got it. She's got it.
She's going to run into a gun.
Trade.
Okay.
Now Montano has to recognize that
16,
like it's clear.
15.
Somebody's clear.
14. Screw clear. You just got to run. Who cares if it's clear?
Go.
You
Go.
got 10 seconds.
Go.
You just got to go.
Get on your feet. Realize nobody's there.
Yeah.
Come on.
Just got to go. It slipped away.
Game time
You
finished.
had it.
Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
So from my perspective, that's the back players not calling the kills. It's not seeing the players walk off and communicating to the people who are attacking in that moment to go, hey, you don't have to sit down and crawl.
Well,
you can shoot and move and shoot and move and sprint.
At 20 seconds, I don't even care if there's any live players on the other side or where they are.
Yeah,
you're
you just
gonna have
take
to
off.
run.
You take off.
You barely have enough time to reach the other flag station in a dead sprint.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to overtime here. It's exciting. Femme Fatale had the point. I think played a little too conservative over here on the snake side after they shot 3 and crawled. If they had just stood up shooting, went the whole way, would have hung the flag with 5 on the clock.
So I just got a message from Anthony D'Ambrosia, Anthony T2 D'Ambrosia.
Yeah.
He's, I don't know if you're familiar with him. He's committed paintball. He's one of the other managers from Boston Paintball I used to work with. He apparently did the event jerseys for the Heroines. Todd, you were talking about you like their jerseys?
Yeah.
So it's Black Panther
Game
themed.
time finished.
If you look closely, some of them have like the necklace.
This one?
Well,
it looks Venom
For St.
themed.
Louis.
Yeah, no, this is for the Heroines.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, Anthony designs a new comic theme for every event. Part, 3D, Spider-Man, Venom, etc.
Yeah,
So-
these are the Venom jerseys.
Yeah, some of them are wearing the Venom jerseys. You're correct. I think yesterday I saw the Wakanda Forever jerseys being handed out. So maybe they're holding on to them for playoffs or for tomorrow. Oh, okay. Now he wants a plug. All right, now you've gone too far, Anthony. He's given me a website where you can buy the jersey.
Is he over in Boston just hanging out? He's not here calling the games.
No. He's back home doing the work. Those jerseys are available at heroinspaintball.com. I better get a cut now, Anthony. If you're listening to this, I better get a cut. Tom Cole's coming to yank me out of the booth right now. Make it worth my while.
Can we use the promo code CHEAPPLUG?
Yes. Yeah.
20% off.
Yeah.
No, we're in America. 10% for Canadians. Because, international shipping's expensive.
Okay, all seriousness, how's the dollar doing against the Canadian?
We have
steady.
20 points. We have
It's
20
steady.
points right now.
So for our both economies to be proper and live cohesively, we want the dollar around $1.30 to $1.35.
You want the dollar stronger?
That's what we want.
For export reasons?
So my father-in-law is quite the financial guy, and he's always said when the dollar is this, both countries are amicable. You know what I mean? If one shifts too high or too low, then we have a little bit of a depression.
It means war?
No, well, there'll never be a war between our countries.
80% of Canadians live within 30 miles of the U.S. border.
Yeah, we had this conversation earlier.
All right?
Yeah,
They're
right.
primed to invade. All right?
Uh-oh. So we're getting an update from our scoreboard saying that we're having scoreboard issues. So
it's 0-0 showing, but we're
so if you're at home, you might see the scoreboard. It may not look correct, to be really honest. But it should be.
At the end of the day, who wins this wins the point.
Yeah. All right.
Officially, it is 3-3. However, the internal APPA system is having a little bit of issues.
Yeah, clock stopped at 25, but that'll run in a minute.
Players are in the box already. I think we have a little bit of a technical timeout while the refs are reinflating some of the bunkers.
Yeah, it's getting a little cooler out here.
Yeah.
argue there's like 10 bunkers out here that need some help.
Okay, to be fair, as a ref, you've had a really, really long day.
Oh, yeah.
It's the very, very last point of the entire day, and you're like, really?
Well,
I got to go
been,
fill the bunkers?
And
Come
they've been
on.
playing with this for the last hour.
Yeah.
It's not like we have a sudden deflation.
Yeah.
And it's like it on both sides of the field, so it's not like we're...
No, I'm just saying the refs are like, man, this is it. Can
Yeah,
I just go
I agree.
home? Why am I filling bunkers
And the thing
now?
is, as soon as they fill it, tomorrow they're going to come back and start pulling the plugs again anyways.
So you're going to fill it up, and then we're going to pull the plugs.
You know what I see at a lot of events is that there's a different crew that comes through and inflates the fields before the day starts, and they inflate every bunker to like 110% capacity. I can't tell you
Which is silly.
Well, they're just in a hurry, and they're just like, inflate it all and whatever, and I got to move on. So I often come out to fields at the very beginning of the day, and the bunkers are just
like
wild.
here.
Everywhere I've gone to a tournament, it's just super common.
I never fill mine. They're always like sort of kind of limp and stuff, especially the bigger bunkers.
Yeah.
You could leave them even limper.
Well,
because they'll pop up fast.
Yeah, the big bunkers especially, they absorb so much heat so quickly. They're the ones that overinflate the quickest.
Yeah, it's these.
But see, I don't like the bunker.
Paintball is Detroit area. They should have gone white tops instead of black. At least would have been a little bit less, like UV absorption, heat, all that.
Did you? What do you think of the bunkers right across, the silver infamous ones?
I like them. So there's a couple things. So one, I was looking at media, right? Like,
10 seconds.
there's a couple white fields out here, like full white fields.
Yep.
The media can't film on them, can't take shots on them because the
too much glare.
Too much glare.
Game on.
All right. Bye.
All right.
Oh, did she get in? No, she did not.
So 4 on 5 in favor of Femme Fatale.
Femme Fatale's taking center brick.
And this Dallas Vibe player getting checked and getting a minor. That is now down 3.
Yeah.
For the Vibe. That is not what you want. Gonna grab one here.
Super aggressive.
Yeah, and this overtime point's gonna be 30 seconds left.
Wow, real aggressive run out from Femme Fatale's. Very aggressive.
Well done.
attack.
I mean, great shooting on the break. Let's start with that. They shot 2.
Yep.
And one of the Vibe players didn't know it, grabbed a minor. That eliminated the third.
I would argue that they were more aggressive almost every game, the Femme Fatales.
This field does reward aggression.
Yeah.
If you make it, if you go for it and you make it, you're going to do okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was a great slate of games. I believe that is it.
Yes, sir.
For our games today. Congratulations to our winners. To anybody that lost today, you've still got tomorrow. Your weekend is only half over.
Why I tried to be on top of that.
It is not over yet. Todd, anything you'd like to wrap up with?
No, thanks for having me today. We'll see you guys for the rest of the weekend. If you guys have an opportunity or looking for an interesting paintball podcast, check out Behind the Bunker. We put out a new podcast every Monday night, and that's available anywhere that you find decent podcasts.
Where better pods are cast.
That's right.
We want to thank some of our sponsors like Goose Island Beer. Again, if you've been following along, there's some chances to win some prizes if you've been posting social media from that. We also want to thank GI Sports, HK Army, Valken, Infamous Paintball, Sup Air, Planet Eclipse, DLX Technologies, Dye, Gel Blaster, which are a lot of fun. Give it a try. Lone Wolf Paintball, Hermeses, and Virtue. And I want to thank our refs. I think they've done a very good job today.
It's tough out there.
Yeah, and I want to thank our production crew. We got Dusty and Ryan, who've done a great job keeping this thing running. It's been a tough day, and I want to thank them. So, all right, folks. Well, thank you so much.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.